Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it'll not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. 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 I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Gone Trucking yet again on this beautiful Friday morning. We're on I-80 headed to 94. Y'all about to see Chicago. You're about to see Chicago. What up? What up? Hey, driver, what up? What up? That truck right there on the left, that's what we call a flatbed. That's what when I'm feeling real freaky, I like to put a nice lot lizard on the back of that flatbed, blow her back out. I'm about to stop over. I got my Uzi on me. I'm about to stop over at P Black's house, shoot his crib up real quick. We about to drive through Chicago. Hey, P Black, pull up, nigga. I'm in Chicago. Where you at, nigga? Pull up, nigga. I'm about to drive through Chicago. I'm about to show y'all P Black on the side of the road, begging for spare change. I'm about to show y'all. Oh! Can you guys hear the background music? You know I like to get it lit with the background music. You know I like to set the ambiance. You know I like to set the tone early. I like to set the tone early. You know what I mean? That's a good Good thing just in life, you gotta set the tone. You gotta set the tone. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Now, if you're here, please hit the like button, subscribe, and if you support this this episode of Gone Trucking with Hb2n and John Galt, you can always hit the Cash App $Hb2n. It's greatly appreciated. And yes, Lindy Lou, we are going through Chicago during rush hour. I had to get my my truck fixed. I had to get some nuts and bolts greased up. You know, Lindy, I like it greased up. If you know what I mean, I like it greased up. Like it nice and greased up. You can't have it all rusty and dusty and crusty. I like it a little musty, but so I had to get my my engine repaired. There was actually something wrong with the engine differential. I don't know. I don't know, man. Differential. Something wrong with the air intake. It wasn't reading the outtake. You know, when the pistons and the differential. You know, I just drive. I don't know what all that shit means. Differential. I need to figure that shit out though. But yeah, I'm about to show you guys where P Black lives. Lives in that hotel right over there on the side of the road. So yeah, we about to go straight through Chicago. This is about to be very fucked up and terrible. So I just had to, I didn't really have to stop late or start late, but I was kind of up a little bit last night, and had to get some shit handled, squared away. I had to get my truck maintenance. You know, I had all these lights. I was thinking about just keeping driving, you know, just driving till the wheels fall off, but you know, in a truck, you gotta be careful, because if you drive till the wheels fall off, you kill somebody, you know? So you gotta be a little careful. We are paying attention to the market for all you traders out there. Not you traders like you know, talking about the stock traders. For all the stock traders out there, we are looking at Palantir today. We are looking at Nvidia. We are looking at BOIL. We are looking at SPY. We're seeing where the market is going. Everything is looking everything today. You know, all of y'all that got some investments, we're looking at all that shit. The link, the Cam Up link is in the description if anybody is interested. You know, if you want to come holla at your boy Hb2n, hit the Cam Up link. Ooh, Lindy Lou said this is a great view of the road. Well, thank you, Lindy Lou. You know, the people wanted to see a good view. They wanted to see the oh, let me get out of this lane. Shit. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, the people wanted to see they wanted to see my vantage point. They wanted to see my vantage point. So yeah, these roads right here are pretty. I don't know if you guys can see it, but these roads are pretty fucked up. I'm over here bouncing all around and shit. Oh, 12th man, what's goody, man? What's goody? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Ah, wow! Over here, bouncing all around. Oh wow! Just in case anybody wonders what I'm driving a 2022 International, about 443,000 miles on it. You know, it's a lot of miles traveled. When I first got in this thing, it had like 200,000. So just put that in perspective. I didn't put a lot of miles on this. Put a lot of miles in this. It's like a bad bitch. I didn't put a lot of miles on her. You know, it's gonna be hard to upgrade, hard to get a new one. You know, thank you, Give Crack. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but we have been doing uploads. If you want to support the pre-uploads, the shorts, the clips, those will be getting better and everything. Please donate to Portia J. Anything helps, you know. Anything helps. She definitely appreciates it. A lot of hard work going on over here. You know, salute to John Galt for this ingenious idea of having a truckers stream on his channel. This is ingenious. We're currently on I-94 going west. We will be in Chicago very soon. I'm trying to, if I see the cab that P Black was born behind, I will show you guys. I will point that out to you. God bless America. God bless Illinois. And obviously, God bless the chat. God bless the chat. Please hit the like button and subscribe. I was actually, this morning while I was getting up, I was listening to this video Get Crack was talking about. Some out the fucking the fault lines, going on this ramble. I was actually listening yesterday too to All Seeing Eyes, his story about getting abducted by aliens. You know, my only issue about alien abduction, why are the aliens so fucking racist? Why don't they ever abduct black people? I want to get abducted. P Black wants to get abducted. John Galt wants to get abducted. Can you imagine John Galt getting abducted by an alien? Oh, these goddamn aliens, man. These nigga aliens, they don't even use the bathroom. They pissing in the jars. Goddamn alien. Goddamn nigga alien. Nigga alien. And they got piss bottles in the cockpit of the alien, of the spaceship. This damn nigga alien. Now, why don't they ever abduct black people? Yo, Boston, salute Boston. Hey, Boston. Hey, salute. Hey, Boston. Hey, salute, man. Hey, Boston, the link's in the description, you fanook. Hey, Boston. The link's in the fucking description. Hit the fucking link. Hey, P Black, hit the fucking link. Hey, Get Crack. Hit the fucking. Oh, Gary. Oh, we got Gary in up here. Hold on a second. Gary, good morning, man. What's going on?
Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Oh man, happy Friday, man. What you got going on today, man? What you got going on? What you doing
Uh,
this Friday, man?
mainly prepare. I'm at work right now, but when I get off, I gotta prepare to move. Gotta get all my boxes set up. Gotta load it in there,
Oh,
up into the U-Haul and stuff.
you said you're going to a meat hall?
A what?
You said a meat hall?
No, I'm moving. I gotta get a
Oh,
U-Haul.
oh, U-Haul. Yeah. I bet they're fucking expensive at this time of the year, right?
Yeah, they really are. We're planning on going all the way to Hickory because because they have a U-Haul headquarters over there, and
Okay.
I heard you can get them cheaper if you go directly to the headquarters.
Mhm. Damn. So you're going to the U-Haul. You got everything boxed up?
Everything except for the beds. Yeah.
Oh god damn. Well, you got we just sir. Good morning, man. Good morning.
Yeah.
Good
What up,
morning,
sir?
driver. Good morning, driver. Good morning,
Good
man.
morning, driver. Good morning.
Man, you know how it is out here burning rubber early in the morning, man. Out here in these
Early,
streets.
early.
In these streets.
You guys, I just hit. Ah, ah. Oh, I just hit the traffic. God damn it. All right. Well,
Damn it.
damn it. Well, there goes my day, y'all. Oh. Yo, I swear to God, every time I drive through Chicago, I think maybe today will be the day there's no traffic. But
Yeah. Well, being optimistic is always good, I guess.
It's
yeah,
always traffic in Chicago, man. Chicago's always backed up.
Facts, man. What's
I
up,
know.
Darian?
It never happens, though.
What up,
Never.
sir? What's good? HB to
Hey,
your
man.
alien point. HB to
Hey,
your alien point. I think the main reason why they don't abduct niggas is because they don't want to get robbed.
oh, I think it's
Ah,
because
come.
if they impregnate the nigga, he ain't gonna help with the alien baby. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oh.
What if he don't? Yeah, maybe he won't pay child support. That's another. Yeah, that's a good one right there.
I
See?
think, I don't know why they don't abduct niggas, man. It's so weird. It's
Yeah,
like
that is.
it's crazy too, cause I feel like if they abduct niggas, nobody would like most niggas not gonna snitch too. Like if an alien abducted sir, he ain't gonna say nothing to nobody about it. He ain't gonna snitch,
Hey,
man.
it's not even that, HB. If other niggas see me get abducted, they not snitching either.
The hell no, ain't nobody saying nothing like that. I ain't saying nothing,
Imagine if
man.
I was gonna say, imagine if an alien went to the hood, right, and he took at least like 3 niggas. Do you think anyone would notice? Like unless they're
That too.
unless they're real movers and shakers in the community, like drug dealers or something. Do you think anyone would
Yeah.
care?
That
No,
too.
probably not. Probably
That
not.
that too. Niggas
Yeah,
gonna be
man.
like, man, shit, I don't gotta pay bills no more. Shit, I'm on a spaceship. Shit, fuck it.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
you know a lot of niggas slow, man. So if the aliens pull up in the hood, they probably gonna think they the feds or something. Niggas gonna run.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
No,
Yeah.
don't think it's God. Don't think it's God. He be like, God, oh God,
Oh
oh
yeah.
my God,
Oh
it's
yeah.
God. He's coming around.
True.
That
That's
shit
true
that, sh-
too.
that shit just racist as fuck to me, man. Why I'm over here listening to this white man talk all this. It was black trucks that pulled up, 2 black SUVs, and like,
Wait,
bro,
what was the story? What was the story exactly?
it was like a American man and so, I think his name was All Seeing Things or something. I can't remember, but he was just telling this story about how he saw these UFOs for like 45 minutes. The whole time I was just thinking like, why didn't you pull your phone out and take some footage? But that's usually how it is with these white UFO stories. They
Yeah, there's never really no solid proof. Yeah.
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 A nigga, not gonna lie, if a nigga got abducted, he'd be trying to get photos. He'd be trying to like, hey
Right.
man,
He
I got
would
some.
go
I got some
live.
shit.
He would go live
Yeah,
in
he
his
would go live. He
spaceship.
would live stream it.
He would
He'd
live
Yeah.
probably
stream and
steal a
go
little
live.
trinket. He'd probably snatch a little trinket or something. He'd be like, yo man, I got this needle looking thing from this big ass spaceship, man.
Like,
flying over my house, man. Flying over my hood.
imagine John getting abducted by an alien. He'd be like, hey, let me ask you a question. Kamala or Trump? Like, wait, what?
No. Imagine if Stanley got abducted by aliens. He's gonna be like, look here.
Oh,
I don't think you.
hell no.
I don't
hell
think
no.
you know what you're doing with this spaceship. I don't think you know how to
That
fly.
doesn't look right.
They gonna bring Stanley right back. They'll bring his ass back.
Yeah.
They'd bring Stanley back.
Maybe that's why they don't abduct niggas. They think we're annoying or something.
Yo, they try.
I think you should read a book. They gonna be like, yo, take this nigga back.
They try to
Like, read.
Stanley. He'll turn it on them. How about I?
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Why aliens always shoving things up people's ass?
I feel like there's not enough information up the asshole. I really do think it's kind of counterproductive, honestly. It's really counterproductive.
Why do they see the rectum so fascinating? What's so fascinating about someone's colon or something, man?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Don't get it, man. I don't get it.
They clearly know something about our body that we don't. I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. This shit pissed me off, man.
Well,
But
hold on,
it's
HB. What do you think about the the military footage that they have of so-called UFOs?
The shit is it's really, I mean, there is some things that are just unexplained, man. I really don't know. I don't know. You know, I'm more so thinking that it's not aliens. It might be, you know, some technology or something that they don't want us to know about, or, you know, it could just be a fucking light reflection or something. Who knows? I don't know.
I saw.
If anything, like an experimental drone or something like that.
Could be, because I was watching a documentary. I can't remember what it was called, but they basically have fighter pilots who had an occurrence, like I think out in California somewhere, about 200 miles off the coast, and they basically saw like a pill-shaped, I would say a pill-shaped aircraft. I meant, and they said that the thing moved so fast that they have it on camera. They have it on their infrared cameras, and then a second later it was gone, and the other fighter pilot saw it 200 miles back on the coast in a split second. He saw the same thing. So that thing traveled damn near at the speed of light, and they even have it on tape flying away at the speed that they can't even calculate. They can't even calculate the speed. So I don't know, man.
I was going to say, if it's near speed of light, how in the world would you be able to record something like that?
Yeah, they can't calculate it.
Yeah, that's why I don't know, man. I don't know.
Never seen nothing move like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they said I can't remember the name of the word, but they said it could basically change directions. Like it doesn't, you know how a fighter jet, when it needs to turn, it has to go into a big ass turn in order to rotate, like damn near the state of Ohio in order to turn a fighter jet around. This thing can move like.
So you're telling me it's omnidirectional or something?
Yeah, that's the word right there. It was doing that as well. So yeah. That's crazy. And we don't have aircrafts that can move like that. So I don't know what that was they saw, but that's why I asked, man. That's crazy.
Hey, we on the south side of Chicago looking for a bust down. We on the south side of Chicago. There goes the CTA right there. That's where I don't know if you guys can see it on the left. That's where P Black goes to. That's how he travels around Chicago in the CTA. It's the train system right there. That's the train right there. This is I think this is, oh yeah, this is 95th right here. Oh wait, no. Yeah, this is 95th.
HB,
Yeah.
I've been to Chicago one time, man. My ex-wife, when I was married in the military, she's from the north side, so I wouldn't even consider it Chicago really, because it's Gurney, Round Lake, Waukegan.
Yeah, no, that's not Chicago. That's not.
Yeah,
Chicago.
nah, it's too nice. It's too nice to be Chicago.
That's you know, up in that area, that's where the Home Alone house is at.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Ryan, good morning, man. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Good morning.
What up, Ryan?
Oh, hola.
Ryan. Good. Brian,
Hold
can you
on.
answer
How
this
you,
I'm trying to get
question?
it.
how you,
Yeah, go ahead.
how you doing?
Oh,
How you doing, right? How
okay.
you doing?
I'm trying to get out of this
How you
stupid
doing?
chat. I don't know how to do it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Ah,
Go ahead. Shoot.
Brian.
Shoot. What do you?
Okay.
Yeah. What do you got?
Brian, why do you think aliens only abduct the white people?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, isn't it? It's kind of
it's
strange. It's kind of odd,
it's
isn't it?
weird. It's weird.
It's weird.
It's
Well,
weird.
also, why do they only come to like Arizona? Why do they only? You know what I mean? There's never
Yeah.
sightings in Massachusetts, and I don't
Yeah,
know,
no,
like in
New York.
Kazakhstan.
You notice,
Yeah,
Ryan,
they're
the terrain.
always.
Hey, Ryan, you notice the terrain wherever they're spotted is always like flat terrain. It's never a mountainous area or nothing.
Absolutely.
It's
They
always like a
can't land.
cornfield or
They
yeah,
can't land. It's just
yeah.
ridiculous, isn't it?
That's
I've
wild.
I
heard,
mean,
I've heard, I've heard I heard once that Mount Rushmore was supposed to be in like some sort of hidden alien operation or something. Is there any weight to
oh yeah,
that?
they showed up.
It could be,
Absolutely.
yeah, could be, because that
It's
could be
just
it could be
so
caves
dumb.
inside of Mount Rushmore. So
You know,
Yeah.
so Area 51, there's a military base right there. So they're talking about spaceships, and they know they had the SR-71 Blackbird back in like the
uh-huh.
50s. And so is it likely that these Arizona, whatever they are, rednecks, I guess they're rednecks really, just country folk, I don't know. It's likely they saw those types of aircraft and assumed they were aliens, when in fact they were advanced military level jets. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
It's like
Yeah.
it's what they saw. Like it's a military base. No one knew about the Blackbird, this crazy plane that goes, I don't know, Mach 6 or something. So they probably saw aircraft that was
Mach
military. Nobody
6.
knows
Yeah,
about it.
for people listening, Ryan, explain Mach 6. 'Cause I know that's the speed, but some people may not explain
I think it's
understand
like
what that means.
4,000 miles per hour. It's very,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's way too
yeah,
fast.
that's the
Jesus.
fastest plane
Jesus.
fastest
Yeah,
plane
that's
we've ever
weird.
made.
That's
It's
insane.
basically a rocket ship. It's a rocket ship, more or less. There's one in DC. There's a place called Udvar Hazy. It's like an air and space museum, and it is awesome. It's a big plane. It's like a long plane.
Boston, what's
Like
going on?
cigar shape, like a cigar shaped plane.
Yeah, just with wings off the back, really.
Okay.
What's
If you
going
haven't
on,
made it to
Boston?
DC, sir, it's got a space shuttle Columbia there. It's really got neat stuff there. Hey, Boston, you got some squelch going on with your. I think
Yeah,
You
that's
sound
yeah,
like
you.
yeah.
some. Is he getting hacked by aliens or something? That sounds like
Yeah,
code.
yeah, Boston,
Of
you got
course.
some.
You still there?
Yeah. You got some
Feedback.
Let me
feedback.
drop out. Come back. I'll come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was some serious static.
So-
There you go.
So Ryan, what do you think about Area 51? What do you think exactly goes on there outside of them having advanced aircrafts, if that's a possibility?
Say just military jet testing. There's probably various laboratories for testing advanced aeronautics that they don't want
Okay,
the world
let
to know
me
about.
ask you this: have you ever seen Cabin in the Woods?
Oh
Is it-
yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Is it a? What is
So,
it? Is it?
Well, first of all, you gotta, whenever you get a chance, try to watch it. But it's basically a movie about a cabin in the middle of the woods, but it's far beyond a cabin. Like they have every creature that human beings think is fake. They have captured one species of it, and they keep these creatures underground.
Yeah,
And what they do is they do like a ritual every year where they gotta sacrifice certain people. It's crazy, bro. You gotta see it. But basically, they got like a Sasquatch down there. They got a ghost. They got a giant
Loch Ness
snake.
monster. They got a
Yeah,
swimming pool for him built.
Yeah, and at the end of
giant
the
snake was cool. I like the giant
Yeah.
snake one. Yeah, that was
and
pretty cool.
basically at the end of the movie, they failed to do their ritual, and basically a giant like comes through the earth and just destroys Earth. It's a wild
Absolutely.
movie, dude. It's a wild movie. But yeah, it's basically Area 51 type shit to me.
Oh, Boston, you're good. You're good, man.
Does anyone
I think-
believe
I
in
think
Area
they do.
51? Does anyone? I mean, look, there are some recent things that we've
I
seen
mean, you
in.
see the outside area. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
We've seen some
Yeah,
recent
crazy.
video from military's release, but I'm not, I don't believe that. I believe there was a single shooter in the Kennedy assassination. So I'm not. I just find a lot of this hard to believe, man. I'm not a conspiracy guy at all.
Wow.
Other
Okay.
than
Hey,
other than
Ryan,
the
I
tr- other than
don't even
the
believe in aliens,
reality.
honestly. I don't
Yeah,
even believe in
I don't.
aliens.
I mean,
don't.
probability. If you just look at like mathematical probabilities, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Earth is perfect distance from the sun. We have a magnetic field protecting us against space debris. We haven't had. I think that if you look at the probabilities, an intelligent life form traveling great distances to get here, it's like if there's aliens, it's probably low-level life forms because there's like asteroidal impacts. There's all kinds of things happening in the solar system, right?
Right.
You just
that-
gotta like, what are the
Yeah,
chances
Ryan, that's
that
kind of Ryan, I kind of
you
believe that
know?
as well. I believe if aliens exist,
Yeah.
they'll probably be similar to like normal animals, kind of like dogs or a cat or something like that at best. Or most
Yeah.
of the time, it's probably going to be like bacteria or something.
I mean,
Wait, can you guys see
just
the,
go ahead,
Can you
go
guys
ahead.
see the Sears Tower? Can you guys see the Sears Tower from here? I don't know if
Yes.
you guys can
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah. Way out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're right in Chicago.
Are you? So
I'm not
you're
gonna lie,
going?
the
You're heading back to Chicago. You're going back to Chicago?
Yeah, no, I'm driving through Chicago to Wisconsin, but I'm
Oh,
taking
okay.
94 through Chicago.
Hey,
There's a lot of traffic.
is that your region up there, HB? You stay like northeast?
Yeah.
I did that
usually
too.
go,
I did that too.
I-
I did that too.
I usually do Midwest and down south. That's usually.
I was
that guy.
when I first came in, I started with J&R Shugel, and they're up there in Minnesota. And so I stayed up
Oh,
there.
yeah.
I drove from like Minnesota to Pennsylvania, going back to Minnesota. I didn't know the North was so scenic. It's nice.
Yeah,
a lot
nah,
of mountains.
You both
and
have
shit.
you both have a
Beautiful.
CDL. Do you both have your CDL? I guess.
Yeah, sir.
Is this true? Let me ask you this: is this true that? So it's my understanding that if you have a CDL and you have an accident, at fault accident, you lose the CDL. Is that true?
No.
Not necessarily.
No.
Not
No,
necessarily.
yeah, no.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Now, if you kill a bunch of people, possibly. But
If
What
there's
if you're
gotta-
going like 90? What if you're going 90?
Yeah, like
in
that
a
one guy
school
with the
zone?
strip club.
no.
What if you're going 90 in a school zone? Like, what if you?
Yeah,
what if it's a
yeah,
blatant
yeah.
stupid thing? Okay.
Yeah.
It has
no,
to be
you-
that. It has to be negligence, Ryan. They got to be able to
Okay.
prove some kind of negligence. And even
And
then,
not-
you probably won't lose the license, but you might get it suspended or something. I don't know. Go ahead, HB.
No, you can actually go to prison if it's like negligence
Yeah.
like that. Like there was a
Wow.
guy that he pretty much lost control of the truck. Now, mind you, sir, if your brakes go out, in that situation, you're going downhill, your brakes go out. What would you do in that situation?
I'm not gonna lie. I probably would have had to put my own life in danger because the thing is that he was wrong for even going that fast, pulling that kind of weight, going downhill, and the weather's bad. So he
Right.
did everything wrong that day. So in
Right.
that situation, you need to pretty much get yourself out, man.
What's the procedure?
There's nowhere to go. Oh man,
Well,
dude, that's
What's the procedure?
like I said. I would say
you
the
just start downshifting.
Yeah, you in that situation, I would probably try to get over to the side. I would probably hit the air brakes, honestly.
Yep.
Yep.
Is that okay? I don't know what that is. Is that like an emergency?
Yeah,
thing,
yeah.
like
Those are like the emergency brakes. So I probably
No
Oh, got it, okay.
disrespect, but I just wanted to thank HB for having my white ass on here again. Thanks,
man.
HB. Love you, dog.
I love you too, man. Appreciate you, 12th man. But yeah. You would hit the. God damn, he kind of threw me off there. But but yeah. In that situation, you would hit the. I would probably hit the air brakes, get over to the side as much as I can. But what this guy decided to do was pummel right into traffic. He ended up killing 5-6 people. So they put him in prison. Now, when you have a CDL, you're held to a way higher standard. You're a
Yeah.
you're a commercial driver, so you gotta.
You're
be thinking
federal.
about-
You're federal,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
federal.
yeah. So they'll put you in prison if it's
Yeah, I know it's a different.
extreme negligence.
And I see
So
these. I see these
to
people.
honestly answer your question, Ryan, in that situation, the best answer
Yeah.
is to not put yourself in a situation like that. He should be
Yeah.
he should not be driving that fast. You shouldn't be going downhill in snowy climate like that. It's just, it's so many things he could have did to prevent that, man. He was young. He's just driving it like it's a car. Probably didn't
Yeah.
pre-trip. Yeah,
pre-trip. Shit, pre-trip.
Yeah.
You got pre-trip.
Yeah.
You gotta check your brakes. You gotta
check your slack.
everything.
You gotta check your
Okay.
slack adjusters, all that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
slack
I mean, it
adjusters,
is a
yeah.
weapon. It is a
That's
weapon.
right,
100,000 pounds. That's a weapon, man. It
That's
is.
yeah, man. Yeah.
It's
Nah,
a.
I don't
it's
even-
easy.
I don't
I'm going down the road. In
Yeah,
some
like I don't
cases,
even think
that's a
I don't even think the
bomb going
police.
down the road.
I don't even think the police could stop a semi. Like seriously, if
No, they can't. They could just follow it pretty much. I don't know how they would
Yeah.
stop it.
I mean,
Right.
the
don't-
strips. The strips,
I
like
don't
you
maybe-
put the tires out. That's about
That's
it.
that's dangerous though, Ryan, because we talking about a semi, man. You want that thing to lose control going 70 miles an hour? You might kill
Oh no,
somebody.
yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they not gonna
Nope.
spike strip it, man. I seen a video of a guy in an 18-wheeler running from the police, and he had like 25 cars behind him. They were just following him. I don't think they knew what to do. They didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't.
Hey,
there's
HB, have you-
yeah, it's so much weight.
HB, have you
It's
seen
so
those
much weight.
videos?
It's
I don't
crazy.
know if you be on TikTok, HB, but have you seen those videos of all these truckers getting caught with like 100 pounds of weed and shit, man? Have you been seeing
Yeah.
that?
Mm.
And they're and guess what? They're illegal.
yeah,
They're illegal
yeah.
immigrants, bro. Illegal immigrants are getting into
Yep.
trucks and smuggling, bro. Shit, crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I was trying to tell John about this, man. Like, bro, if there's probably so many drivers out here that don't even have a license
Yep.
in these shell companies where they're just
Yep.
buying trucks. Because if you can get 20 loads through before you get caught, it's worth it to them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I know
yeah,
NAFTA
man.
had a negative impact on truckers, like the trucking industry. I know that, like, all of a sudden you had Mexican truckers just rolling, and they have a lot less, regulation.
Isn't that scary? Isn't that scary to you guys? Because
Nah, it's
all
freaky.
these
It
motherfuckers.
amazes me how many truckers can't speak English, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a lot, dude.
Yeah, how do you
it's
do
a
it?
lot.
It's
lot.
like, how do you even read the signs, man? You know how dangerous
Yeah.
that is.
Yeah, these guys
know.
are literally. These guys will literally come over here. They'll come over here, get a license, and just start driving. Man, they can't talk. They come
Dude,
from everywhere
car-
too. India, Turkey.
What about
They're
the
from
law,
everywhere.
though? Like, wasn't there a law?
Cartel gangsters, man. They're
I know a couple
cartel
years ago,
gangsters, and that
we
they'll
couldn't.
take
I
your
couldn't get
shit
trucks.
and they'll take your shit and kill your whole family and everything, man. From what I've seen, man, they don't give a fuck about you
what
or
were
your
you saying, Ryan?
family
What were you saying,
or
Ryan?
not. You know what
I
I
was
mean?
just saying, a couple
I'll
years
just
ago.
knock you off, dude.
Oh, wait. We got San Jose in the building. San Jose, good morning.
San Jose.
Yo,
Good
yo,
morning.
What do you know?
Yo.
Good
How's it
morning,
going,
gorgeous.
guys?
Good
Are you
morning,
from LA right
gorgeous.
now?
Good.
You in LA?
Cheers, baby.
Happy Friday.
Girl, it's like 4 in the morning over there. What is you doing?
How are you all doing this morning?
We
Up
doing
early.
good.
Yeah.
Right,
You
I
in
went to
LA
bed
right now?
hella early last night, you guys. I can't even
Ah.
believe it. I knocked the fuck out
Okay.
for dummy ass hours, and I'm ready to rock and roll.
Hey, let's do it. Let's get it.
Let's
go.
go. Let's go.
Let's go.
I got my Starbucks on hand and ready to make it do what it do. I gotta go to school and all kinds of shit.
Okay. Did you just get something to drink? Did you get one of them little muffins or something, or just something to drink?
Just something to drink.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's still $10. That's still about
Yeah,
$10.
What you drinking?
Yeah.
Man? What you drinking?
All right. Hey, baby, you
I
ready
like
to
the
take the
passion iced tea.
drug cartel? Sorry.
Hold on a second, 12th man. Now, I want everybody to be careful because San Jose is 17 years old, so be careful.
Whoa,
Oh,
swear.
okay.
Oh my
Whoa,
gosh. I'm 33, you
behave,
guys.
boys.
HB, stop playing, dog.
Behave, boys.
This nigga
You
stupid.
boys
Hey,
better
33. Hey,
behave
tell me
or I'll
why
kick
the little
your
kids
ass.
we were swimming with at the damn pool at the hotel thought again I was siblings with my kid, bro. That happened in Hawaii when we went to dinner. The family next to us at Benihana's was like, "Are you guys brothers and sisters?" Like, no, bro.
Oh, that's messed
Oh,
up. That's messed up.
come on, man.
Wait,
Where you told
Yeah,
them the
I
truth?
was like, wow, we're going through this again, bro.
San Jose. So what are you doing out in LA right now for?
Oh no, I'm back home already. I busted the mission home
Oh, damn.
yesterday, last night. Yep.
Didn't you drive it too?
You better be
It was
home,
fucking
baby.
forever. It was
You
forever,
better
but I
be
kind of like
home,
driving.
baby.
This isn't a strip club talk, man. Let's
So,
keep it cool.
hey, so just so you guys know, I'm downtown Chicago right now. Just
Oh,
so you guys
nice.
can-
Okay.
Yeah. if you
Drive
can
by the
see it.
protest.
You-
Drive by the protest. We want to see it.
Wait, there's a protest going on right now?
He said drive by the protest.
Yeah, we want to see it. We want to see it.
Ryan, that man is in a 53-footer, bro. You can't go anywhere now.
I know.
Yo, Ryan, I might run through that protest, man. You gotta
Dude, let's see it. It's gonna be hilarious. I just want to see it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, just HP, just run right through that climate protest bullshit.
It's
They
not a
ain't
climate
gonna
protest.
stop
You know,
you, man.
HB, if some stupid liberals throw a can of soup on your truck, what you gonna do, man?
Man, I'm
In the name of climate change.
I'm taking them all out, man. Taking everybody out, man.
Yeah,
I'm amazed
man.
the traffic's not bad at all in Chicago, dude. This is
It's honestly,
HP is real G.
honestly,
You're
I'm really
real
surprised that it's not.
GHP.
No, I appreciate that, Toph, man, but I'm really surprised it's not as bad as.
Yeah, HB, I'm looking at it. I'm like, damn, Atlanta is way worse than that, man.
Yeah, DC is a war zone. It looks like an evacuation every morning. Like there's just cars every.
Too. It's a Friday too, and this is rush hour. I still do. You know, I'm leaving Chicago though, so this is going like west.
Oh, you're going out. Okay, got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The weird thing is, but the goofy thing is, it should still be packed, especially the highway.
I want to visit Chirac one day. It seems lit. They seem like they got a lot of good food.
Yeah, no, you would love it.
I've been once. It was dope.
Yeah, Chicago, I think is the best food city in America, man. Honestly.
They have a lot of Polacks out there. A lot of Polish. They got sausage out there.
Yeah, a lot of Italian meat.
I want one of them pizza puffs or whatever they be talking about.
Those Chicago pizzas.
No, she's talking about
Pizza
the
puff.
pizza puff. Yeah, she's talking about that.
She's
talking. That's some.
No, they
good
put the
shit
cheese
right there.
underneath of the sauce in Chicago, I think.
No, you're talking about
Don't they
the
put the-
Chicago deep dish. You're talking about the deep.
That's
dish.
No,
they put the
That
marinara
looks
sauce on
good
top of the
too.
cheese.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Don't they put the sauce on top of the cheese?
Yeah. It's a lot,
Opposite.
man. Yeah, they put
So odd.
the cheese down, and then they put the meats on top of the cheese, and then they put the sauce on top of it. It's really just for the
I've never seen it.
It's really just for people coming into town. Nobody from Chicago actually eats.
I got it. Okay.
HP, they put the sauce on top of the cheese?
Yeah, it's weird, man.
Yeah. It's pretty terrible.
Which is weird as hell, but
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
here we
it's an
go.
odd thing, man.
Here we go with some traffic. Finally. All right. Still.
At least you're not driving in any bad weather.
I gotta have me some of that Coney Island meat sauce on top of my hot dog, guys.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
Hey yo.
That's what I'm
Alright.
talking
Hey yo.
about.
Pause.
Okay. All right. Whatever floats your boat, 12th man. Whatever floats your boat. Did San Jose? So you're back in
What's
back in
up?
San Jose. You're back in San Jose.
Yeah, back in the city, back touchdown, back home, like spark in the joint. This is the
Oh
morning
shit.
breakfast right here.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What strain we smoking this morning?
Let's see, white bubblegum, sativa.
Oh shit. Oh
Okay.
shit. You gonna
That
roll up
means
with
Working out
she
right.
going
Gotta jump in the shower after
HP.
this because I'm gonna fucking reek.
you about to jump in the shower?
Yeah, because the smoke gets all in your
Sativa.
hair and shit. And then,
Oh
Camo.
after
yeah.
be around teachers, they're gonna say,
Camo
oh,
no.
this girl participates in the
Yeah.
extracurriculars and shit.
Feels like we
Yeah,
lost
nah.
Sir.
Yeah,
Sir's
yeah,
gone.
he
The,
said he's gonna be right back. So
Oh, okay.
all right,
so
sir.
yeah. Would you smoke with Ryan San Jose?
Ryan doesn't come off as the type of guy that partakes in such a thing, but I mean, if he wanted to, shit, I'll pass it to all you.
No, I
Oh.
did for a period of time, probably about 5 years, heavily, but then eventually I
Ganja
got
smokers
paranoid,
are
man.
nice.
It was very. I got
You
The,
gotta
paranoid.
smoke the right strain. Yeah, you can't be doing the paranoia
Look,
triggering
He's
it
smoking
kind.
too
was
much
really.
sativa.
the
It
sativa
was.
means she going to sleep, HP,
No, that's
pretty
indica.
soon.
That's indica.
Indica's
Indica's
in the
Oh,
couch, in the bed. Sativa's
yeah.
so
upper.
she's
And we used
Yeah,
to get a lot of
sativa's the
hash,
upper.
a lot of hashish, but not
Were you just
anymore.
smoking with the
she's
Hashish?
staying awoke. Then
were
she's
you
staying
smoking with the
awoke.
Arabs or something? Smoking with the
No,
Arabs?
it just went around, man. Like this was in the '90s, right? This was
Yeah,
way
did
Oh,
longer
you
than
okay,
smoke?
that.
well, that.
Did you smoke with Al Qaeda?
Me
Come
and
on.
yes, me
No.
and Osama and
None
all the
of
various
us,
groups. No, it
none of
was
us
going
smoke
around.
with
That's like
Al
it was more
Qaeda,
common.
I'm sure.
It was more common
Alhamdulillah.
at the time.
Alhamdulillah. Hey Dennison, good morning, man. How you doing? How you doing?
Hey, yo, how you doing?
How you
What's
doing?
up,
Hey, I'm
mama?
doing pretty good.
Hey,
Chicago,
yeah, we in Chicago right now.
Oh,
Chicago.
yeah?
The Bears.
No,
The Bears.
he's leaving Chicago, mama.
That's not
He,
Momo. That's Dennison. That's Dennison.
Hey, Cam
Yeah,
the King, you
I'm
want
HB,
some
be
funk
quiet,
or
be quiet.
I'm
what?
sorry.
HB, be
Oh,
He
quiet,
hey,
just
man.
has
Everybody
oh,
momo.
an
you don't
Alaska
want that
accent.
with me,
It's an
man.
Alaska accent.
No,
I
no,
ain't the
no, no,
one.
no. San Jose, just ignore Cam the King. He's
Man, that highway is tore up.
yeah, no, it is. But San
Yeah,
Jose,
it is.
don't just ignore Cam the
That's
King.
You know those
Yeah, I was
YouTube
gonna
that's
fights,
say.
man.
salt.
Shoot, we could go up there in the
That's
ringer, me and
salt,
you,
man.
Cam the King.
Yeah,
No, that's
don't
Let's
just
freestyle.
go.
That's salt.
Yeah, I
Let's
was gonna
go,
say
baby
ignore
The
Cam the
boy.
highway.
King.
Ask him
Ignore
out.
Cam the King. He's our local. He's like the crackhead on the corner now when it comes to being in the chat, man.
yeah, he's the
He kind of just be talking.
the chat crackhead. He's
I don't discriminate. You can
Yeah,
get in the
he,
ring, buddy.
No, you see
he's
that
the
highway?
he's,
That's all salt damage because they super salt the because of the
yeah,
freestyle in Chicago.
yeah.
It
well, in the
destroys asphalt and concrete.
in the
Destroys them.
in the winter time, it gets real
I'm on
icy.
regular every day, all day.
People,
I just clean up nice.
Yeah, no, Ryan, you're right though. Chicago, it's not as bad as Michigan, but it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucked up.
It just
they
eats
don't
everything.
take good. They
Well, I don't know
don't
if you
take
guys.
care of our truckers.
I don't know if you guys
Send
can
them
see
over,
on the
baby boy.
on the. I don't know if you guys can see
Send
on the
them
left
over.
though, but this is you see all the traffic coming in into Chicago is completely backed up. I don't know if you guys can see it though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's
I
completely
thought you
backed
was
up.
leaving Chicago.
No, I am. That's why the traffic isn't so bad. I'm leaving out of Chicago, but a lot of people they live in the suburbs. They come to work in Chicago. You know. So
from
I
Chicago
don't send
to get
nobody to
out of
handle my shit. I
Illinois.
handle it on my own, solo dolo.
So what's
yeah.
the next? Is Michigan the next state west after Illinois, or is
No,
Illinois after?
No. Michigan is east of Illinois, so I'm going
Michigan's
west.
east.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going west, which is Wisconsin. Wisconsin
Are
is
you
west.
on?
Hmm.
HB, are you on I-75? I think, right?
No, no, I'm on I-94. It's like I-94. It's like both of the highway.
Damn.
Yeah, but it's
So
about to
how
split off in a second.
so for you to go to, because I know out west it's crazy because you can drive like I drove from one end of Tennessee to the other, and I was blown away. It was like 8 hour drive, right?
Yeah,
But out
yeah.
on the East Coast, man, I can
Hated
drive.
ass.
I can go to Boston in 5 hours, New York in 3 hours. I can get like it's 2 or 3. Everything's 2 hours. DC to Philly is both an hour and a half. So
Yeah.
it's just so weird, man. Because like you could drive for a day and hit one city. You know, it's just crazy.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah,
Utah's
yeah.
a massive state. It's massive
Nah, it's
compared to the
insane.
East.
And
Yeah.
then too, like the downgrades and upgrades in Utah is insane, man. Like if
All the
you're
up and down. Okay.
oh bro, I'm talking
They got
like
like runaway truck lanes and stuff. Like
yeah,
runaway truck lanes.
yeah. Until
Yeah.
you see it, like bro, it's insane.
Oh shit, not a runaway truck.
Yeah, they got 'em.
Damn, that's probably an ugly scene, yo.
Yeah, nah.
Do
Damn,
you
bro.
so do you downshift on the way down? Are you downshifting to slow the truck?
Well, I'm in an automatic, so I
Oh, okay. Okay. You
I
can't.
have something
Okay.
I have something called a engine brake where it'll downshift for you. So
Okay.
I'm carrying a pretty big load. Relax, San Jose. Relax. But I got
Ooh.
I got a pretty big load right now. But it's
Nobody likes that, especially women.
Now some of them love it. Some of them love it.
I don't think so. They're lying. Okay, they're lying. They're lying.
Yeah,
They're lying.
yeah.
Trust me. They're like no. But
Hey, HB, thank you for all you're doing, man. You're hammered down, baby.
Hey, I appreciate you, 12th man. Hold on. Let me add Sir and Juan real quick. Juan, good morning, man. Good morning. Juan, good morning. Oh, wait.
HB on the I-94 interchange. I haven't been on that interchange in freaking 25 years, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Next
HB
stop,
out there in them
Milwaukee,
streets.
Wisconsin.
HB out there in them streets, man. He in them streets.
Yeah, I gotta
Right?
get out of this. I gotta get out of this hammer lane, though. Hold on a second.
So do you have the
Fuck off,
electronic
bro.
monitor on the truck? Like so.
How about
You
that?
know. Oh.
Not only is he in the streets, but he's in the streets of YouTube, baby.
Yeah, we out
He's
here.
all the way in the
Off
streets.
my fucking nuts. Get
Hey,
off
good
my
morning.
nuts.
Get up. Good
San
morning,
Jose, stop
HB.
fighting the crackhead.
Yeah. Don't. He's a meth head alien transgender. Don't worry about it.
See, that's why I don't get along with him. I don't fucking like fucking tweakers and fucking knocks.
Yeah, nah.
It's probably because he got abducted by aliens and he's mad because they won't come back to take his booty again. Just
Yeah.
Well,
They took it.
HB,
Yo,
well,
go
HB,
ahead,
real quick,
Juan.
real quick, I was going to say, count your lucky stars you're not driving into Chicago because the DNC convention starts tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah, he
thank
was.
God. Thank God. Yo, yeah.
Get
I
off
wouldn't
my
wanna-
jock, yo. Get the fuck
I
off my
wouldn't-
jock.
So HB about 3 years ago, I couldn't get trucks. There was huge
Fucking weirdo.
delays, and I found out that they put in an electronic monitor in every truck where you could only drive for 6 hours. Then you had to sit for an hour, right?
No,
And-
it's 8 hours. It's 8 hours.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Yeah,
8
you
hours.
gotta take your break within the first 8 hours. But you get what? 13? No, 11, 13, 14? Yeah. All right. I don't
So
never
you
have
can
to use
drive
that much.
14 on the clock.
Well, it
Yeah,
also
me,
depends
I
on the
never-
state. In California, it's 8 hours and you're done for the day. I had a friend that was stuck on, what was it, I-5 for literally 8 hours because of a traffic jam, and that was it. He was done. Like,
Yeah.
California
So you
will
think-
also make you drive 55 miles an hour damn near the entire time
Yep.
through that state. Yeah.
So they're watching your
California
speeds
sucks.
as well. They're watching your speeds.
Yeah.
Can they see your?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
HB,
here we go.
whatever happened to the good old days when you could stop in a flying J for some fried chicken gizzards
Oh, now you
and
scared of
hot
a
sauce.
broad. Okay.
Then we used
I
to
told
get
you I was a
fried
tomboy.
chicken
You can tell
gizzards
I
and
fuck
hot sauce
females
back
and
in
you
the
can tell
day.
my boy. I don't fucking discriminate, bro. So don't fuck with me.
Well, all of a sudden there was this massive shortage. We couldn't get goods, and we couldn't. Nothing. Everything was
Bang,
slowed
bang.
down, and
Yo, Shorty,
it was a
Pew
okay.
major
pew.
Long
problem.
Island Road.
But I guess some more people got into trucking, and it caught up. I guess, but
Yeah,
there was at least
yeah.
Pew
proof
pew
people were
pew
lying
pew
on
pew
their
pew pew.
logs.
Be
There was
honest
proof people
with
were lying on their
y'all,
logs for sure.
I'd be afraid to be a trucker nowadays, to be honest with y'all.
Why would you be
You
afraid?
know what I'm saying?
I
Why
would
would you
be
be afraid?
deathly
I
afraid
mean,
if you were a trucker for sure. No question.
well,
I'm
HB,
scared.
what was the questions that you wanted to ask myself and the other gentleman that just joined up here?
No. I was just saying. I was just saying good morning, man. I was just saying good morning,
Ah,
man.
okay, okay.
Yeah. I was just saying good morning.
Come on.
Yeah, nah, T. I think 12th man might be drunk a little bit. He's okay though. He's good. He's a good guy though. I think he might
Thank
be.
you, HB.
So I'm in Skokie right now. This is like one of the first suburbs right outside of Chicago. So you guys just saw me go through the whole of Chicago, south side to the north side. We just ran through the whole of Chicago. We already out.
HB
Today looks
And look,
today's
already
looking
the
good.
roads are better.
Today's
Yeah,
looking
you
good.
can.
You ain't getting shot at or
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah, Dennison. You can tell the roads are completely. They're way better now. As soon as
Looks
I
like a
left
brand new
Chicago.
They
fresh
even
coat of
bothered to put
asphalt and
some
everything,
grass
right?
on the side of these roads too.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it looks
I don't know. There's a
great.
significant
swimming pool.
amount more of white people on this side of the road,
There's a
Jefferson.
swimming
I
pool
think
right
we're gonna
over
have to
there.
replan this one.
There's a
Is
swimming
that
pool. Look, there's a mall.
Is that like Eastern Chicago or whatever?
No, it's north. It's he's going toward the Wisconsin line. I think what you're
As,
what, an
as
hour
in not
from
in
Wisconsin,
yeah, as
HB?
in not Chicago. As in not Chicago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the north
I
side.
just left Chicago. Yeah. I'm in the suburbs now. It's beautiful out here, man.
Smooth sailing.
Hey,
yeah,
HB, you can hear me? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
I can hear
Okay, good.
you. Yeah,
I was just asking. Go ahead.
It's
Hey, Ryan, I
beautiful
wanted
out
to
here.
go back to that alien talk, Ryan, if you ain't mind.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, my thing is, man, I don't honestly believe in a solar system. I honestly believe we live in a controlled society, and in my opinion, I would say the ocean would probably be what we consider outer space. What do you think about that?
But
There's
I
no.
would say that if it's an inner city, I would agree with you. But if you
Wait, what?
This is
eh,
good.
if
This is good.
it was
This is good.
if it was an inner city, I'd agree with you. But I mean,
Would you
if
agree with
you
me
want
that
to
it's
live
past
in
your
the
bedtime?
country,
I don't know
eh,
what the fuck is
if
going on
you
out
want
there.
to live in the
Would
country, then
Would
12
you
No,
man,
agree
Gary
with
12
me
Sayer
that
man,
ain't
it's
no
past
flat.
your bedtime?
12 man,
Yeah,
12 man.
12
Hold
man.
on a second, all right? Hold on a second, man.
yes,
Hold on a
sir.
second.
Yeah, let
Sorry
Ryan
about
Ryan
that,
answer a question
HB.
real quick.
No, you're okay. You're okay, man.
Okay,
You're okay.
so
Yeah, you're good, brother. You good, brother. Go ahead, Ryan. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
again, I'm not a that's somewhat conspiratorial. So I just think we live in a world. It's round, and but I do think we've explored less of the ocean than we should have. There's a lot more ocean out there, a lot more
Now, do you
creatures.
think we don't possess the technology to go down there? Why do you think we don't go down there? Why did NASA
Didn't
stop
you see what
exploring the
happened to that
ocean?
sub last year? Of course, we don't possess the technology. Remember
I mean,
this sub that
dude,
went
we
down to go
got
see the Titanic and it imploded on itself.
yeah. We're talking about like to build a structure, to build something that will withstand the weight of all that water on. The crush things get crushed pretty quickly. You know what I mean? So we saw from that sub last year, which that guy was an idiot because he built it out of carbon fiber, but
Right.
which has no real, it doesn't have any forgiveness at all. Like you should have built it out of steel like everyone else. But it's just like, what do you gain from exploring the bottom of the ocean? Like you could find some funding wise, like if you found even if you found like access to a massive oil supply, it's still hard to get to it to
Yeah.
drill. It's so like
Yeah.
what's the economic benefits? And I think we're
Hey,
just driven by that.
hey, Ryan. So
And he's
Oh,
gone.
You
next
cut out, buddy.
nuclear engineer. Oh wait, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Now we can. Yeah.
Okay. So I was talking to a guy that was in the Navy, but he was a nuclear engineer for submarine, and he told me, and mind you, this is classified stuff. So I was kind of asking him, but he basically told me that the idea that that we've only discovered like 2% of the ocean floor is a lie. That it's
I think we've mapped it, but we haven't looked at it.
No. He said that there's like rovers and shit down there that just explore the whole, like, all day. They're nuclear powered, so they don't even need to come up. But he said the reason why a lot of it is kind of hush hush is because there's all different types of structures and shit down there. He was kind of
it's a landscape,
right? But he was alluding to like pyramids and shit down there. On the
I
bottom
know there's mountains. I think the tallest mountain is underwater. The tallest mountain,
right.
Well, the biggest canyon as well. What, the Mariana Trench, I believe. That's also underwater.
That's like
as well.
7 miles down. That's 7 miles down.
Jesus. Oh man.
Yeah.
I get anxiety just thinking about it. Ugh. I can swim too, guys. By the way, I can swim. I can swim, guys. All right, I can swim. But that I don't know. Being in the middle of the ocean is just not ocean. Swimming in the ocean is different from a pool. So, but yeah, go ahead, Ryan. My bad.
No, I just I think we haven't looked at it, and I think there's a lot of stuff to discover. But it's like research people pay for that because,
I'm sure we have undiscovered marine life down there. I mean, you wouldn't want to be, you wouldn't be interested in that, like finding out there's more life down there.
Yeah, but it costs a lot of money.
Yeah,
to do
like
all that stuff, man.
some stuff were.
I mean, sir, we literally last year we literally discovered a new species of sea slug. So,
wow, see, and what if this sea slug could cure cancer? You know what I'm saying?
They wouldn't release
it's
the findings
usually
to us if
research
it's
funding
cancer.
from universities, and now there's some tourism that just killed people.
Some
The
things
tourism
we're not
Yeah,
supposed
true.
to
That's true.
discover. Okay, we're not supposed to discover everything. All right. You
Yeah.
gotta
not?
leave
These are the-
shit alone. You gotta leave shit alone.
Maybe-
So what
Can you discover your bed by any chance?
Oh, come on.
Come on, that was mean.
Give him a break.
Take-
Give him
take
a
a
break.
nap.
Or AA.
Stall him out. Stall him out. Stall him out. Come on,
Take a
guys.
nap.
Ah,
I got a question
it's
for the
too early to
panel.
be mean. I can't be mean right now. Not yet.
You don't believe that there are some things we're supposed to leave alone? I mean,
Well, they
Yes,
said that
like
about
the amount of
in the
booze.
1600s, that we
Alcohol.
weren't
Yes,
supposed to
booze.
fly.
Yeah, like
They said that about
Leave it
we
alone.
weren't supposed to go to space.
like 3 barrels worth of box wine. I think you should leave that alone.
Oh my God.
You think 12 man drinks
whatever,
box wine?
guys.
He's drinking
That's
HB,
not
he
vodka.
literally said it on stream. He drinks
It's
box wine on the
it's
regular,
vodka.
especially in the
He
morning.
drinks vodka.
Hey,
He
box
drinks
wine,
bottles of
Dude,
box
he's
wine
what,
will
6 hours
definitely brush
behind
you up.
me.
Pop off
So-
vodka. That's it.
You guys don't believe there are some things we should just leave the fuck alone.
No,
Right?
Yeah,
Benny,
like
the
booze.
reason why is because the reason why
Yeah.
is because there's a saying, right, that science is just simply magic that was discovered, or I think it's vice versa. Magic is simply science that's undiscovered. Look, by your logic, well, not by your logic, but by your thought, let's say that we weren't supposed to discover anything, then we wouldn't be flying right now. I mean, good Lord. HB would be using a horse and buggy instead of this nice little Kenworth that he's in right now. It would take a week just to go across the state of Texas instead of 2-3 days.
Wait, did
because
San
everything would be so much
wait,
slower.
wait, did San Jose click off? Did San Jose
I
click
think she
off?
might
you
have
guys?
dropped.
No, I'm
Yeah,
right
but
here.
She said
I'm
she's
right here.
Oh,
getting a
okay,
shower.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
Hey,
talking about my
is that
people.
Kimmy?
okay.
Hey,
No,
But
no,
Kimmy.
no, that's where my
No,
roots
that's
derive from.
that's
Well,
Okay.
that's
not
San Jose.
Kimmy.
That's San
Okay.
Jose. That's San Jose. San Jose,
Every woman is every woman is Kimmy and every man is Momo.
Hey, San Jose, don't feed the trolls, sweetie.
Nobody
Shut
else up
the
here is
fuck
Polynesian but me, sir. Thank you.
Don't feed the trolls, San Jose.
Yeah, sir.
It's just the chat. The chat's not real.
So is
Sir.
Sir still up here?
Yeah, I'm up here. I'm right here.
Sir's still here. Still here.
Look, I'm
So
as
does that
brown
answer your
as this
question?
table right here next to me. Cognac.
San Jose,
All right.
so San Jose, are you in the shower right now?
You mind cutting your camera on? If so.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
was that too? Okay. No, I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm about to get started.
She in the shower drinking cognac, waiting for you, homie. That's
Well,
what's up.
What?
I mean,
What is going on?
I was talking about getting a U-Haul when I get off work because I'm moving, but
Yeah,
okay.
Garion, are you gonna go live in the U-Haul? Can you drive a U-Haul, Garion? You seem.
I mean, I never drove it. I'm 23.
Yeah.
I think you gotta be 25.
23.
I actually don't know. I was gonna have my brother is supposed to be coming from Charlotte in order to help me move. He's probably gonna drive it.
Gary, and where you say you at again?
I'm in Jacksonville, but I'm moving.
Oh yeah.
Good for you.
I remember you said you was somewhere in my area, but okay. All right, that's what's up. Where you moving to?
I'm moving to this little town called Lenore.
South Carolina?
Isn't that a lake?
North Carolina. No, yeah, Lenore, North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Lenore,
That's
North
west.
Carolina.
North.
I've only been here once. I've only been to town once. It's pretty small. It's quiet. It's a little mixed area. It's a mixed area. We got a lot of it, but there's like a lot of Latinos here. I can't tell if they're first generation.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
Better watch out. Hope you have
Well, not really, because a lot of. I was gonna say 12th man real quick. A lot of the Latinos in Lenore, North Carolina, are from where I'm at, from Brownsville, Texas, Matamoros, Tamaulipas. They're all going up there to work.
I bet they are.
Yo, Juan, you should open up a Mexican restaurant one day, man, because start naming this stuff in Spanish. That should
that's real good.
Somebody needs to mute out, man. I can't hear HP at all.
Yeah, somebody's got some.
You're
crazy,
welcome, audience.
Yeah, somebody's got some crazy feedback. What the hell?
Yeah, be careful.
That's not. Is it me?
No.
Is it? I think
No, they already muted or they already left or what have you.
HP, there's a lot of cartels on these highways, so you better watch your ass out there. HP.
No, I do.
You know
Yeah, but they don't do anything here.
I don't see any cartels.
They're not out in the open here. Well, at least not here in Texas, because I mean, shit, here in Texas we have the death penalty and we use it, right? they don't act. They're not in the open like that. And they don't mess with U.S. citizens
sure.
like that.
How do you know that?
Hey, HG, I had another question for Ryan and hell Juan too. Fuck it. Why do you guys think we can't go to Alaska? Why is that a no-fly zone down there?
No, not Alaska. Antarctica.
Antarctica. My bad. Antarctica.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can go to 12 man to Alaska.
12 man to Alaska.
Hey! It's early.
You're gonna bring your podcast off to death down there. That's why. We don't want people to freeze to death, do we? No, of course we don't. You don't want to go to Antarctica, my brother. I'm telling you.
See, that's why I wouldn't want to go to Alaska, because Alaska's it's dim for like 6 months out of the year. I'm like, dude, if I'm like in dust times for 6 months, I would get
but Alaska's really beautiful, man.
Oh, it is, but
I'd like to visit.
If I'm seeing a dust
you see Antarctica. Antarctica is in the bottom of the world. Alaska's on the top of the world, up north, right? So Antarctica is for research, and it's partitioned by a lot of countries.
The dark.
Hey, hold on,
He's
12,
afraid of the
12,
dark,
Hold on,
12.
HP.
Hold on, I
Hang on, buddy.
can't hear Ryan. Go ahead,
Science
Ryan.
class with Mr. Ryan.
12-step man, listen, just take a break.
12
12
step
step.
man.
I'm gonna call him up, man. I love that.
12
I love that.
12 steps,
12
man.
step
Just take a
man.
breather.
Fucking the same
Oh.
shade as my fucking Bleezy right now.
San Jose,
Wait,
stop fighting the crackheads.
So
Don't feed the trolls.
No, I just happened to
yeah.
notice that though. I looked down like, damn, the table, the Bleezy, and me, all three.
I don't know why.
San
I don't know
Jose's
why we
super
can't
high
go
right
Yeah,
there.
that's
I don't know what the reason is.
peanut butter.
Yeah, because
Climate
I was
change.
I was thinking we should at least be able to, like, tourists should at least be able to go see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why can't we
I
go
think
there
you-
at all?
I think you can go there, like, probably cruise by it on a cruise
Yeah,
ship from
you're
Argentina.
doing a great job, HB. Keep up the great work, HB.
Okay, okay.
Thanks.
He hasn't
means a
even
lot.
done anything yet. 12, damn.
No, he just
I mean,
passed
I
that.
haven't flipped the truck.
He just passed that toll camera I just saw. It's coming.
It's just
I
for
mean,
research, and it's pristine. It's just for research, I think. So,
yeah.
but there's land under it. I think it'd be cool. Like, I know they drill ice cores to look at carbon content over time, and they can tell when volcanic eruptions occurred over the last 10,000 years. I think it's pretty cool.
The fuck
I'd like to go.
are you
I'd love to go.
talking about?
12-step man, please take a breather, okay? Just take a break.
Yeah,
But
you're telling me you can blow smoke up somebody's ass and tell if they
on, what?
farted?
what does
Tell them
what
if
does
they
volcanic
farted
eruptions and ice cores have to do with anything?
10,000 years ago. Get
Wait,
the
This is
Yeah,
fuck
that's
out
exactly
of
what we're
here.
saying.
What do you
Yeah,
wait?
no,
What?
he's good. No, he's trying to go into this climate bullshit change.
He's saying that
Tough man, tough
And
man,
he's
tough
trying to
man.
say that he
Analyzing
can
ice
smell
cores
your
is
fart. He
can you at least turn his
smell.
HB, can you at least turn his mic down a bit? He's really loud.
white degeneracy,
Sorry,
ladies and
sorry, I'll
gentlemen.
quiet it
Firsthand,
down.
Turn it all the way up.
firsthand white degeneracy. Right here.
You're trying to say that you could smell someone's ass from 10
Just
Imperious in the
talking
chat says 12 shots, man.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That last part was degenerate. That was degenerate.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
degenerate.
He-
Yeah.
12 men up here talking about fart fossils and shit.
Yeah.
What is that? So I'm about to pass the city where what is that kid named Rittenhouse? What's his name?
Kyle
We're in
Rittenhouse.
Kenosha already?
Yeah,
Kyle
yeah,
Rittenhouse.
yeah.
Yeah, Kyle
I'm
Rittenhouse.
about
wow.
to pass Kenosha soon. So
Oh, so you're already about. So you already hit the state line then.
yeah.
Guns
Oh,
on
I'm no. I haven't hit the state line yet. I'm about to though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a real nice town. Every
Yeah.
time I go through there, HB, I have nicknames.
Oh, thank God somebody turned his mic down.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Way better. Way
Yo,
better.
Gary, and why would you say that? Now he's gonna turn it back up. You fucking idiot.
I did see something. I did see something. I know that they do research there, and I know that there was a YouTube video that talked about how we're not allowed to go there because there's just pyramids or something. I don't know. They discovered something.
Yeah, they said it was like the firmament, like the edge of the firmament or something was over
Yeah,
there.
that there's supposed to be that big 10,000-foot wall or whatever the hell, and we're not supposed to
I
see it.
I
I
mean,
don't-
I just
You talk
like I
about the
said,
ice
I
wall,
say it all the time.
Juan? You talking
Yeah,
about the ice
Yeah,
wall?
I'm talking about that ice wall
But
that
getting
supposedly we're
getting
not
a
supposed
group
to
of
see.
people
I've been
to
on jets for the
to
last
not
3
squeal
decades.
on a lie. Getting people not to squeal on a lie is hard. People talk. They tell their wives. They tell their husbands. It's hard to keep a lie controlled, right?
Yeah.
It comes out.
Ryan,
It comes out.
Well,
Ryan, what if the lie would end civilization though? Wouldn't it be a little bit harder to keep it?
Well, then at that particular point, the question is why would we get in trouble for telling a lie then if telling a lie has, valuable
yeah.
purposes like what you just mentioned?
It's not telling a lie. It's telling the truth. A truth could end civilization as we know it.
Right, which goes back to the question that I'm asking.
Someone's
If
going to tell
telling
their
the truth
wife
ends
they're
civil-
going to get
Go
divorced.
ahead, I'm
They're going
sorry.
to tell a kid on their deathbed. It's just It's hard to keep
Right.
a lie under hat.
Well, it's not
It's
not
hard.
even just that, right? It's not just that, but if you're not influential, who's gonna believe you anyway? Now, let's
that's
say
true.
if I came out and was like, yeah, there's an ice wall down there, no one's gonna give a shit. But if I don't know, Elon Musk came out and said, yeah, look at these photos and videos of this ice wall. Look how many people are gonna be like, oh my god. You see what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
think that's what
yeah.
it is, Ryan. The people that see it are not
You know, me
influential
going on
enough.
my roof.
Maybe.
Big
Hey, yo,
I don't
dog,
know.
HB, be
you
careful.
were
That truck
talking
is
about my
swerving, man.
people.
Did you see the one that just
I
passed
didn't
you?
even bring it up. You see how God works?
He's
Look
moving.
at God.
HB, I gotta get a
Look
phone. I gotta
at
get a new mount. I'm gonna have mine facing out like you do, but I gotta get another mount.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the I appreciate
That's a good setup.
yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
And this is because of the people sent me you know, you guys sent me fucking cash apps and shit, so I wanted to make sure I use those cash apps to invest in a little bit better setup. So this is from the people, man. I appreciate you guys, you know.
Hey man, we
Thank
appreciate y'all too, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna make sure I do the same though. I'm gonna have mine facing out as well.
Yeah,
My phone mount broke, so my last
Big
lot
bless.
lizard broke it. So
Your last
How
lot
big was
lizard.
she? How heavy was she?
yeah, she broke it.
Big bless.
Hey,
I don't know.
laughing like Saget. I'm in Lake Forest, Illinois right now. Lake Forest, Illinois. I'm passing the.
I don't see more Trump flags. I don't see, like, you're in Rittenhouse territory. Where's all the Trump flags?
Yeah. You'll see.
Because he's on the interstate, Ryan. To be honest, like, where are you going to see Trump flags on the interstate, man?
That's true.
Juan, to be fair, there's probably a billboard or something he might pass.
If I see any Trump paraphernalia, I'll make sure I point it out for you guys.
But the advertisements would still be, like, the billboards would still be.
Well, Ryan, I would honestly imagine
Like
you'll probably
that.
see more of that in like residential areas. You'll probably see stuff like that, not on the highway, you know.
Not on the highways, man.
But there's going to be ads for Tractor Supply and those type.
I mean, if
of outfits,
Supermayor for Baltimore can have like 3 billboards back to back on the same interstate, I'm surprised Trump can at least have one.
You guys will be really
It's not from
surprised,
Baltimore.
man. I see Trump signs everywhere, man. I even see Trump 2020 signs everywhere. Still.
Dude, here in Brownsville, Texas, a whole bunch of people, including people that are not supposed to be here legally in the country, have "fuck Biden" flags outside of their property. I kid you not.
Wow.
So funny. That's so funny.
Hey,
And
laughing
Harris,
like
so-
Saget. I'm almost out of almost out of Illinois though, man. I'm headed to Wisconsin.
Dude, he said Illinois has more trees than I thought. Like Illinois is basically it's just it's
Illinois
just
is
all
basically
trees.
a forest. It's all
Illinois
trees.
is a lot of
pretty state. And
yeah,
then there's
Illinois
Chicago.
it has a lot of farmland out there, especially if you go like southern Illinois, a lot of farmland out there, man.
Yes.
So, yeah.
That's the funny thing about Illinois. It's majority red. It's not the only blue is like Chicago and the
Chicago.
suburbs of Chicago. Yeah.
Wow.
It's
Not surprised.
majority red though. Yeah.
Well, it's
Yeah,
pretty
but you
soon
look
it's
at the
gonna be
red
green,
areas of
white, and
Illinois.
red.
Like you go toward I-70 HB, for example, right near the Illinois-Missouri border. It's beautiful. But then you go east, and then there's Chicago, and you're like, dude, what the hell did I? No offense, but what the hell did I just run into? And then you go to East Chicago, Indiana, and again, it gets to be it's pretty again. You're like, dude, what the hell? Like to me, it begs the question: are they managing the cities properly? Because that's not just Chicago. Shit, Houston down here in Texas is a freaking cesspool. I don't know what the hell happened because it used to be a very beautiful
one of you
city.
Chicago guys needs to go up to those protests this weekend. It's gonna be great. It's good coverage.
Oh man.
Maybe Blacks Who
let me-
Defy can head up there. He's in Chicago, isn't he?
No,
Just
he's
film
in
it.
Texas. He's from Chicago though. We might get to
Do a
get
He's from
show.
Chicago, but he's in Portia's neck of the woods right now.
we might get P Black to go down to the protest. I don't know.
That would be good coverage, man.
No,
Yeah,
let me
that would be
answer,
really good coverage.
Let me answer here for the T though. She said, "Do you do the same route every day?" No. I don't do the same route. I'm right now I'm Midwest regional, so I'm mostly in the Midwest, but I do go down south too. I've been to Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, Texas. I've been all down south, Oklahoma. So
Hey
but
HB, you know what I did, HB? Every time I went to a new state, I made sure to stop at a truck stop and get a refrigerator magnet from that state.
There you
that's
go.
actually smart. I should.
Nice.
I got
I was
hella
gonna say,
refrigerator magnets.
I was
Sound
gonna
like
say
my
maybe we should
sound like my
put
great grandma,
Sir's
man.
put
Ah,
Sir up
come
on
on,
the main
man.
screen.
I knew a guy who did that as well, but instead of magnets, he used quarters. Like he got a quarter from each state.
That's a little harder to find. The quarters,
No, you
that'll
can
be
get those
harder to
off of
find.
eBay.
Yeah,
I
you
have
don't
like
Oh,
even
well,
gotta go.
27 of those
You don't
50
even gotta
state quarters
go.
that they used to have.
Yeah, you don't even gotta go to a different state to do that, though, Gary. You
No, you can just order them, dude.
yeah.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, no,
online.
no.
They're
I
right
knew a
off the
guy who
treasury.
liked to. I knew a guy who liked to. Whenever he traveled between state to state, he would like to collect the quarters from there.
Yeah, the
He didn't
quarter
want
has
to
to
buy
be
them.
from that state for it to make sense.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
didn't want to buy it because he thought it was. Yeah,
Damn
he
it!
thought
I
he
knew
didn't
I
think it
should
was
have changed
authentic
the
enough.
braids to the damn Disney ears from fucking yesterday, bro.
Wait. What's going on, San Jose? Hey, Seven Still, I definitely got you, man. I definitely got you, man.
She's going to camp. She's still going to Camp the King. She's
Wait.
obsessed
San
with Camp the
Jose.
King.
Yeah, I was
San
gonna say
Jose.
she's still fighting the crackhead.
Ah, man.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! I forgot
Yeah,
about
just,
that. Hey,
San
yeah,
Jose,
just let
what's
him
going
go.
on over there? San Jose, you okay over
the
there?
short term though, when you've been keeping it,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I'm
San
good.
Jose is really high right now. Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah.
right
She's
here,
All
guys.
right, I had a
If you
question
look
for the
at,
panel. We were talking about conspiracy theories. What do you guys think is going on with the International Space Station?
I don't know, but because of the Russia conflict there, and because of our freaking idiot president, we have 2 people that are trapped in space right now as we speak.
yeah, Bowen's trying to get
This
him back here, but good luck.
this is the real question. Do you think anybody's had sex on the International Space Station?
Ah, come on,
Nah,
man.
it's
I wonder
hard.
how that
How
would
do you
work.
gotta?
I mean, like, you have
No,
zero.
imagine if a baby was born. Imagine if a baby was born.
But how would you conceive?
Ooh.
Because
Well, they would
everything
have
turns
to.
like
You can't get any
they.
leverage.
Yeah, I
You're
don't.
just floating.
Yeah,
What do you
yeah. I
have?
don't
Like it's
think a
like
baby.
having a seizure in space. It's like having a seizure.
Your liquids, your bodily liquids would turn into a ball. Like they had this video of a guy drinking Kool-Aid, but he actually ate the Kool-Aid because the
Yeah,
Kool-Aid
the
would fall into
damn.
the blood because there's no gravity. So how would that work?
Yeah, I don't think a baby could be born in space. Or I don't think a baby could be born in no gravity.
I don't think it can be conceived
I
in
think
space. It just
I'm sure you
physically
could be
impossible.
conceived in space.
I don't know, man.
I don't
Look,
know.
you
Yeah,
can't.
I'm pretty
I know
sure. I'm
in
pretty sure
outer
a baby can
space,
be.
you can't get out of the. You can't get out
Well,
of the
not
spaceship
in outer space. I mean,
space.
like in zero gravity.
Well, HB, here's
Yeah,
a
I don't know
question
about
for Imperius. This is one of those rhetorical questions because this actually also happened a year and a half ago. The first crime happened in space 2 years ago, where one of the astronauts, one of the female astronauts, assaulted another female astronaut or whatever the heck. So then the question was, which country has jurisdiction over you?
Oh,
Their birth country.
That's a good question.
Nobody.
That's a yeah. Is there even murder in space? Can you murder? Could you even go to
Well,
prison
there
if
are
you
no
murder
laws.
somebody in
No,
space?
That was the problem.
Right.
No, yeah,
So
I was
then,
gonna say
Right.
there's
Nah,
no one
I ain't
to
gonna lie,
really
HB.
enforce.
You can
There's no
probably
one to
dodge
really
bullets
enforce the law.
like Neo did on the Matrix. You can probably do that in space.
there's
You
no
know?
gravity. It's a vacuum. If you shoot the bullet, there's nothing to move the bullet forward. It doesn't do anything. Like
Well,
you're,
Oh
no,
wow.
Yeah,
no,
that's
Okay.
well, yeah. One, they wouldn't shoot. They would have to use something like a melee weapon, like a knife or a bat or something. Obviously.
Wow.
No, wouldn't it just not stop? Wouldn't the bullet just never stop if you shot it in space?
it
It
wouldn't
would
move.
never stop. No, it would still move because you have a force
Yeah.
behind it.
Right.
But the question is, will it ignite? Right? Will the gunpowder ignite?
Oh
Is the
yeah,
And
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
that's what
good
I'm going
shit.
to.
Good
It
point.
won't
There's
shoot.
no-
It won't fire. The pin won't fire because
But if
Yeah,
you can
'cause
get the projectile moving, then it would continue. It would move forever, like
yeah,
basically.
yeah.
So until it
Oh,
gets
God,
caught
that
up in
would-
the gravity.
So then what happens if the bullet hits a black hole then? That I don't
The
know.
It
bullet
turns
would
into
probably get
nothing.
torn. It would get torn on the molecular level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it
what
would
do
just
y'all
get
think?
torn
What do
into
y'all
nothing.
think is inside of a black hole? Like, what do is it just
Literally
infinity?
nothing. sir. It's an anomaly. Literally nothing.
Wow.
They
Yeah.
have
I would
these
say
this
literally
thing called
everything.
quarks, which are smaller than
Allegedly.
atoms, I think, or smaller than electrons. That scientists have said. But after the quark or whatever the heck they call it, there's nothing. Like you're basically
So what would happen to a
Embracing the
human
Bitch, you don't
body
got
if
nothing
it
on
went
the
in there?
back of your
you
Whatever,
cease to exist.
it would just tear it apart.
trials
Damn.
Yeah,
of
I heard that if
service
something gets
member.
thrown in a black hole, I heard if something gets thrown into a black hole, it gets stretched so thin that you can't even. You
What
basically
I
get stretched
do,
Yeah.
into a noodle. You get stretched into a noodle.
come from the
Yeah,
wrong
they
And then
call
in
place,
that
the
the
night,
bro.
spaghettification theory.
And come from an airline family también too. But you don't know that either, right?
Huh?
Hater.
Yo, San Jose
it's
is
Cam the
super
King.
high right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got.
Cam the
You
King.
telling me we got two 12-man up here, man?
Oh no, San Jose, she's okay
No,
though.
San
She's just
Jose's good
going to
people.
Yeah,
she's going to Cam the King.
yeah. I don't even think she's talking
But
to
what
him
if on the
anymore.
other side of a
I
black
don't. Yeah, I
hole
was
is
gonna say I
actually like
don't think she's talking to Cam anymore.
oh, okay.
No, I
What were you saying,
am.
Ryan?
Oh, you are talking to him, San
Who
Jose?
else would I be?
Rest assured, she is.
San Jose,
No,
Hello.
San Jose. You gotta understand, he's a transgender
Bet you don't
alien
got that
boy.
fucking sticker in the back of your car showing love and appreciation like I do, though, right?
Ah,
Huh?
come on.
And I come
Ah,
from an
she's going
airline
off the wall.
family too. That's why I said I've been flying for almost 4 decades, bro.
there's some crazy stuff in the outer space,
Almost
like
4 decades.
pulsars. There's like a pulsar. There's some crazy stuff, man. If you really look,
I saw a video of
you know.
I've seen a video of
But
a star getting shooted out of a black hole.
like the pressure on Jupiter, right? Like the pressure is so great that, and it's mainly carbon, so it could possibly be raining diamonds because if you
Yeah.
compress carbon enough, it turns into a diamond. Like there's some crazy stuff, man.
No, that would
Beyond
be
our
Wow.
awesome. You go to
comprehension.
Jupiter and
In
you
my
you get
life.
some diamonds from Jupiter, which basically devalues all of the diamonds here. I got
Dude,
a
it's
I got
mining.
a
But how
2 carat
do you get
diamond,
away
of which
from
I got a 5
Jupiter?
carat diamond
How
from
do you
Jupiter.
get away
It's 2
from
carat times
Jupiter
worthless.
when the
Hey,
gravity
wait,
is so great?
wait. On the right over here is Six Flags. I don't know if you guys can see it though, but right on the right over here is Six Flags.
You can't
Nice.
really see it, HB.
Okay. You might be able to see the sign coming up here. Six Flags.
Jupiter's
Great
like the
American.
size of 600 Earths, right? And
Really?
then
Yeah.
you're talking about, yeah, it's massive.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah,
So,
Jupiter's huge. It's literally just one big fart
Yeah.
cloud too. It's literally just one big gas cloud.
Yeah, it's just
Also,
gas.
250
That's right.
Earth years equals 1 year on Jupiter. So if you're a year old on Jupiter, you're 250 years old on Earth because of
600
how
mile
long
an
it
hour
takes for
winds. It's nuts.
ammonia showers, things like that, all the fun stuff. Oh, the red spot. What was that? The Great Red Spot or whatever the heck that was on that planet? It was supposedly a hurricane.
It's
Wait,
three.
you
It's
talking
going to
about-
go 300 years.
I was gonna
Spinning for
say,
300 years.
Juan, are you talking about the red eye?
The Great Red
I don't
Spot.
know. It's like the Great Red Spot. I've always heard it to be called, but it's a hurricane. But it looks like
Yeah, it's
it
literally just one
it
big
looks like
hurricane.
when you get a lesion on your skin. That's what it looks like. It looks nasty.
Wait. If
Same
I
color shade as this Dutch I'm rolling. Same exact color shade.
Hey,
The
San
fingers
Jose,
match the fucking
San Jose, can you hear me? San Jose, can you hear me?
Yeah.
San Jose. Can you hear me, San Jose?
Yes, sir.
Now, if I bring up a article, can you read it?
Sure.
Can you read the article, San Jose?
Shoot it.
Let me see if I can bring up an article. Hold on.
It's a beautiful day today, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
beautiful day.
every day that we wake up's a beautiful day, man. Another day of life, so we can't complain, man.
Yeah.
Even
that's
if
true.
monkeypox is making a comeback from the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Oh God.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that Jupiter had a ring? I found this out like 3 years ago.
Really?
A ring, you said?
Yeah, a ring. Jupiter has a big ring around it. It's
It
really
could have
thin,
some
so it's
money,
hard
too.
to see.
Yeah, it's an ice ring, isn't
we
it?
got John in the building.
Yeah, it is.
We got John in the building. Hold on a second, y'all. Yeah, John. I wonder if you can bring up some trucking articles for us, John. Let's get some let's get a little order in here.
Tractor.
Yeah. I wonder, is San Jose still here, or did she leave? I didn't want to say finally.
No, I'm still right here.
Okay. San Jose, I definitely want to
And
let you know
blood's
that.
different than first. So your sangre is some whole other story. Roots.
Wait,
What?
can you speak Spanish, San Jose?
Yeah, a little bit. A lot of different things. But I won't get
Okay.
into it, you know.
Oh, we got Mike from Boston too in the
It'll be
building.
saying too
Mike,
much, and I don't want to say all that.
Yeah, well, man.
Mike from Boston, what's going on?
Up, man?
John
Can you hear
God,
me?
good morning, man. Yeah,
What's
we
up,
can
man?
hear you.
All right, word.
What you
HB,
over
will you
there
about to
doing,
say something?
Boston?
What's up?
Hey, John.
What's up? What's
Salutes.
up? What's
Top of
up?
the morning to you.
Yeah, salute, man. Salute everybody.
Like
Who
you on
else
the
is up
investigation?
here?
Yeah, I'm in the hood right now, Jackson,
Oh,
Mississippi. Like this is like
MFB.
yeah. I'm in the hood right now.
Wait a minute. You in Jackson, Mississippi?
Yeah, this is like southwest Jackson. Yeah.
You
Dude,
really?
be careful, man.
What?
Yeah, I gotta be
Who are
real
you chasing?
careful.
Hey, hold on. I need to update your mic, MFB.
No, I just did it, John. I just did it.
Okay.
Who are you chasing in the hood, man?
Actually, you know what? This is an older man that they think is like doing some sort of surveillance scam. He's like in his 60s. So I don't know why they think this guy is lying about his injuries. It sounds to me like he's legitimately hurt, but for whatever reason they got me in the hood in Jackson for doing the shit. I don't know. I'm not sure why, but hey, if they're gonna pay, I'll do it. You know what I mean?
What are they doing? Checking to see if he's committing disability fraud or what?
Well, he's a plaintiff in a lawsuit. He's got a it's like a liability case. So he's suing somebody, claiming that he's injured in all different type of ways, saying that he's like can't move, he's sedentary, can't move, like can't walk without a walker and shit. So they just want to see if he's full of shit or not.
Oh, they just don't want to pay the guy. Okay, I got you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right, he looks pretty.
And yeah, he's there to see. Yeah,
I mean, like,
have you seen him yet, Boston?
I haven't seen him yet. But I have his hospital records, like, and shit looks legitimate. Like he's had like 12 surgeries and shit.
Yo, wait,
damn,
Boston. How do you get somebody's hospital records?
What my client had them already.
Oh, okay, isn't that
his
against
client had to
HIPAA?
have subpoenaed them already. If it's a lawsuit, he subpoenaed the records.
Yeah, exactly.
But isn't that against?
I didn't even know you can do that. Wow.
Yeah.
No, you can
No,
do
that's
it.
not against HIPAA because you're claiming
in a
that you have
lawsuit,
injuries. At
yeah.
that point, your stuff becomes public domain.
Oh, okay.
It's HIPAA like HB. If I were to say HB, I'm going to invite you out to Beagles here in Brownsville, the Mexican joint that I like to go to, but you got to give me your medical records. Like I can't do it. That's a HIPAA issue.
Okay.
HIPAA mostly has to do with your job, right? Doesn't it mostly have to do with your job?
Well, in part as well, depending on if it's necessary or not. Like, for example, in my case, John, they know that I'm visually impaired. I have to let them know that I'm visually impaired because at that point, they don't know whether they'll hire me or not, depending on the job. Like, you don't want me on an oil rig with 2400 vision. That's not going to work.
Hey, you don't want Juan flying a fighter jet, you know? You don't want him doing that. So
as long as Bob is in the cockpit with me, I think I'll do all right.
Yeah.
Juan, why don't you and Bob swap jobs?
Hey, man.
No.
I saw this video this morning, guys. If I don't want to interrupt anything, but
No, John. We need some order here. So no, we're good. If you got any trucking news or any videos you want to cover, man, let's get to it.
we're gonna do some trucking news in a minute.
Okay.
This one is interesting, and we definitely get to the trucking news. Let's see here. Man, this really blew my mind right here. Well, I ain't gonna say it blew my mind, but it was interesting to see this video.
Let me see if I have it here. Let me share the screen. Share screen. Let me know if you can see my screen. Yeah, you can.
Yep.
Hey, how many of you guys have heard this story, this lady's story right here? I want to play it.
I don't even know that. I don't even know what that is, John.
Our vice. I need this message to go out to our vice president, who's running for president.
All right.
I have heard all over social media about, excuse me if I say anything wrong, immigrants getting loans, money. It was hard for me to believe. It was just extremely hard for me to believe. I've been in business such a long time. Back in 2019, I purchased my first food truck. It cost me over $25,000. I paid it cash money. I worked hard to pay for this truck. I'm now selling it because I'm doing other things, but I'm selling it. I had a guy come to look at purchasing my vehicle, my food truck. And he explained to me he's an illegal immigrant. He has no credit. He has no money in the bank. But he showed me his paperwork that he will receive funds to purchase my food truck. I'm thankful that he's buying it, but I'm hurt that I worked so hard to pay cash for my food truck. I have good credit, can't even get a business loan because of the color of my skin. I have veterans in my family. I'm a veteran.
Damn.
I've been self-employed for so long. But somebody, please tell me, how do I work so hard? Who comes to this country, not long, no credit, and he shows me paperwork where they'll be funding him money to buy my food truck. And when I talked to the bank, they told me usually they have to go straight to a dealership because I'm a private sale. But for special circumstances, they're going to, they allow it. But I need my president to tell me why I worked so hard all these years, all these decades. Couldn't get a business loan, but I bust my ass to get the money to create my business. And we got immigrants coming here. And they're getting money.
What?
Money.
John, you know what kind of food she sells on the food truck?
We're doing nothing.
I don't know what kind of.
She looks like oxtail lady, or oxtail, cabbage, macaroni and cheese, probably something like that.
Like soul food.
I would imagine. Yeah, probably something like that. No racist, just saying.
So wait.
It's not that it's racist. It's probably food that's not in demand.
I mean, it is probably true. So yeah.
Hey John, I think that story kind of correlates to your e-bike.
Oh.
Hey John, you one of those immigrants, John. Look at you, getting free shit.
No.
I'm just staying ahead of them.
Yeah. See, John's just staying ahead of it, and I think a lot of people don't really see what's really coming down the pipeline. And this is a lady who didn't see it. Now, if I was in this lady's position, and I've actually been working on a short story about it. If I'm a single woman and I'm a business owner, it's probably in your best interest to try to date a illegal migrant, date an illegal, because they got benefits. They got benefits that you don't have. You might
it's actually the inverse. The moment they date, they can come to me. That's fine, and I'll fix them up. That's what we do. But the moment that happens, HB, they both get cut off. I've seen that time and time again here.
Oh, so the immigrant is going to lose what he gets beneficial.
No, even if they get married. I'm saying not if they get married, but
Well, if they shack up, that's one thing. Like if they shack up, yeah, good, well and good. But the moment they get married, they both get cut off. It's to me, it's absurd. It's like the women.
I'm saying just Juan. I'm just saying they should just shack up. I'm just saying take advantage of those benefits.
Yeah, that's what we told Righteous Muffin 3-4 weeks ago, right?
Oh, okay.
Be brave with trying to get some men. The government giving out money to everybody, and you righteous. You're a righteous muffin, and you don't want to extend your hand and get some of what you're paying to, but they giving it to people who don't even belong here. You better give it yours, man, before it's all gone, right? Yeah, Hb2n in there. You got a bike. You weren't supposed to get but $1,000. He mad that I got two, right? Hey, that's the thing. He want the government to have that other $1,000.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, John, you're onto something, because when the beer flu hit in 2020, my boss saw his income drop from, we'll say, about $20,000 to zero overnight. And I remember my friends were saying, we're getting that PRU, the unemployment, and I didn't take it because I'm like, I'm a proud guy. I've always been, because I want to do this shit on my own. But now, 20 years later, you might be on something. I think about it now. I'm like, shit, I should have taken it.
Wait, Juan, I think you're
you're breaking.
Is that me or is Juan's mic going in and out?
Can you hear me?
No, I think
go try it
the
now.
mic or something. I think your fingers on the
Yeah,
mic.
no, it's this freaking Wi-Fi, man.
Okay. There we go. That's
what
better.
I was saying is that when the beer flu hit in 2020, they had that pandemic relief. Remember the pandemic unemployment? And they didn't check shit. Like, all you had to do was just say, I'm working, I'm not working. And even my boss would ask me why I didn't take it. And I was a proud guy. I want to make my own money, and so I didn't take it. I look 4 years later, and John, you might be right. I think now, and it's like, shit, I should have taken mine at that time. I mean, nobody was giving a shit then. Nobody's giving a shit now. And now they're giving it to people that have no business getting it. So I should have taken it when I had the.
People are going to jail for this shit.
No. That's different. They're going to jail for that PPP loan crap. That's different.
Right,
I'm talking about the unemployment benefits.
Hey, John, just so you know too, I'm driving through the hometown of Kyle Rittenhouse right now.
Oh man, salute Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, I'm in Kenosha. I'm the freedom fighter, Kyle Rittenhouse. I'm in the city right now.
Whoever trained
He's not from Kenosha.
Salute Kyle Rittenhouse is crazy.
That's right.
That's crazy.
He had moved to Kenosha, I think, with his family or something, didn't he?
Yeah,
His mother when she divorced his father. Oh, I'm sorry, his father when he divorced his mother moved to Kenosha because that's where his father's from.
Something like that. Good morning, Kimmy.
Hey, good morning, Kimmy Cakes. Good
morning. Yeah,
good morning.
Hey,
morning.
Now, John, I was listening to yesterday when you and Master Kim and y'all were talking, you were showing us that video of the people coming out of that expensive hotel up in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said these people are being paid to stay there. Like, what? I was in and out. So can you give me like a small synopsis of what you were saying yesterday about that whole hotel situation?
Wait. I did one, John. Since you showed that video, can you give your opinion on that video though that you just showed?
Oh, okay.
My first thought was she probably voted for it, but wasn't smart enough to see what all was going to be coming downstream. She said she had heard about these people getting loans, but she didn't believe. She had heard and seen things that would make you say, wait a minute, something just can't be right. And it doesn't matter if the government is helping them or not, but it's just the point that, she probably was up with them coming here. And these are the things that happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just what happens when you bring in all these different groups. There are going to be winners and losers. And in some cases, the government may pick the winners and losers. And in this case, chose a winner. And she feels like, why the hell would I even get any help from the government? Well, hell, I've been saying all along, stop trying to go to the government. Where were your friends and family? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe the immigrants, maybe they are getting government help. But that's not going to be your salvation. Getting the government to help all of us is not going to be the salvation. You got to help yourself. And because ultimately, as she's seen here, the government's going to pick their winners for political reasons or whatever. And she's been a winner for a long time because of her race. And now her race isn't the Trump card that it used to be.
Nando, saludos, man.
Hey, John, how long do you think it'll take little cities like mine to start seeing these effects? I'm in Charleston. So I'm not in New York, so I wouldn't say we have a super influx of immigrants, but we don't have it yet. I'll say that. So how long you think it'll take to start affecting the smaller communities?
As soon as they see what's going on, like, you know, we've created a different class of people now. And a government created class of people. People that are supported, taken care of, housed, fed by the government. That's a different class of people. That's something that we've never had in America before. I mean, we had corporations that got benefits and things like that. But we've never in my lifetime has government so directly taken care of and fed people hand in the mouth like this. And I think once Americans started to see it more, like this black lady, when she sees her little example of when it affects her, all those blacks that I interviewed up in New York that couldn't pay their rent, right? And the whites too that were unemployed. And they see that the benefits are flowing to someone else. You know, that could be explosive at any point in time, you know.
That's why I was asking you about what you was talking about yesterday with the whole hotel thing, because I heard you say something about $8,000 a month and she ain't on the way to work. Look how she dressed. I wonder where she go. Like, yeah, that I was like, wait, what's going on with that?
Anybody look like they were here after work? They look like they were living a life of leisure, like they were rich people, right?
Wow.
They had 24-hour security, living in one of the better areas of Manhattan, where everything's accessible, trains, you know, buses, stores on damn near on every fucking retail space is a store. People
$400 freaking strollers. I remember that from yesterday's stream.
Hey, do you think they had those kind of strollers back in their country, wherever they came from?
Hell no.
But do you think that African was jumping in a Toyota Highlander back in Africa? Hell no. These people living the time of their lives, man. They're the new Americans. Those are the ones that the government is doing for them what we would have expected the government to do for us. It's time to open your eyes, man, and see what's going on. The government's been choosing. They ain't been choosing you.
I'm glad you're covering this, John, because this is serious. I think this is far more serious than people think. Even the people listening right now, this is pretty serious.
It may be what my challenge monetized yesterday.
Well, to complement what both of you guys are saying, pay close attention to Kamala, the few policies that Kamala has put out this week. One of the policies that she's put out this week is to terminate the immigration hearings for everybody that's in removal proceedings if she wins the presidency next year. And she has the right to do that. She could send that directive to the Attorney General, and once the Attorney General terminates those hearings, that's it. Game over.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I want to show you another video of New York here. Again, it's just more of what I saw, man, while I was there. Some truly amazing shit. Truly amazing. Let me see if I can share the screen with you. Here we go. I'm gonna turn the audio off because there's a song in the background. And I don't want to get, even though I'm demonetized, I don't want these people to throw me off just yet.
You say you're demonetized right now, John?
As of yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, because of what happened. Okay, all right.
I don't think it was because of that.
Wait, John, how'd you get demonetized?
Yeah, I got an email. But look at this. Look at this. This is the kind of shit you see in South Africa, where people just willingly just litter trash on the ground that was bagged up. I mean, you know how much effort he's taking to do this? No glove, emptying trash, literally.
Man, that is freaking nasty, man. Damn.
Look all these big bags of trash. He's going one by one. This is Midtown, man. This is probably 7th Avenue or something. I can't tell exactly where it is. It looks like somewhere like 7th Avenue or something by Penn Station. Let's look at this shit.
Hey, John, how come nobody ain't stopping them?
Shit. You gonna do what? End up in prison?
What are you gonna do exactly?
Right. You end up in prison. If you
I don't know. Hit them something. Do something.
Hell.
Yeah, the moment you assault them, they automatically qualify for immigration benefits, the U visa. I mean, what are you gonna do to them?
Well, he's probably not an immigrant, but you know what I'm saying. he he is protected. That is for sure. You know, I saw this clip last night, man, and I thought about the show sometimes when it turns political. The show here. Let me see if I can show this clip with you. And this kind of reminds me like when
you don't intend it to be that way. That sounds like self-hate.
Politics, and it's like it's almost pointless talking politics. Just watch this, and just truly amazing.
In justification of white supremacy. And let me just say this, because this Congresswoman is a wonderful human being, but when you disrespect Kamala Harris by saying you will call her whatever you want, I know you don't intend it to be that way. That's the history and legacy of white disregard for the humanity of black people.
So now you're calling me racist.
I didn't say. I just said you were
yes, that is
Low-key called her racist.
No.
Yeah, low key.
And that is part and parcel of a tradition of disrespect.
It's offensive,
Congresswoman.
and it's
Why can't you just?
offensive.
I'm not calling you a racist. I'm telling you what the practice is.
You are. You absolutely are.
That guy kind of looked like you, John.
What's the disrespect of her?
Professor.
This gentleman said,
You know what?
I didn't know her name.
Disgusting
He's
to
trying
women
to do
is
it.
her disrespect of women. She doesn't know what a woman is. And if 25 years ago,
White women don't have the ability to tell black women who paid the price of blood to make this country what it is to tell them they're not real women.
25
They
years
care
ago,
for your babies
25 years
and
ago,
respected
I
your
became
humanity.
the first woman to graduate from the Citadel, the Military College of South Carolina. I
So
fought
pronounce-
my way through it.
So pronounce her name right.
Sweat, and tears.
So pronounce her name
That's a very racist college, by the way, y'all. Very racist.
So racist that I have a friend that's black that graduated from there and became a captain in the U.S. Marine Corps.
Okay.
Look, I want you guys to notice how,
You know, Juan, I have a friend that wrestled for the Citadel. He's a captain in the Marines as well now. So they still racist though. Still racist.
listen to how this debate just evolved into just something so trivial.
Yeah, turn into the Jerry Springer show.
Well, John, respectfully, she got upset. He didn't call her racist at all. She got upset.
Fair enough. But listen to what they ultimately end up, what it devolves to.
Okay.
Right? Just listen closely for a second. Now, these are fairly, what you want to say, educated people. Eric Mike Dyson has written several books. This woman, I guess she's a congresswoman. The other black man over there, he seemed like he, can comport himself. And let's just look how it goes.
Graduate from the Citadel, the Military College of South Carolina. I
So call her
fought my
name
way
right.
through it.
So pronounce her name right.
So now we're arguing about the pronunciation of his name, right? Get my name right. Get my name right. It ain't even like I've never.
Yeah, it turns into an ad hominem fight.
Honestly, bro, like, can you imagine me sitting here talking about get my name right, and that's my name? Could you imagine me arguing for someone else? Hey man, you better pronounce her name right. Pronounce her name right. You're rolling his neck and shit. Like, does he really care so much about a woman he probably doesn't know that her name is pronounced correct? He wanted to derail the whole damn argument. Get my name right. Get her name right. Like, what is the point of even talking to these people about politics if it goes down to the mispronunciation of someone's name makes you a racist or disrespectful or whatever? I don't think anybody's calling her Kamala out of any level of disrespect. But that's what the argument is going to. And this is CNN, by the way.
Sweat and tears.
So pronounce her name
And
right.
Kamala Harris, if
Kamala.
Kamala. Why does it matter so much?
You said we're not calling you Nancy. It's Kamala. You're doing this on purpose, Congress.
Now the other black nun jumped in. Kamala. You saw in the interviews in New York City where a lady made it known to me how to pronounce Kamala Harris's name. And I think it's because of that big fat African wrestler, Kamala, that most people my age would remember when they hear their name. You think that big black African wrestler. Has anyone seen him before? I've shown him before.
Disrespectful.
You
can't expect people to
If
respect
a
your
man
service
put
if
on
you
a
don't
skirt
respect
and walked
hers.
that stage 25 years ago, she
You're a
would have
white
said
woman
it. She would have
disrespecting a
taken
black
that
woman. That is
achievement away from
problematic.
women. That's
Sounds like
What is the point of you? Like, seriously, what was gained by having that conversation? Nothing. No one moved the ball any forward. No one convinced anyone else. No one came closer in terms of agreeing on anything. And it ended up being a debate over you're racist because you mispronounced her name. That's truly amazing to me. You know what I'm saying? Really amazing. Anyway,
Good morning.
enough. Good morning, Kimmy Case. What's up?
I think a lot of this is the DEI. Because I've done these DEI trainings at work because I was forced to. And when I'm in them, they have these like pieces of the training that is a story of my name. And you have to kind of like tell people, where does your name come from? What meaning does it have? How do you pronounce it? So people get your name right. And I think a lot of that is DEI. What do you call it? Indoctrination.
Yeah, no, I can believe it, Kim. You know, I got an email, because you're in the school system, right, Kim?
Yeah.
I got this email just the other day, and I'm going to show it to you now. It's from a guy in the school system, a friend of mine, and he sent me this message, and I'm going to see if I can share it with you guys. Look at Kim. You're looking good this morning, Kim. You hit it out to work. Who's that in the background, by the way?
Tiffany Henyard.
That's who I thought it was.
This was her mugshot in 2016 when she was stealing cars before she changed to become a politician.
Wait, she was doing what? She was stealing
cars in 2016. But the case just disappeared. No one knows what happened to it.
Lord have mercy. Kimmy Cakes, I want you to read this. If you can read it. If not, I'll read it for you.
My kids' summer required reading is 2 different books from an entirely different, diverse list of Black authors and exclusively about civil rights in order to support the 8th grade systemic racism module. Asked her if she thought any of it was interesting. She didn't. She didn't like it at all. We talked about diversity versus homogeneity. She got it before, but she got it before it mentioned it. She said basically, think whatever you like, but keep your eyes open. Pay attention to this stuff.
That's a text message from a friend of mine. He wrote that to me yesterday. You see at 2:29 p.m. And he's talking about the DC public schools. And that is the message that they're sending to the kids. And he's white, by the way. His daughter's white, by the way.
I figured.
Man, that is amazing. Like, if I were a white person, well, hell, if I were black, well, I am black, and these type of books home to my kids, I'm like, man, the hell with that, right? Like, the hell with this. Like, this ain't worth it. You tell me you're gonna radicalize my kid and know what the 8th grade, what grade? Yeah, 8th grade. Like, would it really be worth it? Would you send your child to a school like this?
Absolutely not. My children would never go to public school in New York City. Not even private schools, so they cost upwards of $60,000 for the same shit.
Yeah, that is.
So my children will be homeschooled / working with me.
Yeah,
and you know what's happening right now? They're actually trying to crack down on homeschooling by saying
they are.
They're saying that homeschooling is promoting white supremacy. Make that make sense?
Yeah.
But there's ways around it. Especially if you can find one of those like family groups that buy real estate to use that location for homeschooling.
Yeah,
at the
co-op.
end of the day, it's your right. Like this, at least for now, it's your right.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I can see them taking that away, the whole homeschooling thing, just making it illegal, period. And just forcing public school on everyone, Maybe you can still go to charter schools and stuff like that, even private schools, but the whole parents teaching their children, I can see them stripping that completely.
Yeah, but they did that during.
Hey, John. Check my stream out real quick. Hold on.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like a lot of the families, they get real estate. They hire a homeschool teacher that's certified.
Hold on. What's going on right here, HB? What's going on right here, HB?
You see this truck? He's over on the side. He flipped. Can y'all see it?
Oh, wow. Shit.
Is that a flip trailer? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a
wow.
Yo,
how
do
do
y'all think that happened?
Swerving earlier?
Yeah, look at him. That thing flipped.
It was.
Oh man,
Oh, shit.
his truck is taking a nap.
Okay,
He's taking
okay,
a nap.
okay,
Look at.
okay. Drunk driving. It's got to be drunk driving, right?
No, god
Probably
damn.
was tired. Maybe he fell asleep.
But yeah, the truck.
Yeah, but he was swerving earlier.
The truck fell
Yeah, he was
asleep.
swerving earlier. That is the one that was swerving earlier.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's got to be like drunk driving, maybe some sort of malfunction with a truck or something.
Nah, that
Busted
ain't no,
tire.
that ain't no damn malfunction. That motherfucker.
No, that's not a malfunction. That's just poor driving, I think.
Yeah, he just.
Oh, you think it was a migrant?
No, it was a white guy. It was a white guy.
Hey, HB, what happens like that when do you lose your job?
More than likely, he's probably gonna lose his job. Now, is he gonna lose his license? It depends how negligent it was. It didn't look like anybody else was involved, but more than likely, he was probably texting and driving and lost control. Yeah.
Damn, man, that's crazy. You know, like that shit ain't like losing control of a car, man. You got a whole nother, basically a vehicle.
Yeah. And once you lose control of that trailer, it's really
That's
hard to
it.
get back control of it. You know, it's hard to get back up under it once it starts wobbling over and stuff. And you know, there's all different types of things that could have added. His weight might not have been equaled out. That's why I always equal out the weights, because if you're too heavy on the tail, it's easier for it to spin out. Like you'll lose control of the trailer. So it's so many different variables. But yeah, he's gonna have a bad call when he's gonna have a bad day when he calls into his job. Yeah, he's gonna get shit canned. And,
You know, Stanley is never up here to defend those type of messages. And that black woman who was talking about her job, he's in the chat trolling. But I would love to hear what he had to say about that black woman and the schools pushing all these black race, whatever the hell they call it. Yeah, I would love to hear what Stanley had to say about that. I see him in the chat talking shit.
yeah, he's getting ready. Stanley's getting ready.
Oh man, this is gonna get good.
Wait,
is that?
Let me get off the set.
Go ahead.
Every DEI training, they don't like me because I wait until the very end. And then
I'll be right back, John.
I wait till the end, and then I ask them, so how does DEI improve math, reading, and writing? Because our students are failing, our schools are failing. How does this improve outcomes to students?
Oh, you're breaking up a little, Kim. You must be going down the elevator. Oh, you're frozen. Let me take you down. Oh, you're back now, Kim. Are you there? Kim, you there? Yeah, no, she's gone. She's dropping off. What's up, MFP? Are you there? Did you drop off? Everyone's dropping off this morning. One, you still there? Dennis, you still there?
I'm here, man. I'm here.
Oh,
I'm still here, but I'm only going to be here for about 10 more minutes. I got to get my day started as well.
Fair enough. MFB, when are we doing the next show?
We can do it whenever, man. We just talking last night. I think Give Crack was on last night on your channel. I came on and we were talking about ideas for the next for the next show. And I was thinking it might be it might be interesting to the viewers if I went. I think I mentioned this before, but if I went over, because I've recently had this one woman call me who was one of the craziest people I've ever had call me ever on, for a PI reason. She had like this story about, basically she was trying to say that she was like being trafficked for MK Ultra purposes, like research or whatever. And she sent me all these scans, like these CT scans, X-rays, and MRIs that showed all these implants in her body, like that she was trying to say that were put in by the government. Like different, I don't even know what they were, but they were like some sort of thing that they implanted in her. And she had this whole story about it, and some of it checked out actually, like, 'cause she was married to a guy who was a big, like, he owned some biotech medical company that sold medical equipment, like a medical device, and he just recently sold a patent for like a number of $1 million. So that part checked out. but she tried to say that he was somehow involved with the CIA and they, were using her as a test subject. And she just went off the deep end. Like, but her story was so involved and adamant. Like, she was just so adamant about, these things that had happened to her. And I get calls like that all the time, about all kinds of crazy stuff. But I've never had someone as crazy as this woman, like, is because she appeared to be very normal in every other aspect. Every other aspect she showed no signs of being mentally ill except when it came to this one topic. And she would just keep saying, "Oh, I understand if you don't believe me. No one's ever believed me." And obviously, I didn't believe her, But it just was interesting. Some of these people, where their minds can go, if mental illness is left untreated. They can really go off to, go into some intricate, ideas and just crazy scenarios that you could really tell that they're just, they've lost track of reality pretty much.
So you're going to take her case or no?
No, absolutely not. That would be unethical for me to take her case because if I believe that she's crazy. I mean, first of all, like, I asked her what she even wanted me to do for her. Like, because first of all, she said she's being like, the CIA is involved. What the private investigator, like, going to be able to do? Like, I was like, what do you expect me to do? She's like, well, I want you to do a background check on my husband because I feel like he's been cloned or something, like he's a double. I was like, how am I supposed to figure something like that out? Like, how am I supposed to figure out someone's been cloned? What do you, even if I believed you, I couldn't take your case. But she sent me an article recently because even after I told her no, she kept texting me all this stuff about MK Ultra, and she said, let me pull up the last text message she sent. She said, hold on, let me see. I'll read it. She said, I will send you, the last thing she said, I'll send you a copy of my book when it's finished. She said, human trafficking for biomedical technology is corruption on a level that is hidden since the Nazis came to NASA. I'm sure you know about BlackRock and the deep state. I want to let you know that I am a very kind and innocent person in a very traumatic and difficult circumstance. Nobody cares because the corporations are making money experimenting on citizens without their knowledge. Do not have any surgeries unless you are dying. Treasure your family. I mean, just nonsense. Like, I mean,
I guess I kind of agree with
all
her on
these
that
articles about trans. Yeah, I mean, but she was obviously, suffering from some sort of, I don't even know what she was suffering. I mean, but
Sounds almost like
she had
schizophrenia.
all kinds. She said those children.
MFB.
Freedom of Information Act that can look into how many babies were born in Concord, Mass. on May 30th, 2012. So I don't know what the hell she was expecting me to do if she's talking about satanic, she I think what she was trying to say was that she had a child that was sacrificed in some sort of ritual. But it just, it's just the level of, like, absurdity that, I mean, at one point, this woman probably was a normal person, she's an immigrant, and I asked her, I said, because I know about psychology, so I said, when did you first, like, start being accused of being mentally ill? Because her husband had put her in a psych ward a number of times. I was like, did you first, like, get put in a psych ward or have any, interaction with psychiatrists around the time you were 19 or 20? Because that's usually when psychotic disorders usually you start to see the symptoms. And she said, no, it wasn't until I was in my 30s, that like I was ever, introduced to any type of, like, psychiatric care. So, I mean, it was like a little bit, because usually, people that are that mentally ill, they usually have, like, onset at around coming of age, like around 18, 19. You'll start to see them going into psych units and getting diagnosed with schizophrenia and things of that nature. But and I also wanted to I showed you that clip last time of, like, the long range video I got of those people, like, I was real far away.
Oh yeah. That was interesting.
Yeah, I want to show a couple of cases where I actually used the camera to get footage of people, like, and because there's been different times, like, where people have been down, let's say, like, they're they're down. Like I have a couple of cases where like someone was on a boat out on the middle of like a lake, like about a mile out on a lake fishing. And I was able to stay on shore and get them on film with one of that long range camera. Whereas normally it would be impossible, with any other type of camera. There's no way you'd be able to pull it off. But I mean, there's just a couple cool things that it's hard to believe. Like when you saw, like, for example, that woman on that mountain that I filmed.
Yeah. I remember that.
That was a case. That woman was hiking up that mountain, and in that particular case, I couldn't. She knew my vehicle because I'd worked the case before, so I couldn't get close to her whatsoever. I had to say I couldn't let her see my vehicle or anything. So I figured out where she was going, and then I the night before I plotted I found a space where I could see the mountain from a long way away, and so I just set up there and I waited for her to come around that side of the mountain, and I got her. But that was a long. I mean, that was a good, like, I want to say that was
a long way.
2 miles away, probably.
Yeah, that was a long.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a number of times I've used it. I mean, like, it's I'd like to show how I use some of like the covert cameras too, like the mini cameras, the ones that you'd never expect.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
I think I showed you already. I showed you this already, right? Hold on one second. I'm pretty sure I showed this to you. This keychain right here.
Oh yeah. It looked like a key fob.
It's a key fob. So basically, right here, all I need to do to get this thing to work is I press this button right here. If I press it twice, it automatically will start to record. And if I press this button down here, it turns on the camera's Wi-Fi. And once I do that, I can go on my cell phone and I can control the camera through my phone, and I can see the live feed. So I can put this down on a table and walk away and like go to the bathroom. If I'm at a restaurant, I can just go into the bathroom and leave it on the table, and I can control it and see what it's recording, all that. And this thing is the size of I mean, it's tiny, but this has capability of getting 4K video if I wanted to.
It's not like pointing your phone or a camera.
That's the thing. I mean, like, look at it. The camera, the lens in this camera, it's right in the middle there. I mean, it's so small, no one would ever in a million years think that was a camera. Like, I mean, there are investigators that will, try to use their cell phones to do stuff. I mean, but it's very obvious, like when you're filming someone, because you hold your cell phone in a certain way.
Yeah.
You hold it straight up and down, like, there's no reason why you'd be doing that if you're just looking at your phone. But like with this, I don't have to worry about the positioning of my phone. Like I can just, have this, be my eyes. Like I don't even have to look in the person's direction. I can just look at my phone and see where they're at.
You should demo it one day and let us see you working.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to figure out how I could do it, because I'd like to show how I can connect it to my phone. Because I can do that with my other cameras too. Like all of my cameras, I can connect them to my cell phone and control them. So like I could put the camera on a tripod in the back of my car and leave my car, and then I could control it from there. So like if I have someone right in their driveway or something like that, I could leave my car parked there, go walk about a block away, and I could control the camera, what it's zooming in, zooming out, like moving to the left and right, all that stuff. I mean, so I'd like to show it, like to be able to show I'd have to get some kind of live feed so I could do the live from a different camera other than my phone. Maybe I'd bring my laptop outside or something like that and do it.
Yeah. Will it hook up to your laptop too?
Yeah. I can watch. Like I have a vehicle that I use sometimes. I have an extra car that sometimes I'll park it at someone's house. Like let's say if it's a certain type of case where I can't get, like the person's too suspicious, so I just can't get any film of them. When I'm there, I'll leave the car parked in front of their house, and I'll set cameras up inside. And from my house, I can monitor the cameras, and they just think a car is sitting there empty, so it looks like no one's in it.
Wow.
But like let's say they're doing work outside their house, working on their front lawn or whatever, like I can get all that video and be, back in my home. I can control it all remotely.
Wow. So that's on like a cell phone networking, not like just Wi-Fi then.
Well, I like in that case I would use the Wi-Fi. I mean, it's hard to explain. Like a lot of these things come with their own Wi-Fi signal, but if they do, usually the signal isn't that far. Like you can't control it from a very far distance. So in that case, you need to set it up so you use your home Wi-Fi to connect with the camera. It's kind of hard. I mean, it's kind of hard to explain. But once you're on these, if you get on a 5G network, you're able to do that for some reason. You can connect with a camera. That's in your car. Yeah.
So you're like on a cell phone.
What's that?
So is it like connected to like a cell phone network?
Yeah, it kind of is. It's like it got its own. Like in my car, for example, in my car, I have my own Wi-Fi signal just in my vehicle. So when I'm driving around, I have a Wi-Fi signal that I can use. It's always on. Like, I pay like a certain, it's like $20 a month or something like that. So if I have no cell service or anything, I can connect to my car's Wi-Fi. So what I can do is if I park my car outside someone's residence or their work or whatever, I can have the Wi-Fi in my car activated, so I can just monitor it from that way.
Wow, that is amazing. Wow.
Yeah, I just want to get a good case to show off, like a good case to showcase on the show like that. One that would really be interesting for the people to see.
Hey, Mike from Boston, where do you actually buy stuff like this from? Like, do you have a supplier, or can you just get it off somewhere?
There's basically one company that I know that I trust that makes products that like will work. Because there's a lot of companies that make like knockoffs, like all these like a lot of companies from overseas, like in China and India, they make really cheap knockoffs of a lot of these cameras. Like you could get like a replica of my key fob camera. It looks exactly the same, but it costs like about $40, and it's trash. You got it. Like there's one company I know, it's called Lawmate, and they make all their cameras. They've never failed me. Like I've never had a camera like not work when I needed it to. But you pay for it. Like you kind of get what you pay for. This keychain right here was $300.
Yeah, I remember showing that site. Here it is again. This is
right. Yeah, and if you look on that site, they have.
John, it's not. You're not showing your screen.
Oh shit! Sorry. Look at this shit. A Wi-Fi coffee cup lid.
Yeah, I have that too. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite.
$400. It's just $400, man.
Yeah, and I also have the if you look in their catalog, they have a fake cell phone, like an iPhone. It looks exactly like an iPhone. But this one's great right here. The coffee cup is great because you get that height. Because the camera is in the lid, so you get a little bit. It's a little bit raised off the ground. Like so, if you lay it flat on a table, like the key fob will record part of the table. This one is perfect because it's right at the right level. You get a little bit of height on it.
Damn.
But they have on that site you'll see other cameras that they have that are stationary cameras that they're built to look like electrical boxes, like electrical outlets. And those are ones you put in place somewhere, like outside someone's hotel room in the hallway at a hotel to see, get like a couple coming out in the morning or something like that. Those are real expensive. You'll start to see them down if you scroll down there. There's I think you have to go to all device. If you go to all of the devices that they have that they offer, it'll be if you go to all devices or something like that, you'll see this. A couple of these things that are bigger, they're just bigger devices. Yeah, some of those things are counter surveillance stuff and bug sweeping equipment.
Has anyone ever hired you to do counter surveillance?
I never actually have done a counter surveillance case. That's something, and I've never done a bug sweeping case either. Bug sweeping is really expensive. I don't know if they have the prices there, but those the equipment that you need to do bug sweeping costs thousands of dollars to sweep for cameras and bugs.
Yeah, it's a hidden camera finder.
Yeah, if you want one of those things that actually will work and find a camera, you're gonna be paying at least $2,000 for it, probably.
Damn, look at this. Handheld counter surveillance sweep kit, $4,200.
Yeah, like that's what you need if you really want something that's gonna work and you're gonna do a real professional bug sweep to make sure there's no hidden recording devices in someone's house or office or whatever. You need something like this. Like you can't get they have these knockoff ones online. They're like a couple $100. They won't work. These things, you have to really invest in it.
Oh yeah, this shit is used in prisons.
Yeah.
Hold on for 1 second here. Give me 1 second. DJ MFB. Bluetooth. We got a call coming in. Let's see if we can get this call. Good morning. You're on with John Galt in the morning. HB and John Galt. Can you hear the call here? Maybe some.
Yes, hello.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yes, hello.
Hey, we got Master Kim calling in. What's up, Master Kim?
Oh man, I was gonna try to pimp like I was someone else. Oh my god.
I detected you too soon. Go ahead.
Yeah, and as I called you, I'm thinking, oh boy, I should have checked to see if you're streaming first. So my apologies.
No, you go.
What I was gonna.
Kim, go ahead.
What I was gonna say, check your email because I shot you over a link.
Okay.
And in that link, there's a website called Biz by Sell, and this is where everyone goes to see businesses for sale or whatnot. But also, just like how a listing, you can a skilled guy like you knows how to look at a listing and be like, oh, this guy's probably going to do a short sell, or he's probably getting a divorce. There's going to be tell signs of a listing that you can read between the lines and realize, oh, this might be on the sheriff auction. I might scoop this in about 2 months at the sheriff's sale, right? So there's a listing in Maryland, and I try to pick some geography that was close to you, but it's what looks like a store, 1,000 square foot store available. And I wanted to go over the details how this is a gold mine and what I'm reading in between. So what I'll do is I'll probably log into the stream and just join the stream and whatnot. So sorry to hijack you.
Yeah, when you jump on, I'm looking at it now, Master Kim. When you jump on, let's talk about it.
Yep. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you, Master Kim, for calling in. We get some calls in here. All right. This is perfect. All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, MFB. MFB, go ahead. You're on mute, by the way. Anyway, let me read Ryan's quiz. I know where he's coming from with this. Econ quiz from Ryan. If Kamala gives $25,000 for first-time home buyers, will home prices go up by at least $25,000, or likely more in the $200,000 to $350,000 price range? Ryan, why don't you come up and let's discuss that? That's kind of in my wheelhouse, and I saw that. It was one of the things I wanted to talk about. And we kind of talked about this yesterday. I mentioned it yesterday about the problems of encouraging people that probably be better off in an apartment, encouraging them to move into a house. Dennis, do you have any thoughts on that? Have you heard about this? Dennis, you're on mute. Oh, no, you're not on mute. Stepped up to. But anyway, so it's an interesting proposal by Kamala to give $25,000 for first-time home buyers. It's just another giveaway that they're trying to.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Dennis. What's up?
There we go.
Have you heard about this? Kamala wants to give $25,000 to first-time home buyers.
Yeah. That would be great for the economy.
How do you think? Yeah. How do you think it will affect the economy there if first-time home buyers get $25,000?
It'll encourage a bunch of people who don't have money to go in and put down payment on something that they can't afford.
That's
like we did 20 years ago before that first crash. Well,
You know,
that's
That little ratchet cost him his whole career and everything. Don't risk your career for a ratchet.
that's what, man. We could hardly get what you were saying. Saying there, Master Kim, what do you think about this? Giving $25,000 for first-time homebuyers, a Kamala proposal.
You know, it helped back in 08, 09, or when the economy, or prior to the economy collapsing, but it,
Mhm.
there was like the American dream, but it wasn't that much money. It was like 10 grand, but you had to be it had to be a FHA loan or something like that. Please forgive me because I'm actually misspeaking. And I've not heard the beginning of the stream. I'm mixed with that. Is it for first time home buyers, the 25K?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep, I think it's great. I think she's desperate, and just another thing of just throwing everything in the kitchen sink. I mean, because keep in mind that helps, but with the home.
Gonna risk your
Hold on, one at a time, man. Tough, man.
Right?
All right, hold on.
dumb.
Man, go ahead, Master.
Well, on a 30-year fixed, if I'm not mistaken, it's still at 6.5%, right? And then the values are artificially high. So the 25,000 helps, but they still got to come up with more scratch unless they're buying kind of a lower end home. You know what I mean? But nevertheless, I think it helps. I think it's a good thing. So she's doing something original. I hate that she's doing it original, but it's actually a good thing. I'm not gonna lie. That's a good thing, and it's probably the only thing I've heard her say or do that I think makes sense. But again, I think she's just throwing everything in the kitchen sink.
Here's what I think. I mean, they're going so hard at the minorities and first-time home buyers, like first-generation college. We know who you're talking to. We know what you're trying to accomplish. And they're encouraging minorities to buy houses, and they're incentivizing them to buy houses. Can I tell you, one of the best properties I bought, two of the best properties I bought were from distressed minorities who couldn't afford to live in the house anymore. They couldn't maintain it. And so ultimately, if it does work out and it helps get minorities into homes, who's going to come and offer them money to keep their house maintained? The roof, shingles, the side, there's so many things, the toilets. Like, who's going to come and do that for people on the margin once you get them in the house? Are they going to be able to maintain the house? I doubt it. And then these people will end up living worse than they were living before they bought the house. The condition will be worse than any apartment that they can afford. And so, but the other side of it is that clearly that's not going to help them buy houses, because if someone knows that you have $25,000 free dollars, they're just going to raise the price by $25,000 free dollars. I should stay with the bike, right? The bikes, the e-bikes prices skyrocketed in DC. Because it was giving away money.
It will cause inflation, and it'll go into the markets too, which is good for me. Yeah,
we'll go into the markets because people buy durable goods, things like that, washing machines, dryers. But this will only tend to help, if anyone, the affluent people, the people with assets, or the people able to buy assets. If you still down,
it'll drive overall that entire market. But in the five, oh shit! All right, I'll call back in.
I got it, right? Go ahead. I think I got it.
Oh, you got it. Okay. So overall, every time, this is an intervention to respond to the last intervention, which was slashing rates to zero, and the stimulus, the handy stimulus, right? So this is just another intervention by government, and literally, you watch the housing prices. They're simply going to go up by $25,000 on average. And I think more because it'll have a stimulating effect, right? So it'll spike demand by millions of people. So automatically, people aren't going to have to negotiate. I'm going to sell my house. I don't have to lower the price. It's not creating more competition. So you're going to see the private sector, current homeowners will absorb that money if they sell, right? They're going to absorb it. The ones that will ultimately be rewarded will be people that currently own homes, the ones that are selling, because they're going to sell those homes at a premium. right? That's just, I think it'll go up by more than 25 because it's going to create massive demand. So, but it's a response to the last, the rate slash is what it's a response to. So
I would figure this, and I'm just thinking off the top of my head, right? If it were me, and I would just flush with cash, I'd go find me a whole bunch of first-time home buyers and buy houses with them.
Why not?
You mean like
Well,
co-sign with them?
I mean, so like I have children that are going to be buying. They'll take advantage of it, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like you.
Yeah.
They're not you're not rich, but you're much more affluent than the people that they intended to.
I would invest in raw land.
Probably not a bad idea.
Raw land.
That's what you want.
I think
yes,
raw land.
Raw land.
But Ryan, you spoke on something that I think will ultimately happen. Is always what happens when the government tries to help the poor people. People like you will ultimately be able to take advantage of it. People like
vendors. That's right. Because just like the bikes, right? Like people they absorb the money. The colleges have absorbed the handouts from government.
Mm-hmm.
The medical industry. If you look at the share price of United Healthcare, Obamacare was supposed to drive down costs for the medical industry, right? For the overall.
Hold on, Ryan.
United Healthcare has gone 10 times the value since Obamacare was passed, right?
Right. Let me get you to address this question on the screen. This is from Hb2n. He says, how would a homeowner looking to sell know if you are a first-time home buyer?
They don't have to know. Like the valuations will start going up. So like every time a home is sold, they know the price. And you can see this homeowner who's selling has lowered. You can look on Zillow and see it. It's been all of a sudden, all homes that are available for sale will start turning over really fast, right? It'll be on the market for 2 days. Boom, there'll be a buyer. No one's lowering the price on any of these homes. In fact, when we had the great surge a couple years ago, people were not even doing inspections and selling their home. They would buy it uninspected. Prices escalated because it's going to go up to what people can afford as a monthly payment.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
so,
Ryan, what this really that question really highlights like the ignorance in the market, right? There would be an increase in demand of people that wouldn't have been in the market otherwise.
Yes, that's right.
So you don't have to be the first-time home buyer. You're going to still face the pressures because you got a bunch of people walking around with free money in their hand, $25,000. That affects.
So it'll make it more expensive for non-first-time home buyers. Like John is going to buy a home, and that house was, I don't know, it's $400,000. Now it's $550,000.
That's a down payment for a conforming FHA loan, by the way, $25,000.
Is that what it is? So I figured there must be a number to it that
if you take the average home price in America and the 80-20 rule, then there's your 25K is your minimum down payment.
The more and more I'm thinking about this, man, this is going to be beautiful for people who are smart.
I think for sellers it will be. But if you are trying to acquire homes for rentals, it's not going to help you.
It's going to be a good thing, in my opinion. It's going to be a good thing. The reason why I say that is, just a summary look at it. $25,000 in down payment. Well, that means you got to come up with less cash to get into the property, right?
Yep.
From an investor standpoint, that's really all you worry about. How much cash I got to get in, and can I, maintain?
That's right. That's right.
And if I have the cash and I don't have to spend it because she's giving me $25,000 because I found me a first-time home buyer to be a shield to go buy a property and get this benefit, then I kind of saved the money that I would have spent otherwise to buy the house. So I keep my cash. And if I can maintain the mortgage again, and in my business model, almost any house would be profitable as long as there is demand, and it's rentable.
Which right now there is, it's peak.
This would be a very good thing for someone who is looking to rent out a house and has the cash but doesn't want to spend their own cash. You can get the first You can get your $25,000. You get your little brother, or you can be a first-time home buyer yourself. You can take advantage of
Well, it might be good for some individuals initially because they're gonna if you can jump on a home quick, but very soon in an economy, right? So when they cut the rates to zero, houses were still cheap, right? Like, but then the more that so over time, the prices go up because the demand all of a sudden, oh wow, like you saw when they cut it to zero, if you were to go out and buy a house, the house price was 400 grand. By a year and a half later, that same house was 550. So you see what I'm because you can afford the monthly payment. So if you jump on it early for a person, it's good. However, if you're not a first-time home buyer, it's going to cost you. It's going to hurt you because everything will be more, right? If you're moving to well, that's not true because
not true, Ryan.
If you're okay, so if you're upsizing homes, right, it will probably hurt you a little bit. Like if you're coming out of a $400,000 house into a $700,000 house, it's going to drive up all demand, right? It'll just drive up,
right?
So it'll probably hurt you a little bit. But if you're selling, you're just going to pocket the extra money, right? You're going to pocket that 25 plus whatever on top it was before. But my thing is, it's another government handout.
Put it down on another property.
That will further distort the market.
Right.
And the market's going to absorb that money very quickly.
Yeah.
Right. It'll absorb it very quickly. And the government will just be in more debt as a result of it. So,
and the S&P will go up and it all keeps churning along.
But my thing, and again, I have kids that I want to take advantage of this and I'll help them do that for sure. So,
but Ryan,
go ahead.
If you look at some of those interviews, that I did in New York, and we asked them about the rent. We had a mix. Many of them were on some type of government assistance.
Yeah.
That will be including rent control. That's government assistance, more or less. Some of them weren't paying their rent. And then the others were just sucking it up, living like they're in a third world country in a 400 square foot box, paying whatever.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing. And I think that ultimately that's what people would continue to do. Their living ends will get smaller and smaller, The 15-minute cities remember they used to build a little.
That's the intention of all of this too.
Yeah, and that's truly what I believe. And I think the more affluent people will figure out ways, and just from reading this, it's not going to be very difficult.
I'm hoping I can be with the Chinese corporations and scoop up some American land and benefit for the next 15 to 30 years off of this crisis.
There's a building for sale or for rent, in my neighborhood. So right on Martin Luther King. And outside, there's a sign that says, rent your dreams. Not own your dreams, rent your dreams.
Yeah, rent them.
And it's nice. They're renting commercial space.
That's a new world.
It's a brave new world. And the ownership company of the commercial building is a Chinese company. And I've told you stories about this. And this is deep in the ghetto, man. Across the street from me, Chinese people bought a house and they overpaid for it, in my opinion. And they paid cash for it. And that just led me to think that there's a lot of money coming to the country from repressive countries in some cases.
There is,
They're bringing their cash, right? And they're plopping it down in real estate. And the valuations, can they pay the mortgage, doesn't really come to the equation when they're paying cash, right?
Yeah.
There is no mortgage. Can they pay the taxes and insurance is really all they have to concern themselves about.
Yeah.
And when you're competing with people like that, you end up in a Canada type situation where if the government, can help you, they have to come in and put limits on how much property foreigners can buy. They've done that in Canada, isn't that right?
Yeah.
Not just also the citizens.
Yeah.
Like in a lot of these places, you got to have a reason to build. In Germany, you can't just okay, I'm gonna buy a lot and build and get a permit. It's why are you going to put this McDonald's here? They want to know why does the public need it? Like you can't just build. It's very, very tightly managed. They have less land.
Another McDonald's right here. Yeah.
That's kind of what they do, man. Like they don't.
Ryan,
you got to give them a reason.
That's true. Ryan, Stanley, here's one more thing I pointed out that I thought was interesting here. The campaign said it would provide working families who have paid their rent on time for 2 years. Most rental companies do not report to any type of credit agency, so I guess you just get a letter, an affidavit, a signed, notarized letter saying, yes, this person paid their rent on time.
Yeah, that's great. George Bush did the same thing, by the way. He did the same thing. Everybody's got to have a home.
Yeah,
and how did that turn out?
Mm-hmm. Turn out well.
No. Prices ballooned, and then all of a sudden, people that were, the market took off. We had a housing bubble that crashed because George Bush did this first-time home buyer deal, same type of thing, and prices went through the roof. And then over time, a lot of those people that really never saved any money, really are not financially capable to being a homeowner, were able to buy homes, in 2000, right? They didn't illustrate that. They were buying homes, driving up the price, and then a lot of them couldn't pay. And then there was a lot of defaults, which got bundled and sold on the market, right, in derivatives. And ultimately, we had a huge crash because of it. So this will have a similar effect, maybe not as bad, but it'll be similar. So, good luck. She'll get elected, though, because of it, probably. But look, I'm going to have, my kids are going to get, currently, 3 of them are not homeowners, or early 20s. And one of them is, she couldn't take advantage of it. The other ones, hey, what do we got to do to make this happen? Early. Have them jump on houses. I'll help them funding wise if they need it. No problem. So they can all become part of the homeowner group.
And Ryan, let me ask you a question. In Baltimore, where they're building houses, have they built any working class houses in Baltimore?
So down in the financial district, they have built some. They're not working class though. They're like the party district of your
that's what
people in that.
When I'm asking,
not in the 200 to 350 range. They're in the county more so.
Are they building houses in Baltimore County? Anywhere?
Baltimore City or county, like Baltimore. So Baltimore County.
Can you go find?
Not really, man. What's happening is they build houses probably in the 4 to 6 range and up. And then the houses that are smaller tend to go to the younger people, like the more townhomes, row homes, probably like DC.
Those are not brand new homes. I'm talking about if someone Baltimore.
Nobody's building. So, and then condos are primarily being built for right. But they're more condos are just future apartments, by the way.
Condos are typically in 1 bedrooms in the city. Is that correct?
That's it. Yeah, but they're still high. So like if you're talking like they used to build like a 4 square house that's maybe 1,200 square foot, not standalone anywhere that I know of. They're all that's a townhome.
Right. Let me zoom on where I'm headed here.
Yeah.
Even in a city like Baltimore, they're not building affordable housing anymore. DC, no affordable housing is being built.
Yeah, not really. Yeah.
What they would call affordable is $400,000 for a condo.
That's right.
That would be
that's right.
Right.
That's right.
And so it's my thought, and I've thought this for a long time, to build something in Baltimore, DC, the first $200,000 before you even pull out the ground mover is spent on permits, legal, blah 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 blah.
That's right.
$100,000. That's the cost before you start building anything. You're gonna spend about $200,000, give or take, getting the permits, the time, all this, and you just can't build affordable housing in these cities. It just cannot. You can build governmental housing and let people live there.
Yeah.
Like shelters, right? You have shelters. You can have shanties. But you can't have affordable housing when the cities have so made it very, very costly to build and to
absolutely
rent, and to rent. You've heard all the stories. Like, how much would you charge someone if you knew you'd have a difficult time putting him out? You're going to have a premium to whatever the rent normally would be.
Oh, it's got to be a premium if you have no power, right? It's a lot of risk.
That's right. And no one's just going to eat that risk without any. Dennison, you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
When you trade those high beta stocks, right? You're not trading those for low beta.
Pennies.
You want high
Yeah,
beta?
I now want 5x my money.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. And so when people deal with these low income working people, they're getting gouged going and coming. There's no housing being built for them.
But
And
you got to figure, John, I don't know if it's gouging if you know you're going to lose a percentage. Like you're going to lose a percentage to foregone rent, to damage, to those types of things. You're going to, you know what I mean?
When
Because
you start offboarding all the risk onto the customer, though, it's kind of gougy.
Dude, I don't know, man. Look, to me, if it's that, most businesses like what John's talking about, if it's that good, more people get in and drive the cost down, right?
Out with the risk.
Yeah,
And
it's too much. It's a lot of risk. Like John got his bases covered, but if he didn't, he would lose 3 months to this, a month to that, a month to damage. But John's trying to protect himself. But John, during the pandemic, look at the people that were renting properties to people, and people just didn't pay their rent for 2 years. You know, like that's a lot of risk, right?
That's a lot of risk.
It was a unique circumstance, but. And then you got to go to evict somebody, right? Like 90 days of letting them sit in there and just destroy the place.
More than that.
And then you know, yeah. And so I had renters. I was like, I'm done. I can't do it. They destroyed carpets. They destroyed just everything imaginable to destroy. They destroy. It cost me thousands of dollars for new flooring, right? And then eventually I got some good renters, and then I said it's just not worth it, right? But it's not just. You know, the renter, not the landlord, has all the power in these situations. You know, that's why they make you say the 30-page lease, because, you know, the landlord is the renter has the rights, you know. So it's more risk than people think.
Yeah,
Today's the first day of this week. The market opened below the close, by the way.
Wow. So what are you suspecting there?
I think that it's psychologically priced in that Powell's gonna cut.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think when he doesn't cut, this is my prediction, non-prediction. It's gonna send us right back down to correction territory.
It'll crater, but then. Once it craters, people go, oh, wow, the prices are cheap, and he's got to cut next month. Let me buy it up. I mean,
correct.
You know,
and he might cut too, which would be even more amazing, and will hit all-time highs.
Yeah, I don't know, Denizen, because it's priced in. They're figuring quarter or half, probably, right? So they're expecting it. So I think the prices reflect that now. You know what I mean? It's already priced in, I think. So, because it's come back, you know. So they're expecting this. So if it doesn't happen, it'll crash. If it does happen, I don't think it's going to move up much. You know.
No, it won't have to.
It's already priced
at all-time highs now.
That's right. So based on that, I just slid about 30% of my stuff into bonds, just to offset a little bit.
Did you buy a bond fund, or you bought individual bonds?
No, I just slid the money into a bond / I rolled money from all stock mutual funds into some that are anchored with bonds to offset the risk. So if it goes backwards, I don't get murdered, you know. So because the bonds are weighted, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because bonds are paying 5% right now on average. So. But let the fund manager decide. He knows his stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm not going to go buy individual bonds. He's going to buy a bunch of different ones. He's going to say, okay, this is good, this is bad. Like that's what he does professionally. So let him do it.
I want to get back to this article. You know, I'm just reading through this here. Do you see this highlighted sentence here? Hey, Master Kim, we're going to get to that gas station.
It's hard to read it. Great. Go ahead.
The Biden-Harris administration proposed providing $25,000 in down payment assistance for 400,000 first-generation home buyers, or home buyers whose parents don't own a home, and a $10,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers.
Now, this is getting good. because you can see all kind of loopholes in that right there, right? Can you see the loopholes in that?
Well,
if you're a wealthy person, right?
Doesn't say anything about citizens, nothing.
Forget about that. We know that's part of the deal, right? That's already baked into the cake. But let's say you're a wealthy person. You could plan, let's say, Ryan, you planning on moving to Florida. You're empty nester at some point.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right.
You sell your house.
Yep.
So now you don't own a home.
Right.
And then your children would be a first-time home buyer. And they would qualify for this, right? They would qualify.
Yeah. Even if they already have a home.
Right. And then you go, that's right. And then you go buy your home in Florida after they complete their purchase and get this $10,000 tax credit and $25,000. You've done them a solid to no detriment to yourself, right? Smart people easily gain this out, right? And again, rich people oftentimes have their properties in LLCs and things like that. Do you think we were just talking about the trustee office, the probate office, or whatever in these cities and counties? They don't do anything. Do you think they're going to be checking the LLC ownerships and stuff like that to make sure that your father or your parents are in part of ownership of an LLC that owns property? I doubt it.
Yeah, no, they're not going to do that.
Like, this will be a wide open loophole for more affluent people to be able to get that $10,000 tax credit, because that's real. That's real money, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's money that will come to you at the end of the year or whenever you however you structure your taxes. The $25,000 can be played with because it'll be reflecting in the price of the housing, but the $10,000 will come back to you. It's real money, And the rich people, well, they now have another loophole to jump right through. Right, it'll be easy to get through that one. Let's look at a little bit more of this article. First-time home buyers.
It is just so sad that these
I have a
politicians
question at some point.
You've been quiet. Yeah, why have you been quiet? Go ahead.
Well, no, I was busy in the kitchen. I'm having, and has been happening for a while, like a lot of corporate buyers want to call, they'll make those calls. Hey, do you want to sell your home? That sort of thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't the $25,000 first-time buyers make them more competitive with like corporate buyers?
No.
Why not?
Because go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, so what's gonna happen if you have a home on the market? Just macroeconomically saying, like the market by and large, right? Mm-hmm. So immediately what'll happen is, like, let's say there's 1 million homes sitting on Zillow right now that fall into the first-time home buyer category, meaning first-time home buyer is going to be 20 to 30 to 35, just say, on average, right? A lot of people in that range that have been saving a little bit of money. So homes in the 250 to say 350 price range, all of a sudden, the next day they pass this law. The next day, those homes, people will start gobbling them up. Oh, cool, I can go get it. Boom. So it'll create so much demand that when there's nothing sitting on the market, people can raise their price. It'll drive up prices, right? So like, hey, so let's say I'm selling a home in that price range, right? Hey, do I need to cut my price for this guy? Or can I just, if you put it out there first day and it sells?
Well, I got that point, but I mean, supply isn't that high. So does the $25,000 encourage sellers to increase supply?
It'll encourage sellers, me, like I'm a seller, like I'm going to sell this house, to raise my price.
Yeah.
And the other thing,
because all of a sudden you have millions of people that are
to sell.
Well, hold on. Here's the bigger thing. Let's say you have a marketplace that has 100 people qualified to buy a house. Mm-hmm. The other people are satisfied with rent, so they can save up their money and so on and so forth. Now you've expanded the marketplace of people who can come into the market and buy housing just by the government giving them money, down payment, what normally people would save up for or get from their parents. Now the government is saying, we'll print a little extra money for 400,000 people so that they can enter into the market. it doesn't matter what's being bought or sold. The prices are going to go up because the government is now adding $35,000 fuel times 400,000, $10,000 in tax cuts, $25,000 down payment. That's a lot of jet fuel to it.
Okay, but I mean, then if we know the prices are going to go up, it's really neutral. I mean, why? I guess my question is, if Kamala, and I'm assuming she knows, if you give $25,000 and the market responds by jacking up prices, it's really neutral and it really doesn't help at all. Why do it at all? And I don't think she's going to be able. I don't think it's going to happen because I don't see Congress doing it.
Well, oftentimes,
Yeah.
I don't know if Congress would have to do it, right? There probably is some way
Exactly, and I
Fannie and
doubt
Freddie
they're
Mac,
going to do that.
Fannie, Freddie Mac, or whoever could do it.
They do it for votes. They do it for votes. He sounds good, right?
Well,
That's why she's
exactly.
doing it.
That's why I think this is a tempest in a teapot. She is not going to be able to do it.
Well, hold on for 1 second. Yesterday, we talked about, I was walking with that bike, and we saw this sign about Basel 2 or 3 or something like that, and we discussed it here later on that day, where they are trying to encourage the banks to loosen their I forget the name of it, but capital requirements so that they can loan more money to people. I'll see if I can pull that photo up for you.
Oh, you mean they're going to reverse like what they did in 2008, where banks have to have a certain amount of, I forget the term for it.
Banks have always had to have a certain capital requirements, kind of like loan to asset ratio, right?
Right.
Yep.
But what they wanted is it to be lowered so that the banks can lend more freely.
Oh, that's dumb.
Well, I don't know enough on it to speak
It's called 1999 is what it is. It's the same thing.
So
we
now
just repeat the same dumb stuff we always do. It's
Yeah,
just-
that, you know what? If banks, I mean,
Well,
yeah,
see, the thing,
you pretty much answered my question. I just thought it would actually encourage people who are on the fence about selling to go ahead and do it, but you pretty much convinced me. Well, number one, I don't think any of this is going to happen. But number two, at best, it's just like meaningless.
well, I
mean,
think it's juice. It's juice to a sector, and
So a good way to think of, oh, sorry, John. I don't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, think about it like this, Stanley. Like, you're a chemistry guy, right? Right now, there's market equilibrium.
Right.
There's houses that are selling at a set price. Both sides are balanced. You got buyers trying to get houses, sellers trying to sell houses, right? So there's an equilibrium. If you take one side and automatically change it by millions upon millions of people without changing the other side, you're out of equilibrium. It's going to go, things are going to go up or down. So macroeconomically, you see it in a lot of areas where the government says, "Hey, let's make a change." And again, George Bush did it. He said, "I want everybody to be a homeowner." So all of a sudden, well, they cut rates. They did a lot of different stuff to tweak that, and then prices went through the roof, right?
Right.
So, another thing that would get things out of equilibrium, if all of a sudden the government said, "Hey, you don't need any permits to build houses." All of a sudden, builders would build like crazy. There'd be too many houses on the market, and then boom, prices would go down, right? So any major legislation to mess around with that equilibrium, when they cut the rates 3 years ago, all of a sudden, if you looked online on just one of these mortgage companies and said, "Let's see, I make X, I can afford X," so you could afford just $1,500 a month, whatever, $2,000 a month. All of a sudden, when you have a rate that's at 4.5 to go to 0, all of a sudden, man, I can afford, it changes the ratio of interest to principal. So all of a sudden, it's 2% interest. So, wow, I can afford a lot more house. Let me go buy now, right? So it drove up pricing to the point that people could afford on a monthly basis. So this is just going to drive up the prices again. So if you're not a first-time home buyer and you're selling, you'll get more. Or if you're moving to your second house, it's a similar situation, but it's just going to overall drive prices up again. So unfortunately.
Yeah, I actually, like I said before, I don't see this as doable, and even if it is doable, it just seems like it's going to cause way more harm than good.
You know, and as I say, Stanley, I think you're right. I think the bigger issue that the federal government cannot solve are the constraints and the barriers to entry in all of these individual cities. They operate like their own little fiefdoms, and they cause the price of housing to go up or down, irrespective of, is that a word? Without regard to the economy. Like, I've always thought, why is DC so expensive? You take away the government jobs, you know, that's a large part of it. But the schools are terrible, right? The schools are terrible. But people are still paying $400,000-$500,000 to live here. And part of it is, you know, the cost just to build something is so expensive. The people tie you up for months in court, challenging everything you're going to do. And then you heard on stream the other day, there was a white guy, he got on stream, and he was talking about real estate development in New York, and he said they need to stop with the parking spot limits, where they mandate you build so many parking spots.
Yeah, I remember that.
In New York, you have to dig it, you have to do the underground, and that's very expensive.
Yeah, but that's where are you going to park? Like that's I don't agree with that. And they do it in DC, John. New building, you got to build underground garage.
I don't agree or disagree, but what I'm saying is, if you are mandated to provide parking, that's going to get factored into the cost of housing. There is no way around.
Oh
it.
yeah, of course, yes.
So when the city mandates that you have one parking spot for every 2 people living there, then that parking spot gets built into the cost of the apartment. That makes it more expensive, even if no one there has a car. And so it's just a lot of things like that no matter what the federal government does, they can't get around these cities that have created environments where very few people want to be landlords. They just don't want to do it. And that's what I think the bigger barrier for the rent. A lot of these people have a problem just being renters. If their rent was, you know, moderate, but you heard the lady with the blonde hair talk about how her rent jumped $700, right? From one lease to the next. It's that instability that I think the government is trying to solve, but the cities are introducing that instability with all these different laws. You heard how she said her landlord had to kick her out solely to raise the rent. So that's what he did. He got to putting her out by sweet talking her or by force, whichever one she wanted. That's what he decided to do. And so it's very interesting.
But John, why would the city, why would counties, why would any municipalities want to reduce the price when at the end of the year you have something you have to pay that's going to be more if the valuation's higher, right?
Yeah,
they can strip more taxes off of higher valuations. Yeah. So you have somewhat of a you know, I just look this whole thing. To me, I sent this in, John, because the government has to overreact over and over. Like, this is an overreaction to low rates, and George Bush's was an overreact. It's just one overreaction. Well, yeah, like during the Bush administration, he did the same thing. It caused a massive bubble. Now Kamala wants to do it. I'm like, what's going to be different? We got limited supply.
I think
you're going to throw us out without more supply. This is going to just drive it up by that much money.
Well, Ryan,
it happens at college and everything, right? So,
you know, I was about to go there. I think that the solutions for what at least we're seeing are getting more and more absurd to deal with more and more absurd situations. College. I gave the example, man. You could be in a car wreck and a quadriplegic, and your mother could fill out the FAFSA form or whatever the hell it's called. You can get student loan money, and you'll never walk. That's an absurd.
Yeah.
And people are driving semis through those loopholes. And the companies, the big business, the start colleges. For a long time, we had all those nonprofits, the Phoenix universities that were taking advantage of that, accepting mentally disabled people and getting their money. And I think now we have a housing situation, which I think is really becoming a political problem, just like education is a political problem. Stanley mentioned BlackRock buying all these houses. Okay, everyone knows that. But now we have a bunch of poor people who are now facing ruthless landlords, faceless, ruthless landlords.
That's right.
You're not facing me anymore in many cases. And so how do you respond in that situation? Well, you got to try to help these people get houses. You can't help them pay their rent because they can't pay their rent.
Don't limit BlackRock. Just give people money to pay back. Ultimately, BlackRock makes out, right? They'll make out.
I mean, they're going to make it those because they probably have.
I have a story about renting when y'all are done. That's kind of apropos.
And then I'll come to you next, Be Brave, and then we're going to cover that.
I was. Go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead.
Well, no, this is real quick. I live in a kind of a subdivision, and two of the houses on my street, and I'm way back off the street, so I can't even see these houses from where I'm at. But two of the houses are rental properties. I had no idea. The people that were in them moved, and apparently they were bought by some company. So the company, I don't know how they evaluate who moves there, but one of the houses, literally, there was like a drive-by, not 1,000 feet from my house. And we live out in the country, so I heard gunshots, but I'm like, well, shit, somebody's, zeroing in rifles or something. Well, it turns out that the people this company rented to, were kind of like, I don't know, lowlifes, whatever. So the people living next door to them have a kid in like elementary school or something. So, they had to raise hell with the company that owns the houses to evict the people that were there. It was a process.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that, I think there are two sides to the suffering, not just the market buyers, but, the low standards apparently these companies have for people that can meet whatever their requirements are. In this particular anecdote, the people were dangerous.
Well, I don't. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Let me ask you
this. I'm just, it's really anecdotal. It doesn't really mean much,
There needs to be legislation. Speaking of that, there needs to be legislation surrounding, like, if these REITs, real estate investment trusts, right, if they want to get in on commercial property, it's going to drive the price up. I kind of get it. It's not victimless, but it'll drive up commercial prices if they're buying them and everybody else is buying them, right? Which, by the way, they're all out of commercial now. They were just really in commercial. Now they're in residential because the commercials is hammered after the pandemic, right?
Yes.
All those valuations are way down. So they said, well, let's get into the apartment business. I don't know if it's necessarily a good thing to have BlackRock buying up individual homes because it drives the price up for the standard guy just trying to buy his first house, right?
Yeah.
So they need to legislate around that. I know it's a free country, but it's not really for the public good. It's just for the market and the shareholders at that point, right? So ultimately, like, they need to, I believe there has to be legislation around residential property. And communism. I'm not talking, it's not necessarily communism if it's damaging,
it's
huge
socialism, Ryan.
I don't know if it's socialism. It's not really. I understand it's a free country, but when you have large sections of the population being harmed by it, I don't know if it's good, right? So,
Ryan, let me respond.
To McDonald's or
we have a mixed economy, buddy. We have a mixed economy.
Let me respond to hot potato.
Yeah, people forget that this isn't Hayekian heaven.
Hey,
it's not just straight capitalism, right? So
I'm not sure why the channel was demonetized. I'm not sure. YouTube sent over a message sometime last night. I don't know. They told me
somebody said something.
Do some kind of process. I mean, there was a porn bombing yesterday. Ironically, it's crazy that they probably don't do much to ban the porn bomber, and they can, because YouTube would know who this guy is. They can ban his IP address and stop him from ever doing that. But they banned the content creator instead. Those are the breaks. I don't know if you remember Well, yeah, as I say, hey, that's true. He was up there as long as he was until I could take it down. He wasn't there for minutes, hours. It wasn't my content. Again, they should punish him too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? How are these people able to do this on YouTube's platform when they know all the information about these people? They know who the person, what his name is.
Yeah.
But he's
Well, if
not
they're
paying.
porn bombing you, that's StreamYard technically.
Well, but
and then there's no contract with YouTube except through you. You're streaming.
If they're authenticated through YouTube, as Google know there. Most of these sites have, I forget what the name of it, but
They could share information.
most of these
So
sites
if
have.
they wanted to, they could cooperate with each other and do
Right,
something about it.
most of these sites have Google bots that they embed on in the HTML to report data back to Google, blah blah blah. If they wanted to, they could figure out. Hell, StreamYard could figure it out. Right? Somebody can figure it out.
You think?
The thing is, you know what pissed me off, to the extent that I was pissed off about it, was the fact that people sent super chats, whatever it was, you appreciate it because while you're not charging people, you appreciate the nodding of the head, say, hey man, appreciate what you're doing.
Yeah, of course.
But whatever happens to that money, right? Like, what happens to that money? It wasn't much, and not that it matters. If it was $1, that person should get his dollar back. Yeah, I saw your email promises. I get to it. I just been traveling. That person should get his dollar back, or should at least be told that, hey, the person you donated to is not getting his dollar. The dollar that you. And so I think that from the standpoint of stream creators, and I mentioned this, is that that's money out of your pocket. Yeah, that is. I guess you could look at it that way. It was never money in my pocket though, because I never received it. So
you're the product.
Right, and I think, I talked about this as it relates to like Airbnb and things like that. One of the things when I first started doing Airbnb, someone could walk up to your front door. For whatever reason, they say, "Oh, I don't want to stay here anymore." They could call Airbnb and say, "Hey, I couldn't get in, or the place was messy, or whatever." And I have smart locks on my property, so I know you didn't walk in. Maybe you just didn't like the neighborhood, you chose wrong. And they can call Airbnb and say, hey, the place was messy. Airbnb say, okay, you're our customer. We want to make sure you're happy. We'll shit on John to keep you happy. And I said, man, that's bullshit right there. And so I started to just figure out a way to get around the third, because I got the dope to sell, right? Shit is my dope that we're selling. They're just sending me customers. Dope sells itself. My property sells itself. So I didn't really need Airbnb from that standpoint to depend on them like that for my sole source of revenue. But if I had, I'd be dealing with them giving people money. And in some cases, hell, they stay in your place and then complain the last day just to get their money back. Some people know the rules and things like that. So that's one of the reasons why I was I say I'm not gonna dance with super chats and shit like that, because for one thing, you can't really talk about what you want to talk about. It seems, because I think they would come in that some of the content was I can't remember. It wasn't any vulgarity or sexuality and nothing like that. There were no strikes on the channel and things like that. So it looks like he's gonna be forced to pay some kind of child support. That can be
child support.
Someone's talking about that promises.
What'd you say about Be Brave? Be Brave?
Oh yeah, what's up, Be Brave? What's up?
Hey there. Hey.
What's going on?
Well, I think Blackstone is also even a larger real estate holder than BlackRock, and
they're related, right?
What's that?
They're related, right?
Yeah. Well, I didn't think of them as related, but I'm sure they are. I mean, all of them bastards are related, but yeah, okay. The $25,000 if they're going to be prevented from buying bulk housing, the $25,000 is just going to result in a lot of foreclosures, and guess who buys them up? Well, it's not bulk buying; it's individual buying, and Blackstone comes in or BlackRock comes in and swoops it up.
Yeah.
You know, it's and the 3 million new houses. What are the square footages? 2,000, 2,200.
Plus, that's right. Brave's right.
Yeah. See, that's crazy. It's like new homes when I was a kid were 1,900 to 1,200, and everybody was living in castles in their minds. So this isn't. There's no Franklin Delano Roosevelt said that nothing in government happens by accident. There's no accidents here, folks. This isn't. They know what they're doing down the road. It's we're having a housing problem. They for some reason, it's strange that you can't build, that they will not, that these builders are not building smaller homes, because I know they would sell.
Well, and I think I explained that, Brave, is that the cost to build a home in DC.
Well, I'm talking about the country over, but go ahead.
In these inner cities where the land would probably be pretty cheap. You probably find a parcel of land in Baltimore fairly cheap. But once you buy it and start dealing with the government and having to involve lawyers, community organizations that want to tell you what they want you to build and things like that, that's when you're going to have problems. And that's when those problems have to be solved with money. And that adds to the cost of housing before, a shovel is even,
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure of the 3 million new homes, they're not all going to be built in cities, in large cities. They're going to be built across the country. So when you get wherever, yeah, right. And when you get, you can go to any city that's 50,000 population, and you can get an empty lot for $6,000. And so there's all kinds of. I'm just saying, this is all pointing to one thing: they're reshaping the country. They're reshaping this culture, folks, is what this is about. This isn't about, this problem was created.
It's social engineering.
Yes, this problem was created. They're going to hand us the solution. They've been doing that only for 200 years.
Hey, Brave.
So yeah. So we're just at a new watershed. Things are a little different, and hang on, boys and girls, because you ain't seen nothing yet. Go ahead,
Brave,
John.
Brave, were you here yesterday when I showed those migrants coming out of that shelter living the American dream?
No, I wasn't. But I was here. I seen a little bit of what was there? Somebody throwing trash on the sidewalk in one of you this morning?
Yeah.
Well, was he angry or something, or what?
Well, that happens in South Africa as well, where
the streets are paved with robbery.
Well, they just
destroy the neighborhood.
Yeah, they just
with Taco Bell wrappers.
Yeah, they destroy the neighborhood like that.
They're just angry. You see, walking up and down the street with no shirt on. Again.
No, I'm talking about he was spreading garbage, wasn't he? Emptying garbage on the sidewalk.
Yeah, that's what he was doing in the street too.
Yeah, and nobody stopped him, right? No.
No better not stop. They better not.
No, I'm not. Citizens, I'm not saying that. That's a cop's job.
Mm-hmm.
That somebody should have said 911. This son of a bitch is crazy.
And they just sent women out there, Brave. 2 women.
That's okay, as long as they stopped him and made him know it's wrong. What are you going to do? Arrest him and imprison him? But I'm just saying, the fact is they didn't stop him, it doesn't look like. Of course, we don't know that for sure. That's what I'm saying.
They didn't stop him before he strolled all that trash around, right?
Yeah, so I'm saying the police didn't stop him. We don't know that for sure. They might have come later in the video. You didn't have the whole video, but yeah, no, man, this is. I'm telling you, man. Hang on. They're re-engineering. They're doing things, man. It ain't kid stuff, folks. That's why I say, vote if you want, and I don't blame you for voting. But boy, oh boy, hang on to your hats. This is we're going into a whole new world, and it's happening fast. Just the housing problem, even. Example, they're building 3 million new homes, and not a damn mention of any 900 to 1,200 square foot homes in the article. It's all going to be larger homes, which creates headaches for first-time home buyers. And you know what?
The sweet spot, though, Brave. Honestly, if I were building housing, I wouldn't build housing for poor people because I know they're going to be a problem. I would
No, you
build
don't. Yeah, you don't build housing for poor people. You build housing for banks that will finance them. That's not building houses for poor people. Right now, you've got many responsible people that can only afford a $1,000 a month mortgage. Very responsible people.
Well, they need to rent, Brave. I think they need.
Well, I think that's what it's about. That's where they're heading. It's called rent. People, large
Own
corporations.
nothing and be happy.
Right. Yeah, that's what it's about. So the point is this isn't accidental. This isn't stupidity. This isn't somebody bumbling with policy. They know what they're doing.
Hey, Brave, let me address this comment. You should try to fight to strike to get monetized again. I don't disagree with you, but I just don't like all that paperwork and hell.
He don't do it for the money. John ain't doing this for the money.
Day before yesterday, I had to fill out like a damn HR policy quiz. I said, well, ain't this not a bitch? It's like I'm back at work again. If somebody does this, can you talk about this, or you can narrate over this? And then it's like objective is like you can show a football team winning or losing. You might get striked, the other person doesn't. You both could have said the same damn thing, but how do you figure out who's who gets? And it wasn't a strike; it was a whatever the hell they call it, copyright or something. As an example. Now you remember the time when we were talking about the guy that we were showing the show, and the guy that was talking. Oh man, if he comes up here talking crazy, I'm about to put him down. Remember we were talking about the guy that we were showing the show something about dildos or something like that, and and I said, damn, how are those guys able to stay monetized and on the stream showing dildos? Right,
John, this is bullshit. These Hebes are taking my money I'm trying to send to you.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. I mentioned that earlier. But so
who?
The fucking Hebes, dude. The Shylocks.
Oh my lord.
Maybe I'll show you guys the email that you see. And so when they told you like what I had to do, I was like, what? I gotta do all this.
They put
shit?
the Sheeny curse on John. That's what they did on this channel.
Let me see if I can
John, it's the content. It's like playing the videos and then also the music. That's what's dinging you.
I think they said it was original content or something.
Yeah.
Me.
But yeah. But no, Princess is right. And
put these comments up. I didn't see all this.
Yeah. No, Princess is right. That's because I'm pretty much I know what's going on, so I got the admin working on all of that now to clip all of that out. So
hey John, this is just a reflection of American history, right, Stanley? Just another corporation trying to keep an entrepreneurial black man down.
Let me share the email with you guys. Let's see if this is it. Let me see. You can see. Let me share.
Yeah, this is like Tulsa on the net.
Our team of policy specialists carefully looked over your channel. We found that a significant portion of your channel is not in line with YouTube partner program policies. As of today, your channel is not eligible, blah, 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 blah. While your channel is demoted, you should not create new, blah, blah, blah. This includes, blah, 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 blah. Please go to your earn page to read more. If you believe your channel is incorrectly suspended, you have the option to appeal. You have the option to reapply for YPP 90 days from your suspension. So wait a minute. So you can appeal within 21 days, and then you have the option.
It's because they're giving you a toll process. Like even if you appeal on the 21st day, you've already served 20 of the 90 days. So it's they're actually kind of helping you a little bit.
And so after the 90 days, so this is what, about 77 more days. After about 78, 9 more days, right? Then
69 or 59 days, right? Or 79 days, sorry. Or no, 69 days. 69 more days.
Then you can opt for your, I guess, to be reinstated. This time period allows you to make changes to your channel and make sure it's in line with the policies. If you reapply, our team will carefully look over your channel again and make sure it now meets our YPP policies, blah, blah, blah. What this means, you'll continue to have access to most creative people. The community, you can upload, create.
What the guy did was probably like watching the whole channel and all your different like things, and he probably just struck every video that you had after putting the porn bomb. Like, obviously that guy was like stalking the channel and trying to like get your channel specifically taken down. So I can guarantee he probably went to like every channel and struck it as like harassment, hate speech, and everything.
You mean every stream?
Yeah, I'm sorry, every stream. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
every like video, every live that you have on your channel. You know what I mean? He just probably went in and struck everything, and then they just reviewed it, and they're like, yeah, it has it, and you know.
But yeah, John, it's all getting handled in the back, man. We're getting everything clipped out of the lives, so we could just reapply.
See, John, what we need to do is go to the dark side. You need to have your assistant be a certain small hat community. They'll know what to pick out.
You know, I think I responded to somebody. I can't remember who it was. You know, I said, you know, it's like the thing, you know, which is let me bring up process here.
Hey, John, what's your assistant's name, John?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I was saying, but we should get him to convert to the small hats so that you know we'll have an in, John. We'll have extra protection. We'll have the Iron Dome.
But you know, one of the things. Let me see if I can show you what.
Well, don't worry if.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
I'm sure. Imperius will get us struck.
Yeah,
at
some point.
Is there any more info than just in that email?
Yeah. Let me see if I can share with you. Let me share this screen with you.
I'm just personally curious. I'm not monetized yet, but
ironically, it's not like the cursing and stuff that they get. The monetization is a really funny thing because I know channels that are way bigger than even CTs that go nuts with the cursing and yelling and stuff, and they don't get demonetized. There's very like specific things that they do to you or looking for. It's odd.
All right, so there is maybe an issue with your content. Blah blah blah. Let's see. This is just a warning. This content cannot be viewed. This may be older. Let's see. It may show. I
wonder if it's the jab episodes, John.
Nah, you know, they didn't mention that. But I mean, it could have been, and they just wouldn't have mentioned it.
Well, yeah, they can get you. That's the thing. There's no policy that they have to explain what they got you for.
And there's like there's like some keywords you're not supposed to say, including some stuff related to that.
But I've heard other.
But it's all copyright stuff though, John. It's not it's not you know, you breaking terms of services, or if that was the case, you would have got a actual strike.
But what is he copy? What is he using that's copy? This music that he's playing right now?
No. It's you know, like sometimes when John's not here, we might play a video here and there.
Oh, okay, like a music or a clip from a movie or something. Okay, I get what you're saying.
But usually, if I do that on my channel, YouTube like sense that and they'll like tell me, okay, this like 15-second chunk of your videos struck, but there's no information like that. It doesn't like specify what.
And process. Process. We're working on that right now. We're working on that right now. We're clipping all of that shit.
So this probably had the dildo, so it tells you where it is right here, or it could be the porn bomber. I don't know.
Like yesterday.
No, this
was. It says the timestamp though. It might have been the dildo one.
That's a while ago. That episode. John.
Yeah, but
the AI probably crawls it.
Yeah.
It's taking a long time.
Oh, I think with this it might be manual because I don't know if AI would have caught that.
No, they probably can catch that pretty easily.
Is that you mean the episode with whoever that was munching on the dildo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's
you know, actually I kind of wondered, you know, gee, that's that would not surprise me.
But it's not the content like that. It's the content's bad. It's that they used another person's content. Am I getting that right, HB?
No. It's not that. I think it's just
It said
I think
nude.
it's
I
just
think it's nothing to do with copyright. It said like nudity and something like that. So I think it's just.
Oh, it is. Okay, so it is
yeah.
actually content related, actually, as in like TOS. Okay.
Yeah,
See, I thought it was just that you were using another person's stream or another copyright, not so much that it's an actual terms of service violation. Okay.
No, that was actually on 777's page when this girl named Anna started sucking on a dildo for 45 minutes straight.
That's not the Anna girl that was on CT's show, right?
Yeah, same one.
Oh wow.
Oh, I thought that was Linwood. Sorry, I apologize.
So wait, John, I have a quick question. I know this, but if you go to your content dashboard, can you go to that video, or is it completely deleted?
Let me see.
Because John, what we're doing in the back is just clipping all the issues right now. So anything that got dinged, we're just clipping it out of the live and moving forward. No.
I wonder if you could appeal. I wonder if you could appeal after you clip them and say, "Hey, there's nothing there. Re-review it."
That's the whole point. You got to clip it first though, and then
because some sites, like I think, God, I forgot which one, but if you even have the strike, they'll tell if they can tell if you clipped it, and if you clipped it, they won't review it. You know what I mean? So at least they give you a chance to actually clean it up before the 90 days. That's pretty good. That's more merciful than I thought YouTube was.
It was the one with the Joker in the title.
John, I just didn't I didn't realize I didn't think your channel was gonna grow so fast, I didn't think it was gonna grow so fast. So, I think it's kind of a
it's kind of a badge of honor.
Wait,
yeah.
I think it was
yeah.
removed altogether. Can you go up a little bit, John?
John, you're fighting the power, dude.
Oh yeah, remove right here.
Visibly removed. So yeah, you can't even edit it. Normally you could, but they just removed it outright. Looks like.
Yeah. But John, it's currently, John, it's all currently being edited right now. So don't even worry about it right now.
When I started out, I was like, man, the whole super chat shit. I know people say, well, it adds up, but I mean, like, it's just something about me just giving 30%. I know it's valuable, the technology to make the comment show up on the screen and things like that. But everyone has a voice here. Anyone can jump on the panel and say whatever they want.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it more, John, that you just like seeing that the chat and your the community appreciates you? It's more just that the community is being engaged and stuff more than the money. You have enough money. Look at you.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So, that's one of the reasons why I allowed it, because it was more or less the audience participation, and I do believe that YouTube has an incentive clearly to promote content that's going to make them money, right? Yeah. But the 30%, man, that shit irked me from day one. I ain't talking about day one of monetization. I'm talking about day one of the first stream I ever did. Once I found that they were taking 30%, I said, "Oh my God, that's robbery."
Oh my God.
Well, John, I mean, that is a good. I mean, that's I mean, it's a pretty average fee. If you're, any kind of a personal injury attorney will take 33%. I'm sure Master Kim's brother's probably a personal injury insurance. The Asians love that.
The perfectly normal fee for an ambulance chaser,
right? But again, like 30%, and then the other big thing that really got my goat was, I'm like, damn, but they hold it 30 days. It's like net plus 30.
Yep.
So you're like, okay, well, you find, not me, but if you were into this for the living, man, you got to dance and shake for 30 days till you get paid. Mm-hmm. And somebody else done took the 30%, the whole 100%, and got interest off of that for 30 days, and then they can crank up their software to scour your content for the most remote copyright or whatever they don't like, and then just take it off. And that just, it just rubbed me the wrong way.
You're almost at 1,000, dude. 63% there, John.
That shit rubbed me the wrong way, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, John,
I mean,
that is like one of the biggest YouTube's biggest issue. Even like a lot of big YouTubers, they have like a diverse source of income. So like they're getting a lot of money from YouTube, but like they'll set up a Patreon. So if they do lose their monetization on YouTube, they're still set. Because that definitely is a huge issue.
Google's YouTube's owned by Alphabet Company, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which might get broken up. I don't know if it'll actually happen. But
It should. It's got to. I mean, if they broke up AT&T and they broke up Microsoft, they have to break up the search monopoly that Alphabet has.
John, that's why it's.
Yeah, they'll break up search. I don't think they'll break up other parts though.
I think they would break up Android. Is what they're
it's,
saying.
it's pretty imperative that your channel does stay monetized and that we do everything to keep it monetized.
Why you say that?
Because that's they promote channels that can be monetized in the algorithm.
Right, and you can so for like the pre-uploads and the shorts, you can actually put ads on those. You can do AdSense.
John puts his business. This is the urban land. This is the urban land.
So you'll be able to get more. You'll get YouTube will actually promote it if your channel is monetized.
And actually, to add to that, it's probably better to get like a PayPal donation or Cash App because they don't have the 30% cut. But I bet YouTube prefers it when you get super chats because they kind of they see that as engagement, so they're probably gonna boost your.
Yeah, it probably adds. They probably have a different metric for like your YouTube, your super chats, like how often, how much. You know what I mean? Like that they'll probably use that to go into the algorithm of how often you're boosted and when you're boosted and stuff like that.
That would make sense considering, this is their business. They're going to want to make the most money, and most money for them is people who are generating 30% of every dollar donated. So that totally makes sense for them. But, my thought is though, like, once you do that, and I could be very wrong here, but once you fight for the money, it just I don't know, make me feel like you're begging or something. I think
John, are you feeling like you're being a slave, John?
No, John. Honestly, listen, it's really up to you how we play this. Because if
he's a dirty old man.
Because I know if before all of this shit happened, if I knew you actually cared, I wouldn't even play none of those clips because I know how this YouTube game works. So it's really ultimately up to you. If you want it to be monetized, there are things that come with it. You are going to get the AdSense, the Google ad money, but then also you're not going to be able to play any videos. You're not going to be able to do what you want. Really, you're going to have to play the YouTube game. So it's
John,
really
do you ever
up to
see that movie in the 80s, War Games?
No, I don't watch it.
Do you remember? Well, there's a line in there. It goes, the robot goes, "Interesting move. The only way to win is to not play the game."
Yeah. That's probably where I'm more than headed because, man, I hate filling out paperwork even online. Like I said, I think I text you like, damn, these people made me fill out some fucking do a damn HR quiz online, and I said, damn. And luckily, it was short because if it had been even a little bit longer, I'd be like, I ain't doing this shit.
Plus, in no time, they're going to make, if you want to stay monetized, you're going to have to promote in every episode saying you accept trans as women.
So,
They could by their own guidelines do that. They could say that if anybody wants to be monetized on YouTube, you must at the beginning of every stream promote trans ideology. They could do that.
Hey, for the T, I did the same. I do the same thing. Well, I did the same thing on my Hb2n channel.
Why not promote open boards?
You could do that too. Yeah.
Here for the T is monetized.
I know you're kind of mean.
No. She's not, because she likes to do what she wants to do. Like it's a hobby for T. T got a job. She don't really care about that shit.
I don't completely disagree with everyone's saying, but I don't know if it's completely true, but YouTube has stated they want to go less in like a more controversial direction. I think they definitely leaned to that for the past 8 years, and I think they kind of want to go away from that, where they don't want to bait like hate comments. They want to have like people come to their platform and want to stay there. So I think they're going less controversial.
Yeah. No, I mean they understand that. You got to be real though. I mean, I think 80 or 85% of all like content that's created is uploaded to like YouTube though. So they have such a domination of the market that they don't really care.
And John, that's really where you got to kind of decide. Do you want to grow the channel? Because nobody grows their channel organically. All these people pay for ads. They play the game. So if you want to grow it, like how all the other YouTubers, you got to have it monetized so you can pay for ads and YouTube can promote you.
Yeah, John, you can become the next Mr. Beast. You can become the next Mr. Beast. You never know. We'll find out HB is a troon.
So I probably keep talking too much, but just to give one of the nice things about being a live streamer is you don't need a huge audience to make a lot of money. I forget who wrote the article, but there's an article about it's called 1,000 True Fans.
John doesn't need the money. That's the point. He doesn't care about the money. He just wants a place where he can talk freely with people that'll talk freely. That's all John cares. That's why we like it here.
Well, I'm saying,
not.
But it's free money. You don't need.
But John is not just a live streamer though. He actually has content too.
Yeah.
He's got people. He's got actual business owners coming up here. He's doing live interviews. To me, that type of shit. When you're just doing more than just live streaming, if that's all you were doing, John, I would say fuck it, do what you want. But you actually have good content, man.
Yeah, but the thing, I get it though, but the thing is, where the power lies, if John is the way I think John is, because he seems like the kind of guy I think he is, he doesn't want to be beholden to some rules and regulations for any reason, and so he would rather. I think he would rather.
I don't think John has to ever worry about that. So this is a concept.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think John would rather just do his content and let it spread if people want to talk about it. Look, we all grew it. Dude, I remember like 2-3 weeks ago, it was like 8 people were watching. And now it's like 50, 60, 70. That's not because he's being pushed all the time. That's because people are genuinely like, oh shit, we hear about this dude. Like you've had callers, John, where you come, I just ran by and I've been looking, pretty interesting show. You just talk about interesting things. So the power lies in the patience and the hard work of doing what you're doing. All these other people are taking the easy way out by taking ads. Yeah, let's skip the hard work, skip the independence that I want to keep. What keeps people coming to me? The reason people, it ironically cuts your base from you because you're liked because you're independent.
As you're speaking about that, you know what came to my mind when I saw that nigga on Fresh and Fit crying because of losing his monetization. I talked about that.
Exactly. Nigga, imagine a man crying because someone took his money like that, dude. That's just pathetic, John. John, back in your day, how many guys did you see growing up had their money lose and won through businesses, and then they have to get back up and make it again? How many, John? How many in your business in real estate, John? I know a lot of people in real estate who busted and had to get back up.
You know, my dad was.
This is so dumb. It's okay to fucking cry. If you own 20 properties and have
I
to
don't
burn
give a
down,
fuck,
it's okay to be upset.
Yeah, that's different from a YouTube monetization, dude. It's not 20 properties.
He built something that came up, and then in one day, in 1 second, all that money's gone.
He didn't build anything. John built those things with his damn hands, his blood, sweat, and tears, his physical labor.
Oh man, you don't get on YouTube crying, man. You just don't do it. You feel like you got a problem with them, take them to court or whatever, they'll do it behind the scenes. But that wouldn't be me. Well, it ain't me. You see me, I ain't seeing crying shit. Like,
I would say I probably not on the stream, but
I didn't want to do the dance.
John's been through harder shit than being demonetized on YouTube, guys. I have a suspicion John through his life has been through a little tougher shit than I got demonetized on YouTube, right, John? Am I right on that suspicion?
Yeah, but it's not the same.
Depends how much money you're making.
If John had $1 million in his pocket and that was gone now, I think he'd be pretty upset.
No, I think if John had $1 million in his pocket or ever did, he'd be like, okay, I'm done. I'm out. I'm going to invest what I want to do. I'm going to do what I want to do. And I'm going to make that money back because I know I can.
Yeah, I got that fire.
It's okay to be upset when something bad happens, dude. It's not bad to be mad.
Men don't cry in front of other people, dude. You go with your wife in your house, or you go with your brother and you cry to them, or your best friend and you're like, hey bro, I need some fucking you don't go in front of a television with 10,000 people watching and cry. That makes you weak, and people want men that lead. That's how you're invested in, because you lead. Men, why do you think CEOs are so important on who they pick, who the board picks?
How do you know it's all playing for content? Maybe like, no, we just lost on my. Let's
playing for content? You think he's gonna get more viewers because he cried?
I bet I got a shit ton of donos.
John, go ahead.
Yes,
go ahead, John.
So many private donations when they lost monetization. Guaranteed.
But I don't want them kind of donations. That's pity. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he lost his YouTube, so we're gonna donate for what? What the fuck? Oh, like that shit would be it to me. I ain't judging anybody else, but that just couldn't be me getting on TV crying. That
I mean, the crying thing's lame. I think it's fine if your fans want to support you and you lost monetization, it's okay to ask for donations. That's fine.
Yeah, you can ask for donations. You can say, hey, here's my Cash App, go this way now. That's not the issue. The sitting there in front of other men in a room crying in front of thousands of people, that is like an emasculation on the highest level.
Yeah, it is, man. Oh my God.
Like, I'm sorry, but you would be hard pressed to see a man 100 years ago ever cry.
Not out in public like that.
Yeah, people were really fucked up 400 years ago. I don't know if that's like the standard we should go back to.
No, 100 years ago they built everything that we rely on today.
Yeah, mental health. People they lived for so long. People weren't
roads, dams, the electrical system.
Is HB up here?
400 years
Yeah,
ago?
I'm here.
Here for the teeth telling me.
I said 800 years ago.
And
800 years ago we had electricity?
800, 100, 100.
Soon as the men cried, women like TB done ran from that motherfucker. Like, he too damn weak. He showing me his sensitive side, and I'm out.
Yeah, I don't care if it's your wife. You really still don't cry in front because there's a serious. They get a feeling of revulsion when they see a man cry, even if it's your wife. Or it doesn't matter. Like they get a sense of revulsion in you. They hate it.
They never unsee it.
Never, ever. Like if you're crying, like if you're shot, they can understand that. Or like very few instances, like if your child's born, they won't care about that. But if you're sitting there, I was fired from work. I've lost everything. I've lost everything. They could see like a few things. Your mom or dad died. They'll keep that. Whatever.
Yeah. They'd rather you slap a bitch than cry.
Exactly. Yeah. They would rather you kill somebody than cry. That's why they're attracted to murderers in prison.
Hey, John, you ever see The Lion King, the movie The Lion King?
Man, I do miss out on all this shit. I've never
you never watched The Lion King?
God damn.
Mufasa.
Christ.
John's like our Mufasa, and he's never seen that.
Movie night.
No, I'm not gonna lie. When Mufasa died, when Mufasa died, I kind of cried a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, dude, that speech with Mufasa's spirit and Simba, where he's talking about becoming a man and like having to become that made me fucking like cry every time when I was a kid. Dude, I saw that. Okay, like 10 years ago, I saw that fucking that live at the Mandalay Bay in Vegas. Oh my god!
Wait.
HB means snots and tears and ugly crying.
Wait.
Not that bad, but just like the tears, a couple of tears coming down the cheeks,
No, that was
wait. Hold on a second. I just got a anonymous. They want to be anonymous, but I just got a cash app from anonymous. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ooh, child.
And HB, what about I just can't wait to be king, dude? Best song. I just can't wait to be king, man.
This is one of my favorite movies. Anyone ever remember this movie right here? You ever remember Buford Pussy? Anyone ever heard of Buford Pussy?
Yeah.
Never.
Walk tall and carry
I remember the movie. They made a movie, right? Standing Tall?
Yeah,
was it Standing Tall? Walking
Tall?
Crazy.
Was that a movie?
Hey,
Is The Rock in that?
Nah, he carried his man was 6'6", carried a big stick. He police officer. He whoop your ass next to this guy. The old day. You ever remember this movie, Stanley? You probably remember this.
I remember it. I might have even seen it, but man, that was back in the 70s.
Yeah, man. That's probably one of the few movies that I've probably seen. Stanley, you ever heard of this movie?
Is it before my time?
But I know where Coweta County is. It's in Georgia.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I think it's just south of my county, Carroll County.
Yeah, Murder in Coweta County. So, yeah, I mean, I've watched it probably many times. But back to this.
John, what movies do you watch, John? What movies do you watch?
It's hard for me to tell.
John, what was the last movie
You know
you saw
what?
in a theater?
Maybe it's an old black man thing. I can't sit still through a movie. Every now and again.
Wait, Stanley, you're black? I don't know why I thought you were not.
You know what? I don't even know what to make of that.
Hey, I like In the Heat of the Night.
In the Heat of the Night, yeah, I love that movie.
With Virgil Tibbs. He was a homo. Did you know?
Virgil Tibbs?
Yeah, he's a homo.
He had a wife in the movie.
I'm talking about in real life. He was a homo.
No, I didn't know that.
You're talking about the black guy?
Tibbs, yeah. He's a homo.
Yo, everybody in Hollywood is a... Everybody in
Hollywood. No. He's not Sidney Poitier. The actual, there was an actual Virgil Tibbs. It was based on somebody, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
In the heat of the In the
You know what? You know what? Knowing that changes that song for me now.
yeah, right. It might have been
I wish you hadn't told me that, John.
It might have been a allegory for butt sex, man.
And the guy who played the TV version of the role, I think he actually was Henry Rollins. I think was his name. He was in A Soldier Story.
Yeah, dude, Henry Rollins. He's been in a lot of. He was in Sons of Anarchy too.
That's the one I'm talking about, Stanley. Howard Rollins.
Well, remember Sidney Poitier played Virgil Tibbs in the movie.
No, I'm not talking about Sidney. I'm talking about
Oh,
Howard
you're talking. Oh, now that I think I did know. Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah.
That guy.
No, but I thought you meant the movie, which was far superior.
No.
Far superior. Where he slaps that racist white guy.
I think it's for actors though, even though they're queers. I think it's easier for them to play straight characters than it is for them to
Well, he's not really an actor. He was I think he's
In the Heat of the Night. That's funny. That's a great movie though. Service King. In the Heat of a Night was a great movie.
It's not a movie. It's a show.
It was a movie originally.
The show was based on a movie.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, John.
You guys are old.
No, I'm not that old. I just remember my grandma had this VHS of it.
I claim my elderliness.
Yeah, my grandma had the VHS of it, so I just remember it on the counter.
Reruns when I watched it.
Dude, I think my favorite of those era about like the civil rights is probably Mississippi Burning. That's still probably my favorite one.
You know what? I did not like that movie.
You didn't like really?
No, Willem Dafoe just doesn't.
No,
he doesn't.
Yeah,
he's just not. He's not a good. He doesn't play do-gooders very well. He's much better at like evil.
Yeah. But what's his name in that too? The
Gene
partner.
Hackman.
Yeah,
Gene Hackman. Now Gene Hackman was cool. Yeah,
he's the man, dude. Gene Hackman's so good.
We're at 10:52. I wanted to finish up this monetization content.
Sorry, John.
Discussion. So I was thinking, with Cam the King and Master Cam and Stanley and HB and all these people, do we really need to monetize? Is that really the most important? Because clearly, go ahead.
It's up to you, man. I see the pros and cons in it. I think there are
grow then
benefits.
monetize.
Yeah, it really depends, John. I mean, that's the thing.
Can you split the channel?
It's the potential, John.
It's
what it is, John. John, this is what it is.
What I mean is one account does like the business stuff, and the other account does
I think
the
they tell
general
you.
BSing.
I think they tell you don't create any more channels. Something.
Oh yeah. I don't mean
not
now.
big.
I meant
you
going
want more channels
forward.
later, but not until you get bigger.
John, I look at the way I look at it is that these two have different ceilings. Okay, if you want to look at it, if you want to play the game, yeah, you may get to a point where you can have more monetization, but that monetization will always hit a peak, and that'll hit a peak because you're gonna eventually hit a redundancy where, because you're following the monetization, you're going to lose subscribers and a lot of them will be the people who won't want to donate, because you'll have to lose what makes your show special, is being able to be who you are, say what you want, and do what you want. But if you have the other way, if you do it through growing, you have the potential for unlimited though. You can have the monetization eventually with so many followers that'll grow and be more loyal, John.
That's not the issue though. That's not why he's not getting dinged for language or his content. It's things getting pulled up on the screen that's dinging John.
I don't think you have to go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, no, really the only thing we got to do is stop playing videos and don't play anything sexual. It's really that simple.
Yeah, and you can probably figure out like where the lines are, but I don't think you have to tame it down that much to kind of keep the.
But I think John's contemplating in his head a different issue. I think John's contemplating in his head the issue of even like wanting to fuck with these people now and caring because he's like, F them. I don't want to even be involved in that. That's where I'm
Yeah.
coming from.
You know, like I said,
John,
you know, I sent you a text when I had to do the HR, man. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, fuck these. It's like fuck these Karens. I don't want to
Is it
deal with
really
them.
that
I ain't
complicated?
playing your game. Let's blow it up. Let's
so
blow it
John,
all up. Fuck it.
John,
and it's
this is more symbolic for you then.
it's like 21 days, then 9
Yeah,
days.
John's a wealthy man. He doesn't care about that. John knows enough people. Look how he's walking around and talking to
Wait,
people. He
let
doesn't
me jump
care.
in for one. Let me jump in for 1 second, guys.
Like
I
that,
don't know if John feels. I don't know if John feels
go
the
ahead.
same way as me, but all the money, because I get a little bit of money. I'm not monetized yet, but I just put all that money back into my channel. So like I might use that to buy an editor or make some shorts or something. So I would do monetization, but like just use that to put back in your channel, because you already are pretty financially well off. So you might not need that. I don't know. That's my mindset.
Yeah, and process. That's to me. That's a really good. That's a really good point, because if you do have an editor doing that type of things in the back, you want to be able to monetize off of that stuff, and not with super chats. We're not telling you to get up here and start dancing for super chats. It's just, you know, there is work being put into the channel.
But can like how like let's say you have 3,000 subscribers,
Right.
Fairly engaged subscribers, right? High quality subscribers. And I'm just using 3,000, throwing the number out there, right? I think I broke my finger or something. Someone keep asking me, do I have arthritis? My hand is swollen.
Oh, is it from that day you fell?
It's my motherfucker still swollen.
Ah, god damn. You might need to go to the hospital, John. God damn.
No emergency here. So from that standpoint, you got 3,000 people. That's probably not that difficult to do without monetization, without promotion from YouTube. And hell,
well, if they're all subscribed for $1, I mean that's a mortgage payment.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that from the standpoint of like the I mean, you know, I prefer the super chats because you know, I see the technological benefit of them from a customer, client, user engagement type thing. But I mean, I think we can do it without it. You know, that's my thought. You guys in the chat chime in, and that's not
John, I think there's also another platform. I mean, I'm not trying to, you know, tell you what to do, but there's a platform called Locals that I think you'd really like, where it's like $1 a month, but you live stream on there just like you're doing now, and you have like your members in there all the time, just like we are, and you can talk and do whatever. And it's like you can charge like 99 cents a month or whatever you think, and then you can say do whatever you want, and it's actually like your channel, like your page. You own the HTML and stuff.
Yeah, I think Scott Adams has one of those locals, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think Scott Adams.
I'm not sure, but I know a lot of like the gun tubers that I watch do that.
I can see that because YouTube is not like gun stuff.
I think a tight knit community is way better than a channel with 20,000.
Yeah, you want way like, and even monetarily, like this is the thing, like you want people who are like like look, okay, for example, like you know that whatever show. Like I know this guy on that donates on whatever. His name is Grid Motorsports. And he literally he literally donates $200 every 5 minutes on there. I know, and he's 50% of their profit, but it's because he's engaged. Like he likes the content, they read his stuff, and like he'll continuously do it. That's one person, and how many people out of the 10,000 that are watching this show donate or send anything?
You know,
about 10.
The other thing
yeah,
is,
exactly. Like 90% of the revenue is from like probably 15, 20 people.
I think the other is that you know, I think you can do it without the middleman. You know, I think most of the people here are striving people that are looking to try to do something. People like Sir and other people, and do they really want their super chat money going to YouTube?
Nah.
Do they really? I mean, they may not know. There may be a few.
It depends.
Go ahead.
With whatever podcast, I think they actually do. Like a lot of people, they're willing to pay that money because they know their chat's going to get on screen and the women are going to have to react to it. But it depends on your channel also. But also, one thing I think you're forgetting is YouTube also has memberships, and you could do that off YouTube as well, like a Patreon. But I think you said like let's say you have 3,000 subs. If you can get 1/3 of those, 1,000, to give you like $5 a month, before the takeout, that would be like $5,000 a month, which is not nothing.
That's not nothing. That's for sure. But
So-
again, could we do it again without the middleman? Do all the people here want to? If you knew maybe some of these people may not even know. If you knew that every donation that you sent to someone that you watched this show or her show, that the donations went 1/3 to YouTube first, and then 30 days later, the person you listen to gets whatever you intended for him, assuming YouTube doesn't strike it and you don't even know, and he won't be able to reconcile with. T sent me $5 on the day, but damn, that shit was canceled. And 20 days later, I figured out it's canceled. I don't get the money. Like, is that really the what the people come here to listen
honestly,
to?
John, it's probably more long term. Like, I think you should just do it all. Like, I don't think you should thinking about like, should I do this one thing? If someone wants to send you a super chat, you should accept the super chat. If someone wants to send you a Cash App, you should just have it all, and whatever the user wants to send you, I would take that.
Yeah, because John, it's not really the reason you're getting dinged. It's not your fault. Like, it's when we do these live streams, me or somebody else get cracked, we might pull up a video. We're just shooting the shit, having a good time. So I think it's more about that. It's not like you're doing something to get your channel dinged. It's more so us. So I think we just gotta have some we just got to have some rules as far as what we can play and what we can't play on the channel.
All right, let's someone says Cash. Yeah, I think honestly, like
Cash App is the smallest cut, I think.
PayPal, I don't know what they take, but I think honestly, Stanley, this is where I normally go live at. Okay, shit, we should. One of the things that I read in those YouTube policies was the promotion of other people's content.
Yeah, it's against the rules.
And I said, what? Like, what? But that's
all the link sharing and everything we do is technically a violation of TOS.
But they're
really?
But they're link sharing. If they're link sharing in StreamYard, that's what is sharing of other people's content? Is that when I bring up someone's channel on the screen?
Wait, that's really in the US. You can't even put like links and stuff. I didn't know that.
Correct.
Well, it's somewhat
promotion of another YouTube channel.
Is it? How can that be?
Why would YouTube not like that? I don't get it.
Because that's what the AdSense is for.
Right.
It's basically them trying to control the whole marketplace. So
they don't want you creating an environment where they have a
system already in place.
And the advertisers pay for that.
Right.
What the advertisers are basically doing is buying eyes from YouTube. If you start fucking with that, you're not on the program. You're the product, not the customer.
Right. Just John.
Well, the other thing is, wouldn't it be liability wise they get sucked into lawsuits as a result of it?
Why is that?
Well, in other words, if I'm using someone else's channel, like let's say a reacts video, do you mean like that? If I'm reacting to someone else's thing,
no.
A ton of people react, so there's got to be a way to do that.
No. It's promoting. The issue is when you're promoting somebody, sometimes you gotta put it on a macro level. Let's say a million channels were all cross promoting each other. There would be no need for AdSense.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, got it. Okay. Yep. Okay, I get it.
I see.
I was wondering, are they also trying to stop you from spamming chat, your own channel? Maybe that's something they're trying to mitigate. I don't know.
Right. No, you're right. That's what it is. It's basically the more you get into this YouTube shit, you realize how much they got you by the balls on everything that you want to do.
This is a test of are you more committed to yourself and your own values and integrity, or do you want money? That's what the whole thing is.
Well, it just depends what your motivations
I don't think you have to pivot that much. I think really.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not that much though. It's not that much.
You can't have someone sucking on a dildo on your stream.
No, I just don't think. I think the best channels. I think personally the best channels are the ones where the person just came on and wanted to do the whole thing because they're like, I just want to talk. I want to, and if I get monetized, I do. If I don't, I don't. I'm going to stay the same. But
seriously, Princess is right though. Like, even though I think the video is hilarious, But really, what benefit does watching a video of Anna chewing on a dildo? What really is that adding to this channel?
Oh yeah,
You
no,
know?
I get it, but I mean, well, I'll say that value is that you have your audience laughing, because I guarantee you a bunch of people were finding that freaking hilarious.
We could still do
they
funny shit,
did.
like maybe
They
like you could like
They
add like
did.
a blur filter, and like so you don't actually see something, but you know if something's going down. Probably still be
Yeah,
funny.
which
Yeah, like
is-
maybe
which
blur
is
the
right.
dildo, but like
Okay.
her doing it is the point. Like her face is what was funny.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
you can
yeah.
show it, but you didn't have to. You have to be talking about it, like teaching somebody. This is how you do it. You know,
Yeah,
and
yeah. It has to be educational if you're gonna show a dildo. Yeah, and I mean, I don't think that's what this channel is about, John. Honestly, I mean,
How
it's
to give
funny.
oral
It's funny.
sex.
I mean, I would
Yeah,
be surprised if like the
yeah.
AI just dinged it, thinking it was actual.
Don't
Yeah.
use teeth and don't chew on it.
Yeah,
Maybe we could just,
Ladies,
you
if
know,
you're
we could just
listening-
blame it on somebody else. Let's just blame it on Master Kim. You know.
That's right.
Always trying to blame the Koreans for everything.
Master Kim, you ever chimed in here? What do you think?
Well, I think that you have. I mean, things evolve and you get your hand slapped, but for sure you're going to have to play ball with them, because keep in mind, John, your show is going to be bigger than you. You're going to want to probably sell the show or merge with someone else that has nothing to do with John Galt, and you have to have all guns blazing, right, and not be stymied by because you don't want to play ball with them. So yeah, it's Imperius mentioned something earlier. It's the black hand keeping you in check, which is really, they're not just worried about the mafia anymore. They got you in check as well. So that's just the way it is, because this is just one segment of your empire. And then when Michael Corleone, aka HB, steps in, he's got something to take over, right?
So you would do the monetization effort?
Oh, absolutely, man. Well, because unfortunately, it's going to be good long term. It's durable. Whatever they're wanting you to do, it's just going to make it last longer versus, a flash in the pan, if you will. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, you got to play by the rules.
Do you remember when CT was suspended for a week?
Yeah, in fact, that's what brought everyone over to you.
That would be someone said, I say at least appealing. I mean, I think they asked me to take a picture of myself, and shit like that. I'm like,
to thine own self be true, John. To thine own self be true.
You know what I mean? Like if it had just been, I'm sorry.
YouTube asked for that.
They like, yo, take a picture of your. No, I'm talking. They asked me to take a picture of myself, provide a URL, and
they want a selfie. Jesus
yeah,
Christ!
Like
I guess to verify your identity. Yeah, weird.
As opposed, who else would appeal? Who else would have login? To do it. I mean,
yeah, it's got nothing to do with security.
It's just a little.
It's so that you're compromised and controlled.
It's just a little intrusive.
I bet there's a little to do with security, because there are a lot of faceless channels, and like you have to actually know who the owner is if there's like dispute. But I'm sure it's also some corporate shit going down.
One quick point.
That's not security though. Like I said, that's so that you're compromised.
This
and
is
held
something
accountable.
T mentioned here for the T mentioned Cash App. I don't know whether it was Ryan who told me or somewhere like in the last week I heard, or maybe it was here, that Cash App is trying, or somebody's trying to like tax like Cash App stuff. I don't know whether it's state taxes or just how, but
no, that happened a couple of years ago already, Stanley. The feds tax that now.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
Venmo.
dude.
Yeah, if you get enough on Venmo,
Venmo, Cash App, any kind of any payment transfers now, all of them. Yeah, they're taxing everything.
Where do they tax it?
They tax it at the level of the transfer.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, because
yeah,
it's like income tax, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Because remember, any money that's not seen as a gift, quote gift, is a and remember, there's qualifications to what is a gift too.
Yeah, I thought it had. I thought like if somebody sent you $40, that's under the
Well,
limit.
it has to be for like again, $40 you're not going to get hit. But remember, there's a reason why you have to report now everything over 600. You know what I
You
mean?
make a certain amount in the year, and then you have to disclose it or pay it. If
They're
you only
not
get
worried
$100,
about
you
like
won't-
40, 50,
Hold on.
$60.
Hold on. Who is Coach Adams? I'm gonna say he's.
I got you.
I
He's
think
been
didn't he die? Didn't he die over in I thought that was the guy that died.
Are you thinking about Coach Red Pill?
Oh yeah, that's Coach Red.
Dude, poor Coach Red Pill, dude. That Gonzalo Alonso or something. What was it, Gonzalo Lara or something like that? Yeah, dude, that guy was like, I mean, I don't agree with him and everything, but he had some wise insight for being around the world as long as he was and where he went and what he did. And he had some really insight about just how you should live your life in certain aspects of finance and, career goals and things like that.
Coach Adams, is that Gregory Adams?
Yeah, that's Greg Adams, I think. He's like the bald, the black dude. He's actually a pretty chill guy. I mean, he sounds pretty cool. I've watched a couple videos.
Damn, sir, man, you got a lot of air sounding. You got a lot of
hard in that phone.
Yeah, you breathing pretty hard, sir. You gotta.
Somebody fall asleep?
Yeah.
Is this him right here? This is Coach Greg Adams.
Yeah, that's Greg Adams.
So he's not monetized. How did he get demonetized on it?
Because he talks about like black women and stuff, just like Sotomayor. And they
got him.
Hey, is it better now, y'all?
Yeah, it's better.
All right, my bad. I don't know why I was breathing like that just now, man.
Hey,
That's kind of
dude, I
embarrassing.
didn't know you owned your own rig, dude. Congrats. You're probably making good cash. What, like 150 a year?
It's about $5-6 grand a week. So yeah. That's not
Hey,
even
very nice.
that's
There
not
you go,
even
dude.
mentioning my my pension. So I
Hey,
do
I know
pretty
your
well,
next
man.
load is going to be delivering John's weed stash. So
Ah, man.
I mean, he needs that he needs that. What is it? The 42 high foot cube or high cube, whatever it is.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, it's easy money, man. But you gotta be smart with the money. You're one breakdown away from.
Hold on. I got him.
Hey, so this is the tab that YouTube showed me. I guess it said something about content, reuse content. Examples where it is allowed: a funny or thoughtful revision of content you did not create. Short what's not allowed is short videos you compile from other social media sites. Clips of other people's content as part of a critical review is okay. A scene from a movie where you've rewritten the dialogue, changed the voiceover, that's okay. Replays of a sport tournament where you explain what a competitor did to succeed or fail, that is okay. I doubt you could play the 4x100 U.S. Men's Olympics and explain what they did.
Oh, true. Yeah, probably.
Reaction video. Go ahead.
I think a lot of this has to do with the fair use law. And yeah, if you take content but make it your own by adding commentary, it becomes your own original content.
Yeah, you're using you're becoming a new. I don't know how they define it in their terms of service, but you're making original content through alterations and revisions.
But John, the loophole though is that if you're using somebody manually strike you because of the content, you got to be willing to take that person to court under fair use.
And most people aren't going to do that.
Most people aren't going to do that. And that's the loophole.
And that's what he's talking about here is that you do, and I'm going to show you an example. I'm going to tell you about an example of what happened recently where we got a copyright. Reaction videos are where you comment on the original video. So does everyone remember when we watched Angel on Fatty?
Yeah, the debate. Yep. Talking about the debate.
Right. And Angel, Fatty came out and said anyone can stream this. You remember that?
Yep.
At the beginning of the show, he said anyone can stream this show, no problem.
Yep.
But Fatty had a copyright violation in his stream. And so anyone that restreamed it got a copyright violation. So any YouTube super chats that were generated from that stream, not on Fatty, he wouldn't have got any super chats either, but he was telling people don't send me super chats. So maybe he didn't give a shit.
No, John, you still get the super chats. You don't get the AdSense though. You don't get the ads.
Yeah, it's
No,
the
that's
ad revenue, John. That's the
Yeah,
main.
yeah.
The super chats are still viable. Once they're passed through and they're executed, they go to you. You have to. It's a contract execution. They accepted the money. They have to deliver your percentage.
I
And I
don't
think
think so.
I don't think you lose it on the first strike because I've gotten at least one copyright strike and I was able to just edit it out and it went away.
But I haven't even gotten.
Well, because John, if they don't, that's going to be a problem because then they're going to have to go through Google Play and return all those fees and ads through Google and retrieve that money too. If they don't, they have to return the money to the person who sent it. If they weren't going to accept it, like once that, I'm pretty sure once that image appears on that screen and that's been accepted through Google Play, it's done.
Has anyone ever gotten any super money back?
I could be wrong, but
I think on their
You're talking about like
they
a
cannot give
refund?
super chat money back. I think it
Yeah,
says on the YouTube.
I actually have.
Like a refund, John?
Yeah.
Nah, that's never happened to me. I super chat a lot.
I actually
It says
had like
on
$2
the
returned.
YouTube terms of service you cannot receive it is seen as a gift and you cannot get a refund on it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they're not going to refund the super chats. You can't get any more.
Can you all
Like
hear?
even if let's say there's a deal, like let's say like the person on the stream says I read every super chat and they don't read someone's and you want the money back, you can't. It's seen as a gift.
Yeah, and John, Naz is right. Fatty did start the live off by also saying he turned off the monetization for that. So that was, he knew what was going to happen with people resharing it.
Right. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, Fatty did because I remember he said that you can't super chat. I remember him saying that. Yeah, he turned them off. I remember that.
But he did say you can restream it, right?
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Before I forget, actually, that's one reason why.
It's almost in a sense like he dropped the Trojan horse on people.
Yep.
You know what
The
I
thing
mean?
is,
Like,
conflict aren't that bad for a channel. Like I'm pretty.
Yep.
If that's so issue, you can literally go to that video, edit it out, and that strike will be gone in a couple of days. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. No, he's Process is right. You can't.
I didn't get
And
it right.
that's what's going on right now, John. The
then you should be
videos
fine.
the videos are being edited out. So it's just moving forward. You know.
Yeah,
So
I'm just really surprised they let you do that. I thought YouTube would be much more draconian and be like, no, you can't change anything. What's there is there, and once you got struck, for that, you try to change it, you'll get banned.
No, it's
like that's what I thought they would do.
That's what I would think. That's what I would
let me-
think too.
No, they just want you to follow the rules. They just want you to follow the rules.
Like if you like,
So
use
it
like a
is
song-
more of a kind of a guidance thing. It's not actually punishment. It is. Oh, okay,
Right.
Well, 'cause
interesting.
YouTube
Okay.
doesn't wanna
So
get
if you get
sued.
banned on YouTube for stupid stuff, like you're doing it because you're an idiot. In other words.
Let me jump
Like,
in.
Well, unless they arbitrarily change the rules.
Well,
of the
yeah, unless
stream.
they change the TOS or you're kind of targeted by the big guys upstairs. But I mean,
In
Look,
an
hey,
election
hey,
year, that happens.
Hey, look, this is what they're asking me to do. Film a video. Keep your video under 5 minutes. Put the URL down here. Mention the reviewer's feedback and tell us why it's a mistake. Talk about your whole channel. Shit, it's like a job interview. Talk about your whole channel.
Yeah.
John, I want your SSI number stat.
Visual examples of how you create.
Well, in
I think what happened.
in essence, it is a job interview.
Make
but
Rumble
John,
great again.
I think this happened because I saw you just earlier. You submitted an appeal to it before when you did not change the video. So that's probably where you're getting this more stringent one. You probably got an automated one before, and then because you appealed it, now I want you to give more detail.
I've never appealed.
I thought I saw you do it on stream. I saw you hit a button like an hour earlier.
I just hit this button.
This was like an hour earlier, but sorry. Before I get off track,
If you're right.
if that's true about super chats that you can't charge them back, that actually might be one good reason to do super chats. Because if you do PayPal, depending on how you do it, you can charge those back. So you can you can think you got money and that can all be taken back. Where I guess it's not the case with YouTube chats.
Somebody said, "Hey, Kings, I said, motherfucker gonna get half." Shit,
Now,
I might.
let's talk about some.
Whole video.
Well, hey, HB, I actually had a
Talk
question
about
for
some.
Imperious.
I'll shut up 1 second. Also, John,
Yeah.
you probably should have
John, let's
appeals
talk
right
about
away.
some news stuff.
Okay,
John,
yeah.
also-
Hey, can
Yeah,
y'all
no,
hear
no,
me?
no. Submit appeal.
Don't appeal.
Because you broke the rules, so you should
Yeah,
only
don't-
appeal
don't-
if you
don't-
did not break the rules. Well, you got caught anyway, but you did break the rules, so you should not appeal.
Well, it would be
Can-
better
can
to
y'all-
say I broke the rules, but check me again. And I've kind of how would you say?
Appeal.
I've
You hit appeal.
I've
they're gonna
redone
look
my
at it.
I've
They're gonna
redone my
resolve
stream or
and see if you can
overwritten them.
change it.
I've overwritten the
John,
stream. I don't know.
it's all getting handled in the background too, man. So you know.
So I don't need to do
You
the
got
appeal.
any
No, just let HB do it.
yet.
Just let HB do it. Just let HB do it.
Just you know. Just wait.
Yeah, like they're
We'll
gonna
talk.
cut the stream and stuff so it's adequate, and then they'll have them review it. John, don't do it now.
Yeah.
Because if you do it now, they're gonna review it now when it's not done.
I think in
It's
the
not even
long
that.
term.
It's not
Go
that.
ahead,
It's that you broke the rule. So you should only appeal if you did not break the rule, but like an AI thought you did. But that's not what happened.
Yeah, because if you break the rule, if you go and appeal and you did break the rule, you'll probably get punished more.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. But what I'm thinking, man, honestly, is like, you know, I just don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen so many other people go through that bullshit, and I just don't like it personally. I don't even like getting emails.
Yeah.
You know, I don't. You know, just don't like getting that shit. You know, and so
John, you're like me. You don't like playing these pussy games with these people.
You know, I'm willing to follow the rules. You know, I understand property, so I don't mind like stepping on, you know, avoiding stepping on someone's toes for their intellectual property and all that. But yeah, we'll see where it goes. But I think we're gonna have to cut out the middleman here. Unfortunately, even with this super chats, if we get those back, it just rubs me the wrong way to see people money being taken, you know, by the same corporate powers that they complain against. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes more sense to put your energy and focus into that, into your.
To YouTube's
your
credit, they're giving you this platform that you
stream.
could not make money otherwise, and you are using a lot
Like
of bandwidth.
it's one thing if you
we're
can
gonna see. I mean, we're gonna
get
see.
YouTube at the same time.
Right. We're gonna see. You know, I think even from a business standpoint, and you know, it's a labor of love in a way, but you know, you want to see some fruit whatever you're doing.
Right.
So even from that standpoint, the composition of your revenue, Master Kim, you know, you understand that. You want your composition to be more heavily weighted to revenue outside of your middleman.
Right.
It actually, I totally agree. You're probably a little early on, but you should start thinking about multiple streams of income. So you should have YouTube chats, but you should also have like a Patreon or Ko-Fi where someone can give you money elsewhere.
But I'm going to look into the PayPal Cash App stuff. And King Shinar, you're probably right. You know, if I was trying to get to 25,000, some really big number, I do think the super chat's important. Again, I'm going to try to
Cash App's better than PayPal.
You know, I'm going to try to get it back better than that. But my thought is that, you know, those people aren't, you know, a lot of those people aren't really building communities in a way. You know what I'm saying? They have 20,000 random people. And I think that if you monetize with a good 3,000, you can have a better channel than with 20,000 just loosely knit people. That's just my thought. Right. I like to hear you guys comment on that. And again, I'm not.
No, John, I agree.
Hey, John, I'll be right back. I'm going into the store real quick. I'll be back.
Thank you for telling us.
No, John, I've even seen it with different content creators. Like I know a lot of content creators, and the funny thing is the ones that they're content creators who don't get any super chats, but they have such a tight knit community, bro. They're making like 8,000-9,000 a month just off of their content. They don't ask for no super chats. They think the super chats are beneath them. Like, what do I need to ask? What do I need to ask a super chat for when I have a tight knit community of 10,000 people consistently watching every one of my videos?
Right, and I think
like some angry man shit, but he gets super chats, right?
Right. But the you got to look at it in a business aspect. YouTube doesn't want a bunch of pages. They're paying for they're paying to upload your content, a bunch of pages that aren't monetized, because now you can't run ads on them. It's really about the ad. It's really about the ad space. But a channel that has 5,000 committed subscribers is worth way more than a page with 100K with a bunch of random people sending in $1, $2 super chats. You're making more money, especially if they're actually watching from beginning to end, because you got to think about that too. It's the retention.
You're going to end up in the same situation, arguably. If you have, those 20,000 subs, only 3 of them are going to be active, dedicated, and donating.
Right. But if you have a smaller group you got a real tight-knit community of people that really support you, that 3,000 is going to net you more than that 20,000.
How is that?
I said this earlier, but I totally agree with you. John, I sent you this article. It's kind of older, but it's kind of business oriented, so you might like it. But it's called "The Concept of 1,000 True Fans." And yeah, if you have 1,000 dedicated fans that give you $10 a month, that's $10,000 a month. So yeah, you don't need that many fans to make a good amount of money if they are dedicated.
Right.
Someone said, "I swear, Angry begs like a motherfucker. He needs to hold up a car." I've watched the show a couple times. I think he has 2 streams, right? They go at the same time.
Yeah.
Right, like different angles or some shit.
I know some people they do the short stream and a regular stream nowadays too. Like the vertical format.
And that's because of the type of content. When you make that type of content, people will watch 1 or 2 videos and then that's it. But if you got a tight-knit community that love all the content, you're actually bringing something. Like, I mean, how many times we got to hear that women are evil and they're not shit? Like, you only need to hear it one time to really understand
I got tired of that content real quick.
Yeah,
man.
it gets boring.
Yeah.
Like, how much are we gonna watch content about women? Like, motherfuckers out here dying. It's like, who cares? Who cares?
Damn.
This is kind of tangential, but actually there is some research. I didn't read the whole study, but they said basically the foundings of the study said that especially people these days, when they have like a parasocial relationship with like a YouTuber, it's almost as fulfilling and as they're as happy as if they have real life friends. Which I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
Witchy Bitchy said, "Who's gonna watch 5-hour streams later?" Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're definitely right. It's one of the things where I wanted to why we have like some dedicated shows here, like the Private Eye show. HB in the morning is really like getting you, from your home to your work, and probably to lunchtime. It's lunchtime now, which is kind of the best hours of the day, to really capture people, other than the drive hour, 4 to 46 or something like that.
But that's why we have the.
Hey, if you guys catch any
Go ahead, sir.
If you guys catch any background noise from me, just let me know. Am I delayed a little bit, HB?
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just let me know, guys. But go ahead, my fault.
And we're also trying to, we crowdfund to get clips of the good parts of shows where people can consume a few minutes. You also see here that we do things like this right here. You can see the screen again. I actually did a stream on this, on how to do this for other YouTube streamers to make their content more digestible. And so we put timestamps in here under the title chapters where you can jump to whatever you like to talk about. So you see, I say Stanley discusses shooting near his home at 3 hours right there. You see that? So if you come back to the stream tomorrow or whenever, you can just jump.
Good idea.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so we'll push forward with the YouTube streaming thing, whatever, super chat, and we probably, my leaning is probably to Cash App or PayPal or something.
I probably said too many times, but yeah, I think your mindset's a little off, and you should not be focused on any one thing. You should be pursuing them all, and whatever works, you should lean into.
Yeah, indeed. HB, yes, some trucking news you want to discuss. I think I got a text from you.
I think I'm not sure if the link can be brought up. Let me see if the admin can bring the link up. Let me see.
I got one right here waiting
Okay.
until you come up with yours. Here's one. Trucking company owner pleads guilty to charges related to crash that killed 7 bikers.
Oh.
This guy threw it all the way. Volodymyr, not the president of Ukraine, another Volodymyr. Arraigned in Springfield, Massachusetts, for allegedly causing the deaths of 7 motorcycle riders. This is August 13th, but he did it.
Damn.
You guys have any interest in the Ukraine conflict?
Not really.
Yeah, not really. Not really.
You know, I read a blog about that, Dennison. Do you
They can
have any?
send their women over here though. I'll be fine with that. Just leave the guys to fight. Send the women here. Go ahead, John. My bad.
Do you have any thoughts, Dennison?
Well, I heard that they took territory recently, Russian territory, using American Challenger tanks.
Here's an article that I read recently about Ukraine. And
sorry, this is really random. Can I say one more thing about the streaming thing before you switch to Ukraine?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. You can always interject, man. No problem.
This is something that's been on my head. I don't know if it's gonna be true, but I do feel like actually streaming is a really good career to get into because I've prediction like in the next 5 years, the internet's just gonna be full of bots and really fake people. So I think if you can have like a genuine personality online that people engage with, I think there's gonna be a big need for that in the future when there's gonna be so many bots out there.
Oh, it's interesting. You think bots would be like doing like dynamic content?
Dude, have you seen this?
I think they already are, and you don't know.
This is GitHub thing where you can give it a photo of Elon Musk, and on your webcam live, it will make your face look just like Elon Musk, and it's really scary.
Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that. Let me
There's
see.
gonna be a lot of fake streamers in the next couple of years.
Here's one quote from a guy who's been over in that area. He said he drove from east to west in Ukraine, across Ukraine, and here's what he said that I found interesting. Are you able to see that?
No.
No. You gotta share it.
Oh, I'm not sharing. I'll read it for you. He says, I've never seen a war that did not have a single journalist war correspondent clad in a helmet and flat jacket, giving updates on what is happening on the ground from a location near the battle zone. Yet here we are more than 2 years into this quote-unquote conflict, and not a single war correspondent is reporting. It's just weird. It's completely weird. He says, adding to my own view on this sketchy reporting is my personal drive in a car from Russia, Kazan, to Montenegro, Kotor, through the entire cross-section of Ukraine. You can see he has a map here. Without any difficulty. I did see some large fishing nets being deployed in what I was told was a makeshift counter-drone effort. And I did witness some 6-foot wide trenches being built, but no actual conflict. It's very interesting. And you know, it's like the things that you don't see.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why haven't we seen more war?
Why do you think?
Can I push back on that a little bit?
Sure, go
Why
ahead.
do you think that is? Push back on what?
Allow me to continue, and you might
Sure,
find
go ahead.
out.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I know of at least one war correspondent. I can't remember his name, and I'll get him back to you. But he's on another channel, and he appears on this channel maybe once or twice a week. He is actually in Ukraine. So let me get his name. So, you know, all I'm saying is I know of at least one, and he is actually in Ukraine. He is American, but he speaks Russian and Ukrainian or whatever.
What channels is he on?
There's a guy named Hal Sparks. Have you heard of him? But
no,
that's his channel where he's got like close to 100,000 viewers. But anyway, I forget the guy's name. But he like checks in from Ukraine twice a week, and he has been to, you know, he's talked about being on front lines. So I'll get the name and get back to you.
Hey Stanley, is he sponsored by like MSNBC or CNN or something?
No, he's independent as far as I know.
And
I
I
think
think
that's what they mean. Yeah.
yeah, that's the point. That's the point. Because I remember back in the day, like every war, I didn't even know what the war was about, but every war was kind of promoted in the news. But this Ukraine Russia war, I mean, you might get a news clip about it once every like 3 months. I don't know.
Yeah,
Well, right,
Cristiano
but my
Amanpour
my
is supposed to be
pushback
giving me
my
nightly
pushback
updates.
is there are at least one independent reporter on the ground reporting back. Now I don't know who he's reporting to, but I know of at least one.
I think it's a pretty reasonable explanation for that. I think honestly most Americans don't give a shit about the Ukraine thing. It was like really hot in the news like a year ago. People don't give a shit about it. They've moved on. So I think the news is not covering it because people they don't care and they don't want to watch that content.
Yeah, but why? Like, why do we care about all the stuff that happened in Afghanistan? Well, I guess.
Well, there are no Americans
Yeah,
in Ukraine.
yeah,
That's why.
That
You
does
don't think,
make sense.
you don't
That
think
does
any
make sense.
Americans in Ukraine? You don't think any Americans are there?
There's a few Americans, but
Well, I'm
not
sure
like the Middle
there's
East.
special forces or something. I'm sure there's like a small unit or two there, but no, I mean not like Afghanistan level numbers.
Yeah, that might be the reason why.
Our money is there. Seriously.
Do we have a history of covering wars between two other nations?
Well, you know what? Not really. Not that
Sending
we're not.
correspondents, major
Not
correspondents
that
over
we're
there?
not. Not that we're not participating in. I can't think of one.
I think we're
Especially,
strongly participating in this one. Like,
I mean,
yeah.
normally there's like 50 conflicts happening at any one time in the world.
Don't forget also the whole
but
Palestine Israel thing happened after that, and that definitely diverted a lot of attention.
Yeah,
But
I
not
don't even
major
know that. I don't
correspondent
even
coverage
know.
from behind enemy lines. We just haven't had that in this war.
Well,
I
to
think,
be honest, I haven't heard that much about that conflict in the last couple weeks.
Oh, and
Yeah.
John too. Speaking of Israel and Palestine, the Democratic convention is in Chicago tomorrow,
oh
and
yes,
they're already preparing. They're moving prisoners out of jails and everything right now. They're preparing. There's supposed to be 100,000 Palestinian or Palestine supporters outside the Democratic convention tomorrow.
yeah. I think that's gonna get really good.
Yeah.
It's gonna get hot in Chicago, in my opinion. It's gonna get real hot. It may be interesting to do. Yeah. Go ahead, Mexican.
No, I'm sorry. Please continue. My apologies.
I was actually going to come to you. I was just thinking about you. I said, "Damn, I'm sorry for keeping you waiting."
Oh no, this exciting topics. Real quick, back in the day, before things got so goofy with Russia and the war, you could watch RT just as a alternative news source because they were neutral about American politics. But now I watch India Today because they'll have these fools flat out in harm's way during wartime. It's all in English. It's very exciting news to watch because also they're telling us the straight dope about what's going on between China and Taiwan, just stuff like that does not have the American slant to it. No pun intended.
Yeah, that was hilarious,
Talk about Asian countries. But yeah, India Today. I mean, during the start of the Ukrainian war, it just shows you how they view lives. They had these reporters completely in harm's way, more than I guess the U.S. What we would allow, I guess, our media to be involved in.
Yeah, but RT's Russian, right?
Yeah.
I mentioned RT.
So it's obvious. It's obvious why they have reporters.
Yeah, but he mentioned India Today. He said it used to be
India Today. I said before RT used to be a very good source to get alternative media. We're talking about maybe 6-7 years ago.
Yeah, I remember.
Today is that replacement now to get alternative. India Today is I'm just mentioning them because they're good for world affairs and getting their perspective.
Yeah, I think so too, Mexican.
Wow, why is that so cheap?
Yeah, Master Kim, that's true, Master Kim. That was my first thought, Dennison. Master Kim, I think you've uncovered something very interesting here. Tell me about what you see here in this store. Dennison, I may have just given it away. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I wanted to do is, well, first off, I need to, let everyone know that the reason I talk about good stuff, but also my failures, is to let you guys know I'm in no way a pro at any of this stuff. So I'm not a false authority at all. I don't have any credentials other than a business degree from a prominent business school in my family businesses, right? So this is like behind inside baseball as far as the Chos, the Kims, the Parks, the Hindus, the Patels, everything that they eyeball to try to find opportunity. And one of them is the Will Scarrow websites like Biz Buy Sell and LoopNet. Those are listings for businesses and whatnot. And what I wanted to do is
Sir,
go.
your mic is crazy, sir.
Go ahead, Mexican. I'm muted.
What I wanted to do is use this as an example, just an example. So I typed in Baltimore, Maryland, because I wanted to be an area that's not too far from John and maybe some of his colleagues. And this is just a project, right? Now, mind you, this may be a complete loser thing, but I wanted to let you know, like guys that auction cars for dealerships, when they go to the auction to look at cars, what are they looking at, right? So I see this listing, and let me pull it up on my computer too, so I can look at it correctly. So as I look at this listing, the cash flow, all that stuff is kind of goofy, irrelevant, doesn't make sense, but I see the rent is so dirt cheap. But in the first sentence of the listing, he says, there has not been a robbery somewhere. Established business 20 years, historical, kind of Baltimore area, great opportunity, yada, yada, yada. Somewhere it says that the owners have never been robbed. So I'm reading all this. I go online and I actually find the business, and I sent John the Google link of it, right? So this guy is making $500 a day, but there's a reason why. This is an excellent opportunity because the rents are so cheap. It is not a gas station. This would be a bodega, but he's missing, and I wrote down, he's missing no EBT. That area is 90% African American. There's a bus stop right outside.
Look, Mexican. Look, can you see this right here?
Yeah, I saw that.
You see that? You see that, Mexican?
I saw that.
What does it say? What does it say?
Right next to a 17-story senior living apartment.
It's inside. It's inside.
Of it. Yes, absolutely.
With regular customers from in and outside of the building. Yep. Oh man,
that's crazy. Why aren't they asking for more money?
Well,
damn.
Hold on. Let me break it down. There's no lottery. There's no tobacco. There's no ATM. There's none of this stuff. So
there it is, right there, right there.
Yep.
That's what you're talking about.
Yep, absolutely. So this store is owned by it's owned by an American, either African American or white person. They're not connected with the, kind of like the store community. So he has no one else to go to. He's too stupid to realize that the reason why the sales are so poorly is because all of these high volume items he doesn't have. And they might say, hey, we're a wholesome store. We don't want to attract riffraff. But when you don't have lottery, beer and wine, tobacco, you're just you've got no business. So conventional wisdom, the asking price is $68,000. Conventional wisdom is you take a month's of gross sales and you ask 2 to 3 times of a multiple, and that would be your selling price, right? This person's asking $68,000 if he's only making $13,000 a month. So that price is goofy to begin with. Or you would say, hey, prove it. If you're making $68,000 or your asking price is $68,000, where are you getting that number? He's asking $8,000 in inventory. And if you look at the picture, you can see that inventory is stripped out. A lot
what do you mean stripped out? The shelves are bare?
The shelves are bare. But if you have the opportunity to look close at that picture, you'll see the brands. Yes, there's Heinz ketchup, but those are Kroger brands called Great Value, or maybe they're Walmart brands.
Oh, yeah.
So they don't even got a legit grocery company like E.B. Brown or McLean coming there. He's having to go to a Costco and buy stuff, but also go to the local Kroger's. But he's selling groceries there. They've got multiple cooking oil, ketchup, all that stuff. But the other shelf has got Visine. He's got Rolaids. Visine, you don't keep that on the shelf like that because it's $6.99 a case. So people are not stealing stuff there. He's got deodorant, shampoo, everything. Those 2 coolers to the right are ice cream coolers filled with Stouffer's, lean cuisines, all this other stuff. So the point I'm trying to mention is this is an excellent opportunity because, John, if you hit the map link I sent you, yeah. So there's more stores. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, there. I didn't even realize that all the other pictures. But yeah,
you mean at the bottom? Oh, you mean
Some competition?
Oh no, there's a separate email I sent you
Okay.
that's got the Google map on it, and if you ride down the street, you can see there's the bus stop right out front, everything. So this is a great opportunity. So what I would do is I know why there's no crime. Oh, well, for him to even say that there's no crime is simply saying his lack of experience of knowing the crime is irrelevant. It's really irrelevant. He has no EBT, no beer and wine, no lottery, no tobacco, no ATM, no bridge card, which is EBT. And you could also get what's called a Class D liquor license, right? And it's just stunning. There's no vapes. There's no, and this is a dense population.
Wait, Master Kim.
Yes,
Master Kim. Does it say the owner's name at all?
Yeah. So it's got a contact on it, like, hey, give Jerry a call. It's got his cell number.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
and this may be like the owner's accountant. It may be the owner himself.
Hey, Master Kim, let me chime in here for 1 second. The reason why I think that they don't have alcohol and tobacco is because it's a senior building and you probably can't get it.
Okay,
I was wondering if there's any rules. Yeah.
As the business said, they've never been robbed, and that there's dual interest from inside and outside of the building. Those people probably won't allow alcohol to be sold.
Okay, so basically, would there be covenants not allowing to have that, right? It could be, but I highly doubt it because there's no tobacco, right? No
Right.
tobacco. There's
Right.
no.
Right.
I mean, so there are things that you could just tell this guy's whack. I mean, why is there no EBT? Right? If he's a grocery store, where's the EBT? So what it is, it's lack of experience of the owner or dumbness. So if he doesn't want to have alcohol, no problem. What about everything? What about lottery? There's no lottery.
I wonder if that's banned too. But let me ask you, Master Kim.
Yeah. I gotta agree with you, John. I think all of these things. I'm guessing this guy has got to be a black owner. He's following all the rules because obviously he could have all of that stuff in the back room if he really wanted to.
Okay, so in the listing, he does say substantial growth opportunities. He does list lottery and tobacco.
So those are definitely allowed.
Yeah, so those are allowed, but why don't they have it now? You know?
Yeah, I think this is
honestly,
this has got to be a black guy, especially saying it's no crime. Because you're right, Master Kim. That's kind of inconsequential. That's part of business.
Well, the thing is though, Master Kim, liquor and all that. You may have the opportunity to do it, but it may cost you an arm and a leg to do it because you'd have to go up. Look how big this building is. This is a senior building, it seems like. Like those people have a lot of time on their hand in these inner cities to fight you, to show up at the ANC board or whatever community board when you apply for that liquor license, and they can fight you.
Well,
and go ahead.
So let's just say the beer and wine, right? Let's say the packaged liquor is a little bit different. And mind you, I don't know Maryland's liquor licensing laws, but generally speaking, you can get a license for beer and wine, which is, packaged carryout. And then there's a separate license or separate addition to the license to get the packaged liquor. It's easier to get the beer and wine. That's why every Kroger's or you go to or every Walgreens has it. So this guy will not be excluded from it unless there's certain covenants in his lease because of the senior building, but generally speaking, it's not. So what I would do is I would give Joe a call and act dumb. I wouldn't mention the list that I mentioned, and I would just ask questions. Hey,
hey, Master Kim, let's call him, Master Kim.
Yeah, let's call him.
Let's give him a call. Let's do it. You got the line open, John?
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Hey guys, is my mic still bad, guys?
So we're gonna hear Master Kim.
Damn it.
We're gonna hear Master Kim negotiate with a store owner. Hopefully, with a chance to hear it. Go ahead, Master Kim. What you say, Master Kim? What you about to say?
What I was going to say is, I would call him and act stupid, just to kind of fish it out. I would conceal the fact that I want to go in there blazing because I want the rent to stay low. So I'd act stupid. I'd say, hey, I'm going to open up a little gift shop. with my selling candles and cards and maybe some groceries. So I would undermine that I'm this skilled business guy because I don't want that rent number to move, but so I guess what I'm trying to say is, just like everyone else that wants to buy a car but try to get it cheaper, you would ask those type of questions just to kick around the tires and stuff like that. But the bigger thing is, are there any special covenants in the lease? So also keep in mind that lease includes electrical and everything. So that tells me that this may be the actual landlord themselves that own the whole property. And here's another thing. I did Google this address, and then across the street, you'll see that there is a 7-Eleven nearby, which is a very good sign, because a 7-Eleven must make they need to make $1 million in gross sales. So that shows you that there's that this is a gold mine community. And yes, there is room for this janky little store. I mean, look at all the groceries that they have. They obviously sell groceries because there is no Kroger's or Walgreens nearby. And then plus people don't got cars, I'm assuming that they're.
And the whole apartment complex can be your potential customers.
Yes, but all the traffic, the bus stop, the apartments across the street, down the road.
Mexican, let me ask you a question. Before we call the guy, how much of a boost? Let me get back to his income, that statement again, because I want to ask you before we call him, because we want to hear how you're going to negotiate. But if he doesn't have EBT or any of those things, and he's cash flowing 47,000, gross revenue 167, what would EBT add to that?
It would triple the business. Absolutely triple the business. Because keep in mind, senior citizens are on EBT as well. So, keep in mind, his gross revenue is 167,000, which shows he makes like 13 grand a month, or I ran the number, or that's like $500 a day. That's dog snot. That's crazy. That this place could easily do 1,800 a day, easily, with one person, right? And then their store hours are like 9 a.m. to like 6. 9 a.m.
See, I think that's a condition of the building. I guarantee you, it's a condition of. I guarantee.
Or a condition of the lifestyle that the owner wants to live. Like, I'd rather not deal with the hassle of bottling tobacco.
Look at this,
and then just have a more menial income that I could live off of,
Mexican,
and work from 9 to 6, owning my own business.
Look at that, Mexican. Man, you can get in and out fairly safely. Garage parking. That's amazing.
Wow. See, that makes it a lot different then, because if it's only 9 to 6, what's the point if you got a 7-Eleven across the street that's open 24/7?
So it shows that the person's retiring. So obviously this is an older person that's just not connected with the community. They don't want problems. They probably got other stuff going on. And I bet it is an American. So I bet a lot of these things they don't want the riffraff. They don't want if they've never been in a thriving convenience store, then they don't know what they're missing. So to this person, maybe he's fine with selling ketchup and M&Ms and Coca-Cola,
Yeah, I don't have to deal with all the hassle and bullshit,
But
but see, somebody like you, Master Kim, you see it's blood in the water right now. This is kind of how you're looking at it.
Yes, absolutely. And chances are this is the owner of the building, because if they've owned this for 20 plus years, right? I bet it's the owner of the building that owns this little store or something along those lines. And he's not connected with the Indians or whatnot, but this rent is dirt cheap. And so this purchase price could be talked down dramatically. 68,000, which means he probably threw in 8,000 extra just to offer padding. I'm not sure where that $47,000 cash flow, how he generates that number, because the business is only worth 13, if a multiple, it's only worth maybe 26,000 at the most, 1 month's revenue times 2, 26,000, where he's getting that 68,000, and then plus the inventory, because the inventory, you don't have to buy anything outdated.
That's right. He's giving you the inventory, right?
You know what? Generally speaking, asking price is one and the inventory is separate. So, maybe this would be part of the call to find out, because keep in mind, a lot of the inventory you're not going to want, because some of the shit's just going to be outdated, like this oatmeal on the shelf and stuff, but all the packaging looks new. But nevertheless, it's a learning lesson, but this would be a gold mine to turn into a bodega. Absolutely. This is right under the nose. And on top of this, this falls within the Baltimore economic zone. You can get grants from, if you're black, you get the Downtown Boost program. If you Google that, you'll see it's for African-American business owners. It's a $50,000 grant.
Damn. I wish we had Rashu and Ryan up here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Me with the Baltimore.
So,
Kevin, can I ask a question related to that?
Sure.
Because I can't use that credit, but yeah, I was going to ask, like, let's say I didn't have the $68,000 at hand. Do you have any tips on how I might get that? Like, is there a way I can get that with low interest?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
That's a very good question.
Oh, yes, good question. So what I would say is, for one, that 68,000 is a silly number, right? and we would pick it apart. So, for example, I would ask him, hey, I see that you've got 167,000 listed. Is that pre-COVID or today? Because a lot of people mention shit that happened before COVID. We're talking that don't matter no more. How much does this store do today? So first I need to find out, what is that number? Is it today's number or back in the day COVID? Because that's like Casper the Ghost number, right? A lot of people are using pre-COVID because they're coming up with all the excuses as to why they don't want to tell what they make today. So I would tear apart that number. But let's say he says that is the number. I'm like, oh, well, that's $500 a day. That's and then, okay, and can you prove that? Can you show me your tax? And this is all done in a very polite, respectful way, by the way. I'm not showing up trying to be an ass because the guy can just say, no, I don't want to deal with you. Then that opportunity's done. So this is very kind of plain stupid, also stupid and polite and stuff, and saying, okay, well, can you prove? Because some store owners keep two separate books. The Patels and the Koreans and the Vietnamese keep two separate books. So, but this is a white or black guy. He probably doesn't do anything like that. So he could probably prove he makes the 167. So then I narrow it down to $13,000 a month. And I say, hey, well, it's really only worth, the goodwill is only 26,000 plus your inventory. That's a fair deal. So then, to answer the gentleman's question, is at some point you do have to put some real skin in the game. The money just can't magically appear, and that's where the Koreans and the Patels and the Vietnamese all throw money to each other on a short-term loan or something like that. So you do have to put some skin in the game. But this is what I would do. I would say, okay, let's say we agree to buy it for $40,000, right? So then I'll do an intent to lease, and maybe I'll give them a $2,000 deposit, because I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to apply for beer and wine, and the beer and wine might take 60 days because they got to do a background check. They got to do all this stuff, right? So I need to lock down this property for 60 to 90 days that no one can sell it from under me, right? So I'm going to give them $1,000 just for an intent to lease. Okay. And I'm giving them some Mickey Mouse excuse.
Like earnest money.
Earnest money, yes. Or I might say, hey, I want to bring in the building inspector, make sure everything's up to code, or I'm going to come up with some Mickey Mouse excuse to buy time. Then, while I got that intent to lease, or maybe I've got a signed lease in my hand, right? But I'm going to use some sort of regulatory reason, beer and wine license, business license, occupancy permit, because the place has been closed for a month. Hypothetically, I'm not sure if it's open today, but I'm going to come up with some bullshit reason, because new business licenses now you have to bring everything up to code, ADA, all that. I'm going to come up with some bullshit reason to only give them $1,000 and lock the place down. Then once I got that document in my hand, I will apply for the beer and wine or all the other stuff, maybe, right? But I'm scrambling around to piece money together, whether it be for me personally, bringing on a partner, going to a bank, something along those lines, getting cash advance on some high level credit cards I have. So, and I'm not trying to say that's what I would do today, but I would.
If you're starting up. Master Kim, let me ask you this question. That rent $1,200.
You could live in half the store. You could
actually, I was just about to go there, Master Kim,
you could bring out a apartment. Yes.
Master Kim, hey, there's probably an Indian right now that'd be like, you know what? I'll just live over there in the bread aisle.
Yes, you're exactly right. So this is now
right?
now Yep. Everything what I'm saying, there are so many variables, but what you're seeing is this thirstiness that I want this place. And there is a chance that after giving a guy $1,000 and I got this paper, I can go find some dumb Korean, right?
To sell the note, to sell the paper.
Yeah, to sell the paper to and say, hey, give me 70,000, right? Or I, it happens all the time. In fact,
It's like an arbitrage, though.
Yes, it's an arbitrage. That's exact. I got the key in my, and I'm going to tell the guy, give me a key, right? Because I need to bring the fire inspector. I need to come back with my counter guy because I'm getting custom counters made. There's going to be some reason I need to regain access. I don't want to steal his Coca-Colas and shit that are out of date, right? So the guy, is going to let me have access to the place and whatnot. But with all that being said, I wanted to point this out just to kind of let you know that this is a great opportunity. There is no gas there, but this is a perfect opportunity of what the Patels and the Koreans and the Vietnamese and the guys from Ghana. There's dudes from Ghana that are going to call the guy today. The people from Africa, they're and again, John, you've had a lot of exposure having been to the main continent. Yeah. These people are they're just darker. I call them the darker Patels. That's all they are. They got the same brain though, the same high intellect, the same clustering monies together or whatnot. Yeah. But anyways, John, I didn't mean to hijack.
Let's go ahead and call this guy. You ready, Master Kim?
Yeah, absolutely.
Put the negotiation hat on here, Master Kim. He's giving this to us for free, guys.
Yep.
All right. Can you guys hear that? It's phone.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
John Galt.
Mike.
Take over from here, Master Kim.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the...
Oh, he didn't answer the phone, Master Kim. We probably he may call back.
It's a Google number too, not a real phone number.
Yeah, that is true. Let's see if there's.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think my phone borged out or whatnot. But what I could do is I could call him on my own throughout the day and record the call.
Yeah.
And share that with you as well. Because and again, there is a 60% chance that this turns out to be a bunch of nothingness. But this would be one of the places I would call, right? Because one of these things are going to be dope. I mean, that's just the way that these things happen. And there's a way to negotiate and use, the guy is in a pitiful situation. He might be intimidated about the 7-Eleven. That 7-Eleven means nothing. 7-Eleven don't cash checks. 7-Eleven don't got bottles of gin or other stuff I would bring there. 7-Eleven don't got the vapes and all the other stuff. 7-Eleven isn't going to let you slide when you're 50 cents short on a pack of Newports, right?
Right.
7-Eleven also carries a very disciplined level of SKUs. They're not going to have cooking oil. They're not going to have all three types of Visine, right? When they order at a national level. Someone at corporate, they don't order, based on there's a local potato chip vendor. 7-Eleven's not going to carry them. And I'm speaking in a very broad sense, maybe they do, So yeah, and plus it's a very dense population. So if there's a McDonald's nearby or 7-Eleven, hell yeah, you want to be in that area because 7-Eleven doesn't make mistakes. They need $1 million in gross sales.
Yeah,
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Yeah, hey, this is Mike Kim. I saw your property available off of Washington Street.
Not answering the phone. He don't want to sell their place. I wanted
The Google subscriber you have called is not available.
I'm going to leave a message.
Oh, there I hung up. Sorry about that message. Okay. I'll call him back one more time. But while we are giving him a few minutes to take our call. I wanted to look at this one. This one sounds even more interesting, Master Ken.
Yep. So I sent you the link, not necessarily for this business, but the link to LoopNet was really the key reason, not necessarily this store. But since we're on this store, we can look at it as well. So a lot of the small business, now mind you, this isn't the cake shop. This isn't manufacturing. These are small, if you're coming from Islamabad and can barely speak English, this isn't made for anyone on this call, right? However, people that want, if you're getting sick of seeing the Patels and the Arab Americans work hard and just mopping up, sending their daughters to dental school, this is how they're doing it, and this is great opportunities for white and black America, and this is the access way how or what they do. So there's a website called LoopNet, which is LOOP net. It's for commercial real estate. And what I do is I typed in retail, I typed in Baltimore, Maryland, and just see what kind of populates. And I go through reading the ads. So although this is not necessarily selling the physical business, it might be selling the physical real estate. Many times there's a business to lease. So it's kind of going through the area and just seeing what's being leased, what's not, and trying to understand. And this is also, LoopNet is where you'll see, remember how we talked about the 1031 triple net exchange investment properties? They will be listed on this LoopNet as well. So we'll see a Walgreens being sold for $3 million or $5 million. That's what that's about. So LoopNet is an excellent source. And I only use the freebie version. I don't subscribe to it, as well as BizBuyNet or BizBuySell is the same thing. And then there's various other smaller sites to go to, but these are the main ones. And yes, one could argue also by the time it hits these websites, they're dogged out, like no one wants them because they generally would sell internally amongst the business community. But no, sometimes these people don't. They just, they list it. But this one in particular, I've not looked at, but let me look at it real quick. And
55,000 for a liquor store. You already had a license and everything, fully built out, and that inventory doesn't spoil.
Yeah, let me try to find the one that you're looking at, and I think I may have sent. Is this the one that's in Potomac Valley? The shops in Potomac Valley?
No, in the Mount Vernon area, in the upscale Mount Vernon area of Baltimore, near University of Baltimore, the Lyric and the Meyerhoff Theaters. This is a chance to open a liquor store for way less than it would cost to build out from scratch. Perfect for an owner-operator, reasonable rent, lottery, and convenience add to the sales mix. Good opportunity for someone looking to have a startup business at a very low price, $55,000.
So is that you're on LoopNet, and was that the link?
Now, this is by this is by Biz.
Okay. So you're on BizBuySell. I'm sorry, folks.
55,000. Damn, that seems cheap for a liquor store.
Okay, so is he asset sell interested in liquor store in Baltimore, Maryland area?
It's on the screen here, Mexican.
Yeah, man.
I mean, that seems so cheap. Like you may know more about what liquor stores earn or what you make off of a liquor store, but it seems.
Yeah, and again, that price can be. What happens, and we spoke about this before, as the Patels get older, their kids aren't going to come back and run no damn liquor store. That's just the way it is. Their kids have gone to, their kids are like Stanley's son, going to a prominent Division I school. They got zero interest in coming back home, even on weekends, and humping the counter at the liquor store. Reasonable rent, lottery. So he's got everything, looking to have a startup business and everything. So that 55,000 is probably perfect for an owner operator rent. Could you scroll back up a little bit? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, so fully built out second generation packing liquor store, great location in upscale Mount Vernon, blah, 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 theaters. This is a chance to open up a liquor store for far less than it would cost to build out from scratch. Perfect owner operator, reasonable rent. Yeah, so I would think that the 55,000 is probably includes the inventory. So I'm curious, in Baltimore, when you guys go into a liquor store, does it have like sandwiches and peanuts and chips and like a full-fledged store? Or like here in Georgia, the liquor stores only have liquor. You cannot buy candy. It's like only just alcohol.
Well, you see right here, Mexican, it says lottery and convenience add to the sales mix.
Yeah.
Between the two of these stores, the first one we looked at and this one seems to have, kind of already ready to go, where you don't have to go back and forth trying to get the liquor license and the lottery and the convenience. Well, they both have convenience, but you already have the lottery and the liquor, and it's cheaper. Presumably, if you have the inventory, which of the two do you prefer?
Yeah, if this one's already built out, and again, that 55,000 could be torn apart to figure out what's included, but I'm sure it could be justified. So the Mount Vernon area, Baltimore, near the university. I mean, damn, that's dope. You always want to be near a university. Jeez.
What happens to the liquor license when there's a transfer of ownership?
Yeah, you would, and it depends on how Baltimore is. If Maryland is what's called a control state, which means it's like first come first serve, and they only have so many liquor licenses, so you'd have to buy that liquor license from that person. If it's what's called if it's not a controlled state, they're dishing those out just like peanuts. You don't need his liquor license because you'll apply for your own and get it. You know what I mean? So it just really depends on like Georgia. It doesn't matter. It's not a controlled state, so a liquor license doesn't have its own equity or value. Unlike in Michigan, which our family had liquor licenses, that is almost like a casino license. It's that important, or maybe that's a very
Either way, that means barring any other external secondary efforts to obtain licensing.
That's correct.
The instant the ownership is transferred, the business is technically not licensed for liquor, right?
Oh no, so yeah, that business, he would have to make sure he's eligible to allow that liquor license to transfer over to his name.
Right. So you still have to go through that process regardless.
Yes, that is correct, because when it comes to liquor licenses and stuff, and although it's a controlled or uncontrolled state, they do thorough background checks, because what all states are afraid of is mob or a criminal organization selling beer and wine and liquor.
Gotcha.
What about employees? Somebody mentioned it in the chat. Like if this owner has one or two employees, how does that work in transferring ownership?
Oh, if you were to sell to an employee?
No. Say I own a business. I've got a couple of employees, and I decide, hey, I'm retiring. I'm going to sell the business. Do they get rehired? Do you say, hey, you know what? You got 2 weeks, get out? How do employees figure into this?
Okay, that's an excellent question. What happens is the owner takes over and fires everyone because there's an assumption that everyone is still
not necessarily.
Well, okay, so let me
I mean, maybe in your business, but like not all business. When you buy a business, you buy. Yeah.
My apologies. I'm looking at through the eyes of the Hindu Indians and the Koreans. They fire everyone immediately because that's why.
Well, no, I mean, do best practices. What is the best practice in your opinion?
Okay, so the best practices is know anyone, right? So you don't want to hire.
I mean, if it's fire everybody, fire everybody.
Hold on, Stan. Let him answer. Go ahead,
man. So what happens is, chances are, you would have shopped that store a handful of times, stopping in, visiting the owner and stuff like that, and you're looking at all that stuff, And normally speaking, owners are throwing their employees under the bus. They're coming up with reasons of why the place could do a lot more business, So they throw the employees under the bus. Generally speaking, the owners will let go of the staff because lack of trust. Plus, they want their wife and their uncles, and they up without staff. That's part. It's like the whole family's going to get involved in this. So very rarely do they. Now, if it's bigger.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, man. I'm sorry. I was just going to say that sometimes in a buyout, where if I'm going to buy somebody out and I'm a corporation, I'm going to buy out a person. Like, let's say guy built a business with $10 million, right? A lot of times a company will buy that guy out and then ask that the guy stay on for a period of time, like say 2 years or something as an employee, that happens, and then they'll even make them sign like a no compete contract that says, hey, once we part ways, you can't start a business the following week doing the same thing, right? Especially when a company's trying to enter a new market. Like if I buy the Florida division of whatever, like some plumbing company in Florida, I want to keep the staff on so they can continue to conducting plumbing operations. I don't want to go do it.
Well, I think Ryan.
And unlike a liquor license,
but specific to this,
employee contracts are transferable.
Hey, hold on.
So that's the difference.
Let's address this question, this comment by Montero. The employees already know the store / customers. I think Master Kim would say that's part of the problem. That's why you got to get them the hell up out of there. Because
but what if you don't have people to replace them, Master Kim? Like what,
because Master Kim,
okay,
I think that too.
Okay, so Ryan, so this is a store that's probably doing anywhere from 600 to 700,000. This is not a $10 million type of operation. This is completely
so
different
you're you're being specific to this store. You're being specific to just stores, small time.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Yes,
Okay,
that's correct. And what you're talking about is more of like a retainership where you hold the owner on. If it were selling for 10 million, let's just say a multiple of one, right?
Couple million,
at
whatever.
10 million, you're gonna let's say you give the guy at a couple million, you're only gonna give him 1,700. You're gonna hold back 300 for that year.
That's
because
right.
You want to make sure that gross sale that he claims is he's gonna be paid on that last bit. And
hey, hold on, Master Kim. Hold on, Master Kim. We got the guy calling us back. You ready? I'm about to answer.
There you go.
Yeah. Hello, Joe. Hello, Joe.
Hi, this is Joe.
Yeah, hey, Mike, I saw your ad on Biz Buy Sell. Is your store still available, or is the property still available?
Yeah, the store is still for sale. I'm actually the son. My parents are the ones trying to sell it, but I'm just helping them sell it.
Okay.
But yeah, the store is still available. Okay.
Yep. Is it open today or is it closed?
Yeah, it's open today. Did you want to stop by sometime today?
I live in the area, but I'm out of town right now. And Joe, I was calling to see are the hours? I see it's got very limited hours. Is there a covenant with the landlord that why it's open only from like 9 to 6? Or I mean, I have a store background. I'd like to keep it open up until like 10 or 11 o'clock at least. Is there any covenants keeping by chance, if you know, Joe?
I don't. I think I want to say that's probably the minimum hours they require, but I can double check on that for you, and confirm, because I would think they would prefer the store to be open for the residents to have access.
And then what about beer and wine? I see you guys.
Customers come from.
Yep, I see you guys don't have beer and wine. Is that a personal choice of your parents, or is there a covenant not to have beer and wine there by the landlord?
Oh, that one. Let me check into that for you. Yeah, I mean, I know my dad, for personal reasons, he hasn't wanted to sell or have a lottery machine in there, but I'm sure if there's a covenant with beer and wine. I can double check on that. But that would certainly be another for the business in addition to the tobacco.
Yeah. And Joe, please forgive me. I'm not trying to assume anything. I do know that for religious reasons, there are many people that just don't want beer and wine or lottery in their stores. So I see that I've got customers of mine that, or friends of mine that just don't have beer and wine. So it could be that reason as well. Not that you need to answer that, but yeah, that would explain.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think my parents are pretty religious, and I think he's kind of had his own personal reasons for why he didn't want to. But I know always known that the store had more upside. But Mike's happy to run it the way he did. He's been running for the last 20 years on his own. So yeah, but yeah, I'll definitely double check on that for you.
160, the 165 gross sales is, if you don't mind me asking, Joe, is that pre-COVID or is that a current number? Like 13,000 a month in gross sales?
Current number. That's yep. That's current. That's actually that's annualized for this year.
Yes.
I think last year was a little bit lower, and this year it's been fairly recent. I want to say, yeah, this year it's been very consistent month to month. But yeah, through June, it was a little over 80,000 through June. So we annualized it and said 165-ish is what we're looking at to do for the full year.
Yep. Okay, and then I guess also, does that price include the inventory to pick out the outdates, or how's the inventory going to be handled? Is that part of that number, or is the inventory separate?
Yep, that's we estimate. No, the number on that we posted is including inventory. We estimated, I think, somewhere between 7,000 to 8,000, but we haven't done like an actual valuation on the inventory, but it was included in that price.
Okay, good deal. And then as far as the asking price, how firm are you folks on? I see that you guys want cash. You don't want, you want to be paid out cash. How firm is that number, if you don't mind me asking?
So that number is, I mean, there definitely is a little bit of room, but not, I would say not much, because that's already a lot, I guess, lower than what they were expecting. But I work in banking, so I kind of talked to them and said, I think this is a good number. But so there's some room, but nothing like discount from that.
All right, because I think you guys remodeled not too long ago. And then I guess one more question: are you folks or are your parents affiliated with the actual building owner, or no? You guys are tenants, and how much life of your lease is left if you guys are tenants?
Yeah, so we're just tenants. We're leasing the place, and my dad has been considering retiring in recent years, so he's been on a year-to-year lease. But when we spoke to management, saying, "Hey, we're looking to sell," and what they said was that they'd be happy to, whoever ends up purchasing or coming in after us, they want to do a longer-term lease. I think 3 years with options was the last that they had mentioned. But
know if
currently,
the lease rate would be kind of currently where you are, or are they going to accelerate it, or do you know what they've proposed if someone were to come in and do a 3-year?
The lease rate, you're saying?
Yeah, the lease rate. So right now you've got a very attractive lease rate. Do you know what the future tenants lease rate?
Oh, fuck.
No, that one. I don't know if my dad ever got down that far in terms of discussing what the lease rate, the new proposed lease rate would be, but I couldn't about that.
Joe, I don't mean to bother you. Joe, do you have an email address? I'd love to maybe email some follow-up questions. I'm in Georgia right now, but I've got my business partner in the Washington area. I'd like him to come out and maybe see you within a week or two. Are you going to be leaving town anytime soon? Well, first off, Joe, if you don't mind me asking. Hello? Hey, Joe?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Joe, are you? Yep, sorry about that. Joe, can you show the property in the next 2?
Hey, you're cutting out a little bit, but I think you asked if we can show the property.
Yeah, over the next 2 weeks. I'm out of town, but I've got my business partner there in Washington.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have an email address? I don't know if it was on Biz Buy Sell.
Yeah. I'll text you the email address after we get off. the phone. And yes, yeah, we're available. My dad, he's at the store Monday through Saturday, and best time to come by would be sometime between 12 and 2 o'clock.
Excellent.
So if you guys can let me know your business partner, you can share my number with them, just to say, hey, we're gonna come by this day at this around this time, and then I can give my dad a heads up. And my dad's name is Kevin. He'll be there to show the store and answer any questions.
Good deal. And then Joe, if you don't mind me asking, and I know I just got your contact off the internet, if you don't mind me asking, what is your last name? Saving you in my phone, but I got a lot of Joes.
My last name is Chung, Chung.
Okay, good deal. So, well, good deal. All right. Well, hey, Joe, thank you very much
And what
for your
was your
time.
name again?
I'll reach. Yep. So my name is Michael, and my last name is Kim, Kim. Are you Korean, Chinese, Joe? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh yeah, we're Korean.
Oh, 안녕하세요. So
Yeah.
we come from the store business. We got stores in Michigan. I'm in Atlanta right now, but my business partner, who's American, is up in DC right now. So I'll reach out to you if you could text me your email address. I'd love to stay on your radar. And
Yeah, and Michael, you still there?
yes, I got another call coming in, but thank you very much, Joe.
One thing
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll share my email address. Thank you.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Joe. You were going to say something, and I cut you off. My apologies, sir.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna let you know that when you look up the store on Google Maps, you're gonna see that there is a 7-Eleven about 2 blocks down the street. And I only mentioned that because you may think, oh, the 7-Eleven came in, that's why they're selling the store, and that's not the case at all. That 7-Eleven's been there for over 10 years, and we've been doing steady business during that whole time.
Well,
obviously, there was impact initially, but yeah.
Oh, this is perfectly fine. Obviously, shows there's a population there, right? It's just the way it is. There's dense population. You're gonna have McDonald's, Walgreens,
It's a nice area,
7-Eleven. Yeah. Joe, thank you very much for your time. If you could text over your email, that'd be great, and I'll try to stay on your radar.
Okay, awesome. Thanks, Michael. Have a good one.
Okay, Joe, 감사합니다. Thank you, sir.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Kim. I hung up already.
Yep. Okay, so great. Okay, so perfect. Mind if I comment real quick?
Go right ahead. Mm-hmm.
So I gotta watch what I say just in case Joe listens to this link, right? But yeah, the kids like pharmacy school doing some other shit. He don't want to come back and run no damn store, right? And the Koreans do not do a good job running these type of stores. They're just the Hindus and the Arabs just do this much better. So yeah, it's lovely. I think it's a great opportunity. What I don't like is that they're going month to month, right? Because the new landlord might want, instead of $1.25 square foot, might want $5 a square foot, right? So
Wait,
it would
John,
be contingent upon.
Wait, John, are you sure? Are you sure you hung up, John?
Yeah, I hung up.
Okay,
mm-hmm.
Just making sure.
Yeah. So is that funny that we spoke about the 7-Eleven before he mentioned it? Hell no, 7-Eleven don't intimidate no one. Beer and wine, you gotta have the tobacco.
He mentioned that they've been coexisting with them. Can we come back now? No one put you. Oh, sorry, damn. Damn, I'm sorry about that. Let me add these people back. Sorry about that, man. Hey, it's hard running this shit. Sorry about that.
I know that store. I know the store. I went to school right there.
What do you think about that area, Ryan?
So I went to University of Baltimore Business School. That 7-Eleven sells beer, so that's going to impact the situation. And also, it's a weird area. It's like there's an art school right there. There's UB, Loyola, and then it's right in the heart of a community of, shall we say, I'll just say it. There's a bunch of Marys up there. You know what that means. Homos. It's the gay community.
Oh, I thought it meant
No.
a bunch of sheep.
Not Marys. You haven't heard anybody call it like you're being a Mary? It's like
No,
homosexual.
I haven't.
Yeah, like in 1942, Ryan.
But I see. I thought Mary had a little lamb.
Sometimes I use antiquated language, okay, as a
I know, I like it.
Messi Kim, you know, I just had a thought, Messi
You
Kim.
remind me of my dad.
Messi Kim, we should do one of these. We should do something like this on a regular basis, where you know, there are people all over I don't know where geographically everyone is, but we're kind of dispersed here. And there may be people that are looking for businesses in you know, in their particular area. And
there's no money there, John. How are you gonna make money there?
I don't know. But
there 160 grand. Like if you even look at the revenue divided out, then you got rent. I mean, you're gonna make maybe $2 grand a month out of this store.
You add some.
You don't like it, $2 grand?
Well,
and profit.
Keep in mind, these people, these are elderly people running at like 1/3 throttle. I mean, they don't got beer wine, they don't got tobacco. I think what it is, it's a black community there, and also they don't want problems, so they eliminated all the products to keep people from off the street coming in. They're only catering to the people in that apartment, and a lot of it because they're scared or they don't got bulletproof or anything.
And there's no parking, so like you can't even attract. It's a thoroughfare going through there.
No, they got garage parking. Yeah, they got garage parking. Right?
Yeah, but like, okay, so let me give you a scenario. I'm leaving the city, going home to my family. I'm driving up the road. I got to park in a garage to buy liquor, I mean, it's
so this is the same for the 7-Eleven. This is the same. This is a downtown area. People are walking and biking. They're not.
Yeah, I think it's for locals. And
this is a local store for the local people selling vapes, all of that medicinal, all that stuff that 7-Eleven doesn't sell. So just because 7-Eleven has beer and wine, this is a dense population. Yeah, you know, so I guess what I'm trying to say, it's not uncommon to have. I mean, it happens all the time, right? Beer and wine. The guy needs cigarettes, the Bic lighters, the Lucy's, right? Where are you gonna go get your Lucy from, right? It's got the bus. So this is a goal.
You can't get a Lucy from 7-Eleven, right?
This is a
I don't think they can sell them that way.
No, I'm joking about the Lucy, but you
think
okay. 7-Eleven's gonna do a Lucy? Yeah.
But I mean, these stores that sell Lucy's generate a lot of auxiliary income, right?
Yes, and they're gonna do check cashing. They're gonna do lottery. I mean, this is off the hook, and the rent is so cheap. So what I would do is try to negotiate a deal with the guy, try to get that dollar amount down. But I would make him negotiate with the landlord ahead of time that there's going to be some options on the rent, because you know it's very common that these guys had a sweetheart deal that could
he's going to jack you.
Yeah. So I would say that's the only concerning thing is that so you're paying $68,000 and there's no blue skies, right? If they're going month to month, they don't have a lease that you can acquire.
What's the margin on this? What is that? So you know, 165,000 gross revenue, is that at 50%?
No
margin.
No. So for one, you would never even consider having a store doing such low volume, but the margin's going to be average about 32%. So if you take tobacco, which is tight margin, but then your ketchup and all the average would be 32%. So you exclude lottery, you exclude any very high volume, low margin stuff. So excluding lottery, you would take that dollar amount. So let's say 80,000. So you want that store making 80,000 a month, not a year, a month. So that the spear would be completely different. This place would be off the hook with what I propose bringing to this place.
So you got 165
That's
at a
annual.
third.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying as of right now, like valuation wise, so you got 165. So realistically, you're down to 50,000 in profit in a year in profit, right? Approximate. Without paying any of your costs. That's just the margin at the register, right? So 50 grand, 55 grand, whatever. And usually a business will sell for 3 times that number, which is 100. So it's about right. It's about right. It's 3 times profits or 7 times, or I'm sorry, it's usually 7 times profits net profit or 3 times gross sales, right?
Okay, and you're right. Normal businesses,
So
but in this Patel world, right? It is 2 times monthly gross, excluding lottery. So this guy's only doing 13,000 a month. That's 26,000. You know, if it's the industry norm, this is low level industry norm, Patel to Patel. Now the sheets and the big boys, they use your number. They pay your number. You know, the sophisticated companies pay your number, but at the low level, that number. So, and again, guys, I don't mean to hijack the whole show, but this was very
Master Kim. This was
interesting.
this was like one of the best segments, man.
So John, you
This
better
is the
power up your
content.
little bike and get
Gotta
the
wrap
step
up
it, as
to
they
it.
say.
You know, Master Kim, I think you should do shows like this, like where you just pull up a listing in different regions where people are. People can even suggest, hey, do my region. And then we just pull up a store, maybe even call the owner and see, you know, you can at least give people you're giving people negotiation skills, you know what I mean?
So John, if the panel and everyone are listening, there could have been a lot more astute questions, precise questions I could have asked. It's a progression. I have to appear to be likable. I got to first let him know I'm not from Nigeria trying to scam him, and I'm the king as I am, and he needs to go to the Bitcoin machine and give me 5. You know what I mean? So I need to first get into his comfort zone. And but I already know what's going on. He said for religious reasons, and I think that's code word. He don't want no black people problems. It's really what it is. You've excluded everything to have black consumers come. I'm not trying to say anything racist. It's just
when did he say that? What? Oh no, religious reasons. What did he say?
I'd asked him, why don't you have
No beer and wine?
the beer and wine? And he said, oh, well, they're old and it's their personal views and beliefs. Normally that's Aga Khan Muslims that are so religious or Hasidic Jews that are red small caps.
Well, I was going to say that's Jewish. That can be a Jewish area right there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But as soon as he said Chung, I was like, oh, he's Korean. Yeah.
Oh, yes, and now. Okay.
This, you know, and Ryan, are you familiar with Ghent and Norfolk?
In the area of Norfolk, Virginia?
Yeah.
I am Stanley. I was stationed at NOB.
Okay,
no,
good.
I know. I know the area roughly, but I don't know that region you're talking about. That locale.
Well, it's basically downtown. It's kind of their historic district. It's like Savannah, except a little bit, probably not as big a historic district. But the reason I ask that is this area doesn't strike me as the sort of area where there'd be a whole lot of black people in general.
Baltimore?
Okay, to describe it,
you're familiar with it, so you tell me.
I went to school right there. So there's a gay community there at Mount Vernon. If you go west by 3 blocks, you're literally in Fallujah. It's deep ghetto. If you go north by 3 blocks of there, you're in Roland Park, which is multi-million-dollar homes. And then if you go east of that, it's literally Greek village. Everyone's got a white van, and they're a bunch of painters. These Greeks. So it's a total mix. And then if you go south by about 10 blocks, you're in the business district. So it's called Midtown. You know, like that section. So my only issue with this store is I don't know. To me, the parking would be tough. So it's going to be locals, and that's just a mix, man. There's college kids. There's Mike is right there, Maryland Institute College of Art. It's a huge mix right there. It's just a ball of whatever.
It sounds like
freaks on bikes. It's a disgusting area, actually.
It sounds like a good mix, honestly.
You know, Ryan, so part of being an entrepreneur is you're taking risk. Nothing is guaranteed, right? This could be a gold mine or this could be snake eyes. What I do realize is that, you know how when you guys go into rural areas up north or whatnot, you'll stop at some janky store to use the bathroom and maybe buy some candy bars, but you go in, half the lights are out, they're out of a bunch of product, there's elderly people working there, and you're just like, I'll never stop in here again. And you can tell
it's usually a Highs. Highs
so
or something.
that's normally way in a rural area. This happens to be in an urban area that you're seeing that same situation. Elderly parents with a whack-ass business, and the kids don't want to take over or modernize it. modernize it.
Yeah.
This is the perfect opportunity and
Master
for a
Kim.
young guy to step in and just
Master
ball
Kim,
it.
you remember you always said that the children don't want to run the store because they're, in this guy's case, he was a banker, right? He said, I'm a banker.
Exactly.
The kid was.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, what the hell I'm gonna run a store for? I'm a banker, right? My children, my family didn't, sacrifice for me to keep running this store. That's the way they look at it. And
But Master Kim, you think if he ran it with the model that you want to run it by, you think he could make more money than a banker?
Okay, good question. But it also depends on what type of banking is he doing, right?
Yeah.
That's a whole different thing. One thing I will say, I can even bogart Mr. Chung. I can call the property owner today and just bogart that guy, not have to pay $60,000 and just draft my own lease in my name. And not have to, and the guy's got to move all his outdated inventory anyways. And I just buy my own shelves, and you know what I mean? It's so there's a way, because this guy
end up buying the shells from him.
Yeah, this guy's asking for $68,000
gangster right there.
goodwill, when I can really just, if his lease is month to month, that means that the landlord doesn't have to renew it or doesn't have to give him next month. I come in and sign 1 5-year lease with 2 5-year options, and I'll pay maybe a little bit more of a premium rent than what he's paying, right? Yes.
To me, what as I'm listening to you talk, and I'm just rewinding the conversation in my head, the guy really gave up too much information. He needs to have someone disconnected from all of this selling their property, because he told you about the parents, more or less their motivation. He told you that there's wiggle room in the price.
Absolutely.
He gave you a good bit of inside information that normally someone trying to get max dollar for something when disclosed to you. Would you say that's fair, Mr.?
Yeah,
John,
absolutely. To me, he sounded like he was.
Hey, that's because the kids like, give me the money.
Yeah. he was damn.
Get rid of
the
it.
way he sounded to me, he damn near sounded like he was begging Master Kim to buy it. That's how it sounded to me.
When you want to come by, here's the time to come.
Yeah.
The magic moment.
I'll have some dim sum for you.
Bok choy everywhere. We got bok choy. Come on.
Yeah.
The magic moment is when I asked him about their lease, and then he's going month to month, and I'm like, bingo. There's nothing to buy. Because if he had a 5-year lease left, then that money is paying for the right to be there. But he didn't even get a lease there. I could bogart him. In fact, this is something that Arabs would do all day long. They'll say, "Fuck you, I'm gonna get a hold of Sam Azar. Oh, he owns the building."
They'll just buy the property owner. Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Basically, what Master Kim is saying is that a lease, unlike a residential lease, which is more or less a liability to you, an undervalued lease can be an asset to a business, right? If he had 5 years on his lease at $12.75, that's going to be baked into the price of this business, right? If he really was trying to get the best price, he said, "Hey, I have 5 more years at this low dollar rent. I want to be compensated for that." But in this case, again, Master Kim is right. He could just say, "Hey, I'll just go straight to your landlord and just buy all this shit, the shelves and stuff."
Or just negotiate for the space. I mean,
just go right around the guy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Time, all the trade fixtures are going to be left. Do you think these 70-year-old people are going to be moving this counter out and shelves? They'll
put it in their house.
Yeah, exactly. So the chances of the store will be left.
Master Kim, do you think $8,000 is low for inventory for a liquor store like that? To me, that seems low. I don't know liquor, but it's $20 a bottle for like cheap one.
That wasn't a liquor store. That was a convenience store.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, Brian.
Okay.
There were 2 separate stores that John had pulled up on the
got it.
called
Okay.
Biz Buy Sell. So the first store, the inventory was exceptionally low because these people they don't want to be there. They're going through the motions and they quit. But then the son's like, "Hey, mom, dad, why be stupid? We could sell the opportunity, and all that." So that's probably the only reason. Otherwise, these people would just close up and just be done.
So it's unstocked. There's nothing there. You go there and they're out of potato chips.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But the biggest reason they don't have tobacco is because they don't want the local community coming in there. They're only wanting these old ass people from the apartment building.
Yeah. That's the reason why they pointed out it hasn't been robbed. They might as well say yet.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
They're
yeah.
trading. We haven't been robbed yet, right? I think there's one more thing I wanted to highlight to you on this. Look at this. They're leaving the whole day and hours open. I mean, you're going to at least get one more day out of this thing because the guy said that these are the minimum amount of hours that they can be open. You remember him saying that, Master Kim?
Yep, that's right.
Right?
The apartment complex would be jazzed if they closed at 3 PM because
Yeah.
it's a disservice
Hey,
to their
hey,
tenants.
Right.
Hey, John, I know CKJ used to be a property owner. I wanted to see what he thought about this.
I gotta get caught up on what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all talking about.
My bad. I thought you were watching.
No, I
Yeah,
just logged on.
All right.
Hey,
okay.
Master
Yeah.
Kim.
You got it. It was a lot. It was a lot. So I don't even think
Master
I
Kim,
could
can you
catch
check
you
the
up on it.
private check for me?
All right. Look.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I was just going to catch up CKJ3. We call this guy right here, if you can see it on screen. He's the son of the owner of the store. His parents want to sell. And Master Kim talks a lot about older store owners being of the ethnic groups, Indians, Koreans, that their children oftentimes don't want to take the store. So in this case, it pretty much laid out as Master Kim has told us so many times, in that Joe is a banker. His parents own the store. So Joe called us back and he said, hey, he gave us the rundown on why his parents are selling, and just told us that there's more opportunity, and they list that here. As you can see here. Where is that? What did he say there? Yeah, substantial growth opportunities, lottery and tobacco and things like that. And so basically Master Kim is just assessing the deal. And we were lucky enough to have the owner's representative call us, and he talked live on the show.
Yeah. But so Master Kim, you think this is a really good opportunity? Like in your eyes, this is a good opportunity.
The rent
Now,
is.
since we've been talking, we can bogart these guys and go directly to the landlord. And the only thing I'm saying is just the exercise. This may turn out to be a bunch of nothingness, but just showing you, I didn't ask all the right questions. I'm just doing it for my little cut of earth. And I don't want to confuse that have gone to these, fancy pants business schools, because I didn't have, it was just, hey, dude, what's going on? I don't want to scare the guy either, right? But these type of businesses are made for two types of people: desperate people and people that can accept the grind but be making money. Because keep in mind, health department isn't showing up to make sure that your safe serve certificate is up to date. Stores in the hood and downtown area, the health department, all these people, you just don't get harassed as much because there's a safety element to these people, because it's a county health department that comes down city. It's the counties, right? And the county's a big county, right? They'd much rather be in the suburbs harassing the subway shop owners and restaurants, right? So even from enforcement, it's going to be very lax. So you're going to have a good time there, making a lot of money. That doesn't mean you're trying to break the law. It just means
I don't think it's.
you try to do the suburbs.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Kim?
Explain the math. Explain the math to me, though. I don't. So $80,000 a month is about $1.2 million to $1 million. Just say $1.2 million. That's what your goal is, right? That's what you said earlier. $80,000 a month is what you're looking to get to sales to.
Yeah.
You're still only talking like $1.2 million at 30%. You're talking $350,000, and then you got all your costs from insurance to everything. So even as an owner, you're making $250,000. I just that's without paying for the roof. You're making $250,000 after. You see what I'm saying? Like if I own one store, I'm making $250,000.
Yeah, most people say that's pretty damn good, right?
Okay, well,
Ryan's like, this is chump change for him.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the liability, and that's probably a good year. Like if you got to pay for a roof, you're paying even more than that, right?
So keep in mind, Ryan, there's no need of social media. Marlboro cigarettes and Mountain Dew and Michelob Ultra sell themselves. You could be in t-shirts and
Yeah, I guess that's
sandals.
just
You could be a high school dropout, right?
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
When people and
You
it's
can hire
recession
anybody
proof.
in there
So
almost that's at least fairly
yeah,
honest.
Point
Okay.
3 cameras at
proof.
him and call it good.
Kim, I wanted to ask you about that.
Because
Do you have any recommendations if you did not want to be the sole operator of like maybe hiring someone to do that and do the day-to-day operations? Did you have any advice about that?
Yeah, you would lose money, or get a franchise store like a 7-Eleven or a Circle K because of that franchise network and the system. It's a Subway franchise, so you'd have to franchise if you wanted to be a passive owner because of the high theft or whatnot. And the franchise system, the franchise brand is a partner. They are the black hand. The one thing, Ryan. So Ryan, why would someone do this? Let's say Mr. Galt, for example. Why would he would have a tough 2 years, but year number 3, he's going to flip it and sell it to someone coming from which are those people that Ilmar Ohan Ilmar
Shout out
lady?
to Jamie.
Pakistanis.
No, they're Somalis.
Somali. He will
Yeah.
sell
Somali,
the store
okay.
to some Somali people for like, 400,000, some crazy amount, and it only
Okay.
cost him nothing to get in other than the inventory
Okay.
and signing the lease. So that the blood, equity, and sweat over 2 years to build that number up immediately, because these people want to walk in to something that's already humming, right, making good money. So there would be some logic to this, not just buy yourself a $250,000 job. It would be to ultimately to build something from nothing like that.
And you would probably want to own several. And you don't have to be educated per se to really get into it. So
it takes a store like this. Yeah, go on. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Matthew. No, go ahead,
It takes a
Matthew.
store like this. They'll use this store as a stepping stone to get them, just like the Jeffersons or Imperius said the other day, like the apartment in the sky, to get them to the next level. And they'll either keep the store in their family, because at a certain point in time, no one wants to be in the urban areas because of the safety issue. So they use this as a starter store if they have to, because there's because of that. Profit is great because this is recession free with the and they don't have bridge card. They don't have EBT there.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
So this is a money maker. I mean, it's a money maker. So what I like about your program, John, is as you rightfully say that you're the urban landlord. Type in start in an area. You won't find a single video on YouTube, not a single one, not one. You'll find how to open up a business in a small town. You'll find those all day long. You won't even find opening up a business in a black community. You just won't find any videos like that. The beauty about John's show is John is saying, you want to run away? This is where to be, and this is a perfect example of that.
Pretty specific. Yeah.
Yeah, you get the foot traffic. Go ahead. Sure, Stanley.
Can I ask a question? Now, I am the least entrepreneurial of this bunch. I think we all know that. I'm going to ask a question, and y'all promise you're not going to shit on me for asking it.
No, ain't no bad.
Do people actually enjoy doing this?
Stanley, let me answer that question. Stanley, I was
I'm honestly asking the question.
Bro, directly across from that store, or directly down from the store where I live stream from outside the first couple of days, there's a smoke shop, and every now and then I would go to that smoke shop, to get some, a drink or something. And he's all glass in, bro. Like everything's glass in except for the Gatorade, the drinks. And so I asked the guy, I said, man, do you enjoy working behind here? Like you caged in like this? He said, it doesn't bother me. And I don't think I would like it, bro. I probably could get used to it as long as I had my phone, TV or some shit like that. I could call people, you're not doing a lot. And it ain't like working on the assembly line, right? That's some shit I ain't like. You know what I mean?
You could live stream it too. You could just live stream your convenience
Yeah,
store
you could do a lot of shit.
Some people would enjoy dealing with the public and, hi, Mrs. Trudy, good to see you, blah, blah, blah.
Hold on, let me make sure porn bomber. Not that it matters. Well, it does matter because we're trying to get back monetized here. So, new router master, man, you got to show your face to something.
I would actually consider the process, and I just don't have that kind of,
1 second, John. Just so you know.
personality.
Yeah.
Bringing a store, I might enjoy like setting up the store and flipping it. That might be fun.
Yeah, and
But
that's
like,
part of what Master Kim is talking about, and that's kind of what Ken Watson does. Would you say that's fair, Master Kim?
Yes, absolutely. So Ken Watson, if he's listening, he would be very unimpressed. This is no-brainer stuff. And then if I can answer Stanley's comment real quick. So it is basically that it isn't that it's exciting or enjoyable at all as much as it's people wanting to break the chain of poverty and put their kids through prominent good schools. And then this is a step in the process.
Yeah.
It's not that these people want to sell Marlboros and stuff, but they don't need to go
well,
get a
I mean, I
degree.
know people who actually enjoy it.
Hold on,
that's
Francis.
basically
Yeah,
it.
that's true.
I mean, some people do, some people don't. It's probably a
Right.
mixed bag, Stanley. But it's a stepping stone, and you coming here from India. It's a stepping stone. There's low enough barriers to entry for you to get to where you're trying to go. And these people are willing to sacrifice to do it. Someone in the back, Princess, what were you saying?
Just be careful because this is they probably won't do this, but you can't fake a video. That happened to me where they faked like someone's face and then they came on and promote. So what I do now is I give me like I'll give them I'll tell them raise 3 fingers. That way I can tell they're actually.
I think that happened yesterday or something. These damn people are real slick. So Lola wanted to know what the topic is. Basically, Master Kim sent me a link to this store right here that's for sale in Baltimore, in a decent area of Baltimore. Would you say that's fair, Ryan? Decent area.
Mount Vernon's like I said, it's the Mary neighborhood, but it's pretty good. It's expensive. It can be very expensive.
So this
They're
store
neat people overall. They're very neat people.
And so we called the owner of this store here. He didn't answer the phone, but he ended up calling us back. And as Master Kim has said so many times, he fit the mold. He's a banker. He's Korean. His family owns a store. They're ready to get out of the business. One of the other things Master Kim also has mentioned in the past is that the Koreans, and I don't know if I should use the word scruples, but they're less likely to engage in the items of despair, something that Master Kim called it. And if you notice that these people do not have lottery or tobacco, and they're also not open on Sundays. You see that here, and they also run short hours, and and in addition to that, you'll see here where they said they have never had any crime incidents, which led HB and Master Kim and maybe some other people on the panel to say, "Damn." People were running their business kind of afraid, in the sense that they were trying to avoid problems in running their business, and in doing so, they limited the opportunities of the business, and they're willing to pass those on to someone else to take those chances, I guess you could say. So that's what we've been talking about here, and so you can see the story and everything.
John, just an observation. That is right by the art gallery, but it's also by a lot of schools. So maybe that's what they're going for.
Yeah.
They like students don't want to go into a store where it's, just rough. You know what I mean? They don't, like a lot of these young students, they don't want to go in there where there's lottery tickets and you get, the neighborhood folk that are, it's like a lot of poverty. The students usually are the rich ones. You know what I'm saying? So maybe it's a different target market right there.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah.
College kids are buying that junk in that store I'm looking at. You got ice cream. You got
Visine.
toilet. Yeah, Visine. Lots of.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Yeah. See, and they said they got senior housing right there. So.
John, I've never seen this. I've seen stores where they have not had alcohol because they've been Muslim and just whatnot, but very rarely would you see all of the vices removed. I've never seen such a thing. So to me, it's almost, well, why be in business? And granted, maybe, but to me, that tells me that the owners are elderly and they want to cater to building, and they don't want walk by traffic. They don't want those people coming in there because they know beer and wine, tobacco, a lottery you're going to attract, because you're going to attract everyone, not just the African American community. You attract everyone, and they just don't
But if
want
it's a
that kind of heat.
university, but if it's a university store or if it's near a
Yeah.
university, I would think they'd be making a lot of their money off of Nodos, because I was in college once and I was in law school once, and I mean, when I was in college, good Lord, the Stripes, which is now 7-Eleven here in South Texas, they made a lot of money off of me on Nodos. And when I was in law school, Starbucks made a lot of money off of me on those triple espresso shots.
Yeah, hey, John.
Hey, hold on.
Earlier, when you... Yep.
I think next to a college, liquor would be a good business for sure. Beer, especially.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Absolutely.
there
So it's...
at University of Maryland. At University of Maryland, this is amazing. Right on Route 1, there's 50,000 students at University of Maryland. There's a superstructure next on the main strip. There's another superstructure. There's a liquor store built in about 1952. That's just this small. He wouldn't sell. He was making that much money. And there's high rises all around there, and there's one low rise liquor store. And I'm thinking, I'm sure he's been offered a lot of money for the business and the lot. He won't sell. He's making that much money because all those students come out there and go into that liquor store and just spend. You're talking 50,000 kids, right? So I know it's super profitable. It's super profitable, obviously, you know, at that location, but it's a phenomenal location. The guy's got to be making millions of dollars.
Hey, Master Kim, let me ask Master Kim a question. Damn, I forgot what I was about to ask you, Master Kim. Oh yeah. Would you be willing to like take suggestions from the audience and the panel, and we do this in other cities? Someone could suggest to you, hey, can you do my town? Can you do my neighborhood in my town? And you just
I would love to.
Yeah, we do. It would be like morning business valuations with Master Kim.
And mind you, as long as they know, I am not just grinding at the level that if they want to see the Arabs and the Patels and the Koreans or the Chinese or what they're focusing on, this is just what I'm highlighting. This could turn out to be a big bunch of nothingness, but I just wanted to use this as just a proxy example.
Yeah, you know,
Yes,
Master
for
Kim,
sure.
The last property I bought, and I'm gonna bring my real estate agent on here one time because after the sale, he said, man, how the hell did you think of that? That was genius. And so we're buying a property, and we initially had it on the contract at, let's say, X amount. And we went through the appraisal, and then something fell through in the financing, right? So at this point, we had the appraisal value. They're not going to go higher because there's already one there. So to hold the property up, we bid $20,000 more. So we let the initial contract go, and we came in and bid $20,000 more, knowing that it wasn't going to appraise for $20,000 more.
Yeah.
So when that contract failed, the initial contract failed, they accepted the one for $20,000 more. Why not? But we knew that it wasn't going to appraise. So at that point, we gave them the appraisal, say, hey, it didn't come back. Are you willing to give us the same concessions that you were willing to give the other people? And they gave us a little bit more. And we were able to basically what you talked about, buy time, right?
Yeah.
To go find an alternative source of financing. And to do that, we had to guarantee we got the property. We had to bid 20 more to make those people take our offer. So we end up getting a better price overall by doing that than if the financing had gone through initially. So I think
that actually is a genius move, John. A lot of attorneys do that with people that are doing Donald Trump style investments. That's known as an options contract. For you to figure that out and not have a lawyer give you that recommendation, I would agree. That is beyond genius. Well played, sir.
Listen, I got another story. I'm gonna tell you a story. I had a guy who was getting sued, good friend of mine. And the guy has a pretty good case on him, I will admit. He's got his ass nailed to the wall, to be fair. Right? He may be able to get out of it, but factually, he's got a pretty good case. But he has an outstanding debt to another landlord. That's interesting now. Right? So I suggested to him, I said, what you need to do is buy that existing debt at a discount, because the landlord knows he's not going to get it. Go buy that debt, and then you will be able to use that in the offset. Whatever you pay him, he'll have to pay you back because you have to lien against him. And he went to his lawyer, and the lawyer's like, damn, that's a great idea. And I don't know if he pursued it or not, but I think you have to really kind of have your thinking cap working when you approach these type of things. And that's what Master Kim was showing you. And I'm not sure, some of it's maybe subtle to you when he's asking about what are the lease terms and things like that. Because Master Kim, as he said, shit, I can just strong arm him out of the place because he's month to month, right? That's a hell of a lot of information to give away, and it means a lot when you're looking to buy a business. What are the existing lease terms? Go ahead, Master Kim, whoever is up next.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. And this was just as a kind of a toy project. Expected to meet you, man. So but absolutely. And this would be someone on the panel, or even someone that is familiar with the area, to jump on. I'll help negotiate everything should they see opportunity there. But again, if you can make your money easier and listen to Denison's for you, that way you're not standing behind the counters being yelled at because someone claims that you never gave them back their pack of Marlboro Lights and whatnot. So, but yeah, it's a great business. But if you're educated and you have better ways to make money, you do that first. However, this is because we've just created something.
While Master Kim comes back, what do you guys think around the country business valuations with Master Kim? You give us some suggestions of the area you're in, and then he can pull up on LoopNet or buy, bid, sell, or whatever. Some businesses, whatever type of businesses you're interested in.
But really low retail, retail.
John, I got an address for y'all. I actually just my cousin just introduced me today about a store. I can put it in the back chat if you want to. You can look it up.
Yeah, put it in the back chat. Master Kim, get it, and then tomorrow we can do it again. If you have time, or whenever you have the time available, we do it again. You let me know a time.
I was thinking, John, I don't know if you want to do it. I could go up there one day and do like a walkthrough if you want to.
That would give Master Kim even more information. But I wouldn't say it's just low level retail. Master Kim, you've been in the trucking business. You have quite a bit of information regarding the trucking business as well. Someone looking to buy a truck.
Yeah. So I guess it depends. Is your panel bored of hearing about silly retail shit? There's so many other topics. CJK, did you see my cell number by chance? In the back chat?
Yeah, I just sent you. Yeah, I just sent you a text.
Okay. My apologies. Sorry.
Well, Antoine, you just joined. What do you think? Would you like to see some more business valuations with Master Kim? And I don't know if you saw us earlier.
I was listening. I was gonna ask Master Kim, do you have to have like a certain your credit score, like to get loans and all that type of stuff? Because my credit score is kind of low. I'm getting it up. I was gonna get into that. I was gonna buy a couple I seen a duplex for sale. It's like in the country part of Florida.
How much was it? How much was it?
It was 120. It was 120.
And what's your FICO looking like? What do you mean by kind of low? Is it sub 500? Is it is it like 520 to 580? Is it around the 600 to 700 range?
It's like 575. 575 right now.
You need to bring your credit score up to it. You need at least a 650, buddy.
I got an answer to that. Kim, go ahead, Master Kim.
Hey, John, I just put it in the back chat.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. So when it comes to like real estate duplexes, I know nothing about that. Thank God. I know. In fact, I look forward to the answer. But one thing, real quick, to add what Juan was saying, dog, you could take yours from 570. You could make it pop to 650 in like 45, 50. Watch. There's tons of YouTube videos of teaching all the tricks and pay your statement off. And I don't mean to bore you with that shit, but you're at 550. You'll be up to 650 very quickly. By the way.
Let me ask you this question, Antoine. We showed a business earlier. I think you said you saw it, and it was $65,000. Do you have friends and family or resources of your own where you could get close to that number
of 65,000?
And there's a little wiggle room, as Ben said. Yeah.
Probably so. Yeah. Probably so. Yeah. Probably so.
Well, there's your answer right there.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
But if you can get close enough, if you got close enough to buy that business, you got enough to buy that building.
Hey, John.
Hmm?
John, one more thing, and I'm so sorry. I hate to be so belligerent. Keep on
No,
interrupting.
go ahead. No, go
Also,
ahead.
keep in mind, it's 8,000. If we can only get 42,000, that's it. And then he's going to have to carry a land contract. That it's like this back and forth game, no different than when you buy those properties, right? So there would be a little bit of that. Everyone wants, for one, he can't justify that amount, right? Because the sales are so low. Two, I could bogart to the landlord is mentioned, right? But however, let's say the 6 to 8 were a hard number because we're dealing with an individual. It's not like there's like we're going to get like a scat pack car with it. It's just I mean, what do we get for that money? You know what I mean? So there's room to wiggle. Come negotiate the price down to like 52,000. Come up with 38,000 physical cash.
Yeah.
Right? They're not going to take that to the bank, right? And then work out a land contract. For the remaining 12,000, and please forgive me, I went to
there are ways to go around it, right? Yeah. Like if you came to 30,000, right? They may take that and say you'll pay me the rest of it in 6 months or something or whatever. There are ways to get around it, not having all of their money, right? You never know what they may accept. They're ready to get out of the business. We have someone in the backstage. Hey man, we've been attacked with porn bombers and shit like that. Can you at least show your camera? We'll let you up, but you gotta let us know we're not dealing with porn bomber. South American someone, I don't know, South American something. Anyway, moving on. So Antoine, that caught you up to speed. Anyone in the chat want to see other cities' businesses done by Master Kim valuations, calling the owners of the businesses, things like that?
Hey, John. And again, the one thing I think we're trying to dispel is, even myself, why the F do these damn Arabs, Patels, shaky ass Koreans owning everything? I too am kind of stunned, right? And mind you, I'm half Korean. So by these calls and today's dispels that African Americans, other cultures can't go get it. Do it of some of the
he was anxious.
Why don't more African Americans own stuff in our neighborhoods? Meaning, right? This is the answer to that. What you're talking about, buying up these real estates, right? So we're answering any sort of appearance of a void or whatnot. Answer, because I'm just coming with car washes, you buy, we fry, check cashing, beauty salons, liquor stores, gas stations, right? I'm sure someone would like to open up a nice Starbucks coffee shop. That's not my background, but I'm just talking about that. Any of these hood stores that you see, if you want to know how to open them, I think I've got some insight.
Hey, let me ask you this question, Mexican. These hood stores do sell coffee. I buy coffee from them. I know.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
I buy coffee from them. Right?
Hey, John.
What's up?
Apparently, Imperius says it was him in the back.
Yeah, I put him up. He must have dropped off. But anyway, I think there's been some very good content. No one is commenting if they would like to see this in their city or town or their neighborhood. So maybe they're not interested. Maybe they think they don't have the money, Master Kim, and maybe that's the next thing that we can do to really open people's eyes. Is like for Antoine, for instance, you're like, how the hell do you get the money to buy a duplex?
Do business schools do anything like this?
Fuck no. This is street level. This is hood shit.
Yeah, they don't talk about like owning laundromats and stuff. That's too.
Nigga, this hood shit. Right, this hood shit. Like,
I'm sorry, I've never been to business school.
Hey, John, tell him this is Harvard. This is Harvard.
This is Harvard for the hood. We may need to change the name of this motherfucking channel. Like this is hard for the Harvard for the hood. Like Master Kim, like
as JT said, this is the school of hard knocks.
Yeah, what you see on the surface level of these businesses, when you walk in and you get gas and you see all the people hanging around, you don't understand why the hell they're doing that. Master Kim just explained. When you wonder why all these Indians, like, and no offense to the Indians, shit, God bless them, own so much shit, they'll take that store run by this family, like Master Kim said, where his son has become a successful banker, and they'll turn that 160 into 225 without hardly doing much. Am I wrong, Master Kim? Master Kim's on mute. But
oh, yeah,
go ahead.
You're absolutely. Hey, John, when you get the chance, could you check your phone? I text you 3 books, right? And let's say the gentleman that was just on the up a moment ago that asked about buying that duplex. So you could be a college dropout. You could be, you could be, you know, fresh out the county jail. But if you read these 3 books, not even read it, just thumb through it, and then listen to Get Crack or Dennison or CK3J talk about stocks, futures, all of that goobly-ga high finance, because it's all associated with high finance talk. You know, CapX, financial modeling, all that kind of MBA shit, and stock talk, the option, it's all together. So if you meet with these people and you're making small talk, I will occasionally drop some shit that I don't know very long about, or I don't know a lot about. I'm like, I met with a guy for lunch the other day and I said, hey, do you go long on this or that? To be honest with you, I was talking about shit I know very little about, but talking to Dennison and Get Crack for me, talking high finance. I mean, this guy is a very high level guy. And that's one thing they do have in options. They do go long and everything. How do I know? From listening to Dennison's podcast and Get Crack. You know, so the pitch I text you, John, are 3 books that I religiously go through that you could be a college knucklehead drop. It doesn't matter. As long as you got the MBA Idiot's Guide to MBA, the business valuation book in the financial dictionary, so you know the perspective of the terms. You're balling it in business, because that's what people at John's level and everyone else, and even in Pierce's faggot ass level, they use these higher.
Hey, John, how could you discriminate against me? I'm just a poor South American migrant. How could you put up a wall, John?
You hear, man? You hear? What are you talking about?
John, it was discrimination. I had to petition the government.
Hey, John, was the guy, was he trying to house hack?
Who are you talking about?
The guy that wanted to buy the was it a duplex? He was saying.
Oh, no, that was Antoine right here. He's
yeah. Is you trying to house hack?
Yeah, Antoine. A question for you. Are you trying to house hack? He's on mute.
Well, that's good. What's house hack? What's that? What's that about?
So if you buy a 2-family, you stay in one unit and you rent out the other unit and basically like living like rent free. But you know, there's I don't know where you're from, but most states have programs to where like they'll help you put down the down payment. You probably got to take like a couple classes. It's free, and they'll give you that 3.5% down if it's FHA. It's a lot of programs out here, man. So you could get into like a 2-family, especially if you're living in and like I said, house hack it.
Okay. Thanks for the information. I understand what you're saying.
I think the bigger point, though, in deals like what we showed on the screen, I think it's here. This is more of a friends and family type deal, honestly. You know, Antoine, let me ask you a question. You work, right? I'm just asking you a question to build a foundation for where I'm going with this. You work, correct? Antoine's on mute, I guess. Antoine, do you work?
Hey, John?
Yeah.
The reason we even see the store on the internet is because they're not connected with the Patel community, right? So this is an odd situation. Plus, it took us to do some grinding to find out and hypothesize why is this store so whack, and we called the Joe guy, right? So
Yeah, but Master Kim, you gotta give them credit. They run those 7-Elevens really well.
Oh yeah, they do because it's the Big Brother franchise. Absolutely, they do well.
Hey, Master Kim.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What was your reaction to him saying they compete well with the 7-Eleven?
I knew that he was. Is it Capon that the young guys just fucking lying, stupid ass? I knew the guy was just dumb. I mean, it's almost insulting. He doesn't have any tobacco, nothing, not even vapes. It was almost a joke. The 7-Eleven is doing over $1 million a year, especially at the college camp. It's probably doing 1.3 with no gas, no gasoline. And this store is doing 160,000. It's like they're an insult to themselves, And again, these are elderly people that with no exit strategy. So yeah, it was comical, to be honest with you. And I'm not trying to be the little devil and whatnot. It happens all the time, right? But mostly in rural areas, the kids don't want to come back home and run that janky ass store or business that needed to be remodeled years ago. All that type of stuff. You know what I mean?
I have a question for you, but it might change the topic. I don't know if that's okay.
No, fair enough. Go ahead, Dennis. This is a free-flowing chat here.
Do you have any experience with rural property, say something like a few acres, someone who's looking to not be a commercial farmer, but to be able to have a more sustainable lifestyle? Do you know what I mean?
Oh, dude, you can get an FDA. I think it's not FDA. What is it? Federal agriculture, FAA, something like that. But a federal agricultural grant. If you're moving in certain
USDA.
A USD, there you go. If you live in certain areas, like a little north of where I'm at, like if you buy land up there or you buy a house, a lot of them are USDA certified for like grants. And if you live there, they'll pay you a bunch, dude.
What can you be more specific? Some examples?
Well, it really depends on the zoning of the county. Like there was a house, God, about 20 minutes from me. I was driving through the town, and it has and it's a 5,000 person town, but it was like 2.5, 3 acres and nice house on and everything. But the way that it was allocated zoning wise, it was a USDA property that you could use for a grant, a down payment grant. And they'll give you up to I think it was like 8% of the down payment.
Yeah, and Pierce is right. And in addition to that, the USDA has their special mortgages that will, instead of an FHA mortgage, it's like some USDA type of mortgage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they merged the FDA or the first time home buyer into that USDA, and then there's also like additional kind of
what kind of advantages can you get from that right there?
Well, you're protected by the 3.5% and the non variable rates backed by the federal government, but then you also get the USDA kind of advantages where you'll get more of a down payment assistance. You can also get your mortgage insurance that if you don't put 20% down on the purchase, I think it's lowered for you if it's a USDA property. So there's a lot of different things.
What if I'm looking to pay cash? I don't want to deal with a mortgage. Is there ways I can?
It's probably then just go straight to the buyer.
Yep.
Or the seller. The seller, you would just go straight to the seller, and they're gonna give you a better deal because you're buying straight cash. That's where you negotiate straight with the buyer, I would think, or the seller.
Can I still leverage the government for that though?
But you don't. If you're paying cash, you probably want to keep the government out of it. That's the whole point.
So no grants unless you're looking to take on a mortgage, essentially.
Yeah, the grants are just there's stipulations along with those grants, but I mean, again, it's for
they're specific. If you're going to grow, if you're going to have swines, so there's different grants depending on what exactly, and they will, because there's so much fraud involved, they will actually send people out to make sure you did build a poop pit, or like the pig poop shit pool, whatever. There's grants for all that stuff. Believe it or not, man.
But that's the thing for what you were talking about, a self-sustaining. It's like a perfect thing though. Like you can get a large property, put animals in there, raise them as your livestock. You can plant and harvest there. That's all that kind of stuff, man.
What do you plan on growing, Dennison?
I mean, my main focus would be tomatoes.
Really?
But yeah. But I was just thinking, you know, kind of if I could get more than half of my diet from food I make myself. I think I could do chickens. I think I could manage that. I think I could manage all kinds of different lettuce, potatoes, carrots. These are things pretty relatively easy to grow. Peppers. And I
Hey,
think I might upgrade to goats, you know, from learning from as I go. You know what I mean?
I've got a show you might be interested in on YouTube. I have to find it, and I'll put a link in the back chat. I don't know how sustainable this guy is, but he basically was like a insurance guy in DC, and then he and his wife moved up to Vermont, I think it is. He just basically started a farm where, you know, he's primarily a poultry guy, but it kind of reminds me of what you're wanting to do. So let me see if I can find that link, and I'll put it in the back chat for you.
Someone said they wanted to see you cover Pennsylvania, Master Kim, but that's a large state.
I'd love to see John harvesting and raising some cattle or some pigs. I think that'd be an entertaining channel. I think that'd be pretty funny, John.
Tell the truth. You just want to see him picking cotton.
Oh yeah, well that's just cherry on the top. But I mean, no, I think John would be sitting there. He'd be like, this fucking pig. I'm gonna move this motherfucker right now. Watch this. And he'd smoke a joint, and then he'd start kicking the pig and getting it moving. You know what I mean? I think it'd just be funny.
Master Kim, the guy just texted me back from the store. You can tell he's definitely motivated here.
Oh shit! What if John gets a grant and he can be like Tegrity Farms on South Park?
Hey John, if you type in the Boost, like Baltimore Boost grant, they're giving 50 G's to African American business owners to help them out.
You can down there walk in that store for free.
Yeah, you're
right?
exact. Well, first up, you're exact. In fact, you'd be 50,000 in your pocket because you would just Bogart the landlord or Bogart Joey boy.
Look at this. He says that the management wants the hours expanded, Master Kim.
Nice.
So I mean, you know, you got at least another day to play with, and probably another 3 hours. From 6 to 6 at minimum, right? Minimum. If you don't,
I'd keep that puppy open till midnight.
Yes, at least.
Dude, Master Kim will sleep in there. He'll put a cot in the back.
Yeah. Hey,
he'll bring his cousin over from Shanghai, and he'll slave labor that guy. He'll be working 24/7.
You're exactly right. That does happen. It happens.
Yeah, I sleep in there. If I really wanted to store, I sleep in there too. On the bread aisle. Yeah,
John would be sleeping. No, you'd be sleeping on the blunts aisle, the wraps aisle, John.
That's behind the counter. Yeah, he don't even have blunts right now, but he should.
So if you can imagine grabbing milk crates, and you could take 6 to 8 milk crates, you know, us Asians are short, so we only need 6 milk crates. You can lay out a bed. Back in the day, before these blow-up mattresses and all that shit, you'd either have to go pick up a lawn chair, right, or a fucking milk crates. But the milk crates, they weren't zip tied together. So you're trying to, and like some crude mattress over it, like from some like patio furniture mattress. Yeah, you can sleep in the back room. We've done it.
Yeah, you can definitely do it. You're making nice back there.
Anytime that we've had a robbery, I've had to sleep in the back room so the employees wouldn't quit.
And think of this, Master Kim. Master Kim can have a couple of his Asian ladies back there. He can double the business.
That's exactly right. Good thinking. And Pierce, you're a good businessman.
Yeah, it's true. That's true, Imperius. So someone needs to tell us what part of Pennsylvania, maybe Philadelphia, Mexican. That's a hard town right there. But there has to be a lot of opportunity in a city like Philadelphia where people probably.
I'll find one online, and we'll talk about it tomorrow or later on today, whatever's convenient for everyone, for sure.
In Brooklyn.
Okay.
That would be good, like a bodega in Brooklyn, man. I wonder like what the
Wait,
market is.
aren't the bodegas? Isn't that like from? Don't they sell weed at bodegas? I thought that's what the name of them was.
They sell everything in there, man. Like Master Kim, what do you think? And you may not know much about New York, but what do you think the side illegal money is in a bodega like in New York, in a city like a part like Brooklyn?
So when you say side illegal, like weed or just like exactly what?
Cigarettes, Lucy cigarettes, stolen
Lucy's.
Okay, so let's say EBT fraud, Lucy's, all that goofy stuff, unreported sales.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, absolutely, and because keep in mind all the physical cash sales. So I would imagine that it could very well be 40% of their business easily unreported sales.
40% of the revenue is
Yes.
unreported sales. Wow. Do you guys may not know this, but this is the entry. You guys remember Eric Garner, the guy that sold Lucy's got killed?
Yes.
You're the fat guy that like fell down in the street and died because he like had respiratory issues or something. Fat boy.
He died at the hospital, actually. But if you dig deep in this story, I did. The store owner was complaining, and the city of New York was complaining about Lucy sales impacting their taxable sales on cigarettes. New York is very dependent on tax sales on cigarettes because they're very high. And Eric Garner came under the radar of the government saying, hey, this is a guy selling cigarettes. He gets a lot of complaints because he's hanging out in front of a store. And the store wants to sell those Lucy's, not Eric, right? They're not. If he was just selling Lucy's and they weren't, they wouldn't complain. But they're selling Lucy's too. And that's why the strong arm of the government came down on Eric, because he was interfering with the handshake agreement between the stores and the government.
business and politics is all just it's just like the mob. You just pay off the guy above you. That's what you have to make sure you pay off the bigger guy. That's all it is.
And Eric Garner was interrupting those payments, and so the government sent out their police to stop him from interrupting their payments. And that's really what it boiled down to. You can go read the inner documents, the inner workings, and see he was just a casualty of someone interrupting the flow of money to the government. It's really, really interesting. So when these people are scamming and doing what they do, I mean, they're in bed with the government, in some ways, and you can't blame them. In my sense, you can't blame them. Anyway, very interesting, Master Kim. Yeah, so maybe we do Philadelphia next time, Master Kim, or Brooklyn. Yeah, let's do Brooklyn instead. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. John, if I could squeeze in one more thing, and I hate the sound, there's probably a better way to articulate this. Taking over one of these stores will end generational poverty. It will stop it dead in its effing tracks. And that family will never be poor again, as long as they own that store and become entrepreneurs and learn. So although we're going through these exercises, there are some real people that this will stop all the degeneracy, which is because of not enough money, right? This will end it dead in its tracks. Let's say that Ryan had mentioned, well, if the net profit is this and that, and it's only, but the guy's making $250,000 a year, but the tremendous velocity of cash flow too. That's just the net profit. The physical cash tumbling into the guy's bank account makes him look like a gazillionaire. So his credit lines increase. They buy this big ass fat crib next to Imperius, and whatnot. It will literally save generations to come. Hence the Patels and the Somalis and everyone else that do the exact same thing.
That's
Master Kim, look at this streetscape. You got an art museum across the street. This is the store right here. This is the store. You got a senior citizen.
Beautiful neighborhood.
You got a senior citizen apartment building up above, 17 floors. An art museum across the street where they're clearly doing some kind of construction, heavy construction. That's a nice streetscape there, Master Kim. And you're on a corner. Man, you can make hay out of that shit right there. Oh, man. Like, he's doing the bare minimum and just limping along.
I'd pay the $1,200 a month just to live there.
Yeah.
That place is chill.
And that might be the racket right there. Normally in downtown areas, you don't have downtown areas that are intact with the museum and all these built up apartments. So this is remarkable. Please forgive me to people that aren't up where your area is, that this is nothing. Majority of the nation, the downtown areas look nothing like this. So yeah, it's got the population and everything. It's beautiful.
Oh man, look at this, man. Look at this shit. It looks like a really good deal. If I lived in Baltimore and was willing to do something like this, I mean, look at this. This is nice, man. This is nice, you know. This is real nice. What is this, Paris West? Eyeglass store. Look at there. They don't have eyeglass stores in the hood, man. This is a nice neighborhood. They damn sure don't have like boutique eyeglass stores. Very interesting. Parking? Wow. Yeah, wow. You do have parking. Right? Yeah, look, here's another
This
police sign.
This is that store we were just looking at?
The store is at the corner right here.
Holy shit. They aren't making more?
Well, they're limiting what they can make because they don't take EBT.
Well, yeah. Wow, that is a nice neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. Damn, look at that streetscape, man. And they on a corner.
Damn.
You could pull up at the red light.
Hell, I could do it.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
That is a really nice, like, downtown kind of looking area. Like, I haven't seen places like that since I was a kid.
Fucking Baltimore.
That's crazy. It's clean.
Mm-hmm. Damn, you got that whole building full of...
What year is this? August 2022. Wow, this is post the C word, too.
You got a whole building full of people, man. Oh, my God. Man, that's damn. Interesting. Amazing. Oh, Mexican, this is a good one here. I'm glad you brought this to our poverty causes degeneracy. Correlation is greatly overrated. Okay, fair enough, Stanley.
You know, John, can I add a comment real quick? So
Sure.
Earlier, Promnus, did I say his name correctly? He commented, hey, is there any sort of help to come up with the 60 grand and whatnot? And what I wanted to say is money is always going to be an issue. It's almost like find the opportunity, finesse the way to get the key in your hand there. I mean, because you can come up with 1,000. So for example, I have used the 7-Eleven Circle K excuse 3 times to, hey, well, let me see if Circle K approves this property. Because the person gets all excited thinking that I could be a Circle K franchisee, bring it to their little dumpy ass property. They get all excited and they know that there's all of the things, the particulars and zoning. So it's to buy time to get the key in your hand until you figure out, do I really want to do something, or can I just shuttle this deal over to someone else? So what I'm trying to say to Prawn is never having, don't let the money stop you. First find the deal and buzz me up, and let's if there's any store in your area, or if you go to Biz Buy Sell or LoopNet, you find something, it's just being inquisitive. Let me or anyone on the panel call on your behalf, or together we'll call. Let's find the opportunity first, and then worry about the money later.
That makes a lot of sense, Master Kim, because if you wait around trying to get the money, you'll never do anything. Before I get out here, I'm going to
jump on that because I just want to add.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. I think it's really good feedback. Sorry, it's Kim, right? Because I think one of the reasons I wanted to ask about that, I forget the exact word, but I've heard like I think it's more so for like rental properties or real estate, like where you can get like a loan based on like the value of the house, and then like I saw this on like a YouTube video a year ago. So but I know there are some like kind of tricks to financing stuff where you can kind of optimize that, where you might get a lower interest rate, or you might pay back the loan quicker than other ways, depending on how you want to go about it.
Oh yeah. Case in point, you want to do new construction, but your commercial property, you've got equity in your commercial property, and then that's your down money, and you got to absolutely at that level. That's a whole different phone. That's like at Imperious and Get Crack for me and Denison's level. That at my level, I don't got commercial land with that much equity that I can, because that's my business partner had done that. He had built, these little strip malls that they've got a Firehouse Sub, Aspen Dental, and like Sprint. He's built this cookie cutter strip mall with these already committed tenants. They do these national deals, and he'll go buy a piece of land, get it appraised. The value will come out higher. I don't know if there's like fraud being involved in appraisal fraud or whatnot. Takes that equity, and that's his down money to trigger a construction loan with his bank. He'll go get a doctor to be a partner with him. The doctor gives him like $250,000 down, and my partner Raju is whistling all the way to the bank. I had sent John a copy of my K1 statement and the partnership that I have with this gentleman who's a Patel. And it shows me again the company losing $200,000 for the year, which means that as your K1 partner, you're a minority partner, and I get a distribution based on net profits. But every year he's showing a loss. So I'm part of a business that we gross over $44 million in gasoline sales. The net profit is like 5 cents a gallon, which equals to about $3 million that we made gross profit, not gross sales. So after transacting $44 million, we're showing a loss of $200,000. It's intentional. This guy's buying shit. So why don't I sue this guy? Because as a K1 partner, I'm entitled to a full tax return. And I'm just summarizing a couple reasons. One, I don't have enough money to start a legal beef with this guy, right? Because he's going to owe me tax returns for the last 7 years. Two, my end of the rainbow is to sell this fuel distributor. And John, you saw the K1. It's got the legit. It's the name on it. It's got our tax ID. You know, this is all public information. Please don't show it, John. But just to let you know that this is legit. So the reason I'm not suing him from scamming me is I'm finding a buyer. And when I find a buyer that's going to pay 6 times the multiple, that's my payday. I'm not even going to try to go back and
So it's a
forth.
long-term play for you.
Yes, that is exactly right. Trust me, I need the money today. But the reason I sent John my K1 statement is this to say, hey, I am the weak partner. What did I really expect out of this, right? If I would have showed up with my 50%, then I would have the balls to say what goes on with the bank account, what goes on with everything. But I'm just the 25% partner, so I get what I deserve. But my payday is going to come when we sell the company, and he can't take me off of it. I'm 25% owner, and then I get that little chunk of change as well. So the reason I say this is my ongoing comments is I'm swimming in success and loserdom all in the same breath of air, I guess, is what I wanted to say.
You know, that happens a lot of times in sports investment, that there's a majority owner. He may own 40% of the team, and the rest of the people, they're just coming along for the free ride or coming along for the ride, and they get calls all the time for, I'm saying calls kind of like a margin call in effect, or an assessment of sort, where the majority owner can ask for more money and they have to pony up or get out. But they want to be there for maybe down the road where it cash out, or they get the benefits of being a minority owner in the team. So yeah, I definitely see what you're saying there, Master Kim. I'm gonna let Get Crack take over. I need to run. But one of the things that, whenever I like step away, there are thoughts that always come to my head. And so, we talked about the monetization and all that kind of stuff. And I tell you, how I felt about the whole YouTube thing and stuff like that. So we're going to continue to crowdfund, and as much as I'm against this, I'm going to put up my Cash App, and I'm going to put up Portia's Cash App so she can continue doing the edits and things like that. And I think it's a cleaner way to not necessarily avoid YouTube, but to allow the people who contribute to get every dollar going to where they're contributing, and to make sure whenever if someone makes a mistake and do a copyright thing, that your money just doesn't get lost in the ether. So I'll put that banner up before I go. But Pronces, how long are you going to be here, by the way?
I'm going to hang out. I do have to go to a meeting in an hour, but then I'm free after that also.
All right, cool. So Pronces, you can I'm sure you'll be able to keep them in line. I'll
try my best. Yeah.
I'll put my Cash App up. Get Crack, I see, is in the audience, so he's here as well. And I think that Cash App is correct. I think I need to edit that, put a $sign in front. Let's see, it's not at, it's a $sign, correct? $sign. And again, I appreciate all you guys coming out, all of the super chats, even though I don't know if I get those or not, but I do appreciate the acknowledgement. And you guys carry on.
Is Get Greg here yet, or is he still coming? Because I do have a random topic we could pivot to.
Oh yeah, go for it. Please do. You have to give him time to get adjusted and pull up the right screens.
Yeah, I think it's kind of tangential, but I do, because I don't have much personal business experience. I have like a boring 9-to-5 job, so I have some skills, but definitely not in the business world. That being said, I do like listen to podcasts and like recent article stories. And I read this one I thought was particularly interesting. I don't know if anyone is aware of this, but the largest pizza chain in America, largest franchise, is a company a lot of people don't know. Has anyone heard of Hunt Brothers Pizza?
Oh yeah, par baked pizza into the oven. Yes.
So yeah, they have apparently they have 9,700 locations, and a lot of people have never heard of this company because they typically operate in like more rural areas. You're not gonna really find them in big cities. Usually, if you find like a lot of Dollar Generals, it'll be around kind of like that, or if it's like a Food Desperate. But it's crazy. It's an old business, but it's the largest
Frozen
pizza
pizzas?
franchise. So I don't know how it comes, but it's basically gas station pizza.
Yep. So
yeah, I've seen those.
The crust is frozen, but that's the only thing that's frozen. Is just the crust.
But it's crazy. I didn't realize how it's a huge business. I forgot what they make millions of dollars every year, and they have over 9,000 locations. And most people are just not aware of that. I think it's like an interesting. I'm gonna call it like a not as luxurious business, but they're very successful.
Well, if it's like, what is the is a racetrack in Georgia, like down around Atlanta? And I know they have them in Macon.
Oh yeah,
I'm
they
sure.
got great. Yeah, they got great pizza. Yes.
I wonder is that Pizza Hunt's? Because believe it or not, I tend not to like pizza that I don't make. But the other day I was going to Savannah and tried some of their pizza. Actually, I tried some of my son's pizza. It's actually decent, surprisingly.
So wait, you're saying you had Hunt Brothers?
I think so.
No, a racetrack. They make their own, which is really good.
do they?
Hunt's brother is very subpar, but when you're in these little country areas, like he just mentioned, next to Dollar General at a gas station, it's acceptable pizza for sure. Not as good as racetrack.
Oh wow, yeah, racetrack was surprising. But anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you usually find these in like
Master
inside
Kim
like a
throwing some
7-Eleven, so
shade.
you're probably not expecting as high quality. But at the same time, I think like people that kind of grew up on this, they kind of like love it. Like I moved somewhere in the South where they have like Raising Canes. I think it's very mediocre, but people that grew up with it love it. So this weird like affinity for it.
What state do you live in, Promise?
I don't know if I'm gonna say it right now. I do live in the South, but honestly, I'm probably gonna move in the next 6 months, so I might not even be there that long.
Okay.
So the subject is pizza.
Well, we can pivot there, but I was kind of trying to point out a really interesting what I thought, because I think we're talking about like less like not cool businesses. Like no one's like, oh, it's super cool to own a gas station or a laundromat, but there actually is a lot of money there, but it's not really what's always advertised in the business world. If that makes sense.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually do kind of wonder why more. And I mean, I'm sure in Atlanta, I'm probably wrong, but I honestly can't think, say, growing up in Savannah where I knew black entrepreneurs. I don't know. The one guy I knew who owned a gas station, it was like a 2 or 3 pump gas station, and it was, this was back in the early 70s. I do wonder, I mean, if I really do wonder why there aren't more African Americans, especially in a place like Atlanta that are in on this. I do know. I have a friend of mine who, believe this or not, bought a car wash, like a coin-operated car wash. Um, he saved up money for quite some time and bought one, which I thought was fairly interesting. But I don't know of anyone who gets into that like low-end retail, like Mr. Kim calls it.
I would guess it's because the hardest part is always starting off because you always need like that founding capital to get started, and I think that's what stops a lot of people. Once you get the ball rolling, I think it's easier.
Yeah, I wish that ball were rolling.
Yeah, and just like also white people too are just not in that business. At
That is true.
at the onesie twosie level, at the corporate level, that's a whole different thing, right? We're not talking about that, and a lot of it is because they're living a great American life. They don't need to be risking getting held up and stuff. Hey Stanley, have you ever stopped at the Parkers out in Savannah? They're called Parkers. They've got
Yeah, I
excellent
went to
chicken tenders.
school. I went to school with some of the Parkers. Hey, do you know
Yeah.
the Chews in Savannah?
The Chews, they've got those stations with the weird name.
Yeah,
Not Bilo, Cheapo, El Cheapos.
Yeah, I
right?
literally went to school with them.
Yeah, and the Chews are not Asian. They're white people, right? Or they're
No,
are
they were
Asian?
Asian. Now they married. I think they married all white people. So by now they may all be white. But
yes,
back when I was a kid, they were actually like Asian.
yeah.
And sorry, this is a little bit old, but I was looking into it. Apparently, based on the numbers, Hunt Brothers makes over $500 million a year in revenue. That's crazy.
They got to be doing more than pizza.
No, so apparently the business model is basically they have like some equipment that's really small that you can put in a gas station. I think you have to pay you pay a small deposit for that, like $1,000, but you get all the equipment, but you're contracted to get the ingredients from Hunt Brothers. So you have to constantly pay for
Holy
the
cow!
ingredients. But it works out because the gas station owner makes money and they take a
Now is that like the Texas Hunts, like the oil hunts?
I don't think it's related. Apparently they were founded in Nashville.
Huh. No, man, that's a find. Man, they've been under the radar big time.
Yeah, so this would be just in janky, smaller gas stations that like the Patels would run, and the reason they're so successful.
I think cut out.
But it's pieced together like a puzzle, but it's pizza. It's legit pizza.
I heard someone make the analogy. I'm sure everyone knows about 5-hour energy. Something they did really well at the very beginning is like they realized like, okay, everyone's putting their products on the shelves. What if they're like, if we have a dedicated spot next to the register, that sets us apart from everyone else. And then they kind of had a really unique place in the market. And now if you go to a gas station, now there's like a bunch of shit right by the register because they know that's a great place to get stuff. So I guess the commonality is like finding unique ways to like, expand the business. So like these gas stations were already around, but now they can sell pizza also.
Well, where I live in Villa Rica, I'm assuming they're Indians. These guys have been like kind of it's obviously a family-owned business. They're kind of like shifting younger folks in every now and again, but I guess they own a lot of stuff in the area because these little cashiers are driving like brand new Ford F-150s and stuff like that. So that group dynamic where the whole family's kind of doing well in it. Yeah, it's pretty impressive actually.
Yeah, I don't think get Crux here. I tried to try to get him to put a video up about this, but no worries. But yeah, interesting kind of. I always thought it was fascinating that like a little shitty ass gas station pizza business can make a lot of money.
Well, I'm sure I just can't believe they're doing it. They're like bigger than like Pizza Hut.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. There's 9,000 locations, but like most people do not. Yeah, if you name drop them, no one would know what they are.
Yeah.
All the 7-Elevens, I'm guessing.
I saw one in the south, and I think it was at a 7-Eleven. But yeah, it's kind of like it's up to the gas station or whatever to put it in there. So I guess they do like a lot of cold calling to like rural places where they don't have groceries, so people are more willing to get pizza. Because I will
Yeah, I
say,
know when I
go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I was say, with all these tech layoffs, I think it's kind of showing maybe that industry is not as reliable as it once was. So I'm definitely seeing more of this appeal of these like more brick and mortar or like less sexy businesses.
I don't know. It is definitely not tech, but I always hear, you know, I don't know if you all are familiar with Boyce Watkins. I bet you're familiar with him, Master Kim.
I am Stanley.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard him. I know he talks a lot about entrepreneurship, but he's mostly like into finance and that sort of thing.
Um,
I
he
don't
got
watch him.
he
Go
has a
ahead.
doctorate. I know he
Yeah,
was a
he's got a
professor, but
PhD in
he gives
finance from
yeah,
Syracuse University.
he gives terrible entrepreneur advice. Terrible.
I have been told, but I've never heard any of those guys talk about gas stations or, retail in general. They're always going after like, the stock market. And it fascinates me why they don't. Why
I've never heard that.
these
Stanley, that's because he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just educated, like I said, he got his doctor in finance and stuff like that, but I don't think he never worked for like a bank. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't really know like the
yeah.
inside. He just went to school. Went to
What's the name again?
school.
Is that an influencer or are they
Yeah,
an
he's a
actual business
grifter.
person?
He's a big time grifter. He's a grifter. Don't worry about the guy. He doesn't know nothing.
You might
He's
like
a grifter.
I haven't watched that much of content creator, but there's a business influencer YouTuber called Cody Sanchez, and she has a lot of content about like
Oh,
not
she's
cool
awesome.
businesses. Yeah, so she's like talk about laundromats, stuff like that.
Yeah, because like I said, one of the things I've actually enjoyed about this space is like I said, I'm probably the least entrepreneurial of anybody associated with this channel, but I do like hearing about it because I definitely learned some stuff. Um,
Have you
I
ever
would
run a business at all, Stanley?
no, never been interested in one.
Do you work in academia?
No, I pretty much worked from the Navy. I basically went in and worked for Fortune 500 companies. And then the last stuff I did was IT.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's always been like cubicles and desks and, computers, basically. I worked for quite some time, about 10 years in distribution and logistics, which I actually really liked. But that's pretty non-entrepreneurial. And I don't know, I just don't have that gene. Now my brother and my sister, for instance, she's a retired teacher now, and she still does tutoring. That's one of her little small businesses. But she decided to open up, forget which, she was always into fashion, so she's got like several online sites where she like sells like vintage clothes and that sort of thing. And it's not a full-time job, but she's retired, so it's kind of like what I had a priest who taught me. He used to call his work his jobby. It was his job, but he enjoyed doing it. It was his job and his hobby. So, my brother and sister got the entrepreneurial gene. I just never did. So just lazy might be the word. I choose a different word, but
I
it's
definitely have an entrepreneurial gene, but I was never good at it.
yeah. Well, I mean, having it, at least you try. I mean, you expect to fail, I would imagine. But
One of the,
since I'm around so many young people, like 18 and around that age, knowing what's out there for my son or my niece and nephews, knowing this stuff is actually valuable for me
definitely, and
as
that
an
also
elder and advisor, that sort of thing.
definitely, and not everyone can or should be an entrepreneur. We need some workers too. So not everyone has to do that. Also, especially if like imagine IT is a pretty well paying job. So there's definitely a cost benefit analysis because you can make a lot of money as an entrepreneur, but you also can spend a lot more time than a typical 9 to 5.
Well, yeah, you're going to spend a hell of a lot of time. And, I think but it's funny, when I was in the Navy, I worked horrendous hours, but I enjoyed that. And I imagine maybe back in my 20s, I probably would have enjoyed the grueling hours. But, like I said, just knowing what's out there for young people, the opportunities that might be out there, just kind of having Master Kim and John and all you guys, kind of talk about it, has been a good experience.
All right, where's Get Crack at? Am I hosting the show now?
Hey, well, we got Dennison here. Dennison, tell us what's up with the market, man. Is Dennison still on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I saw you sold something.
Yeah, I sold some calls. I made a quick 2,500 while we were talking today. Being bullish on this so-called, crash. I haven't seen the crash. I don't know what they're talking about.
I have, you know what? I am curious about that. What crash? What?
You know
What?
what's funny when you know how to trade.
Like
There's
almost a
never
week and a half ago on that
there's
Monday,
never a crash.
August or the 7th, or what day was
Right.
it?
It was like a week from last Monday, was it?
I think August 7th.
Yeah. And then they were back up the next day. The market was, basically back. Now they're calling, I think, isn't there supposed to be like a new high set or something at some point?
There was one, but not right now. I mean, it's on a pullback right now.
Yes,
We're
I
everyone
think we
thought.
almost in
almost.
the Nasdaq we almost hit 2,100, but it got to like
Please continue.
20,000,
Sorry.
20,900 or something,
We're
and
almost at
then it
all-time
dropped
highs right now.
again. Hold on,
Well,
again.
the thing that
Yeah.
the thing that people don't understand is a steady market or a sideways market. I mean, you will make money if there's volatility up or down if you know how to do it.
Right.
Yeah, that's correct.
I'm not good at puts. I like calls. So
You like me, Dennison. I only buy the market. I wait for the pullback
yeah.
and I just buy the market. I know
That's
some
it.
people they can play both. They can short it, they can buy it, they can short it, they can buy it. Like they'll short it down to a level and then they'll buy right back up. Like I know some people that's good at both, but me,
Hey,
I just wait for a pullback and I just
CK,
buy it.
J3, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Hey, so obviously Bitcoin. Well, I bought Cardano. It's been dropping 5% almost every day. I bought God darn it, XLR. Is that the right one? And
XRP, I think. Is that what
XRT? Yes, that and and then I got duped into buying that stupid ass crypto.com or whatever that is, but that's not really a coin. It's like something else. Because the stuff is so cheap. And I'm just having fun anyways. Why is everything going up 5% or down 5%, or is it just happens to be just coincidental that the drops have been in 5%, which is huge, by the way? Is there anything behind that 5% by chance?
you know what? I don't pay attention to crypto. I know Rashu does.
Futures, dog. I'm sorry, my man. You're right.
Yeah. I don't pay
I know.
attention to crypto.
I know
I'm
a very little
not a
bit.
crypto guy. But I mean,
I don't.
I would have to like look at a chart because I can read a chart. So I would have to look at it like a Bitcoin or
I know
XRP
typically it
or.
follows Bitcoin, and Bitcoin just crashed also. So that's probably why.
But see, I don't think the stock market and crypto have to do with each other. That's just my
No, but
opinion.
he's talking about shit coins. I think he's talking about like shit coins, and usually those follow the Bitcoin market. I thought so, at least.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think like Bitcoin or like I said, the stock market. I don't think they correlate
Oh
with
no,
each other.
no,
you
no,
know?
I'm not correlating. No, because he's talking about shit
Oh,
coins.
you talk about like
hedge.
XRP? Are you
Yeah,
talking about
so
XRP
those
and
are all
those coins? Oh,
those
okay,
are all going to go
okay.
down if Bitcoin goes down.
Yeah, because the only coin that matters is Bitcoin, right?
I mean, you can go. Everything follows Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin goes up, a lot of the other ones are going to go up. If Bitcoin goes down, a lot of the other coins are going to go down. Just how it works.
Oh, okay.
When there's a lot of hedging going on, I see Bitcoin usually gets a bump from it.
I mean,
Those
obviously
are
it's not
those same
perfect, but
people, like
Mhm.
the anti-market, anti-dollar people.
True. But yeah, I'm definitely not a crypto expert. I don't have any. I have some Ethereum and some Bitcoin. I don't have any of those smaller coins.
So Dennis, the people that get into like crypto are like the like you said, anti like stock market people.
That's my anecdotal analysis. Yeah, I see a
Okay,
lot of.
makes sense.
Some people use it as a hedge.
To me, there's a sentiment in the market. You can feel it when you're trading, and
I think
when people are going like they're buying gold and selling American tech companies, they're buying Bitcoin. Also, the tech companies doing well. Those people, the fanboys, those people also buy Bitcoin.
And they're buying it because of the tech behind it, correct? The what do you call
Right.
it? Not
some of them. Some
because
else just want to make
of
money.
the blockchain, like the blockchain or whatever.
Right.
Okay.
Actually, I bet that some people. I think most people are not buying it for that reason. Why is everyone mean? I'll just keep talking. Yeah, I'm sure some people are doing that, but I think a lot of people are just. I think the majority of Bitcoin users are just buying it and holding it. I know there are some trading, but I think most people are just what's the word?
Hodl.
There's like a different word I'm trying to think of, but yeah, basically they're using it. They're keeping for a long time. Kind of what you said. There also some people are using it as a hedge against USD because you can't have inflation the same way you do.
So can you what do I want to say you know how you have like say you holding like shares and you can like can you borrow against if you got Bitcoin borrow money against it
I think it depends. You
or
definitely used to be able to. I used to use a service called BlockFi where you could do that, but they got bought by FTX and then FTX went kaput. So I don't know if there's still anyone that can do that, but I think there are a couple banks where they'll let you take a loan based on your crypto. I don't think it's
Kaput
super normal yet though.
mean the guy who ran it going to jail, right? That FTX.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'm lucky because actually I had a lot of my money in BlockFi, and luckily I took it out of there because if I did not, I could have lost all of that. Which is one of the scariest things about cryptocurrencies. If you choose the wrong platform, you could be fucked.
are
Yeah, I
there
noticed trading the.
are there platforms are they like are they backed by like the FDIC or no like they just you
I
got
think
your
some
money
of them
there and
are.
you
The
just
thing
fucked.
is, with FTX, is like they were lying. They were like telling people like, "Oh yeah, we're keeping your money," but then they were using it to make investments without their knowledge, and they also lost the money. So I think that's where they ran up into trouble. That
It's
was
like Enron.
I don't know about Enron, but I definitely think the category is some kind of fraud. Yeah, where
Okay.
they were not disclosing stuff they should have done to the customers.
Yeah, he's in jail now.
Yep, for a very long time. I guess I'll just talk shit on crypto because I do agree. One of the pain points is like one of the benefits of crypto is like it was supposed to be really safe and it could not really be. It was not centralized, but because of all these platforms, it has really become basically centralized to the point where, yeah, if you had uh your crypto on FTX or BlockFi when that shit went down, you probably lost a majority of it. Richard says, yeah, once you buy on platform, transfer to a wallet. True, but like some of those platforms, like that's why they're more convenient. Definitely a wallet is safer though. Also, because yeah, I'm pretty technically advanced. Some of those wallets get pretty complicated. Crypto is definitely not for the tech layman.
So you do tech now? You in the tech world?
No, I mean I'm a nerd, so like, and I do streaming stuff, so I know a lot about that stuff. There's definitely a lot of stuff I don't know, but also I'm like a trader. I bought my crypto years ago, and my plan was just to hold it for a very long time. That's what I'm sticking to. I'm not gonna touch it for years.
Is crypto that kind of investment?
It is with Bitcoin and Ethereum, I think. With the shitcoins, that's definitely way more volatile. And I guess you could get lucky and have like your Doge and get 100x. But I think a lot of people are thinking, especially with Bitcoin, it's best just to because it is very volatile. But at least if you look at the history so far, it's been going up a big percentage every year, on average at least. Obviously, it's very volatile, but it's always going up so far.
So it's beating the market?
I think it is.
Huh.
I'll
You
say.
know what? I
I think,
haven't really kept up with it.
especially like Bitcoin and Ethereum. Yeah, I can't remember how long. I think I bought it like 4 or 5 years ago, and basically whatever I bought has doubled by now. I'll say that. But again, if you get in now, you're not going to see those kind of numbers. It'll go up, but not by that much, I imagine.
Right.
Yeah, and stock options too. The leverage you get, you're not going to get trading crypto.
When a lot of that explosive growth already happened, so you're going to see a little bit of growth, but not like it was from 10 years ago, for sure.
It's all about the halvings too with Bitcoin. So leading up into the halving is when it, increases in value.
Yeah, I'm Googling this right now. It says Bitcoin has outperformed the S&P by threefold.
I believe it, yeah. I mean, part of it is like, I think a lot of people are kind of treating it like almost like a GME stock where people are making coordinated efforts to, like, let's all buy it right now. It's going to raise the price. And it's, I don't know, it's crazy. I'm happy with my purchase. I don't know if I would recommend people getting to it now.
I would not.
I don't know. To be honest, I guess I'm just old fashioned. I actually pretty much understand how stocks and bonds work. I have never been one, to get much more fancy than that.
And I'll be honest, I think the tech is a little bit overhyped. I do think there is a value in, because right now, like if you want to transfer money to like another country, that is not an easy process. You got to like do some forms, might take some time. I do think it's going to address that where whether you're sitting right in front of me or across the world, and whether I'm sending you $1 or I'm sending you $10 million, it's going to take like 1 millisecond. That transaction's going to go through. So I think there's value there, but I do think it's overhyped a
I
little bit.
got a question. So when people talk about peer to peer and like I guess like if I'm sending you Bitcoin and like since Bitcoin doesn't it doesn't like kind of like shut up. So like the market like it'll close for like say like futures market close for like an hour. But with Bitcoin is the market is 24/7, right? So if I if I send you some money and the market is is volatile, it's going up, it's going down, you're not getting what I sent you, correct? Like it'll be like a percentage of that Bitcoin. So say if the market is like going down in the Bitcoin market, like so say if like you wanted.
Depends on the medium of exchange. Essentially, the total value will have changed by the time you receive it.
So
Well, so usually it'll be like you'll be paying in
so
USD. So let's say you
so
bought
so
something
it's
for
not like so
$5
so
USD
say
with
if I was
Bitcoin.
to go like to say like Bahrain or something, like when I was stationed in Bahrain, I think at that time it was $4 of our dollars equals one of their dollars, I think. So it's not like that kind of exchange.
I don't know what you're asking, but it is volatile enough where like you can make a transaction and then be like, oh shit, if I made that transaction a couple days later, it would have been a different amount. This is an exaggeration, but like some guy bought pizza with Bitcoin back in like 2011. That pizza is now worth like would have been like millions of dollars because he just bought it with Bitcoin. He's
Because
worth
of the
very
market.
little.
Okay.
And
That shit is dangerous, man.
and that's why I don't really see the value in using it transactionally, and a lot of people are using it as a hold of value, kind of like a digital gold. That seems to be how most people are treating it, despite that's not really its intention.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, if you're holding it for like the value, but like the exchange it or peer to peer, whatever they want to call it, I think that is dangerous to me.
No, you're not wrong, and I guess that could be just like with like there's like some stable coins, and those have their own issues. Like one crashed a couple years ago, but like those like matched USD more, so like they're supposed to be less volatile. So there are other technologies that are going to address that, but Bitcoin's still number one. What is it at now? Last I checked, it was like 68,000 or something.
I don't know. I know I brought this up before, and I have been fussed at for saying it, but I still consider Bitcoin, more or less a derivative. It's just a little bit too. I don't understand it enough to more than dabble, I guess.
Yeah, and I'm not like going crazy and putting all my money into it. Yeah, definitely, you should not invest unless you are pretty knowledgeable. That being said, if I had to bet on myself, I bet it would continue to keep going up. Just I don't know, I'm very biased because I've been watching crypto. Every couple years there is a huge crash, but it always surpasses that and keeps going up. So if that keeps happening,
Well, I imagine it's like fishing. Every fisherman who's into it, has their favorite bait or lure. And I have faith in, one type of lure, and I know people who are as good or better than I am who never touch, they look at me like I'm crazy. You use what? So I think as long as you understand it and you're comfortable with it, you'll do well.
but I guess I would not. This might be a weird statement. I expect it to keep going up. I actually don't expect any practical use for it anytime soon. I think it's going to keep going up because people are going to keep buying it as a hold of value, and that's just going to keep going up in price because people are not going to sell it, but people are going to keep buying it over time.
So it's better just to basically just dollar cost average if you just holding it for like a long time.
Yeah, I wonder if that'd be trickier because it's so volatile. I wonder if that'd be less effective than the stock market. But I definitely, yeah, that would be better than just dumping it all at once. Unless you can, with crypto, there are so many big dips. I feel like it might be slightly easier to time the dip, but that's also a scary time to buy. Also, in hindsight, I wish because I got to live through a couple of the crypto dips. I wish I invested more in each one of those dips, but I was afraid to. I'm like, no, it's gonna go down, keep going down. Okay, but enough about crypto. Oh, actually, this is a slight pivot. I think one thing that also made crypto really bad, that I think is finally getting better. NFTs were so fucking dumb. I can't believe they were trying to shovel that down everyone's throat. No one wanted it.
Yeah,
I remember that. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Any old picture or anything could be an NFT.
Next, I think there are some interesting uses for NFTs. I don't actually work by it. Like years ago, I was listening to like a technology podcast, checking out how they could be used. Like, for example, like we're in the streaming world, you can make a song an NFT, and then anytime that song is used in a YouTube video, you could like automatically get paid for that song being used. So I think there are actually some interesting uses for NFTs, but none of those actually came out. They're just like, yeah, let's sell like digital playing cards, and I had no interest in that. I want to talk myself. Apparently, I might start hosting this show in the night hours. I don't have my cam on now, but I'm on vacation. I'll be back home in a couple weeks, and I'll have my setup pretty legit. Can we sell NFTs of Ben's?
Yeah, it can get pretty wild overnight.
Especially if Stanley's here.
I'm trying to think. I know. I think John wants me to keep doing business talk. I definitely can't do that. I've been doing a bunch of like political debates, so I might. I'm trying to think if I want to bring that into space or not.
Well, I say yes.
I know you. I know you'll want to do that.
Debates? Is that what you said?
Well, like open panels where I'm like moderating shit.
Man,
I kind of want to do what CT does, but a little bit less chaotic.
Hey, Dennison, do you trade your options in a Roth?
No.
No, you never tried it before.
No.
So you don't care about the like tax benefits.
It's not a concern.
Okay.
Why do you ask? What kind of tax benefit is there?
In a Roth?
Yeah, for me, how would it benefit me if I traded from a Roth account?
You're not paying taxes on it. It's in a Roth. All your gains are yours. I mean, to a certain extent, is all yours. Until what is it? 59? Is it 65 and a half or something?
Yeah, I need my money.
Yeah, but I mean, so let's just say you had your regular brokerage account and then you had another account. You just mirror the accounts. So it's just you using that the Roth as another tax advantage. You don't got to pay money for your gains.
I would just keep it in the one account or use a different strategy. But I would be trying to get max. Right now, I'm trying to increase my overall net worth dramatically in the next 18 months.
Mm-hmm.
So, with my current strategy,
you can utilize that in a Roth. It's still part of your net worth.
Putting the most money in the same account is what gives me the greatest advantage. But touch the money in a Roth, though, right? Otherwise, I pay penalties. I pay the taxes when I take the money out, right?
Yeah, but I think I was watching a guy on YouTube and he trade options. He do majority like leaps, so that's probably why. But he does it out of a Roth. Like he doesn't. He's not worried about the taxes. He just keep it in the Roth. And it's kind of like how Peter Thiel. That's what he did when he invested into those companies. Like, because I know they were trying to change something like 2 years ago. Because he got like $5 billion. It's probably more than that now, but he had like a $5 billion Roth, and in a couple of years, all that money is gonna be his once you reach the age limit.
I pay my bills trading though.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I need the money.
Right. I get you.
Can I ask you all a question about trading? Because I don't know much about it, but I know like a lot of people throw on like the stat like 90% of traders don't beat the market. Do you think it's not true?
I think it's true. Greed, man, greed will kill you. Greed and not being patient, because when you're trading, right, and you see those numbers move and you not lifting the finger, it's a different feeling, man. Like,
I was gonna say, who tries to...
It's a different feeling. It's just different, man.
What is that? It sounds like someone else is gonna jump in there.
I think Dennison was. I don't know if he.
Did my internet drop out?
Oh, we hear
Yeah,
you now.
we hear you now.
Yeah, who tries to beat the market?
Well,
I'm trying to ride it.
Yeah, me too. Like I'm the same way. I think what you mean by like 99% of the people fail. Like they don't fail because they're trying to beat the market. It's like I said, it's greed, it's not being patient, and it's like not a lot of people don't take their fucking winners, man. They wanna take it to the moon, or like you don't know where they want to take the market to. So if you're making money and being consistent with it, just make your money and shut the shit down. It's simple.
I could be wrong, but I think like that 90%. I think that's comparing it to like the overall market growth. So if you just like invested in a broad index fund, is what they're comparing it to. 'Cause that's
Yeah,
what I do. I'm very boring.
90% of people probably don't do better than if you just bought something and held it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So
Yeah.
beat the market that way, sure. But most investors make money in the stock market. The options market is 60-40. So, or 70-30, probably closer to that. So like 7 out of 10 people lose money in the options market.
And would you say, Dennison, that's because of greed?
I
Like
mean,
not taking profits when they should take profits when it comes to
at the end of
options?
the day, when you're not making money in trading, it's because of your attitude. So yes, it's
Mm.
fear, it's greed, it's
Mhm.
all the emotions wars. But that I would argue that that ratio is because of how many people are buying options and how many people are selling them. When you're on the other side of the equation and you're selling an option, then you have a 70% chance to win, I would argue.
Do you sell options? Or you not? And you just what's it called? Not selling options. What is it called? Selling options. You know what I'm talking about? Where
Writing,
you could collect
yeah,
the you collect the
selling,
you could collect the you could collect
selling
the premium.
premium.
Did I say it right?
Yeah, selling premium or
Yeah,
writing
like I know.
options.
Yeah, I know you gotta own like 100 shares, and um you can sell the premium. I guess. Do you do that?
Yeah, I have. I mostly just swing trade spy calls.
Okay. So you do what? Weeklies, 2 weeks, or a couple days?
Depends on what opportunity I see.
Okay. Okay.
Like I just did weeklies expiring Monday today, um, because I saw that we were gonna squeeze back up to the previous resistance, which was just under all-time highs, and I knew that it would be a relatively volatile move, and that it wasn't necessarily going to last the entire day. So I wanted to take as much advantage of as I could with the lack of time. And I don't do zeros anymore because the broker doesn't like the risk, and they'll sell my positions and cost me money without asking me. So I push it out a day to Monday so that it's not a zero DTE.
Right.
And then I bought at the money so that as it was going up, I was already in the money and just, boom. And
So you
it
buy
just
you buy
once it goes past
at
the
the
level
money.
where I bought it, it starts printing cash.
Yeah. So you always buy at the money.
Well, for this particular opportunity, like I described, I expected the move to be volatile and not to last the entire day, and I'm buying a 1 DTE. So yeah, I got it at the money on purpose because I was gonna buy. I bought 40 of them. So the whole point was to just scalp the shit out of that little bump that I knew was coming.
It's a book I read a couple years ago. It's called is it called Intrinsic? It's a guy, he does leaps, but he got like an equation that he used, and he buy deep in the money. And it's somehow he worded like the math to where like by him buying deep in the money, like he gets like these, crazy like returns on it.
Yeah. Yeah, because the deltas swing in the opposite direction once the price changes. So, yeah, you're gonna get like 50 times your money, 100 times your money, etc. That's what, like I say, the more money you have, the less risk you have to take.
Because you're not going for a super high percentage like return. You only can you can do a small percentage. You can still make a lot of money. Correct.
Yes. That's true, but also you can afford more time.
More time. Right.
Like,
Right. Right.
yeah.
Right.
So if I
Yeah.
just wait until the market dips like it just did, fucking crazy, and then I buy like deep in the money already now, and then I wait 2 years, I mean, shit, dude. That's it.
Yeah.
You're retired.
Yeah. This guy.
That's a single trade retirement.
Right. It's called intrinsic. Using leaps to retire early. The guy name is
There you go.
Hb2n, and he buys deep in the money. Like he goes like it's a
That's
certain
no
percentage he
bullshit.
goes deep in the money, but like I said, he's doing 1-2 years out deep in the money, and then like he's getting 2, 3, 4, 500%. Like
Yeah, it could provide. You could cash out of the employment system with a single trade.
Oh yes, definitely.
And have enough
Because
money left
yeah,
over to generate income so that you can kind of live modestly, even to your old age if you can't, provide for yourself.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about chat. If Ava does get on the whatever show, maybe we could do like a pre panel, like where we can kind of attack Ava with our red pill talking points as like a test for her.
Who's Ava, and what does that have to do with stock trading?
So actually, nothing. It's just being talked about in chat. But Ava is a friend of the stream,
Okay.
and she might go on a podcast, a big one apparently.
She'll go. She'll go on when?
Oh, it's not set up yet, but apparently she might go on the Whatever podcast. I don't know if you all heard of it.
What is the
Pretty
Whatever
popular
podcast?
So I think it's like the biggest dating podcast on YouTube right now, or Red Pill podcast.
Oh, okay. Well,
there's no dating that goes on though. They just invite a bunch of dumb girls on and make fun of women.
Yeah, it's usually they bring on uneducated OnlyFans women, and then they get like a smart guy to come shit talk on them, and then the super chats are just really angry men sending $100 to shit talk on women.
Yeah, they try to
I don't know.
convince young men that they need to become
Ava
Christians.
can be pretty sharp.
I mean, I would watch her on there. You can definitely tell they always try to stack it against the women. At least that's the vibe.
And Ava wouldn't be one of the random dumb girls either. They have girls on the other side of the table where they're individually invited on to not look quite as stupid.
This is kind of unrelated, but I will say, because I don't really respect the topics to talk about, but I do respect their business. They're really good at baiting super chats on that show. Like people will pay hundreds of dollars, $200 to like have some like woman read their super chat.
It's an excellent business model. I'll give them that. I even watched it maybe 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, one day we'll get there where we can bait $100 donos, but not yet. I do want to give a warning. Get correct. I do have to leave in like 20 minutes, so you won't get me there for that long. Then I gotta go into a work meeting.
Well, that doesn't sound like vacation.
I mean, technically, my vacation doesn't start till Sunday. I'm just not home this week. I'm working from somewhere else.
Well, Ryan in the chat says you need about 10 million in bonds to live decently.
10 million in bonds?
Yeah, Ryan would know. But I mean, he's talking living off the dividends.
Yeah. And
Actually,
he's also talking
they're
about
not.
until you're.
Bonds don't have dividends. I can't even remember what they're called.
He's also talking about taking care of a family until you're, into your
Right.
90s.
Right.
Like that's every last dollar you would need. If you make $2 million on a swing trade, I would, me personally, I'd quit my job. I could get
Coupons.
a nice,
That's right,
modest,
Crack.
below market value house for somewhere around $200K and just own it in cash. I could have, like maybe a couple $100,000 worth of Microsoft stock, and just so the dividends would generate enough revenue to pay for the taxes. And then I would look to do what I was gonna do with the rest of my fucking $1.6 million.
You know what? Actually, next time I talk to Crack, I have a question about zero coupon bonds. Do people still do those?
Zero coupon bonds?
Yep. Basically, they're just. I know of treasury bills where basically they strip the coupon off the bond. So basically, you buy the bond at a deep discount, and then basically you make the money. Say you buy a bond for $900 on the market, and then when it matures, you get the full $1,000 payout. That roughly that's how they work. And I know back in the early '90s or late '90s, they were fairly popular. But I wonder if people still do those.
OPC, we were talking about the monetization thing earlier. I think it's going to be just a matter of time. Sorry, go back to what you were saying. No, I guess we're done. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, because I thought the only good reason like to get a treasury note or bond was like if you think the market's going to go to shit, because isn't the market a better percentage increase over time in general?
Well, I think basically, as you get older, they're not volatile. You basically move into something like that just to kind of keep your money secure and live off income. They're good for like people who are
Retirement.
towards the end. Yeah, like retirement, basically living off dividend or living off your investments, basically.
That makes sense, yeah. Do you have any strong feelings on the housing market and if there's gonna be a crash anytime soon?
Well, there was a whole thing we talked about Kamala Harris
And actually some
threatening
policies to
or
try to
promising to give new home buyers $25,000, towards down payments, which, even as a Kamala voter, I don't think that's a very good idea, frankly.
Okay.
So the
Well, there's
rates are
our
already starting to drop in
right.
anticipation of what the Fed's going to do.
Bonds are good, by the way. It's not a bad buy. 5%. Bonds are just, I was going to explain to the one guy, bonds are a loan, a small, it's like a small, so
Yeah.
a company issues bonds, which means it is borrowing money from the person versus selling stock, which is selling part of the company to the person. So if a company goes Chapter 11 or out of business, the bondholder gets his money first. Debtors get their money first in bankruptcy court. So therefore, the bondholder would redeem the bond and get whatever assets are there. At the end of all the bonds being paid and all the loans and all the vendors and all the creditors and the government gets their taxes and whatever else is owed, the stockholder, therefore the person with the share of stock, would get what's left. So stockholders really aren't very secure versus a bondholder, right? So that's why the bond pays less of a premium most of the time than a dividend stock or a stock in and of itself. Just to answer that guy's question.
Yeah, That makes sense. And just from context, I'm very, I guess, traditional / boring. Like 90% of my money is in like index funds and ETFs, kind of broadband funds.
Yeah. So and so they're just diversified. But if you have an index fund and it's all in tech, just say your big tech companies, and the government rules tomorrow to break up all the big tech companies, the big seven now they're called. If they say we're going to break all these companies up, they're too big. Like your ETF's going to tank because, right? So so at the end of the day, like, but if it was in bonds in those companies, then you would still get your guaranteed 4%, 5%, whatever it's paying. You know what I mean? So, and most bonds are going to pay more than treasuries because treasuries are the most secure instrument in the financial industry because it's what I mean, everything's based on them, but treasuries always pay. So all bonds are usually valued above treasuries because you got to pay a little more than a treasury because it's not as secure. Even Apple, right? Even Apple's bonds, right? So you see what I'm saying? So usually treasuries right now are probably paying 4 and change, maybe 4%, maybe even less, and then probably less by now. I'd imagine they'd come down because they're going to cut this rate. But so then like if you have a Microsoft bond that's issued, it'll be a little higher. They'll have to pay you a little more because why wouldn't you just buy the treasury? So the bond, a bond is like this. It's a yield, right? Like what's the bond yield? So to answer your question, Stanley, the zero discount bond is simply the same thing, just expressed differently. So like my grandmom used to give me these quote unquote zero coupon bonds, right? Like treasury bonds, right? And it was for $50 in 1981, which matured in 2060, right? So she paid like 9 cents, but she'd give me the treasury bond that I could redeem 80 years later. So the discounting all the way back to 1981, she paid like $4, but it looked like she bought me something. You know what I mean? So by the way, I have no idea where they are. Like for my birthday, she'd be like, here's a $50 bond. I'm like, wow. But the face value at the time was like, I don't know, probably like $6. So, but it looked good. But I don't know where any of them are. Each year we'd all get like a stupid $50 bond and that matured in, 40 years or something. so,
Yeah, I
but
for some reason or another, they've always fascinated me. I don't have any, but the concept has always fascinated me.
well, you buy it if you buy it for $1 and like if it's a 50-year bond and you buy it for $1, if you just add up the compounded interest dividend over 50 years, it's worth X. So, but so there's a secondary bond market you could trade it on before that, et cetera. But ultimately, it's really just the same thing expressed differently, right? If I buy a bond that matures in 5 years that pays 5%, it's just the same thing, really,
Let me
So
ask you a question though. What do they do with the coupons? Like, like a treasury bond with the coupon stripped off. What do they do with the coupon?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I never really cared about treasuries. The only interest I ever had in it was like the quick flip treasuries. Like you can go on treasury.gov today
Right.
and take $1,000 and you'll get a 1 month bond for, I don't know, 4%. So annualized. So it's really a lot less than that. It's not, you're not getting 4% in a month. You're getting a 12th of that, right? If you have it for a month. So, but it's a place to park your money short term instead of just having it in a bank account that draws zero. So,
Well, I
but look,
remember back in the late 90s, yeah, it was the late 90s. CDs were a big thing. And I always preferred putting people into, if you have $1,000, why get a CD? Get a treasury.
well, they lock you in. CDs will lock you in for a time period, right? So,
Exactly.
you get, but, and like the rich people, I always say this, like if you talk to somebody and they know a lot about bonds and they're in trading, they're probably trading wealthy people's money. Because ultimately, that's where we all want to be. Like,
Right.
if you have 100 million in a bond and you're getting 5%, you're getting 5 million. You're paying capital gains tax, so you're down to 4 million. But even if the company goes out of, if you have a bunch of bonds in company, if they go out of business, you're going to get your money back, right? Because
Right.
they're going to, the bonds have to pay out before the stocks, right? And which preferred stock pays out before regular common stock, right?
Right.
So that's why it's a premium. But yeah, so but rich people are in bonds heavy. You know, they don't have all their money in the market. So
Right.
because you want to have it there. If the market tanks, they don't lose. You know, they don't, you know, that's why they don't make as much, but it's guaranteed, you know. So,
Mhm.
you know, rich people are they got rich for a reason, most of them, you know. So, and I like the idea of it. Like the money's there, it's guaranteed income. Even if the company goes out of business, you still get your money back. Like that's pretty awesome, you know.
Right.
I would love to eventually be there one day, where I just own nothing but bonds and nothing else. I'm getting my money no matter what, you know.
Right.
So that'd be pretty awesome, right? So the only way you lose on bonds is if the inflation rate is higher than the bond payout, you know, which we've just had that because we had 9% inflation and bonds were paying nothing, right? Bonds were paying, you know, they were yielding, you were losing money on bonds, right? So because it's paying, you know, 2%, the bonds are paying 3%. Um, you know, when we had the rate cut. So why were bonds paying so little? I'll answer that. Bonds were paying so little because why would a company issue stock? I'm sorry, why would a company borrow money via bonds when they could just borrow from a bank, etc., at very low
Right.
interest rates, right?
Yep.
So these bonds were paying nothing. You know, now that rates are up, the bonds that, you know, it costs companies more money to borrow money. So from the Fed, right? So they're going to start issuing bonds that are going to pay a premium, you know? Anyway, sorry to sidetrack the conversation. So I didn't mean to do that.
Well,
I
no,
just,
you answered a couple questions I had, so I'm happy.
yeah. Well, the other gentleman was talking. He said he had 20 minutes left, and then I piped
No,
up.
that's okay.
So
No, just keep going.
yeah, okay.
I'm running the stream for another 15 minutes, and then I'm gonna peace out. But you guys can keep rambling. I'm trying to get
Oh,
better
you're
at
rolling out.
hosting. Well, no, I'm still gonna be here 15 minutes, but I'm trying to be a good host for the show. But I need to learn a little bit more about business because my knowledge is pretty minimal.
Yeah, it's all these different financial instruments are they're just ways for companies to raise money, etc. And you know, like during different time periods, companies will, when the money's cheap, companies will borrow more money.
I heard about that.
And then in good times, you know, they'll so like every company has a group, you know, somebody that majored in finance that goes, is it better to raise capital via stock, or is it better to raise capital, you know, for operations or for whatever by bonds? Like what's the best move? And then they figure the math, right? The time value of money, you know, the cost of money, et cetera. What's the best way to finance our business, right? It's a complete science. It is, you know, knowing these things is the calculation of interest, et cetera, right? So what happens if a company gets a bunch of money back, right? Or all of a sudden they're sitting on all this cash? Well, we could do a stock buyback, right? We could issue shareholders money. There's a lot of different things that these companies do, you know. So it's a science to it. These people are smart. They're not stupid, you know. So um, you know, that's why they have the finance division of the company. So
Well, correct me if I'm
that's
wrong.
manned with hundreds of smart people they're paying a ton of money to, you know. So
Correct me
it's its
if I'm
own
wrong.
thing.
That's why there's a big change in the tech market last year or two because a lot of those companies were running on lots of debt with low interest, and a lot of that changed in the last couple of years. Is that pretty accurate?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you know, like banks. don't want to loan money out super low rates for long periods of time if the bank itself is going to have to pay more money in interest because the Fed's raising rates, right?
Makes
So,
sense.
and then the bank, so, and there's a lot of different things that affect like, um, the way banks operate. So when you give the bank money, the bank has to hold 10% in reserves legally. So, in other words, when you give, if a bank takes in 100 million, they got to hold 10 million in reserves. They can do that with treasuries, they can do it with cash, whatever, right? So when, so if one of the tools the Federal Reserve has is they can say, hey, we now want banks to hold 30 million in reserves. All of a sudden, the banks can't loan a lot of money out, right? Oh no, we can't loan all this money out. So it's usually a 10% ratio. So if they take in 100 million, they're sitting on 10 million. That means they can loan out 90 million. Well, if the Federal Reserve says, hey, there's too much money in circulation, we're going to raise bank reserves to 30%. They're loaning out 100 million, but they got to sit on 30. That changes things a lot. They've just pulled 20 million off the street immediately, right? When you start pulling money off the street like that, like they're doing now with the interest rates, that impacts how much money's flowing through your economy, and it cools the economy, right? So there's a lot of different instruments that they use to affect the money supply, because when, as we've seen, when there's a lot of money changing hands all the time, like you loan a guy money, the guy buys a truck, then the auto dealer sells all these trucks, then they're building a building, the contractors get the money from the building, the contractors are then buying trucks. Like you get this money multiplier, it's called. That's what John Maynard Keynes calls it in Keynesian economics. So you got all this money just cycling through the economy, right? And it's stimulating effect. More money's passing, right? So they say there's too much money on the street. Well, you can impact reserve requirements. You can raise interest rates. There's a lot of things they do to cool the economy, which is what they're trying to do now by raising those interest rates. So, but there's a lot of different things the Federal Reserve can do to do that. So, from that's all monetary policy. The money policy they're implementing. So, anyway, just putting that out there. So I don't know why I got into that one. So I don't know if you guys cared about the banking industry. It's kind of boring. So
Well, no, actually, it's not boring to me.
yeah, if you look, I'll tell you this, Stanley. If you look at what's called M2 in the Federal Reserve, that's one of the measures of how much money is in the economy. When M2 goes up like it did, all of a sudden you have like M1, M2, M3. So when M2 takes off like it did, there was so much money running through the economy. I was like, oh, this is it's always inflationary. Prices are gonna go up because, as we've seen, people had money. Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna spend it. They're buying TVs. They're buying everything. They're buying cars, and we talked about equilibrium earlier, right? Like chemistry in economics is the same term, equilibrium. We got very much out of equilibrium. We didn't have the supply to equal the demand because one side of the equation's got all this money, the other side we didn't have supply, right? And then so prices will go up when you're out of equilibrium,
Right.
So that's what happened, and that's what scares me about this whole give everybody $25,000 for a house deal. It's without increasing supply,
Right.
You're out of equilibrium, right? And so that's what makes me nervous about this. But
let me ask you a question, though. Isn't increasing wages to an extent inflationary?
Absolutely. Yeah. If you double everybody's wages in our whole economy today, guess all these companies have higher costs, so therefore they have no choice but to raise prices or all go out of business, right? Or yeah. Well, I'm not saying no choice, but they're going to raise their prices because costs went up, and especially ones that are heavy labor. Like if it's a retailer, a lot of their costs are in inventory and So and material goods, right? But if it's a plumbing company, most of the costs are in plumbers, you know. So what are their choices? You gotta charge more than you're charging to maintain your margin, you know. So absolutely. And by the way, Stanley, during the pandemic, we saw that. So as companies, as things started to take off, people had to pay more at the pump and pay more at the grocery store. And at the end of the year, they went in and said, you know, I need more money, right? Companies really had no choice but to pay it because the economy's rolling, right? So companies were like, man, we got to give this guy another. So that's why we saw wages go up like they did, because people went in and said, look. And then once wages are going up, and then somebody working up the streets, wages went up, and then if everybody's getting raises, these companies, and the economy's still good, the companies have to respond or they lose people, and the guy goes to works up the street. Eventually you end up in what's called a wage price spiral, where wages go up, companies increase costs, and then all the, you know, essentially the raise becomes pointless because just prices went up. Then prices went up, and people go in the next year and say, I need more money because prices went up. So wages went up, so prices go up. So it's a wage price spiral where it just spirals, right? And so all you can do at that point is, wages have cooled off, by the way. So initially with the pandemic, the inflation was because of lack of supply. So that's that's um that's demand pull inflation, where the demand is pulling it's pulling on the, it's a front end, it's pulling prices up. Whereas at the latter half of the pandemic, you had a cost push, where costs are going up and it's pushing the prices of things up, right? In economic terms. So you had like the demand, demand for goods was, people were paying more, it was pulling the prices up, and then on the back end, it was costs are up, we got to raise our prices, man. So the costs were pushing, right? Two different types of inflation. So, but if you go back to the equilibrium model, it's still the same, right? It's still the same. You still have, not enough supply, demand is present, so and prices go up. Then so say it's the same. It's the same model with wages and prices, right? It's the same model. It got out of equilibrium. So there's a guy called Thomas Sowell that talks about trade-offs with everything, and he's real big on these equilibrium models with labor prices. That's why, like, when I talk about Stanley, when I talk about the immigration affecting wages, it's the same thing. You end up with, out of equilibrium, there's so many people to do the one job. Let's say it's, bagging groceries, whatever. There's a billion. All of a sudden, there's 10 million people that know how to bag groceries. People that bag groceries aren't getting more money because it's out of equilibrium. We haven't created as many jobs that are needed to do that, to keep wages up, right? So anyway, it's all very interesting. So economics is really science. Be Brave says it's not. It infuriates me because it's mostly mathematical
Well,
modeling.
there's some, funny enough, there's some schools who teach it as a STEM subject. There's some that don't.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you that Larry Summers predicted the inflation we had in the pandemic. He literally came out and said, if we do this thing, and Larry Summers is a liberal. He was a Clinton and Obama guy, right?
Yep.
He told Joe Biden,
President of
if you do
Harvard
this,
also.
that's right, right? Like he's not an idiot. Well, Biden had a bunch of economists that said, oh no, it's not going to cause inflation. Larry Summers issued a warning. He went public with it. He went on like CNN and said, you can't do this. I've done the math on it, right? That's why economics is a science. It's a mathematical thing. He looked at, okay, I got labor supply. You're going to create this much demand. There's a money multiplier involved. He ran all the numbers and said, we're going to get 10% inflation, right? We got 9. He was really close. That's a science, right? When you're that close, that's a science. That's not, that's not,
right.
just
But let me
guesswork.
ask you a
So
question, though. I mean, Biden did a political move. Part of the problem is, if I recall, people expected that second stimulus check. As a matter of fact, he cut back a few $100s, which made some people angry. But he almost had to do it, right? I mean, politically.
so because I've read up on this like kind of a post mortem on it, and we were at 5.5% unemployment when he took office. So we were recovering. The market had recovered. Overall, we were still recovering from some of the supply shocks, but we were still in the middle of a lot of supply shocks because other countries were shutting down everything, right? And I'm not saying there wasn't some stimulus warranted, right? Actually, if he did something to prop up unemployed people, and just literally gave them their money without them working, and maybe propped up a few businesses, he would have been better. We wouldn't have got it. But he, like, stimulus is, they give it out so people will spend it, and then the money multiplier kicks in, and it cranks up the economy, right? I think if he just propped up the economy instead of trying to stimulate the economy, he would have been far better off.
But I think he
Sorry, I gotta
made
cut
a
in.
campaign
I gotta
promise,
leave, so I
though.
just want to say goodbye. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Stanley. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Dennison.
Take
Thanks,
it easy.
CK. Thanks, John Galt.
Peace.
Okay, Crack. I see
Good
you
to see
there.
you, buddy.
I'll be back later. See y'all. See you around.
Okay. So yeah, I think if he just propped up the weak parts of the economy instead of trying to stimulate the economy. So in other words, just backfill the money that we were going to lose versus trying to crank it up more, it would have worked a lot better. And look, I'm not against stimulus. Just understand that at that time it was a really bad move for him politically and otherwise.
But see,
that's what.
I think if he hadn't done it, it would have been bad for him politically.
Well, politically maybe, but I mean, for giving rent for the problem with all of it was he said, okay, you don't have to pay your rent for 2 years, right? And the problem with that is some people kept working. They didn't lose a day of work, and they just, I don't have to pay my rent. And so that guy now is like, I'm gonna buy a TV, I'm gonna buy me a brand new mountain bike. Oh, there's none in stock. The retailer says, yeah, we don't have it in stock, but we can order it, but it's an extra $300. Oh, that's fine. You know what I mean? So that's the kind of stuff that's happening. So it's overcooking things, right? And that's why you saw like used car pricing. These car dealers were charging $10,000 over sticker. When's the last time you saw that? Right? You haven't seen that in 30 years.
And getting it.
And getting it, yeah. And getting it, and used cars were up like 25%. So that tells you there was too much floating cash in the economy, right? So I think if he was targeted and said, hey, we're going to beef out unemployment, we're going to beef, if you lost your job, you don't have to pay your rent, right? Hey, we're going to if you've lost your job, we're going to forego student loans for a period of time. But, so in other words, he's propping up the bad pieces, but propping up who was suffering, but a lot of people weren't.
Would you say
I'm going to tell you right now.
Would you say he was just lazy in the approach? Because I mean, actually going in and being more precise with who gets what takes work.
I don't know. He had pretty much Congress on his side at the time, and him, like, it was pretty Democrat. The Democrats pretty much had it on lock. I think the Democrats have a different philosophy, which is spend as much as we possibly can, and then once people get used to it, we'll figure out how to pay for it later. I feel like
that's exactly what they did.
That's kind of their approach, And look,
instead of being more surgical.
Yeah, and it's kind of the way they operate. Whereas and by the way, the Republicans used to say, "Hey, give me a reason to spend this money, and let's be fiscally responsible." But they're not that anymore because they're just as bad now. There's no fiscal conservatives in D.C.
It's all just, Trump wasn't a fiscal conservative at all. He spent it. I mean, they talk about Trump cutting taxes. I'm like, where? I pay more taxes now than I did before. Before the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, I pay more taxes. My tax bill's gone up under Trump. It did, right? So people were like, I'm like, what are you talking about? He's good with taxes. He's not. And by the way, the top rate he cut by 2 points. I'm like, wow, that's 2 whole points. Wow, that's a big deal. Like 2%. That he's not real tax friendly. People talk about Republicans cutting taxes. Nah, they're done with being fiscally responsible adults. That's over. All the
Well,
people that were fiscally responsible.
I think they're trying to attempt it currently.
I looked at the
I hear
proposal. They want to cut the corporate tax rate down to 20%, which that doesn't really affect. That only affects the cost of goods usually, like what we pay at the store. It's not enough to impact much, and they're not trying to cut the top rate down to like 30% or something. It's 37. It's not going to move, And then Biden wants to raise it to 39. I'm like, ooh, that's wow. Hey, the Republicans, if they were smart, they'd say, hey, listen, because most of their voter base now is blue collar, right? Hey, look, we're going to raise anybody over 5 million, we're gonna raise that to 45%. If you make over 10 million, we're going to raise it to 50. If you make over 20 million, we're going to raise it to 60, right?
Oh, that's
Who cares?
not gonna happen.
Well, listen, why wouldn't you do it? There's not that many people making that much money. Who cares? There's not many voters making that much money. The Republicans are dumb for not doing that. I would do it. Who cares? You know what I mean?
But see, the
Nobody's
thing
making that much money.
is, the accusation about MAGA Republicans specifically is they vote against their own interests.
Oftentimes they do, yeah.
So,
oftentimes.
I mean, the thought that Trump is a populist is laughable.
There's no fiscal conservatives they're gone. Like Pat Toomey from Pennsylvania was a fiscal conservative. There were a lot of blue dog Democrats that were fiscal conservatives. I can't identify one. All of them are like, hey, let's deficit spend until the cows come home. And forget the fact that the interest costs the population huge money. The interest on the debt this year is as much as the defense budget. Whoever would think that? It's a phenomenal amount of money. You're talking almost $1 trillion in interest. That could have gone into public spending. It could have gone into buying every homeless person in America their own home. Anything but interest, right? Nah. We're gonna keep spending it's literally like a kid in a candy store on crack, just going crazy. And to me, it's just childlike. Both of these parties are children at this point. Really. What's the message to young people? Hey, listen, spend way more money than you have, spend into the future, put yourself in 50 years worth of debt. It's terrible. It's disgusting.
Well, I'm going to be the one thing I do agree is that these kids going into college, and feeling free to take out $80,000 to go to a big school or famous school. That is crazy.
Love that.
That is crazy.
Yep. Yeah. Well, they do it, and then there's no constraints on the college costs, by the way, right? So, like, you look. So first off, the colleges haven't been checked. As soon as they started to federally back a lot of the loans, the colleges no longer have to take on any risk because the government will pay, right? If you look at the expansion in just construction, right? I took my stepson out to the University of Arkansas, which I assumed would be Arkansas. Like, it's going to be kind of crummy, right? It's just Arkansas. It's a dump. I wanted to live there.
Listen, there were rock walls. There's a movie theater for students in the rec room. There's entire stadiums,
Yeah, but
pretty much
see,
financed with
Arkansas
public
has a
money.
good football program, though. A lot of that stuff gets paid, through football
It's
revenue.
not that much though. Like even if you add up all the revenue from the top from Alabama, right? It's
Hmm.
still not what these schools are spending, Stanley. It is huge. These stadiums are 60 million, $80 million, man. It's huge money, you know?
Right.
So they might pay for some stuff, but it's not, there's been no check on the cost of college uh, at all. And then you got foreign students that they're charging 3 times more. They let them in, come
Exactly.
on in, right?
Yep.
And so, which that's one thing, right? But for the American student, the price goes up. They're getting the money from the foreign student, so now the local student might not get a shot, and there's no check to raising the price. And to fix it, you got to either create competition or make it more difficult to get into schools, right? But you can, if you have a GED and 50 grand, you can go to any school you want, right? You can be barely
Eh,
literate. Oh, come on in, right?
I don't know about that.
Well, there's no check on this, and the government's trying to check the pricing of pharmaceuticals, right?
Hmm.
They're not trying to check the price of college. They're trying to fund college. Oh, we're going to pay after the fact for your student loans. I know you got a degree in art history, in medieval art history, which is any college that'll have a major like that shouldn't even be. They should be in
Well,
jail.
I disagree
My
with that.
niece,
I think if you're going to do a degree like that, you shouldn't be getting a loan.
I agree with that. My niece was a computer science major, and she sits down. And she says, "Uncle Ryan, and she's like, my niece is kind of a her. My sister-in-law and brother-in-law are not the sharpest tools in the shed. So I'm trying to give her a little guidance. Like, look, you want to go, told her you want to go to college. You want to, She comes in like 2 semesters in. She's a computer science major, right? I'm like, okay, good. Let's keep at it. Let's keep it this, right? She comes in the following semester and sits down and goes, I'm changing my major. I said, to what? Native American Studies. I'm like, oh, really? Native American Studies, huh? That's your major? That's going to be your
And a,
major. Native American
and a,
Studies, right?
and a
Where are you
computer
going to get a
science
job?
minor.
Yeah, I mean, Stanley, I'm just sitting there like, and so the Towson University, which is like a teacher's college, I'm like,
Oh, I know exactly where Towson is.
Towson University. I'm like, so you're telling me that Towson is offering this degree and allowing students to take out loans to get that degree, knowing there's probably 4 jobs in the country right now in Native American Studies, right? 4 jobs, max. Like, how can they look at themselves in the mirror offering this as a field of study for and it's mind blowing to me. It's
But see,
mind
I
blowing to
don't
me.
think you can blame the colleges. I mean, where are the parents checking this?
Well, it's my sister-in-law and brother-in-law, and they're not
Well,
really. They're
yeah,
kind
but
of.
I mean, not just,
They're,
I mean, just in general. Like, I told my son, you know what? Um, you're smart. If you want to go to, the school of your dreams, you're going to need scholarships. Like
yeah,
you
that's what
are
I told my.
literally, I expect you to work at your maximum capacity to
That's
make
right.
the best grades possible, and I expect scholarships.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you
This.
know what? You can go to the commuter college right up the road, and the goal is to get the best degree. And luckily, he's kind of he he's technically oriented. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
I wish he were more into liberal arts, but I set the expectation, and I
Well,
just I think parents. I'll get off on this rant, and I will stop. I think parents are actually being let off the hook by and large.
absolutely, but also, so my sister-in-law and brother-in-law are not the sharpest tools in the shed, and they
Right.
are They didn't go to college for sure, and they're kind of asleep at the wheel, so to speak. They're involved in themselves, so to speak. So here's this girl doesn't know what to do. She's a good kid, and for some reason she wants to be in Native American studies. And I don't understand. Like, so if you're going to back a loan, imagine you're the loan officer sitting there, right? And it's a loan to a student that is going for Native American studies. I'm looking at the kid and going, hey, listen, I know you want to borrow this $120,000, but I just feel like we're probably not going to get our money back. Right? Like, if it was me loaning the money to this person, I'd say, what are your job prospects in Native American studies? But see, the government doesn't do that. They say, okay, no problem. Here's the money, right? So we've created
It's
moral hazard.
probably unconstitutional to do that.
All right. Well, there has to be some checks and balances, right? So, like think about it. Like, say the government's not involved, say there's no industry involved, and I just go into a bank and say, hey, look, I want to go to school. I'm going to major in accounting. Here's my grades, because grades don't really matter when you're getting money from the government. Here's my grades. I got straight A's.
That's not actually true.
It is true. You don't have to have good grades and get a student loan.
I know from very recent personal experience.
Well,
now,
I know, like when you fill out your FAFSA.
Now, a lot of this is scholarships. So, you to maintain your scholarship, you will maintain, a certain grade point average.
That's for scholarships. I'm talking borrowing money from the government.
Hey, is the background music playing? Is the background music?
No, I don't hear it. I'm glad.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, right? I know what you're saying is true, and I guess I'm just trying. Like, this can't be true, because I tell your niece, major in computer science, and if you still feel this way, go to grad school for it.
Listen, I'm there.
Yeah,
I'm there. There's no check on the colleges. There's just no check on. There has to be a way to rein that in. I feel this, like, there's kids that go to college because they don't want to go to work, and a lot of them have, like, some of them are so stupid. Like, look, if I got out of high school again nowadays, I could have went and borrowed money. I was not. I failed out of community college the first time. I shouldn't have been anywhere near a college unless I was, like, digging up bushes and on the end of a rake somewhere when I got out of high school. I was a stupid kid, right? I didn't care. I was smoking dope. Like, I shouldn't have been near a college, right?
Damn.
Guess what?
You were on dope?
Yeah.
Man.
I was just smoking weed all day, right?
Oh, okay.
I could have cared less. And after a few years, when I became a bricklayer, it was like, okay, I'm laying bricks. I can't get anywhere, and I had a child. That's when I went back to school. I was 21 years old when I went back to school, right? But I had to straighten myself out. But a lot of these kids get out, they go straight to school, they go get federal money. The college gets the money, and the college is secured, right? No risk for the college. And they just build the next rock wall, I was very disappointed when I went to the University of Arkansas. I was like, these kids, this is ridiculous. This isn't education. This is just whatever, So, and that's why college is $50,000. That college was $50,000 for a year, $50,000.
That's actually
$50,000.
Yeah, it's in, like, because public schools, state public schools are almost as expensive as the private schools.
My other daughter's school was $46,000, and then which, by the way, I wasn't like, hey, I'm paying for your school. I said, look, we're going to have a multifaceted finance approach to this, where you're going to pay something, and you're going to get some student loans, so you're vested in this, because that kind of forces them to be accountable for it, and we'll see how it goes, and if you do okay, then maybe I'll help you with some of it. And then I kicked in some as well, obviously. But I don't know. I feel like there's no checks on the system, though, and that's why it's as jacked up as it is. And the government approach now to fix it is, oh, let's just pay them off. Here's the money to the colleges, right? The colleges
Let me
there's no check on the colleges still.
But
Yeah.
what about complaints about the nanny state? I mean, if the government comes in and starts dictating, what people major in, isn't that a nanny state?
I believe that you can't. You should not be able to offer every major unless you can prove that it's financially viable. Right? It's got to be financially viable. And there's data on this that shows where the colleges have exploited this. Right? I'll give you an example. And George Bush passed something that said that we will now also federally finance the master's degree, right? Immediately, every college in the land built out master's and doctorate programs, higher level than just bachelor's, right? As soon as it became federally financed, every college in the land developed doctorate degrees in basket weaving and geology, mid, uh, 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 mid-century modern art, geology, every possible thing you could think of. Before
Well,
that, when it was not financed by the
geology is actually important.
okay, what I'm saying is, Stanley, the amount of master's degrees and doctorate degree programs quadrupled the minute the federal money started to flow into that. The colleges said, we need a doctorate program in tire science. We need a doctorate degree in pastel painting. Right?
Well, I
So
think the
before
solution is basically the government. I mean, just the government needs to force colleges to basically up the requirements to get accepted into universities.
I totally agree. If you
Yeah, I
have
mean, if you
D's,
make
you
it
should be able
more
to get in.
academically rigorous.
Hey Ryan,
Yes.
Pinto in the chat, he's calling you a moron. I'm not sure why.
I don't care. Pinto's
Okay.
he's an NPC at this point. I've never even looked at
Okay.
him.
All right. Gotcha.
Yeah. He's a Chinese bot.
Yeah, no, that
He's
is
a
true.
Chinese
That is
bot.
true. Russian, he
Right?
could be a Russian
So
spy. I did
yeah,
want to say two things real quick. Mavid G said Clifford could be the name for the truck or Big Red. Typically truckers don't name their trucks after men because now you're inside of a man. And also make
are
sure
we
you
losing
guys
viewers, HB, because we're boring everyone?
No. The
That's
the
probably
views are
it. That's
actually
probably
going up. The views are actually going
really?
up. No, you guys are good.
Shocker.
Yeah.
Let's
You
talk
guys are
about
good.
bonds more.
No, you guys are good. But I did want to say make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of course if you want to help support these long streams that we're doing, Cash App $ Hb2n, and what else did I want to say? Oh, make sure you guys when you get a chance to go check out the pre-uploads and the shorts too that we've been uploading, because that's part of the plan with this channel. We're gonna be uploading a lot of different things. So, but go ahead, Stanley and Ryan. Go, you guys.
I
Can
think
do that.
Stanley
Go
was
ahead.
talking.
I think Pinto should come up.
I agree.
I don't think I don't think that anything he said is unreasonable.
Stanley, people just like to. I like to antagonize you. It's just he just wants to antagonize, and he probably is working at like Jiffy Lube
I pay as much attention
as
to
a
you
battery
as you're
guy.
paying to Pinto.
Yeah. Nah, he's probably underneath. He's probably the guy under the car at Jiffy Lube, right? He's not in education or business or anything. He's not the guy on the side. He's under the car, right? So
he's
end of the day,
in the pit. He's in the pit.
He's the pit man. He's the pit man. Not to be critical of that guy, but But no, anyway, I think the government has gotten too deep into it, and now after 2008, they're actually backing all the private loans, right? They've kind of taken that over, as during the quantitative easing portion of things.
Yeah,
So,
I do think that there is a problem with people getting it. I think the biggest problem, and I know these privately, these like University of, these for-profit colleges, they would give, especially veterans, they would take, people's like GI, what are they?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then they take the GI Bill money, and these people would only finish like 1 year.
Yep.
So yeah, that part of it definitely needs to be reined
The
in.
college has no risk. They have no risk.
Exactly.
The government's behind it, right? So, and so why not let everybody into the school? Like, let them in. Come on in, right? Sure, you're not qualified and you're barely literate. Like I said, I shouldn't have been near a college campus, and at all when I got out of high school. Like, that's reality, but I still went.
D-Spells. Donde
Oh, hey,
estás?
hola.
Hola.
Pull on up.
Hola. Mijo. Hola. So Nas is saying I should name my truck Lizzo. It's not a bad name.
That's really nice, man. That's really a flat place that you are there, huh?
Yeah, I'm
pretty
actually
flat.
I'm in
What's that, Wisconsin or something?
Malta, Illinois. Malta.
Wow, that's a pancake right there.
Yeah, I'm out in.
You ever make it up to like Montana?
Yeah, I've been to Montana. Yeah, that you talk about flat. It's flat as shit out there.
Yeah, that's pretty wild, man. We don't have that out on the East Coast. Nothing that flat here. So.
Yeah, the East Coast is all over the place.
Florida.
I drove through West Virginia though, and it's just
flat.
trees. Florida's flat. That's true. I think Florida was underwater about 10,000 years ago, so it's not that old.
I wish it still were.
Chat.
You wish it was still underwater?
I need the chat to give me some better names than Lizzo for my truck. I still haven't named her yet, but usually you name your truck after a woman because you don't. I mean, I guess if you're queer, you can name it a guy's name, but yeah.
Well, in the modern era, that's just they will. They got hurricanes. Got hurricanes named after that now. So guy names.
When did they start naming hurricanes after men? That is weird.
I think maybe 2000 or so. 90 and then 90.
Richard.
Hugo 92. Hugo was a guy name. That was 92, wasn't it? Hugo.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
guess they're running out of girl names.
I take it back, Richard. I take it back. I forgot.
Nobody's
Richard's
pissed off
down there.
Stanley yet. Nobody's pissed off Stanley.
Nah, you know what?
Stanley's very reasonable.
I'm bored.
Janae, I just got a name for my truck. Janae.
How about Edna?
Edna, there we go. I like Edna. Edna.
That's just old-fashioned enough.
Yeah, I need an old-fashioned name like Edna. Yeah, good old Edna. Yeah, nice and reliable. Edna.
Now, will they let you paint a lot lizard on the side?
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Actually, I have a question about that. Where are y'all getting all these lot lizard pictures from?
Yeah. I mean, they're out there.
Are those real pictures? Are they stock photos or what?
Yeah. No, they're real pictures.
Oh wow.
Geraldine. That's a little. I don't know. Geraldine.
That's too Flip Wilson.
Yeah. Redina? Okay, that Redina. I don't know
Letitia.
about Letitia. Nah. I used to actually date a girl named Letitia, so that's not gonna work. Yeah. She was
Clementine.
Crazy too.
I like
Clementine. Oh, I like
anime.
Clementine.
Now, anime was my mother-in-law, believe it or not.
Not automobile. Come on, you guys. Come on.
Teresa.
Nah. I can't do Teresa. Gwendolyn. Gary. Let me get Gary out of here. Hold on. Oh yeah, Gary. Good luck with your move too, man. I
Is he
hope
moving
everything
in?
works out.
He's moving in with Gwendolyn?
I think him and his boyfriend are finally shacking up together. So he's getting his U-Haul. No, I think I'm not sure, but I think Garion bought like a house. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Though.
I think I heard that yesterday. Well, congratulations to him.
Yeah, no, seriously.
He should wait for that 25,000.
Yeah. I don't know. I wonder if Garion can even use a hammer. I don't know. I think Garion's gonna be a good homeowner though.
Yeah, if he can, he sounds pretty handy.
Yeah. Let me see some of these. Oh, Richard. Oh, Pinto said camel toe. Name her camel toe. I don't know. OPC Don said or Erica. Josephine.
Well,
Roxy.
Josephine was that haunted car.
Yeah.
I think it was Josephine.
Are you talking about the
It was a Stephen King novel. Was it Josephine?
Matter of fact,
No, it's Christy. It was Christine.
What was the lady's name from that movie where the novel writer got stuck in that snowstorm and then
Misery.
Misery.
Oh yeah.
What was her name?
Dolores, was it?
Was it? I like Dolores then. Let me see. Roxy.
That was my mother's name actually.
Oh, I do like Ruby because it is a red truck. So Ruby.
Oh, don't do that. You might want to think about that. There's a Ruby. You're familiar
Kathy
with
Bates played Annie Wilkes.
Annie.
Oh,
Okay,
is that the name?
nah. Mabel.
Well, Ruby is Ben Thorpe is in Ben Thorpe land.
What is that? Ben's real name, Ruby?
No. There's his other new female in the gang.
He's got a new
Ruby. You haven't watched Ben's.
Oh yeah. The older chick. Right?
Yeah, right. The one who looks like Chrissy Hine.
Yeah, I remember she pulled up over here one day and she was like so mad that John was like pretty much ignoring her. She was like, she straight up told John, I'm feeling a way that you're not paying attention to me. John just started laughing. Yeah, HB. How do you feel about Ray? I was like, damn, John. He completely ignored that old lady. Yeah, she's in that age range where it's just like, she's just gonna flat out tell you. Yeah, but she's like late 30s, so she's in that range where she's kind of looking down the barrel right now. Like, give me attention now. She's not too proud to say it now.
She's already hit the wall.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I've seen women that are like 50 that are still like sexy as shit.
Yeah.
But I do think there is an age where it's like, you can't be out here acting like you're 21 still.
Yeah.
You gotta have some sort of decorum for yourself. Something, But yeah, there's a lot of hot older chicks, man. You eat good food and work
Don't
out
do
regularly.
drugs.
Yeah,
Don't do meth.
Yeah. Don't smoke cigarettes. Don't drink too much. You know, work out. There are women that look really good in their old age. Uh,
This dude Plasma Void. I do not understand the horror movie music under a conversation. Why?
I mean,
I think it's
is it?
funny.
Yeah. You don't think it adds to the ambiance of the?
Nah, man.
Ah, come on.
Drives me crazy.
Come on.
Once it
Ah,
repeats like the 50th time, it's like the same shit that they do to torture Iraqis in Guantanamo Bay.
Well, someone who
I think
calls
it's like.
themselves Plasma Void deserves what they get.
Ah, here, I'll turn it down a little bit, you guys.
That's kind of a cool name, Plasma Void.
What does it mean? What is a plasma void? Maybe that person can come up and explain what a plasma void is. I know what plasma is. I know what a void is.
Yeah, Richard. I don't like when I listen back to it. It just makes me laugh so fucking much, man. When I'm listening to it, and then there's like like when there's that awkward silence, and then you just hear the piano going. It makes me laugh so much. But I'm definitely gonna find more non-copyrighted music to play in the background. I don't know, man. You never know what people are doing. See, just like that. It's like, see, like that. A little awkward silence. Yeah. Kind of fills that plasma void.
Well, it almost sounds like a game show sort of thing.
No.
When they're like, you'll ask a question on a game show and the contestant is thinking, and they play like music.
Answer?
Yeah.
I know Lola had some games we could like some question games or something. Lola, I think it's a good time to
Yeah,
hit
that
the
was
link
great. Where is she?
Yeah, if you got some you got some Q&As, we could definitely, we got CKJ, Dennison. Is John still here? I can't tell. Let me see. Hold on. John's still here. Okay.
Said he had something to do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he got to go meet up with his dealer. No, it's okay, John. I wonder if John buys weed every day.
Yeah, definitely come up, Lola.
I think John buys
Well,
weed
I
every
kind of
day.
envy John, to be honest with you.
That you can do all that?
Well, not so much that. Weed isn't even legal in Georgia and probably won't be for a while.
Okay.
That it's legal in DC is pretty interesting.
Yep. Yo, Master Kim, did you mean to send me what you just sent me?
No, that was by accident. My daughter wants me to pick her up from high school football tonight, and then I said it by accident, but now you know where I live.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
HB, I hate to do this, man, but you're gonna have to squeeze in some Michael Corleone or some Scarface along the way, please.
Oh, you want some hey, wait. I'm like in my Italian bag right now. I gotta watch Scarface. I gotta watch some Scarface so I can get in
This
that.
town is like one great big pussy just waiting to get fucked.
Oh, wait, who just did that? Who did that? Was that you, Stanley?
No.
Hold on a second.
All I have in this world is my word and my balls.
There we go. Hey, Frank. Hey, Frank. You know you're a piece of shit, Frank. You's a piece of shit, Frank. Hey. What do you want? What do you want, Tony?
Well, look at you. What did I tell you? No women and no kids. Now look at you.
Hey. Hey. Yo, I need to
give
watch.
her another Quaalude. She'll love me again.
Another Quaalude. She'll love me in the morning. Yo, that's why man, Stanley, have you ever seen Scarface? I feel like Stanley's never watched Scarface. I don't know.
No, actually, I have, but I think I saw it at the theater. I've only seen it once.
You know, Scarface is probably the best immigration movie of all time. I know we hate the immigrants, but there was a time where, we rooted for the immigrants at one point. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a feeling we will again.
Yes. Hold on a second. You want to hear the Italian? Hey, Dennison, what are you over there doing? What, you eat some cannolis? Hey, Dennison, I got this gold chain, Dennison. It's 24 carats, My mom from the old country, she gave it to me. It was passed down from her old man.
Yo, look at this fucking mooly over here trying to sound like he's a fucking wop.
Hey, who are you calling a bully? You fanook? You piece of shit? Who are you calling a bully?
This fucking guy over here.
I fucking saw your asshole shut and feed you grapes, you queer. I don't know.
You're gonna feed me grapes and you're calling me the queer? Oh, this guy.
Yeah, that was a little weird. That was a little weird. Yeah, that was a little weird. The
That
Italians,
went off the fucking rails.
Italians, they like their wine.
My uncle had a vineyard.
Was he Italian?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. In the old country or in America?
In America.
Oh, okay. Wow.
HB, does the hauler you work for, or the transportation company you work for, start with the A? If not, no big.
No, not an A.
Okay.
No, not an A. I actually just picked up from Del Monte. You guys know Del Monte, right? The canned
peaches and stuff.
Yeah, the peaches.
Yeah, like vegetables, canned fruit.
Yeah, the canned shit. So I got a trailer full of canned shit right now. I was in line talking to this guy, and this guy, the whole side of his face was burnt off. It was tough. He's like talking to me, trying to have a regular conversation. Like, hey, how long you been in the door for? I was like, oh God, his whole side of his face was like just burnt off. Like, oh God, I was in there for like 45 minutes, man. Oh God, Jesus Christ.
You wonder what type of pee this guy was.
Well, might have been a combat veteran.
Yeah, I know. It was just I wasn't expecting it. You don't want to make people feel uncomfortable, so I had to like look him in the eye and stuff. But it was just brutal. Like literally the whole side of his face. Like, God.
HB, that's some Asian simp stuff, by the way, not looking him in the eye. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Asians never look you in the eye. That is true. Uh, oh, oh, I don't want to disrespect you. Uh,
I feel sorry for your mother.
I feel sorry for your mother. What you say? What you say? Yo, Master Kim, I
We
swear,
don't
like,
want
man,
problems. We don't want problems. You go now.
I think sometimes you're like sometimes too humble, man, because that shit you did earlier, that was some of the best content I've ever seen on YouTube. Like, seriously. The fact that you called too, it was just like you it wasn't even it was just so informative, man. Like, and a lot of the shit you called too, like, you knew something was wrong just by looking at the listing. And then when we called,
Oh yeah, man, that was textbook. And keep in mind, these,
yeah,
and again, when I say these, I'm part of that. So yeah, that this is what they're doing too, just trying to connect the dots. And many times it's a bunch of nothingness,
yeah,
right? But you never know. All it takes is one little lucky hit to get on base. You know what I mean?
yeah, 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 yeah. And honestly, I just looking at it, man, I really do think it's a good investment if you got the
Yeah.
time.
And put some bunk beds back there. You have your labor from a third world country living back there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Hey, HB.
Seriously. Yeah, yeah, CKJ, what's going
HB.
on?
Hey, is your Cash App a old white family?
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's a
Okay. I just wanted
that's
to make sure,
actually
man.
that's actually a black guy. That's a black guy and his white wife back in the 20s. That black guy was the only black guy that died on the Titanic. His name is
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
No, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, he was. Oh man, CKJ, I appreciate that Cash App, man. Ah man, thank you, man. Damn, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. We're gonna take a 60-second break. We're gonna take a 60-second music break. This this song has put a lot of smiles on a lot of people's faces. This is Angel featuring John Galt. Put it on me. Put it on me. You are here on Gone Trucking with Hb2n and John Galt.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like, just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I just tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that
way. Master Kim, I got you. All right, we're gonna take one more music break, and then we're gonna get back into we're gonna talk about we do have some topics. I don't know if anybody can read the screen though. I don't know if anybody's available to actually read the screen, so we'll see.
I can do it.
Okay. We're gonna play one more song. We're gonna play the intro song. This is requested by Master Kim. I don't know if you guys know, but we do have a Gone Trucking song. Hold on a second. Here we go. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second, you guys. This song is written and produced by Portia. She got she got some guy to sing it. I don't know who rapped it, but the song is called "I'ma Get It." I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it. They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this shit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding. They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. 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 I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Yeah, I didn't want to expose it, but Nas is right. That was Dale actually rapping. So yeah, I didn't want to expose the secret, but yeah, it was Dale, you guys. It was Dale. Yeah. Yeah. Now T-Spells, what the hell are you talking about? You your Dominican you goddamn Dominican, you hairy Dominican. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, T-Spells? I didn't read your comment. What are you talking about? You damn. That's why Angel dumped you. You damn dirty Dominican. That's why Angel got rid of you. That's your goddamn fault. My Xbox controller was broken. That's your goddamn fault. You can't keep a man there. Telling me about your boyfriend there. You all in your fifis. Goddamn Dominican nigger there. He was Kimmy Cakes. He really was. He was going crazy on T-Spells. He turned up on her. I didn't know Angel had a pimp hand. He put his pimp hand down on her. God damn. Maybe you should unblock me there. Salute to Angel, man. Putting T-Spells in her place. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh god. Oh god. Yo, can the download be shared with the group? Master Kim, I'm not sure what you mean, man. You want the song downloaded? You want me to send it to you? I can send you the song, man. I could definitely send you the song. Lolo, what's going on? Lolo.
Hey, how's your day going?
Yeah, you know, I'ma get it. I'ma get it. We out here, you know, we out here.
Yeah, I see you driving. It looks
Yeah,
like a nice little scenery.
yeah, it's a beautiful day out in the neighborhood.
You said you were in Illinois?
Yeah, let me tell you. I'll tell you exactly where I'm at. I'm in North Aurora right now. I'm in North Aurora. Aurora. But yeah, no, Master Kim, I'll send you the song ASAP. I'll definitely send you the song. That shit is fire, man. You know, a lot of people in the chat, they just hate rap because niggas be rapping, but man, that shit's fire to me. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Yeah.
So what's up for discussion today?
Well, we were talking about I don't know, Master Kim did a stream earlier where he was talking about what was he talking about? Hold on, I just got a text message. My bad. But he was looking at a listing of a business, and the business was like, I think it was like 58 grand or 60 something grand, and he was just
Yeah,
kind
I've
of.
seen a little bit of that. I kind of joined in at the end. That's why I asked what topic that was. But then I was just like in and out, kind of trying to watch. But I heard, that you wanted to do my little game or whatever that
Oh
I had.
yeah. We might have to have a like a Lolo segment where
I mean, I
Lolo's
told you, like, I
games.
be having topics and questions that I always see, and like, I just don't have too many to talk or too many people to talk about stuff with. So,
Yeah.
But I definitely
Man,
have good questions, and I have my little thing. And I've seen a crazy, like, I get on like Yahoo just to see like the news and stuff, and I seen like this crazy plane crash in Brazil, and it killed like 62 people, but 8 of the people were cancer doctors, and I just thought that was super crazy.
oh yeah. Oh, wait, Stanley, you're in the back. How'd you get in the back? How did Stanley get kicked off? What the hell?
You know what? I had to switch earbuds, and
Oh, okay. He just kicked you off.
StreamYard acts weird. Well, StreamYard doesn't work well with my Bluetooth earbuds. It does weird things.
Okay. I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah,
Is it,
you know,
YouTube trying to keep you down?
yeah. You know, with that whole story with the plane, you know, Lolo, I'm from Detroit, Michigan, and I know niggas I grew up with that ain't never been on a plane in their life. So I say that to say this, you know, I think when you're talking about planes and people who can fly planes, there's probably a high probability that most of those people on the plane are maybe some you know, high earners,
Mm-hmm.
possibly. It could be a conspiracy though, but
Well, that whole plane ride, it was actually supposed to have like I think 17 cancer or just doctors in general in total, but 12 of them ended up canceling or it being delayed for them or something. But they also said that they had like news reports that there wasn't necessarily a storm, but it was very icy, I guess, whatever
Yeah.
they were flying.
Was that the one that went into a flat spin?
I didn't read the full article of it, but it did crash into like kind of like a residential area by a school?
Yeah, that's the one. CT talked about it, and I won't even go into where that conversation went.
Yeah, I didn't see him talk about it, but that I just seen it on Yahoo News
No,
yesterday.
it went. I won't even say it went sideways. It just went into its own dimension.
Damn.
Yeah, that is just super sad because 62 people, but it obviously I think I don't think it killed anyone on the ground. I'm not too sure about that, but obviously
I
if
don't
it did
think it
crash
did.
into a residential area, like that could have been way more casualties, especially next to a school. I seen a little bit of what some of the teachers and the kids were saying, that some of the kids fainted and stuff.
Well, the thing is with the plane, it was icy apparently, and actually Bob talked about it. Bob was like the one who brought everybody back to like sanity. Because he's got he's a pilot, a commercial pilot. So anyway, it was a flat spin, which is basically impossible to get out of, especially if you're at a low altitude.
Right.
So whatever caused it to fail could have been mechanical, could have been ice. Bob is the one to talk to on that. I won't go farther than that. But man, I tell you what, I'm like, damn,
Damn. So it was nothing they could have did.
Yeah, if that
probably
was
not.
no way they could get out of that. Obviously.
Especially at a low altitude. I've seen like military planes, like they will like test pilots or stuff will deliberately put like a jet into a flat spin, but they do it at high altitude.
Yeah.
Because you don't have. I mean, a flat spin is weird because it also pins. It's if you've ever gone like down a roller coaster where gravity kind of pins you back into the seat.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
Damn,
that's
that's
what
so
a flat
sad.
spin
When
will
I
do.
seen that, it just made me sad.
Oh, we got Bob in the chat right now. I did want to
Hey,
read
Bob.
T Spells. I did want to read her. She said, I commented, name the truck Mija. Mija. Okay. I think that's Mexican for mother. Mija.
What
Or
what names
sister.
did you like out of all those? Because I did like Clementine. Whoever commented that.
Yeah, I did. I like Clementine. I did like Ruby too. I did like
Ruby was a good one, or Clifford, just because the big red dog.
Yeah, but Clifford was a man. You don't want to be inside of a man,
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't.
Well, at least you don't.
Yeah, nah, nah. You're the people you vote with, they might,
I mean, you
but
could go with a unisex name or something. Keep it neutral.
No, that just reminded me of your comment about me and 777 the other day, where I just take what he says and just kind of peel it back for him.
Yeah.
Eat this, you bastard.
Yo, I still can't believe some of the shit you were saying to him. It's like, Stanley, you cross-dresser? Yeah, I'll be a cross-dresser for you.
777 hasn't been back yet.
He hasn't been. It was a first-round knockout, man. I was like, God damn. I wanted to throw in the towel. Get him out of there. Get him out of there.
Hey guys, with the site being demonetized and all, hit the Cash App for HB, hit the Cash App for your co-host John Galt, and hit the Cash App for Portia. Pick one, choose one. Let me see if I can get them all three scrolling in the banner there. That way you have your choice of people to support here, because we all come together to make it happen for you. H2BN or HB2N?
HB2N, $ HB2N. And there's on my picture, you'll see like you'll see the only black man who was killed on the Titanic. Yeah, he was a Haitian architect. As crazy as that sounds, right? A Haitian architect. You won't see many of those.
Back then they used to build things.
I know, right?
Isn't it the guy? The DC guy was a Haitian something, wasn't he?
Wait, was he? I don't know. But this guy actually lived in Haiti, but he was an architect. Yeah. It was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, I just looked it up one day. Was there any black people on the Titanic? And come to find out, not only was he black, but he had a white wife and 2 biracial babies. And they survived. They survived. He had to stay behind because he was a man. You know, it's crazy.
Nah, that's right choice.
Yeah, nah, I think I would have got on that boat. Nah, I'm just playing. I would have stayed. I would have stayed.
You would have dressed up. You would have cross-dressed.
Nah, come on, nah, I'd rather die on the Titanic than cross-dress. That's a handsome lady right there. What the hell? Got a full beard. What the fuck is going on?
Get in this lifeboat and sit next to me.
Nah. I'm gonna die on this doorknob or door frame. Fuck it. God damn. No, but sir, I'm actually going to Ohio. I'm in Naperville right now, Illinois, and I'm headed to Wintersville, Ohio. Now, Ohio is one of those states. They have so many truck stops in Ohio. I fucking love Ohio. My great grandma actually lived in Lima, Ohio, the home of the Kewpie. I don't know if you guys ever had a Kewpie or heard Kewpies before, but yeah, Lima, Ohio.
A Kewpie doll, like a Kewpie doll?
It's a Kewpie. It's like a hamburger place, but they only have it in Lima, Ohio. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't been there in a while. She died like a long time ago. This is my great grandma, so she died a while ago, but she was a sweetheart. But yeah. Bob said it was what did he say? The pilots were drunk and they couldn't get out of a tailspin or something. I don't know. So wait, Lolo, what do you think it was? You think they were shot out of the air or something?
Honestly, I think it was the ice, just personally. I don't know too much about weather and, planes and what necessarily like degree of weather you can't go into, but they said like that they warned them that it was an issue and that they went up anyways. So that would be my first guess, but I don't think it was like, I don't know, with the doctors on it, it could be like a little, I guess, conspiracy, but to me, I don't really.
What would be the point in killing all those doctors with all that student loan debt? What would be the point? What would be the point? You want to keep
I
them
don't even know.
alive.
Do you guys really think that they don't have like a cure for cancer yet? Because I feel like they definitely do. They just don't want to give it out because obviously they make money off of it.
I don't know. I feel like I know they definitely got a cure for AIDS. I think that PrEP shit, I think that shit's been out since AIDS first came out. I think they've always had that. But cancer is such a
there's so many different forms of it.
Right. Like you can have testicular cancer, breast cancer, throat cancer, brain cancer.
Yeah, that is
pancreatic, colon.
Yeah.
I just feel like they definitely have more research and stuff that they know than what obviously they tell us in that. I mean, I don't know. I'm not even gonna say that because my grandma did die from cancer, so shit must be pretty true, pretty real. So.
Jeez. Well, John, so Lolo has some she's got some some Q&A game questions for us to answer. So
Okay.
yeah, we're gonna give her the floor and let her ask away. See what she got. See what she's working with. You know.
Okay. All right. Let me get this up real quick. Hold on.
Okay. All right.
All right. So the first question that I asked yesterday was music or podcast, and obviously we have different people on here, so I'll just start with that one again. And I said for mine, I mean, I did say podcast yesterday, but I do love me some music. But I'll still go with podcast because I'm not gonna lie, I do like to hear and just hear people talk and whatever. I can. There's all different types of podcasts.
Yeah. No.
And we you guys can answer, and then like I guess we can do the whys at the end if you wanted to do that.
Answer. Well, yeah. No. Me. I'll start it out. Me is definitely the music more than anything. You know, me specifically, I like listening to classical music and also dead rappers. I
You
like
classical music like Beethoven and Chopin.
yeah. Yeah. Well, it's Chopin. Yeah,
Oh, you know I
Chopin
say
and
everything wrong, so.
Debussy. You know, I like listening to classical, but I also like listening to dead rappers too, specifically dead rappers. I don't know why, but it just
Like
sounds better
who
when they're
in
dead.
specific?
Yeah, yeah. I just think like the irony. It's always a lot better music when they're dead because it's like, you know, they'll be saying something where it's just like, damn, you kind of spoke that into existence. You know, like
Right.
Some of them really do.
I know that's what makes it so much better. It's like, God damn, you wrote a manual on how you were gonna die. God damn.
Yeah, no, Juice WRLD did that. He said he was gonna die at like 21 or something, and he did die at 21.
Yeah.
That sounds almost like XXX Tentacion. He was talking about how they were gonna delete him in a robbery, and he ended up actually getting deleted in the middle of a robbery. And it's like, dude, like you guys got to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
Go ahead.
deeper than that. I think it's deeper than that, Juan. It ain't them, man. I think these labels take out insurance policies on their artists, and then they get them whacked. That's what I think's going on.
Hey, Bob.
And then they whack the two guys who whacked them. So you know nobody gets paid, and we get an insurance payout.
I'm just going through some of the comments here. Hey, Bob. We're not sure why it was demonetized. Maybe some copyright issues or something like that. But I don't know. That's all I know.
Hey, John. So what about you? Podcasts or music?
I guess it depends on circumstance. Like if I'm working out or something, if I just want to be like mindless, I'll listen to music, right? But you know, if I don't know, it depends on the zone. Like if I'm cleaning up or something, like I'll listen to a podcast sometimes.
Yeah.
I honestly don't like music anymore. I can ride in silence.
Wait. So what is John listening to when he's?
I was just wondering that, bro. Like,
yeah. I can't even imagine John.
I can't think of something.
Man, you know, so some
I feel like it's just John's just listening to like static or something.
Oh yeah. What's the white noise on a TV?
John just listening to white noise.
I honestly thought he'd be listening to like the movie Roots or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen that movie once. But you know, I see so many. You know, I have so many TVs, and I never even cut them on. Sometimes people come in my houses, and the first thing they want is, "Where's your remote control?" And I'm like, "Why in the hell do you need a remote control?" But yeah, people watch a lot of TV. I guess I just don't. But music, yeah, I listen to some rap, some Jay-Z, you know, 50 Cent, that type of stuff. You know,
what's your favorite 50 Cent song?
Probably like patiently waiting.
Hey, do you play it out loud though, or you only listen to that type of music when you alone? Do like other people hear you listening to that?
I have headphones in, you know.
Oh, okay.
When I'm at home, you know, I just have headphones in. Yeah, I like it better in my ear than like just floating around in the air, you know, personally.
Now let me ask Dennison, music or podcast?
What do you mean?
Would you rather listen to music or listen to podcasts?
Probably music.
Okay.
What is
It depends.
Dennis?
Depends on the mood.
Yeah, what's Dennison listening to? You listening to Danny Boy? Oh,
Linkin
Danny
Park.
Boy. Oh,
Linkin Park.
oh,
No,
Danny
recently I've been on
Boy.
like a weekend kick.
Okay. The Weeknd is actually not bad at all. He kind of
No,
sounds
he's
like Michael
very
Jackson.
good. He's
Yeah, he
very
sounds like
good.
Michael Jackson to me if he was like
What
not
if that is?
asexual.
Never mind.
If Michael Jackson wasn't
HB does
asexual.
not sound like Michael Jackson.
What? He doesn't
I
sound
think
like Michael Jackson.
No, I think you think he looks like him because his face.
No,
is weird.
no. He sounds like he has that voice where he kind of
No, he
sounds like
doesn't.
Michael Jackson to me a
Nah.
little
He
bit.
does. He has that airy voice like Michael Jackson did. The only difference is he's got a shitload of reverb, right? But other than that, yeah, I would have to agree with HB on that one.
I don't. Not at all. Not at all. Not even close.
Okay, we can move on to the next one.
Yeah, that one didn't have too much validity.
I know I have just like a bright, a couple different types of ones, like funny ones, whatever. But okay, would you rather have a comedian in a serious film or a serious like actor in a comedy?
That's a pretty good one. Y'all want me to go first?
I'll go first and then you can go. I would rather. I would probably rather have a a serious actor in a comedy. I could definitely see that.
Serious actor. Name a movie that's like that.
I mean, I can't really name one, but just imagine like, okay, Kevin Hart in like a Denzel Washington film or something.
Well, a good example of that would be the movie Q, starring Denzel Washington. When Eddie Griffin was in that hospital, oh, I know your type. You from the Slapahoe tribe. That broke up the seriousness of that film. Somebody, a kid trying to get needing a heart transplant, and nobody coming up with the money, and the mom, the hospital manager sending the kid home to expire. I mean, the comedic parts in that movie are what made the movie what it is.
John, Juan, I've never seen that movie, man. I know it's.
You got to watch that movie. It's real good. It's called John Q.
I don't think Denzel has a bad movie, man. In my opinion, I don't think he has one. Yep. See,
there was one from years ago. He starred in he couldn't have been much more than 21. Film. I can't remember the name of it, but he was in a movie with George Segal. This is like way back in like the early 80s, I think. Yeah, that one wasn't so good.
Jesus. Well, I didn't come about till the 90s, so I figured if there was a bad one, it was before my time. So, other than that, ever since I've been alive, Denzel hasn't missed since I've seen him. He hasn't missed. I'm gonna be hitting from half court for real, full court. But I would say a comedian in a serious movie. We already have multiple examples of that. I don't really see a serious guy playing in a comedy. That's like saying Denzel in a comedy.
Yeah, that's why I said what I said. I couldn't imagine that.
Can't really see that. Who else? That's like Arnold Schwarzenegger being in a comedy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's who the fuck gonna laugh at that?
Yeah. I mean, not everyone has to answer. I can just move on to the next one if you didn't want to answer.
Everybody is acting like they don't want to be involved. What are y'all doing? Why is nobody?
Well, y'all haven't seen the movie. You haven't seen the movie Kindergarten Cop? That was starring Arnold Schwarzenegger, and that was a comedy.
Well, that was. Okay, yeah, that's one.
And then there was another one. There was another one where he was a pregnant man. What's sad about that is that, twins. What's sad about that is that shit's coming to to fruition. I'm like, dude, yeah, about that.
Oh Lord, another late 80s movie or something like that.
It was like late 80s, early 90s, wasn't it? I don't remember. All that I know is I was in elementary school when it came out. That was like an 88, 89, 90. That around that range.
These actors been acting that long. Denzel's been acting since the early 80s.
Denzel's like 70.
Damn.
Like
okay.
70.
Give me a case.
They're all old. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, dude. Arnold Schwarzenegger's like what, 75, 76?
Jesus.
Kimmy Cake says she like a comedian in a serious film.
Yeah, we have multiple examples of that, so I think that would be easy to say. It's kind of hard to name a movie where it's a serious actor in a comedy, unless like Juan and Stanley said, it was films from ahead of a lot of people's time, I guess.
I can think of serious actors that have wound up in comedies, which I would prefer. I'm too old for serious movies.
Try
And I
try to
can't
name
think.
one. Try to name one after '92.
Let me think about it a minute. But there are plenty of them.
Are
Usually,
there? Oh, go ahead.
usually they're like English actors that they'll like put into comedies just so they're pretty much straight men.
And when you say English actors, you're talking about people like Idris Elba, somebody like him.
Well, yeah, somebody like that. I mean,
Okay.
he usually does. He usually does um, serious movies, even kind
Yep.
of action-like movies. And I know he's been in one or two comedies.
I was gonna say the guy off Transporter, but he may have been in a comedy, or at least in a movie with a comedian, and that comedian was making it stupid, but he stayed serious. Y'all know what I'm saying? How they split the movie in half sometimes. They got the funny guy and then the serious guy, and they're together, kind of like Rush Hour. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a good movie
Well, I
though.
mean,
So
you could even say someone like Mel Gibson. He's been
Mel's been in funny
thinking.
movies. Pulp Fiction was kind of funny to
Well,
me.
yeah, but he's been in serious movies too. I
A
would
lot.
prefer to
Yeah.
see him in comedies rather than
Really? Mel
serious movies.
Gibson?
Yeah. Yep.
Name another comedy other than Pulp Fiction's not a comedy, but it had funny parts in it.
Well, he
What
was in the one with Danny Glover. He
Mel
was in
Gibson
like
wasn't
four
in
of them.
Pulp Fiction.
What was the name of the
Lethal Weapon, Loaded Weapon,
Lethal
something like
Weapon?
that?
Yeah.
Lethal
Oh,
Weapon.
okay.
Yeah.
I never seen that. That's a
And
comedy?
Danny Glover in a serious movie versus Danny Glover in a comedy. I prefer to see him in a comedy.
I gotta watch those. I've never seen those either. None of them.
Yeah, you got to watch Lethal Weapon 3. Danny Glover being forced to run in the middle of a shootout in his skivvies. That is hilarious.
My grandparents had like all these movies y'all are naming on VHS. I just never really watched them and stuff. So I know
Andy,
Lethal
you make
Weapon's
me
good.
feel old.
Ah.
okay, I have
What year were
another
you?
one. If
What
you
year
guys
were
are,
you born, real quick? I'm sorry.
Say
you
again?
said
What year were you born, real quick? I'm sorry.
You asking Lolo?
No, you.
1992.
Por razón. That's why. Like, I was born literally 12 years before that, man. We're
Yeah, that's
old,
why you
ladies
got.
and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's why you guys are like naming movies. I'm like, what? Denzel Washington in a comedy? 21. I ain't never seen him act at 21, so I wouldn't know. You know.
Yeah, Kimmy mentions Morgan Freeman. He's pretty good in comedies.
Morgan's pretty good at both. He can do both. That's not. I'm not gonna lie, Kimmy. That's a good one because I just realized Morgan does comedy and action films, and he's good in both. Wow, there ain't too many actors doing that.
And she's saying she's backstage. Whoever's controlling the panel.
I guess Channing Tatum. I guess he would be another one.
he would
But
be.
see,
I don't
that's
like
funny.
Channing.
I was
I
about
don't
to say I
like
don't
him.
I've
like
not.
Channing Tatum.
I don't like him.
I've never seen a Channing Tatum movie that I know of.
Magic
I
Mike.
haven't even. Well, I've seen 22 Jump
I
Street, but
never
that was
saw
it.
Magic
Yeah,
Mike.
22 Jump Street. I feel like was his one of his main ones besides Magic Mike.
Is
I don't
that
think
is
he did
Magic
well.
Mike?
He was just in it. He was just
Go
in it,
ahead.
in my opinion, because he did a really good job of making his body look good, so the women could basically swoon. But
Yeah.
when it came to the dialogue, to me, it was just piss poor acting. I'm like, dude, no, they're just paying you because of your physique. They're not paying you for anything else. I didn't
Yeah,
like
they could
either.
have. They
Play a
could have.
serious. I'm not really serious, but in if anyone's seen or Jupiter Saturn, I think it's called something like that. Or Jupiter Ascending. I'm sorry. And that movie, it was kind of serious, and I think he did pretty good in that movie. I would say that's probably one of my favorite movies with him in it.
Now we did shift the conversation, but I like where it's at. Now I don't think Channing Tatum is a bad actor in his serious movies, but in his fucking comedy ones, like the ones he do with Jonah Hill and stuff, like, dude, this ain't you, man. And Jonah Hill is hilarious to me. He's probably top 5 to me. But that's that dry white comedy. You kind of have to like that kind of comedy. You know what I'm saying? It's like watching The Office or something to me. And The Office is probably the best show to ever come on TV ever.
Oh yeah, Kimmy said Robert De Niro and Meet the Parents. Yeah, he's that was a funny movie. Obviously,
That was
he's
pretty
pretty
good.
serious.
He was pretty serious in that.
The
Well,
baby in that
I would
movie was
say
hilarious.
he was serious, but there was things he would say that was funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to play with me,
Analyze that.
fucker? Like, he's saying stuff like that. So, but yeah.
But when
He
he
was
got the baby that
hilarious and
said,
analyzed
Martha,
that.
fucker, Martha, fucker.
Motherfucker. Yo, bro, if I was Ben Stiller, Juan, imagine being Ben
Oh, you want
Stiller
to talk
in
to the
that.
manager?
Like,
Here's the manager right here.
the whole family, like, he's just mistreating the hell out of you, and the girlfriend she just doesn't care. She's like, just deal with it. I'm like, lady, your dad fucking hates me. What the fuck? And then he tried to save the cat in the one movie, and he ended up ruining the. He ended up. Good job, fucker.
And saying he's milked cats before.
And then he brought him a stray cat and told him he found his cat.
What made it worse was when they did the fucking sequel, Beat the Fuckers, and he took and I don't know if it was the dad that played in the first movie, looks at the kid and he's like, "You're a good little fucker," and I'm like, "Oh yeah." The double.
Oh man, that was pretty. That's an underrated comedy. I'll give it that.
Okay, I have another one. I think this one's pretty good. Would you rather save 100 strangers or one loved one?
It depends on who the loved one is.
I think that's a damn easy one. Yeah, I think that's a damn easy one.
So
Well,
if
hold
it
on, Juan. Why you say that? What
what
loved
if,
one?
like, okay, obviously if it was like your wife or child, whatever. What if it was like
I think
No, hold on, Juan.
My bad,
Juan's
John.
answer is hilarious.
Juan, I want to know which family member ain't gonna be saved. Hold on, man. I want to hear this.
Well, it depends.
His mother-in-law.
Let's say you're going through a divorce, right? Your wife and your mother-in-law have not moved out of the house, and it's between the mother-in-law or the 100 loved ones.
Oh wait, we got Kimmy Cakes.
Father,
Wait, we got
your
Kimmy
last
Cakes
rites.
in the back. Oh, Kimmy Cakes, what's going on?
100 strangers, Juan. Hey, Kimmy.
Kimmy
100
Cakes,
strangers.
what's good? Wait, I missed the question.
The last question was: would you rather have a comedian in a serious film or a serious actor in a comedy?
Ah, come on, that's easy. A comedian in a serious film. Come on. Come on.
That's it. Yeah.
No, the last question
and
is,
this one
was
was,
would you rather have one loved one or 100 strangers? That was the last one that she had asked.
Yeah, save one loved one or save 100 strangers.
Say
loved
one
one.
loved one or 100 strangers?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, god damn. What the fuck?
You see? I'm not the only one that thinks like that. Like
Because it's like, oh, if it's like a cousin or something, I mean.
I think it's a pretty easy.
Is that really a loved one?
Nah,
if you don't really care about them, if it's
I gotta go.
It's a mother-in-law you don't like and a cousin you don't really care about.
I gotta go with the loved ones. I gotta go with the one loved
Yeah,
one.
because when she says a loved one, I'm thinking a family member. What are y'all thinking she means by that?
I mean, it could be.
That's what I was thinking about.
It could be
If it's a family member.
It could be 100. It could be 100 pedophiles. Like,
Someone made a good point in
No,
the
they
chat
could all-
that said if they were 100 people with families, I'd choose the 100 people. Because I feel like I think of other people too and like their lives. Like I could save 100 people's lives.
well, everybody's got a family. I mean,
Yeah. We all got here somehow.
yeah, we all got here somehow. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nas was commenting in the chat's hilarious, saying that I got that throw mama from the train vibes. Hey, it is what it is. It depends on what happened.
Hey, Black Suitified too, man. You're definitely in my prayers too, Blacks, man. I hope, man. Man, I don't even want to. Blacks, I hope everything's going all right though, man.
Hey, what happened? What happened with Lex? Is he all right?
No. Blacks is okay. Blacks is okay.
I knew it. I'm like HB chill.
No. Blacks is good. Blacks is good. But let's get to the next question though. Did everybody answer though? I don't know if everybody answered. I had a phone call real quick.
Some people haven't been, but obviously that's okay. I mean, whoever just wants to answer answers.
Hey, real quick. HB, where you headed?
I'm headed to Wintersville, Ohio. It's
to
like
drop off some fruit.
So yeah, to
carry
drop off
fruit?
some fruit. Yeah,
You
I'm
do
carrying.
reefer all the time?
No. It's actually canned fruit. So I'm carrying.
Ooh, that shit heavy as fuck, then. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm carrying fruit, tomato, vegetables, Hold on, let me see. What else is on this bill
To your
of
local grocery
lading?
store, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you get your groceries, right there on
Yeah,
camera.
right. It's how
Right
you
there
get
on
your
camera.
Exactly.
groceries. Yeah,
You know, it's
fruit and
crazy.
tomatoes. Yeah.
You know, it's crazy. I never even thought of it myself. Even as a truck driver, I never really thought about how we get our shit until I started driving trucks, bro. Never even thought about
You
it.
know what scares me about that is that they have this. Kroger's has this what they call just on time delivery, where the computers will basically order the food from the warehouse literally at the time that they need it. And I'm like, dude, what if that shit goes down? Like, you got food in the store for like a day, and that's
Mm-hmm.
it. You got no
Yep.
trucks, and that happened here in Texas when we had that big freeze. Like from Austin to where I'm at, there was no food at all for like a week.
Yeah.
Damn.
I thought about that when all those truckers went on strike in Canada. I think it was last year.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. No, I think it was like during the. It was because of the COVID
It was because
shot.
of the jab. Yeah,
Yeah.
they needed to be jabbed in order to drive trucks. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
Hey,
but when they were like they're not going back to work, everyone started fretting like, hold on, wait. How are we getting supplies?
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that
hey,
fucking
sir, do
crazy?
you have your own truck?
What those truckers in Canada did was genius because people started donating through one of the GoFundMe. GoFundMe shut down their account, so then they started going through Gibson Go. The Gibson Go accounts got hacked, so they started going through crypto, and that was funny because Justin Trudeau was like, "We're going to subpoena the crypto companies." The crypto companies are like, "We don't have the crypto. Like, it's on their own computers. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to go after literally 30 million people themselves."
Hey,
And that's when they forget
hey,
about it. One, they're like,
sir.
yeah. What's
Hey,
up?
sir. CKJ asked you a question.
What is? Oh shit! Hold on, let me look.
No, I was asking, do you have your own truck?
Yeah. Why? What's up?
You ever try to get into government contracting?
Yes, sir, I am. That's exactly what I'm doing. I gotta run this business successfully for 2 years before I can qualify for secure bonds and stuff like that.
Okay, you gonna do a 8-8? You gonna get into the 8-8 program?
Is that when they hauling those Humvees and stuff like that?
No,
What is
so
it?
the 8-8 program is it's pretty much just like a different like certification. So if you got like if your business is, I don't know if it's veteran owned, do you have that certification yet?
Absolutely. That's the first step, honestly, is getting that. My opinion.
Yeah, you can get minority, veteran owned. I
Yeah,
don't know if
mine
you
is minority veteran owned. That's what mine is.
minority, veteran, disabled. Are you disabled? I
Yep.
don't know if you're disabled
Yep.
or not.
Minority, veteran, and disabled. Yeah.
The man
Okay,
said that he has his business together.
so if
I
you
know it. I know exactly what I'm doing. Yeah. I've been
yeah, if
studying
you
this for years.
you can
Wait, sir.
apply.
Sir, you're disabled? I didn't know you were disabled.
Well, they call it disabled simply because I went on 3 combat tours and
Pretty
multiple
much
people didn't make it
HB. If
back.
you come out the military different from the way you come in, you could get disabled.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That's what
And a lot
anybody.
of times,
If you come out different,
You got
and a lot of times,
PTSD.
honestly, man, I used to have it very bad, but I'm a lot better now. It kind of cost me my marriage, my marriage, but I'm a lot better now, man. I used to be very bad with alcohol, man, very bad. So, but I'm a lot better
Yeah, but
now,
the thing
man.
is you saw this is the thing that wives and husbands or girlfriends or whatever the hell they don't understand. Like people like you guys have seen shit that we
You'll
haven't,
never
right?
fathom. Yeah, I've smelled shit
Exactly,
that you will never smell. You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly.
I've seen heinous crimes committed by our own people. I've seen all. We had a staff sergeant in my unit on my second deployment. We had a staff sergeant that got arrested because they found pinky finger bones under his bunk. He had 7 of them.
What the god damn? All right
And
then.
and and he had them tied into a necklace, bro. So this man would wear them. I guess when he goes home, he like wears them and shit.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, no
He's
comment.
in Leavenworth right now for like life.
Yeah, he sounds like a
Well,
jerk.
yeah, war crime. I left where I got, but
Yeah, he sounds like a real jerk, man. Cutting
But
pinkies off.
but sir, look into the 8-8 program.
hey, you need to link with me, bro. I need you how can you
Yeah,
Back
I
chat,
could
back chat, back chat,
yeah,
back chat.
Oh yeah, true.
yeah,
Just drop your math or something or your IG or something like that. Cause I've definitely that's the whole plan. That's the only reason I even went into owner operating because I saw the programs that the military
Dude, it's
offers
so
minority
much.
owner operators.
It's so much.
And
Man,
you know what's
fucking
even
money.
crazier, man? My uncle, he did 22 years in the Air Force. He's already done this exact same thing. That man has 7 trucks right now. He makes over $2.3 million a year.
Hey, sir,
And
sir,
he doesn't drive any of his trucks.
sir. What people don't know is by you having those certain type of certifications, you could get to a point where you don't gotta have no truck. You just subbing out the contracts, because a lot of these big companies, let's just say like Pitt, Ohio, or somebody like that. When you start getting into like government contracting, they can't meet these certain qualifications, so they have to give you the work. They have to. And a lot of times what they do
It pays
is,
to be black, y'all. It does pay to be black
man, I'm
sometimes.
telling you. And then if you could find a black woman veteran, man, you killing the game. Because
Yeah, but they tried that
every
with Sassy. Remember, what was that girl from Houston, Sassy Truck or whatever the heck? The girl that thought that ran her mouth for her own, too much for her own good, and ended up in jail in Dubai because her dumb tail touched one of the immigration agents over there.
Oh yeah.
You know what's so crazy is that you're literally you are an asset that they need to get these contracts. So if you could position yourself, I know a guy that lives in Florida right now. He's in the 8A program, because I think the 8A program, it lasts for like 10, 11 years. And this guy just get contracts and sub them out. That's all he does. He take his 10-15% off the top. And I'm talking about he's getting like $40-50 million contracts.
Yeah, I know. Damn.
Top, and he's just walking away with it. But
Man,
he's
he could be
in
somewhere in
position.
Cabo writing
Oh
them
man,
chains off,
Not
man.
really, because you got to understand that there's also a hell of a risk as well. You got to remember, you sub out to the wrong guy, like Castellano Trucking did with Houston. All of a sudden you get some dude potentially from Cuba that doesn't know how to freaking hit those little runaway ramps or whatever the heck.
Oh yeah.
Runways, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Juan, what'd you call it? What'd you call it?
Those
Cuba?
what is it, like Cuba or Cuba? You guys call it Cuba, right? But the thing is
Cuba.
You have somebody like that they claim they didn't see the sign, they didn't understand the signs or whatever the hell their excuse is. They missed the runaway ramp, and then next thing you know, that money that you had for your retirement in Cabo or at Playa del Carmen is going to pay out the victims. Meanwhile, the other guy's doing 110 years in jail, and you can never see another government contract like that again. So now you're bankrupt.
Wait, Kimmy Cakes, are you still there, Kimmy Cakes? Hold on a second.
Yeah, I'm here.
Kimmy Cake, can you expound on this? We're gonna get back to the game, you guys.
Yeah,
Don't
I was
worry.
just reading to the comments about PTSD. I feel like I got some of that from like just being a social worker, especially in my earlier years where I used to do like home visits. I remember I went to this one house, and there was a little girl there. She was so cute, and I was just gonna like play with her and stuff. And the foster parent was like, "Don't touch her hands. She's been scratching down there." I'm like, "Okay, interesting." I was like, "Maybe she needs to change her diaper." And she's like, "No, she caught, like, she has that STD." And I was like, "Oh,
whoa."
And then I learned that, first of all, her grandfather is her father, and she caught the herpes from her grandfather/father.
Wait a minute.
Jesus
Wait a minute.
Christ.
How did he give her? Wait.
How else would someone get that? You
Wait,
know
hold
what
on, hold on. Was it she didn't get it through, hereditary, or did he was messing with her? That's what you're saying?
He was messing with her.
Yeah. Okay.
She was 2 though.
She was 2.
Jesus.
And that was her father/grandfather.
All right.
Yeah.
That's really crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's beyond law and order right there. That's nuts.
Did he go to prison for that?
He did.
Okay.
What do you think we should do to people like him, Kimmy? What do you think we should do to people like him?
I personally think they should not be here. Like, I know back in the days when I used to hear stuff like this on TV, they would castrate them. I don't know if they do that anymore.
I was just gonna say that. You think he can live without his dick?
Of course he can.
Well, then just take
Oh
that.
man, I was logging out because I had to leave the house in a couple of minutes, and then I heard that crap. Did I hear what I heard? So this dude messed with his daughter, and the daughter had a kid, and then he messed with the kid. Now the kid has an incurable disease.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he needs to die.
Put
Well,
that.
no, I'd say
I'm sorry,
castrate.
John. You're gonna get demonetized again, but put that motherfucker on the wall.
I'd say
Yeah.
let him get
That's
gang raped for like a couple years, like literally be
no,
his
no, no.
punishment.
Because you would be because you would be spreading the infection to those guys. I don't want that to happen.
I know, right? You don't want the
No, hold on. Make sure they got herpes too. All right, I'm just kidding.
yeah, yeah. You don't want the gang rapist to get herpes. Jesus Christ! All
Good
right,
Lord, man. Put him
I'm
on the wall.
advocating the now I'm
Good job,
advocating for
Kimmy. Good
the
job.
jailhouse gang rapers.
I
Jesus
think there's
Christ!
certain,
HB, what you doing, man? Come on.
Yeah, it's
I think there's a
crazy.
certain careers and professions that just expose you to things that just so unreal. You'd even think that
Yeah.
stuff like that happens, you know?
And you know what's crazy, Kimmy? They forced me out. They forced me out the military. They was
Why?
like, man, you're after my third deployment, I got arrested. I hit this guy in the face with a bottle, got arrested for that. And then like 2 months later, I beat up this dude at my wife's job. I thought that she was cheating on me with. Beat him up. Some girl tried to break it up. I broke her eye. It was
Oh,
something behind like her eye socket. I broke it when I punched her.
Wow.
And they just saw me as
wow.
unstable to serve, so they forced me out, gave me my pension, and I got my honorable and everything. And yeah, well, they didn't force me out. They basically didn't give me the option to reenlist. Basically.
I didn't think you could be too violent for the military. That's
Hey,
interesting.
sir,
Well, yeah, when you're doing it to
you
your
are
own
very,
soldiers.
very lucky that you
Yeah, I
got
know. I
honorable
know.
discharge.
Yeah, you're lucky. No
You coulda
UCMJ, no
got,
nothing.
and you could have got
Yeah.
fucked, man. That is
I know.
crazy.
Well, the thing is that when I did go to JAG, the lawyers were like, "Look, man, you're only doing this because you just got back from your third tour in 10 years."
Right.
So yeah, it's very hard for the military to not blame themselves for how I'm acting because I never got arrested before I came to y'all.
Hey, is anybody surprised Sir put hands and feet on a bitch before? Anybody else?
Hey man, I think women should stay in their place. You see two men fighting, stay in your place.
Hey, sir, I got a
God.
question for you, real quick. I got a real quick question, sir. If you were to have drinks with that SOB that did what he did to to his daughter and now granddaughter, and then it were revealed that that was the SOB that you were talking to, would you put hands on him?
Absolutely.
Secondly, would you call us up as well so that we could go ahead and watch?
Absolutely. And honestly, man, if I didn't have anything to lose, I'd probably go ahead and finish him with a knife.
I don't hear anyone talking but one. Is anyone else talking?
Yeah,
John.
Yeah, I hear sir talking.
Yeah. We're all talking, John. You gotta
Man, I don't hear
restart.
It's weird.
Yeah. You gotta restart, John.
Do you hear anyone else one? You're the only person I hear one.
No, everybody else is talking, John.
Yeah, Juan, tell him to restart. Tell him to restart.
Go ahead and refresh your stream the StreamYard on your. Don't log out of it. Just refresh it. You should hear all of us.
Oh, and come to find out,
Refresh it,
she
and then
wasn't
just hit the refresh button
cheating
there,
on me
and
with that
it
guy.
reloads the site.
She wasn't cheating on me with that guy, by the way. She was cheating on me with someone else. So I beat up the wrong dude.
Damn, you beat up the wrong guy.
Your suspicions were right, but it was the wrong dude.
Well, honestly, it wasn't even just that. He was trying to be funny in front of her, and I see that as flirting. So I'm gonna beat your ass, honestly. And you know I just got
I have
back.
no comment.
You know I just got back. All you guys are a bunch of paper pushers. Like y'all should know not to fuck with no infantrymen. Just can't.
Dude, I have no comment about that. Then women come around and they do this. This is my work husband, and the guys are like, "This is my work wife," and it's like, dude, you can't play like that, dude. Stop.
That shit is very prevalent in the military. Like everybody is cheating.
Was your wife in the army?
Yes, sir. She was. She still is actually. She's a warrant officer.
Oh wow.
Hey, Stanley.
Wait a minute. Isn't adultery? Adultery is against the Uniform Code of Justice.
They can get court-martialed for that, but it's very hard to prove it, bro. Like, and honestly, I was like, man, fuck it. All right, man, fuck it.
Wait, are y'all still married?
Yeah, I was like, fuck it, bro. Give me my money and let me bounce. And that's what I did.
No,
bro.
this was no, Kimmy. This was his first wife.
My first wife, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That bitch still bad too, man. Fuck. It is what it is.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm old school, but it's just something about women cheating that's disgusting to me. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that. It's not.
Wow, Kimmy. Wow.
It happens.
I think
That's
they
why-
cheat more than us. They just don't get caught, and because most men don't check behind them, and two, they just They're a lot
I think
sneakier than we are.
I think it's like 50-50. I think it's 50-50.
Hey, I told
Well,
y'all, women used to fly off the boat, man, pregnant back home to their husbands, man. When I was on
Yeah.
the
yeah.
That's
it
so
was
gross.
it was crazy, man. Like you
Yeah, I
when
know
you
it.
on
I know.
deployment,
Go
and
ahead.
they call them boat bulls, man. You have a boat bull.
Yeah,
Los
bro.
hijos
or
de
the
mis
I would say,
Look at
I would
Stanley.
say,
Stanley know what I'm talking about. Stanley has
yeah,
a boat bull.
I would say
or the
going
or
My
the
daughter's
downrange is
children and my
where most
grandkids.
of
My
the
my son's
barracks
kids, who
bunnies.
knows?
Oh yeah,
yeah
that too.
yeah
Yeah.
those exist too, man. But I would say the only ones really enjoying barracks bunnies are like higher rank guys that should have no business in the barracks. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like you gotta think about it. These girls in the military, they don't need you for shit, bro. But time and dick. They got their own money. They got their own Challenger. They got their own Mercedes Benz or whatever. They don't need you but for dick and time. So it's still
Yeah, but
like they still play that same game. Like, oh, I'm going after the nigga with the more rank.
They're
You know what I'm
masculine.
saying?
real
And you know why, sir? Because they want a good eval,
Yeah.
so they can rank up.
And not only that, a lot of times if shit does hit the fan, they can make it look like this guy coerced them, and now they
Yep,
get out with PTSD and all that
yeah,
other
yep,
fuck shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
hundred
that's what
percent.
they
that
do.
Yep,
happened.
they
That
smart.
happened to a friend of mine at Camp Lejeune, man. That's
All right. Let's restart. Let's make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and let's get back to Lolo's game. So, do you have another question for us, Lolo?
CKJ.
Yeah, whenever you guys are ready.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
All right, let's go. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Okay, would you guys rather lower the drinking age or the voting age?
Drinking age.
Drinking, yeah.
Drinking for sure.
Yeah, drinking age.
Y'all would rather this nigga John. Y'all would rather lower the drinking age?
I mean, they're doing it anyway.
Yeah, they doing it anyway. Like I used to go to Canada before I turned 21. I used to go to Canada all the time to go drink.
Oh yeah, you from Detroit? Y'all right across the river.
Yep.
Okay. I would say, I guess drinking too.
Yeah, it's the two best years of my life was at 19 and 20. I was turning up, man.
They're trying to lower the voting age in New York to 16, but what researchers found is that when they lower the voting age, young people tend to vote more left leaning. So
liberal,
yeah. They tend to
You
vote more
don't
left.
say.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense, and it's
It
very
does.
insidious. It's very
Well,
insidious.
well, look at it this way, HB. Though I mean, I would say the younger people nowadays are liberal. I mean, and it's all because of propaganda and social media.
I mean, I
That's
feel
all it is.
like we were all liberal when we were young, though.
Nah, I was never okay with gay. Well, I can't say that, man. I was cool with gay guys. I guess, bro. Whatever.
Yeah, we were all liberal.
That changed quickly.
Yeah, I had a first cousin that was gay.
I was never okay. I might have been cool with them.
Yeah. Well, like I said, my first cousin was gay, and he was like one of the most popular.
Wait,
niggas.
hold on. We got here for the tea on the panel. Ooh, child. Here for
Ooh,
the tea.
child.
Ooh,
Ooh,
child.
child.
Ooh, child. Hey, chat. Give T a ooh, child for the chat.
Child.
Ooh, child. How you doing? How you doing, T? How you doing,
Ooh,
T?
child.
Ooh, child. Ooh, child. She did it, child. She did it.
She did it, bro.
Y'all crazy.
So
Hey,
wait,
Where your
guys.
sister at, T?
She's
child.
probably at home. I'm
Oh.
pretty sure she's probably home. Yeah.
So T, would you think about that question? Drinking age or voting age?
I say drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, because most people drink before 21 anyway. So. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, there's going to be cons to both, man. Because if you got younger people drinking, you're probably going to up the fatality rate, the DUI rate. Maybe car insurance
Yeah,
is
but-
going to go up.
But here's the thing: it makes no sense to me why it is that at 18 you're old enough to go die for your country, but you can't drink a beer. That's retarded.
That is
Even in the military,
you can
Muffin,
drink
you can't
at
drink.
18 on base.
No, you can't, Stanley. That's a lie. No, you can't.
You
No,
could when I was in.
I was about to say you might have been able to when Stanley was in there.
Well, yeah,
50
when
years
Stanley
ago.
was in, those guys was getting away with murder, bro. They could
Yeah,
do a
Well,
lot.
no, I mean,
Stanley
you
was in
couldn't do it.
Vietnam.
You couldn't necessarily do it off base, but I mean, on base, yeah. If you were 18,
Yeah, but
Yeah, I believe
that's
it.
still ridiculous to me. That's still ridiculous to me. Again, you're old enough to go die for our country and put your life on the line to defend our freedoms and everything like that. You can't go buy a beer off a base. No, that's retarded.
Now, Muffin, I will tell you this: a lot of times they turn an eye to it. You know, I've been under 21 and I've had a barrack inspection, and my E7 came in there and saw 4 liquor bottles in my freezer, and
I'm afraid to see
he
what.
acted
Yeah.
like he didn't see it.
Yeah,
You know, so
yeah, no, yeah. I know that stuff happens, and it should, But again, like it shouldn't be that age.
Yeah.
Either you're fully an adult at 18 or you're not.
Wait. Hold on. One of you ladies right now, your mic is not muted, and if you're
We're hearing all your woman prattle.
yeah. I think one of you ladies, your boyfriend's grabbing your booty right now. You gotta be careful. Hold on.
She did giggle a little bit. You heard that? That was a
yeah. That was an ass
I like how
giggle.
yeah. That was I like how that felt. Giggle.
That was me. That was me. I'm sorry.
Wait, who's that? Oh, that was you, Kimmy? Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Ooh, Kimmy.
She said her man came home just now. Damn.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
Just got kosher. Just got kosher in there.
Just got a little warm. Got a little warm in there.
Kimmy got some ooh child.
Kimmy ain't gonna be here in 10. Hey, Kimmy ain't gonna be here in 10 minutes.
It probably only take Kimmy 10 minutes, respectfully. Dang it, she'll be back. Ooh, child.
She'll be back and out of breath. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right,
HB,
Lolo,
grow up, man. Grow up, HB.
Lolo. What's the next question? Ah, damn, y'all see this accident over here? God damn.
What's that? The second one you seen today?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he got fucked in the A. Damn. Damn, she over there crying. Black bitch. She crying.
Come on.
She got a
be a
bucket
bitch,
hat
HB.
on.
She in distress. She's in
She
distress.
It's a black bitch with a bucket hat on crying.
Oh my god.
I just told this nigga to grow up, and he literally did not. He did not.
My bad, job. All right, Lolo, what's the next question? What's the next question, Lolo?
Okay, would you rather know how you die or when you die?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Jesus Christ.
Damn,
That's
I
a
don't
hard
know.
one.
And I would rather just know when. I don't really care how.
Yep, I'd rather know when, so I can live it up until then.
Yeah, I guess when. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the only thing with the how, if you went with how, knowing how you die, you might be able to prevent it. Maybe.
Oh man.
I don't know.
I wouldn't want to know because if it's something brutal, I'm like never gonna leave the house.
Yeah, well, Muffin has a point. Muffin has a point because what if you find out how and it's a car accident and now you just stay ass in the house?
Yeah.
Right.
Or even worse, like it's like you get impaled by a javelin. It's like, what the fuck? How?
What?
I know. It's one of those like if it's a freak accident or something. Like
yeah, something random like a train, like a plane wheel falling on your house or something. You know, some random shit. Like what? Why my house? Why not the fat lady across the street?
Bob flies his plane into you. Like, wait, what? Nah, come on, man. Nah.
Now Bob likes me. I think he'll hit the house next to mine as long as he knows it's mine. He gonna hit the other house. Me and Bob,
man.
cool, man.
I think honestly, I would rather know how, just because, yeah, just because. I would just hope it would be something.
What if it was AIDS?
Oh God.
That means you can't have sex no more, man. You just can't have sex no more, bro. Damn.
Die from AIDS? Yeah, that would suck. That would suck.
That would.
Oh,
it would.
Wait, Master Kim said,
we
HP,
just
how is
we
it?
just give him the prep.
Oh yeah.
It would be too late if I already have AIDS.
Oh yeah,
PrEP
that's
is to like prevent it. It'd be too late.
I meant your boyfriend.
Come on, Stanley.
Jesus, Stanley. Come on, man.
Come on,
Let's have some decor. Let's have some decorum, Stanley.
Yeah, grow up, Stanley. Come on.
Jesus. What's wrong with you,
No,
man?
Master Kim wants to know how does I have a noise canceling headset.
Yeah, so do I. Even though mine was tripping earlier on. Why? Yeah.
It cost me a pretty penny too.
Yes, it does. A night in the strip club, basically. Yeah.
Basically. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys heard how it sounds without the shit, it sounds insane in here.
It's fucking loud.
It really sounds. Yeah, like when I'm home, I whisper because I'm so used to pretty much screaming at the top of my lungs. So I just like, somebody with you? I'm like, nah, man, I'm just not in the truck no more.
Yeah.
Like, who? All right.
Did anybody else answer?
Yeah. Anybody?
Is John here?
Wait, I missed the question. I'm so sorry.
John, what's your answer, John?
Man, I missed it, man. I'm barbecuing a little bit.
Oh shit. Lolo, can you ask the question one more time?
What you barbecue?
Would you rather know how you die or when you die?
Oh yeah, I did hear that.
I would say how. How?
Yeah, I guess I want to know. Yeah, how? Because when you might spend too much time trying to prevent it. You wouldn't even get to live a full life.
Hey John, what if your how was being shot by your weed dealer? Will you stop smoking weed?
Say what?
What if your how was being shot by your weed dealer? You gonna stop?
It's in my house.
How you die?
Shot
by your weed dealer.
You see, there you go. See, I probably would quit smoking. Find me another weed dealer.
There you go. Another. All right.
John, I sent you the first Cash App ever.
John ain't putting no weed down. Hell no. He chain smokes it. You see that? He ain't putting that shit down.
Hey, thank you very much, Kim and Case. I heard you. I'm sorry I was on mute. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys coming over and spending the day with HB and I. HB and me. That's it's a real good thing. Real good thing.
Yeah,
we're building a great
seriously.
community.
Seriously.
Hey, this channel is gonna help people get their goods, man. It's gonna help. It helps. So
hey, that segment with Master Kim, I've gotten a comment already offline about that. I guess someone saw it and they said, "Yo, man, that was great." For people who are interested in how that business works and maybe interested in that business, I think that
I was
like
listening to that too,
informative.
John. Master Kim had a lot. If you're listening, Master Kim, I was listening, man, and that was very informative. Like how detailed you went as far as to explaining why this guy's store probably is essentially up for grabs and how he has certain goods in there and how he doesn't and the location and he went very in depth. That was informative, man. A lot of people would see that as boring, but
can I cut in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I one of the reasons I came up was I missed it earlier when you guys were talking about the whole doctors from the plane crash. I said it in the chat. I don't know if y'all saw it, dude. I've been on my computer trying to find the names of all of these doctors for the last 30 minutes. I can only find the names of 2 of them. So there was 8 doctors that supposedly died on that plane crash, and I can only find the names of 2 of them. I just thought that was weird.
That is weird.
What do you think
Because
about
I
that?
have the article.
I think it's weirder that you went looking for their names.
Oh my god! Oh my god! We just asked you to grow up, Stanley.
Well, no, because the thing is I was trying to actually look into like what was their cancer research. I was going to try and look into what was it that they were actually studying, if anything at all. Because if they're just new doctors and they haven't really been doing anything, then it's not as big of a deal as I thought. But I'd heard that they were on a breakthrough for cancer.
I knew it. Yeah, I was going to ask you that, Muffin. Is it? You're thinking it's a hit because they were about to discover. Oh, okay.
Possibility.
Weird.
Possibility. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a possibility. Yeah.
I
Now
wouldn't
hold
be
on,
surprised.
Muffin. Now what do you think about people that are on the brink of a breakthrough, like a man that like the man that created that car that runs on water? Do you think these people know that they're gonna be silenced, like or like
No,
wow?
no,
Okay.
no. I don't. No. I really don't. No, they're like most of them are nerdy. They're nerdy scientists, and they're just trying to. They're just like, oh my gosh, guys, I figured something out that can freaking help the world. And like for instance, like actually for the ones that you're talking about, some of those people, because I think there have been multiple people who have created cars that run on water. Some of them have had their patents bought out. So they made a patent for the vehicle. The patent got bought out by big oil, and then those people just so happen to mysteriously die. They just so happen to get robbed or shot
before the pay comes.
Just like the Cash App guy too, how he came up missing and dead or whatever. That was
Yeah.
Oh man.
Look, to think that it's not a possibility that big corporate interests would try to take someone out like that.
Absolutely.
That's ridiculous. Dude, the cancer, yeah, I was about to say, like the medical industry, dude, without cancer, if cancer was cured, holy shit, dude, we'd have to get rid of so many hospitals, honestly.
Absolutely.
So many hospitals, so many different pharmaceutical companies. I mean, it would it would take those families out. They are not having it. They're not having it.
Yeah,
these are blood families, y'all. These are blood families. Like they will kill you if you try to fuck with what they got going on. Yeah.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they?
Why not? Yeah. They can get away with it. They own us. They own everything.
Yep.
Exactly.
So, and you know what, Muffin? They probably use CIA to do these hits. CIA, Secret Service, or whatever. Maybe Special Forces. I don't know.
It wouldn't surprise me at all if government's involved. It really wouldn't surprise me because look, if anything, with the amount of money that those people make, the pharmaceutical companies and medical industries and that sort of stuff, guess what? They're a huge net taxpayer.
Wow. So the government's getting their cut out of that.
I use that same
Possibly.
philosophy for crime.
So you said out of. Go ahead.
No, I use that same philosophy for crime. If you got rid of crime, there would be no need for jails and fucking police and courts. Well, you probably still
sure, but that one's a little bit different, HB, because we're talking at that point you're talking about human nature, and the unpredictability of humans themselves.
Yeah, you can't get rid of crime. They would have to put us in like a Hunger Games type situation where we're all living in a controlled environment. We're being told when to leave, when to go. That's pretty much the only time they can control crime, in my opinion. And even then, there's still gonna be someone to get raped in the woods or I don't know, beat to death. I don't know. But in my opinion, that's the only way they could control the crime level is if they control society.
Yeah, I mean it'd have to be a full alter. Sorry, go ahead, HB.
I was talking more about violent crime, like murder and
well, grape's pretty violent. I mean, sex can be violent.
It can be kind of sensual too, but yeah.
You're right.
Come on.
You're right.
I mean, hey, to be fair, at least one woman on CNN said that she thought grape was sexy.
Do y'all think that would be a good question for the ladies, or that's just too far?
Okay, all right, sir. Let me.
Oh my god.
We have.
I mean, let's. Why not? Let's have a conversation.
We have three very respectable women up here. We have here for the tea.
It's not even a crazy question, bro. It's not even a crazy
question. Look. There are tons that have the fantasy of it, but the actual act, it actually happening by a stranger, no.
That is what I was gonna ask, Muffin. Have they ever fantasized about it? That's all I was gonna ask, HB.
Okay.
They would probably fantasize about role playing with their significant other, not
you know what?
It actually happening.
Not Stanley snatching them out of a bar and dragging them.
That's right. That's the last thing anyone wants.
Respectfully.
I don't want to know
respectfully. Yes, respectfully.
Fantasies. I don't want to know that. I don't want to know about here for the tea sex life at all.
Oh my gosh.
She's a married.
I don't either. To be fair,
I don't think it'd be that bad.
I don't want to think about. I don't want to be
Look,
fantasizing about here for the tea. You know,
pleasuring her husband or what?
Oh
twerking
God, you
and
guys, please.
bouncing up and down on. Yeah, nah, come on, nah, come on.
You guys are terrible.
Nah, we're not doing that. Let's keep it. Let's keep it.
I know Stan. I
PG.
know who fantasizes about Kimmy on this panel, but I'm not gonna name drop.
Leave Stanley out of this, man. Come on.
Why
Man.
would you name drop him, man?
That
Well,
Kimmy
all I have to say is I fantasize respectfully.
Oh,
Oh,
you hitting below the belt today. I'm good. I'll leave you alone. He hit me below the belt yesterday. That nigga tired of me, man. Damn. My bad, Stanley. Shit.
All right.
To be fair, he's tired of everyone.
Lolo, let's get to the next. Let's get to the next question.
Okay.
patience,
You
by the way,
guys rather have like a funny one, like neutral one?
I missed the first part. What was the question?
Well, I'm just asking, like, would you guys rather have a funny one? Because I got some weird ones in here also.
Yeah, weird
like...
ones.
Let us hear them. Yeah,
weird ones. The weird.
And you
okay,
better.
this is one of my first weird one. Okay.
Weird is always more fun.
And matter of fact, let's let the ladies answer first, and then the guys, just to bring some order. Order here. All
right. Would you rather bite off someone's armpit hairs and swallow all of them, or lick the floors in public showers?
She said weird, and she was not playing.
Wow.
She was not playing about weird.
Yeah, I was about to say I was not expecting that level of weird.
Whoa.
Here for the
Go ahead,
team.
ladies.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll answer first though. I feel like let's just say it was a clean person's armpit. I would probably choose the armpit. Because I don't want to lick a public shower floor. So
Yeah, I would probably go with that too because a public bathroom.
Well, I would. Well, Lolo, honestly, you should have said butt hair or something a little nasty. I think armpit hair is way above.
I mean, but you could also get like, like an obese, fucking sweaty, fucking.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Kimmy Cakes, you there? Is Kimmy? No, Kimmy. Oh yeah, Kimmy damn, Kimmy really getting her.
Didn't I say 10 minutes? Didn't I say that? Hey. I've been married before.
Oh,
Daddy's home.
Kimmy.
It's time to get off of that thing, girl. Get off. Get off of it.
Well, yeah. I think especially being in the trucking industry.
Kimmy K dropped off.
Yeah.
Kimmy K dropped off.
Her husband came home.
She
gotta
handle some business.
She gotta some grown folks.
She gotta help.
Oh, y'all saw her in the background or something?
No.
Well, y'all saw her husband come in. Oh,
we heard him.
We heard him. Yeah.
Oh, I ain't hearing him.
He like,
them motherfucking meeting.
Yeah. They talking to them people again, huh? Yeah.
No, but Lolo, I being in the trucking industry, I've heard a lot of guys that they don't wear shower shoes, and then they get this foot fungus.
Oh yeah.
So my foot has never touched a public shower floor ever. My foot has never touched it. Yeah, I treat it like it's lava, like I ain't nah. So yeah, I would have the armpit, bite the armpit hair off, but
I think we would all do armpit instead of a public bathroom floor, man.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's God.
Yeah,
okay, what about instead of the first one? Would you rather lick a public toilet seat or a public shower floor?
Jesus. I gotta lick either one.
I mean, come on, Lolo. Let's go to the next question. This is
shower floor.
All right,
that's an easy one. Shower floor.
Yeah. Well, guys pee in the shower too, man. They pee in the shower.
Okay, right. Hang on. But there's also people washing themselves with soap. Okay.
Also,
Yeah,
that soap
but
on the
it's
floor.
still dirt. Like I don't know.
Okay. Oh, all right. What do you think's going to be on the toilet, guys?
Ew. You're
Crab.
Right.
No.
Right.
No.
Okay, then. Which one you licking?
The floor, man.
You know,
Okay, God.
you're asking that question with a little bit too much gusto.
Stanley, you think Righteous Muffin a toilet seat liquor?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just
Oh, you
Look,
said a lot.
noting his
When-
zeal.
Yeah, look, when you see a good looking floor, you just gotta lick it, okay? I don't know about you guys.
All right. Let me get Righteous Muffin out of here. Hold on a second.
Keep crossing the line. Just keep doing it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Man.
All right, Lolo, go to the next question because I'm about to throw up. So
Okay. All right. Would you guys rather have sex in front of like a whole what's the thing called like a whole precinct full of police officers or in front of a live news taping?
What's the difference?
What do you mean?
I
I mean,
think
in the police
being
have the
seen,
person over like you probably have a couple people, with the camera, but ultimately you're more secluded, but it's on live.
Wait. Can you ask that question again? Hold on.
So would you rather have sex in front of like a whole precinct full of police officers or do it like on a news live taping?
Ooh, I don't know.
I'd probably do it in front of the police
Am
officers.
I-
'Cause if it's on a live, it's on the internet forever.
Is it?
Oh my God.
HB, you
Yeah.
breaking
What's
up.
the recording?
Is it? Now, am I? Oh, okay.
You good. Go ahead now. You good.
Okay. Am I having sex with a lady or am I having sex by myself?
A caveat. The caveat.
We'll do by yourself.
Oh my God. Are all the cops men? Are all the cops men?
5 are women.
Oh my God.
Yeah, give me the live. Give me the. I can
Yeah,
get one off in
So
front
you
of a
wouldn't
camera.
care that it would just be on the internet
No,
in the
we're
world
men.
forever?
We can deal with that better than women do. Yes, we would be okay with that.
Yeah.
I don't care if
I'm
people see me
okay. I'm
screwing,
okay.
but in front of cops by myself and only 5 are women, that's that's a little no.
Tyrone, salute, man.
What's going on, HB? What's going on, everybody? How everybody
What's
doing?
good, man?
What's up, man?
What's good, man? Good,
What's up,
man.
Tyrone?
What's going on,
Lolo,
John?
Yeah, we
you
doing
already answered it.
Lola.
Never
We
mind.
We doing Lolo's questions right now. Lolo, maybe go for a more
Yeah,
like
easier
Get
one.
off the weird. Get off the weird.
not an
category.
easy,
Let's
but
move.
more like a get away from the weird
Yeah,
questions.
isn't it funny? We all asked for the weird ones, and then we got the weird ones, and we're like, "Whoa, bro, that's too
Well,
much."
I think we were
Yeah,
all
that's
just trying to
weird.
figure out how weird Lolo is, and I think we get the picture.
Yeah, we got a good
Yeah,
idea.
we got it.
If you can see some of the other ones in here, yeah. But we'll just go. We'll yeah. Okay. Would you guys rather have talking pets or talking babies, like straight newborn?
Babies.
Talking pets. Nah, the babies are gonna eventually talk regardless. But a talking pet? Oh hell
It
no.
would be crazy though.
Nah,
That would be
I
crazy.
swear that would be so crazy. Cause I used to
Hey,
before my dog died, R.I.P. Chippy. When I
Sorry,
used to smoke, man, I would get so high sometimes I would start talking to her. I would think for like 1 second, oh shit, she's about to talk, but it never happened.
I feel like everyone
wait,
has
hold
that about their dog.
No, hold on. HB, what were you smoking to make you think your dog was gonna talk to you?
Well, I was smoking weed and I might have been doing mushrooms too at the same time.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
So, HB, you got any kids?
No, not yet.
Okay. All right. Sir, I know that you got kids, right?
Yes, sir. 2 of them.
Oh, all right. Then that's why I know you went for babies.
Yep.
All right. Like the hardest part of raising a baby is that they just cry because that's the only thing that they know how to do because they can't tell us what they want, whether they want food or be picked up or changed or anything like that. Do you know the sigh of relief that would happen in this country if babies could talk?
Amen, Muffin.
Yeah,
Amen.
that's a good
Oh, and
point.
not only that, Muffin. Think about what babies could tell you about daycare.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and what they can tell you about
Shit.
your
Now
girl
that's a
cheating on
really
you.
good one.
Oh, that's another one. Your girl cheating. Daddy, mama had
Yep.
the grass cutter guy in here earlier.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
good one too.
What's the animal gonna tell me? Why they like to lick their balls? I don't care about that.
He's probably gonna come in there and be like, "Hey, bitch, you think a nigga can go piss or something?" Like, damn, it's been a couple hours. Like, man,
Oh
who the
my
fuck? I gotta
god.
pay rent, motherfucker. Now, my dog would talk shit to me, man. I don't want him to talk because I'd be like yelling at him and shit. So, yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
my
want him
dog. Now that I think about it, my dog might have snitched on me. Now I think about it.
You ever blew the weed? You ever blew the weed in your dog's face?
Yeah, she hated it though, man.
They
She
eat
would
grass
run away.
after that, man.
Yeah, dogs are like some dogs really love weed smoke.
Yeah,
One
mine
of my
does.
boys,
Mine
his
does.
dog love weed.
Yeah,
His
mine
dog
does.
love weed. His dog be getting high.
Yeah, my girl's sister will like, she'll like smoke with him and like he be sitting right up under her waiting on the hit, and then he goes and eats and goes right to sleep. So I know my dog loves it a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd say talking
Yeah,
babies.
some dogs are
Fucking
potheads,
babies for
man.
sure. Yeah.
Who is that that's here? T or is that Kimmy?
It's me talking right now.
Who is me?
T.
That was T, wasn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
T, I'm sorry.
Ooh,
And you
child.
said talking
I
kids.
say
Ooh,
talking
child.
babies, because you made some good points
T-
about them going to daycare. Because I remember when my kids were younger and they were in daycare and they would end up with a random fucking knot or a scratch on their forehead or their face, and they can't really tell you what happened, So
Yeah, I knew that daycare example would pretty much drive it home. That was a home run right
absolutely,
there. Yeah.
absolutely, yeah.
So I would much rather my child be able to tell me like, hey man, the daycare lady likes to pop us on the forehead with pins when we don't listen. Shit like that. So, because my daycare lady used to pop the hell out of me. Maybe I was
Hey,
bad.
did any of you guys ever go to daycare when you were younger?
Absolutely. My brother got us put out of 3 of them.
Damn.
Yeah, my brother was bad as shit, bro. I think he a little slow, but yeah, he was bad as fuck, bro. He just bad. Got us put out of 3.
No, I had tons of family and at church community to help.
Okay. Yeah, I remember going to daycare. I would see those daycare ladies, they used to call it latchkey back in the day. The latchkey, man, listen. They would be abusing those little kids, man.
Now, T, don't you think it's a little crazy that I remember my daycare lady popping me with a pen on my forehead? That's got to be a form. Yeah, that's got to be a form of trauma. So I remember how she looked and everything.
A
Used to pop the shit
pen?
out of me. Yeah, with like one of your little. It ain't a ballpoint pen. It's like one of them big pens, I
Oh, I
guess.
thought you said a pen, like
No,
like
a pen,
pencil
like
pen.
a writing pen. Like, hey, tat tat tat, stop it. She would be
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
that's
I'm like,
crazy.
damn, lady, you starting to pat me a little harder and harder every week.
Yeah, she was doing too much.
Yeah, I still remember that. I don't remember nothing else from daycare but that, getting popped by her.
Damn.
Damn.
Crazy. Yeah.
Hey man, it led to you going into the military, serving 3 combat roles. I mean, might have helped.
Yeah.
Wait, Stanley, you didn't get the answer. Stanley, a talking baby or a talking pet?
Talking baby.
Okay.
Hey, Stanley for the win. Your
I don't know,
son would
man.
have told you about Georgia Tech at 1 year old. Look at that, man. See?
No, you know what? I can remember one time asking a kid like what hurts would be a big help.
Oh
Yeah.
Well, not even just what hurts, just what's wrong. Like, what are you crying for?
Exactly.
If you're
What you wanna
sleepy,
eat?
just go to sleep. Like, just go to sleep.
Right.
Go to
What do you want to
sleep.
eat?
Or what you want to eat. Yeah, like, dude. Yeah.
Wait, did I just
Talk
get
to
Stanley to agree with me on something?
He agreed with me too, man.
It's
That's
wow,
it.
what a day, y'all! It's a good
Today's
day.
gonna be a good day.
Stanley's coming around.
You can tell your daughter about it tonight at bedtime.
Yeah, Stanley's
You have
coming
no
around.
idea. You have no idea, Stanley. This is like the greatest moment of my life right now.
Yeah.
Whoa,
It sounds like
Stanley.
it.
Stellar.
We're gonna get Stanley a MAGA hat soon. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah,
He's on
man.
his way.
Yeah, right.
He's definitely on the way.
Well, y'all remember Blacks Who Defy said that he thinks Stanley is a traditional liberal. He's like an old school liberal, you know. Which
No, he definitely is. He definitely is.
Is he?
Yeah, no,
what do you
Stanley
think? What
is
do you
way
think,
more.
Muffin?
Stanley's way
No,
more conservative than liberal.
I think he's progressive. But I'll be honest
Oh,
though.
okay.
I'll be honest though. I haven't had enough debates politically to actually know.
Okay.
But the things that I've heard him talk
Hey,
about, he sounds more progressive.
I think
I don't.
progressive is a
you know
safe
what I
word.
want
I
to?
don't
You know
think
what I want
Stanley
to ask
would be
Stanley?
happy if. Go ahead, John.
I wonder would Stanley have been happy if his son had gone to like one of these liberal arts colleges and majored in like history or African American studies.
Oh my.
Guess I wouldn't have had a problem with it as long as he had a scholarship.
Would you have advised him against it? Like, son, this is gonna be a waste of your
No,
time.
You heard what he said. I ain't paying for that shit. That's what he just said.
I'm not really paying for it now. I would probably go. Are you sure about this?
Now, John,
But I
I'm
mean,
assuming.
I,
Go
I'm.
ahead.
I just think hey, if you got the scholarship, don't go into $100,000 in debt to do it.
But would you actually talk to him about like what are the actual prospects of real life with that degree? Because with a degree like that,
when I asked him, are you sure? What are your plans after college? With a degree like that, you better be planning on going to grad school.
right? But the only thing that you can really do with that degree is teach other people to get the same degree, unless you're going to write
You know
books or
what?
something.
I don't know. I don't know that you're the voice of experience on that topic.
Okay, Stanley, tell me how I'm wrong.
I didn't say you were wrong. I'm just saying I'm
Okay,
not sure
then.
I would take you.
Right.
I'm not sure you're the best person to give advice.
Why?
Can you guys stop trying to argue with
Man,
Stanley?
you're gonna just.
Whoa, wait! He started the argument with me.
Babies.
Get him,
is
GA.
my
Get him,
answer.
GA.
Hey Stanley, what field of engineering is it? Civil
And then not just
engineering,
that. I asked him how am I wrong, and he's like, oh well, I didn't say that you're wrong. I just don't think that you should talk. Fuck you, Stanley.
Oh, I didn't say. Damn, I didn't say you shouldn't talk. I said you're not the best to give me advice.
Oh, Jesus, Stanley, that cuts, man.
Right. Again, you're right. But again,
you know what?
Again, he didn't say I was wrong.
He could have just left it at babies. Babies is my answer.
Righteous Muslim. Righteous Muslim.
All this shit about agreeing with me and all that's unnecessary.
Righteous
I
Muslim.
think I'd be okay with Stanley being my granddad, man. I'd be okay with that.
No.
Righteous Muslim.
Yes, I've heard you the third time now.
I want to know. I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you semi-bisexual?
No.
What?
Oh, Jesus, John. Who said that?
No, that was Tyrone.
Oh, golly.
I just asked because
I believe
I just asked because you always retort to Stanley with some gay responses to me.
What was
So
the
I
gay,
just
what
want
was
to
the, what was
know
the gay response I just
are you
gave, Tyrone?
Huh?
What was the gay response I just gave, Tyrone?
You know what you just said to Stanley?
What, asking him how I'm wrong?
No, before that. Come on, man. Don't play games. You're smart. Come on, Righteous. Don't do that.
What, being sarcastic about it making my day that Stanley agrees with me? What are you, retarded?
No. You made a sexual innuendo towards him.
What?
And you know exactly what you said.
Nando number 9.
So I just want to know, are you semi-bisexual?
What did I say? Wait. What did I say?
Next time you respond to Stanley like that, I'm going to ask you the same question again. Are you semi-bisexual?
Well, you obviously know, sir, so why don't you tell me what I said?
Yo,
I don't have to tell you what you said. You know what you said.
Oh, okay. No, I obviously don't know what I said. I actually don't remember.
Everybody heard you.
Okay, then it should be so easy to tell me, Tyrone.
You're so smart until it comes to somebody asking you, are you semi-bisexual?
Yo,
I answered no.
semi-bisexual is crazy.
First of all, I answered no, and then secondly, I'm admitting that I know I really don't remember what I said.
Semi-bisexual is crazy.
That is a new
That
one.
is crazy work. Yeah.
Call you a half
I thought you was either all in or not.
He's calling you a half a fag.
He's saying that Muffin at least thinks about it. At least, you know.
Oh, Jesus.
I believe
Jesus
Muffin though. I think Muffin's just like a middle-aged divorced white guy. That's it.
Never been divorced because I've never been married, sir.
All right. Let's get back to Lolo's questions. Lolo, you got it. You got another one for us?
Yep.
Is
This
Lolo
one-
semi-bisexual? Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm not.
I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Would you guys rather fight Mike Tyson or whoever you think is the best like fighter once in your life, or talk like him? I guess so. We'll do Mike Tyson because it's really for him, or talk like him for the rest of your life.
They're both so bad.
Wait. My choice is between getting one ass whooping or talking like Mike Tyson for the rest of my life.
That ass whooping might affect your life, Muffin. Remember that. It might have.
Oh, that's a good point.
That ass whooping.
That's a good point.
Now, hey, you make and talk straight, but now you can't walk. You know what I'm saying? Like, you better think of these. You don't answer too fast, Muffin.
Yeah. You know what, sir? I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I may not be able to talk at all after ass whooping from Mike Tyson.
Damn.
I would probably pick
I'd rather
talk
talk like them.
That's a good one.
I think I'd rather talk like them.
I think I have to talk like a man.
Yeah. I think sir talked some sense into me.
I don't want to get hit by Mike Tyson.
I was about to take that ass whooping, but sir, you brought some good logic there.
Yeah. Now look, there's nothing wrong with taking an ass whooping, but do not take one from Mike Tyson.
Not Mike Tyson. No.
That's probably
a
like
different
fighting
kind
an
of ass
animal or a bear or something. Hell no, bro.
That's
What about you, Lolo? Would you? Well, you clearly ain't fighting Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I would rather take. I would sound like him. Whatever.
Damn.
Well, it won't affect women the same way it affects men.
That's what I was thinking too. It wouldn't be as
about
bad.
The speech impediment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if you talk like him, you might have to learn how to fight.
Yeah, if she's hot, men can ignore that.
You know, John, I was thinking the same thing. How many ass whippings are you gonna take talking like Mike Tyson if you're not Mike Tyson?
Right. You're gonna learn how to fight.
This nigga John.
John, your laugh is so funny.
Wait, who's got a funnier laugh, John or Get Crack?
Get Crack's laugh is pretty funny too. I love it.
Get Crack has a
He
good
said, he about to die over there. He's laughing.
Get Crack has a good one.
Yo, Get Crack.
You can't even compare it. It's Get Crack.
Yeah, nah, it's Get Crack. Yeah.
I mean, he be animated.
He said he got an anime laugh.
He get animated. Bro.
Oh, you said he get animated. Okay. I thought you said he had an
Get Crack,
anime laugh.
Get Crack, why haven't you been up here today?
Yeah, we
You
need
gotta
his
talk
laugh
to
to
the-
join the panel.
You know, you probably
Someone
gotta talk
said
to this girl
Palantir
or
was.
something, man.
Someone said Palantir was rising. I just figured that would be your cue to get up on the panel and discuss Palantir.
Yeah. Hey, John, I've been holding Palantir for like 2 weeks now, man. Maybe like 3. Yeah, I got it down when it was like at 20, 21, 22.
I told you I first played that stock when it went public. I bought some options on it. I met a guy. I told you about that. Met a guy on Franklin Avenue, the St. Anne's, Kiss where I went live at that one night. And he told me about Palantir a couple of years ago. Yeah. Hey, Get Crack. I was going to say, I forget what I was about to say, but somebody says my $8 shares. No, I was about to say Get Crack may be intimidated by Master Kim coming up here doing the business talk. Get Crack got to have some stocks to show us or something before he comes back up, huh?
Man, Get Crack don't care about none of that. He just laugh. In fact, Get Crack, get your laughing ass up here.
Yeah, Get Crack, come on up here.
You know, Get Cracked was doing the late night live though too, so he might
Oh
just be
yeah,
a
that's
little
right. That's
tired.
right.
You know,
That's
he
right.
might.
That's right.
He did say that he was napping.
Yeah.
Hey, let the
Yeah, I
let the
saw
let
them.
the drivers sleep now. Let them guys sleep.
That's true. I saw him late last night.
He ain't no damn driver. He just plays the stock market.
Oh, I thought he was a driver too. My bad.
No, he
Oh,
just plays the stock market.
Oh,
oh,
okay.
y'all didn't
Well, I
even
mean,
see this.
that's not too bad from Master Kim, in my opinion.
Oh
Get
no no
Crack said
no
Didn't even.
today
no!
was
Give
pretty
crack.
boring. Get Crack said today was pretty boring in the market. Nothing really. Did you trade today though, Master Kim? I'm sorry, Get Crack. Did you trade anything?
Oh, John, that's racist. Come on, man.
Oh, shit,
They're
I gotta
Asian.
actually
They
pay
don't look
attention.
alike.
Don't.
Oh, wishy bishy said she's gonna go up on the panel and show us how it's done. Wow. Okay.
You know it's
What?
crazy. They never let planes fly overhead here. It's crazy. A plane is flying overhead.
Show us how
Interesting.
what is done.
T gotta go. T. Okay.
Ghetto point of view say Palantir's looking good, looking strong right now. No trades by Get Cracked. Sold most of his loans yesterday and leaving the rest for next week. Okay. So you still long something.
Yeah. I think he's I think
John, go ahead.
I think Get Crack got out of Nvidia. I know he was in it. I'm still holding Nvidia. It broke through a level today, so I'm still holding it. I was hoping it actually I was hoping it kind of retracted a little bit, but it broke through another level. So hey, I'm still holding. Fuck it. And hey, John, that's one of the things I learned from Get Crack about trading is you really kind of you really got to kind of find your style and what works best for you. I was trying to day trade while I'm fucking driving a truck, and it was really stupid, you know, because I realized like when you're day trading, you really gotta be in it. But
Hey,
what I started to do was swing trade, and I kind of realized that with Get Crack, it's easier to swing trade when you're on the road because you know you kind of know what levels you're looking for in the long term, and
Mm-hmm.
you hold it longer. You know, you don't really have to be watching the market as much. I got I got little settings and stuff. Let me know when it reaches certain levels, and I think swing trading is more for me. So
hey, HB, if you don't mind me asking, like, how much, or like, I don't know, like, have you made a good amount of profit doing this? Obviously,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
so I
yeah,
won't ask
yeah,
the exact
yeah,
amount.
yeah. It didn't start out that way. Like I started out losing a little bit because I really didn't know what I was doing, but it really started to I really started to make more money once I kind of found my style a little bit more. And a lot of times I would be day trading, but I would just turn them into swing trades. So I kind
I
of
don't know what those
realized,
are.
well, a day trade is like you're buying and selling in that day. A swing trade is where you're buying one week and you hold it for a couple days and then sell it the next week. But
Okay.
so it's easier to read it's easier to kind of read the charts when you're swing trading because you're just looking for different levels. You're waiting until it gets to level. If it breaks that level, you kind of know when to go long. So
Yeah, like like if you wait a week or two on it, like you have more data to actually see what the stock is actually doing,
right, right, right,
whether or
right.
not it's going up or down.
Right. Like Nvidia is clearly, if you just look at the chart right now, Nvidia is clearly it's moving up right now. So
Yeah.
instead of
Whereas
selling,
for like day trading, you've got to pay attention to like every second of the market.
exactly.
Okay, I was gonna ask what's the benefit of day trading, but okay.
Yeah. With day trading, you gotta be watching it every second. You know.
You gotta be like Ryan, man. You gotta be sitting at home on that recliner, man, watching that thing all
Yeah.
day. Or at the golf
Yeah.
course. Yeah.
I'm about to say
Okay.
it's something that I want to get into, but like I
Me
mean,
too.
you know,
I
it's
just
just one of those
don't.
things. Well, it's one of those things where like I have so little extra money that I don't know how I would actually be able to turn it around and do something. You know, actually
Yeah.
be able to turn it into something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't
No.
want to
No.
lose it. So yeah.
No. I think it really just starts out with just putting a. I look at it like a savings account, honestly. Like I look at it more like that, like where I got my checking account, but I also have a savings account. And so instead of a savings
And
account, I
and,
just use
and
my
all the
broker.
money is in your savings account, and you don't
Right.
think it's
Right.
going to make it over to the checking account in time.
And you can sell it whenever, like when it, like you said, when it
Really,
needs.
no one got the Kevin Hart reference. God
I didn't even
damn.
hear you. I didn't hear you.
Oh, I see
It's
what you're
okay.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you
You see
and
what
you
he did
said
there?
you
It's
can
okay.
and
Yeah,
and you
Yeah.
said with
Stick.
the swing trades you can sell those whenever I guess whenever it hits its peak and you see you can get a good return, you can sell
Right.
it right then
Right.
and
Right.
there.
Right. You can always sell your stocks, but it's just a style of trading. Some people just buy stocks because I believe in Apple, so I'm gonna just hold this indefinitely. I'm gonna just buy Apple, or just like how John said, how he bought Palantir early. He just bought it because he just bought it. I don't know if he's still holding it or not, but some people, you just kind of got to find your style, like what works best for you.
yeah. I mean, the biggest thing is just knowing, like knowing which stocks to start off buying. That's I guess that's the biggest thing. Is just how to even start, and what do you even look into starting to buy?
Oh well, for me, I like looking at the blue chip stocks, the stocks that are making money, and Get Crack has kind of showed me a lot more commodity stocks. So I usually just
Commodity
stick to
stocks such as
like
Like
um like
gas and oil,
gas and oil.
groceries,
oil,
Right,
or
right, right,
gas,
right,
water.
right,
Okay.
okay,
right. But
okay. I was asking. I was right there with you, sir. I
What
needed to
about
double check too.
and the blue chip is
blue chips are like the top stocks. So like the Amazons,
Apple,
Apple,
okay.
yeah. Those
Home
are the ones.
Depot.
Mm.
That.
Yeah. The stocks where if you buy it and just hold it long enough, you're probably gonna make some money on it.
Hey,
But you
HB.
gotta sit on
Yeah.
it. You gotta sit on it for a
Hey,
minute.
do
Go
you
ahead.
when you buy any stocks, are you just buying and just flipping, make your
Yeah, just
gains,
buy.
and then just
Yeah.
selling them?
I'm buying and flipping, and then I'm also adding to my account too. Like
Okay. Did you ever I don't know if you got my message. I told you. Did you ever open up the IRA?
oh no, I didn't. I gotta
You
look
got
into that. I
you
gotta
got
look
to.
into that.
It's easy, man. It take you like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who do you go through.
I use E-Trade and Webull. I use both of their accounts.
Okay, E-Trade is pretty cool. If you do
Yeah.
I know Fidelity and Charles Schwab, you can they have what you call it uh where you won't have to pay the whole cost. You could kind of like dollar cost average. I can't think of the name of it.
Okay.
With
Well, you think on that? I'd like to.
Ameritrade.
No, not TD Ameritrade. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, they bought TD Ameritrade. They own TD Ameritrade too.
Oh, okay,
Hey,
Charles Schwab.
HB, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
And you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I was just curious, like what was the dollar amount that you like started with
I started with
trading?
I started with $500, man. My
Damn.
accounts
Oh,
my
okay.
accounts in it's in the five figures now. I say that, and
Yeah.
it's and I started at the beginning of like last year, but I started
Mm.
with
Muffin, I ain't gonna
$500.
lie. I thought he was gonna say $5 or $10 or something.
I did too, and I had some hope
Jesus.
until he said 500, and I was like, well, god damn it.
I mean, you gotta
That's
spend some money to make some money, man.
yeah, that's
No,
exactly what
no,
that
no,
is. Yeah.
yeah, no, definitely. But that, like I said, like that's my whole. That's been one of my big hang-ups about trying to get into the stock market is that like I know that you got to have like the capital like that to be able to lay
To
down, and I ain't
potentially
got it.
you gotta have it to potentially lose it, basically. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, even $500 if you you know, you save up, 150 every check, you can get that $500 pretty quickly.
You think I got 150 on a per check to save, bro? I'm not a truck driver
Hey,
like you, okay?
Muffin.
Can I get Righteous some advice? Can I get Righteous some advice?
Go ahead.
Righteous, a couple weeks ago, Be Brave and I, we were talking to you. We were giving you some advice.
Give me
and you rejected it. That's
just one
fine.
sec, just one
Every
sec.
man got to go his own
I
way.
got kids throwing at me.
Uh-oh.
Give him 1 sec, John. Hey, John, would you never? Is John still here?
I think
we lost John.
I think his barbecue is heating up his phone.
Yeah.
No, sorry, no, I had my daughter and the neighbor kids came over, asking me a whole bunch of questions.
No,
Hey,
you good. We
Muffin.
think we lost John.
Muffin,
John.
you work, right?
Yes, sir.
You got a daughter? You see, you got one. You got
Mhm.
one job. Do you have a retirement account or just a brokerage account?
Nope.
What you should do?
I'm just happy to be making it, sir.
Just to hear me out right quick. Open up an account for you, and then open one up for your daughter, a custodial account, and then you could just get a low cost index fund. And if you can afford $5, $10, or whatever, throw that money into both of those accounts. It's real simple, man. Save for you and your daughter.
I would love to hear more about this because I'm not going to remember this just off of hearing it one time.
You could do it. You can do it right. You can open up the account right now on your phone.
I can't do that because I'm using StreamYards on my phone, so I can't.
Yeah. Like I said, you could go to Fidelity, Charles Schwab's. You can open up a regular brokerage account or do a Roth IRA for yourself, and then open up a custodial account for your daughter. And just
Are you on Discord at all?
No, man. I mean, you can. I mean, I can. You can.
I mean, I get with Crack or John or someone.
Get my information on the back end. It don't matter. I mean, I don't care.
No. The thing is like I want to hear about this and I want to do it, but obviously, walking me through. First of all, me being on my phone, and then second of all, us being on a live stream, and you trying to walk me through the process, and not, people don't give a shit about that.
Yeah, man.
Muffin,
Yeah.
You're just like me. You want to do it, but you want to do it the right way too. Like,
Right. I mean,
yeah. Playing with money. I
It's
work too hard for my money.
if like I said, if you go to I got E-Trade, I got Fidelity, Charles Schwab. I got all three. But
Sorry, we're boring y'all, but
you can go to Fidelity, right? And then you can open up a regular brokerage account, open up a Roth IRA for yourself, and then open up a custodial account for your daughter. And then, like I said, you could find low cost index fund. I mean, I could give you a couple index funds, or you could just do the S&P 500, and you could just dollar cost average, whatever you could put up. It could be $5, it could be $10, whatever. Do that every time you get paid, and just compound it, man. That's all. It's simple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not lying. He's not lying. Like you definitely don't need $500 to start.
No, man, it's simple. Just dollar cost average, man. I'm telling you, man. Dollar cost average and compound.
Yeah, no. I'd love. Like I said, man, I'd really love to hear more about this, and I'd love to actually sit down and do this. I mean, because I know it's something that needs to be done.
Me too. Hey, CKJ, what do you think about IULs?
So me personally, I have whole life.
I think that's what my mom does.
You said what?
Yeah. I think my mom does whole life.
Yeah, man. I suggest anybody get my opinion, whole life.
Wait. Now,
Yeah,
what is a whole life? Because I'm thinking of a lot
So
lizard now.
no. So the whole life is this is an example. Let's just say you get it's a life insurance. So let's just say you take out, say you get 100,000 life insurance, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that life insurance, it will build, it pays a dividend. I forgot how they pay the dividend, but this how the wealthy kind of transfer money. They get like $1 million policy and they just pay into it, right? So what they would do is they'll get a trust made, right? And then the trust will own all the family members whole life insurance. So as as you pay into the life insurance, it builds like pretty much like its own like portfolio that you could borrow from. Like once you get like a certain amount of money in there, you can borrow from that money. Like pretty much you could loan yourself the money. So what they do is they have the trust on all the whole life insurances. So when somebody like says somebody like the grandfather like passed away and he's like 90 years old, then now that trust has $1 million plus the dividends that they built over time inside that trust. So this is how like you could like transfer like wealth.
But you still have to qualify for this, right?
No. I mean, you can't be like a fucking like you can't be like 75, 80 years old and you're a fucking
You also
drunk.
can't be a nigga that jumps out of planes. You can't do anything
Yeah,
activity wise that's dangerous.
But check this out. So let's just say
And
I don't
Muffin,
know.
they gonna ask you if you smoke cigs and shit like that. They ask all
Yeah,
that
he
shit.
may have to pay a little bit more, but if he's not old,
Yeah, I was about to say, but also I work, I work around asbestos and mold. Like,
yeah,
so
you can still qualify for it. Like,
yeah,
you can still qualify for it.
You
But it's just
should get it.
another,
You
it's
working
just
around
another
that,
way
bro. You
that
should get it.
wealthy people. It's another vehicle to build wealth if you know how to navigate it.
What are you talking about, CKGP?
Whole life insurance.
That and IULs.
Well, I don't.
And by the way, so Mavid G said we care to hear because that's why we're here for money stuff. So I apologize, Mavid. All right, cool. Then if they're not bored by it, then
I
great.
apologize too. I said we're probably boring y'all. My bad, man. My bad.
What happened?
We thought it might bore the chat for them to listen to all this sort of stuff. So.
And HB just finished explaining what how they swing trade and how they do the what's the other one, HB? See,
Day
we got to
trade,
talk about
day
this
trade.
more. I can get day trade, yeah. And he
Yeah.
explained the difference
Yeah.
and how it works, and it's something
And
I might want to get
what
into
is it?
myself.
Hey, sir, did you,
CKJ is teaching us about dividends and life insurance
did you
and
ever
IRAs.
convert your military whole life insurance?
Yeah,
sir?
yeah, of course. My mom handles it though. She handles my account. So yeah.
No, man, you need to take control of that, man.
I trust
Yeah,
my mom.
man. You got kids, right?
I got two of them.
Yeah, man. You need to take control of that, man. Come on.
I don't know if you guys have already done this, but Mavid G brought up something in chat. He said maybe we can do a beginner show where Denizen, Crack, and CK teach Muffin to trade a little. A beginner series might be cool. Just a thought.
Yeah, I can
But
do it. I mean, I got time.
Get Crack mentioned. He wants to talk. We're going to talk over the weekend about him getting this show started up. He mentioned that in the chat earlier. So we'll talk this weekend, maybe next week.
I think that's the biggest problem for everybody, especially most of us who are, low to middle wage earners. It's just like, how do you even get started in a way to actually bear fruit from it?
What's up, Ghetto Point of View? What's up, Ghetto Point of View?
Peace to everybody on the panel. Hope everybody having an amazing day so far and y'all week been prosperous.
Every day is good. Some is better than others. Some is better than others.
Well said. But yeah, man, I just heard y'all doing some money talk, so I just wanted to come jump in on the panel, see, any little thing I could add, or just listen to the jewels.
Hey, Ghetto Point of View, did you see Master Kim earlier this morning? Someone has feedback, by the way.
No, I didn't. While he was dropping some gems.
Yeah. So what
Hell
we
yeah,
did,
hell yeah, man, hell yeah, he was.
so what we did, and what we're probably gonna start doing going forward is we're gonna take audience suggestions. And what he did today is he picked a business near me, within an hour away, Baltimore, probably closer to Rashu and
Ryan,
right? And he says he just did more or less a business evaluation, and we even called the owner and talked to the owner of the owner's representative, his son. And you'd be amazed at how right Master Kim was about some of the things he says all the time about who owns these stores and why they're selling and things like that. And then he talked to us the opportunity inherent in buying that store. It was very interesting, man. You should go back and take a look. I timestamped it if you're interested. But we're thinking about doing it, whenever he's available, he'll send a listing of a store or business for sale.
and just kind of pick it apart, and maybe even call the owner.
Yeah, we might be able to go in on a business, John. Go
Yeah,
in on
that's
a dry cleaner or something.
I mean,
Go in on a laundromat or something.
A car wash is good too. Car washes are pretty good.
I mean, 5,000, man. Like, you know, I think Antoine was up on the panel. He was talking about where can you get $100,000? Damn, like we ought to be able to damn near crowd fund a decent business for something like that.
Listen. If the paperwork right, listen, I might got a couple G's I could put on a business, man. The paperwork right.
And you heard Master Kim saying, man, look, hey, you know, call me if it's in, you know, I come to talk to you and help you negotiate it, man. Like, you're not gonna get this for free anywhere else. You know what I mean?
Hey, so John, what did Master Kim conclude on that location? Is it a moneymaker? Is it what did he conclude?
Yeah. The guy been texting me like since we got off the call. He's probably texted me 6 times since, saying you really want to get up off this shit. And the dad basically running the store by himself, so he's probably afraid because in the listing description he immediately mentioned within the first 2 sentences or 3, we've never been robbed. And part of the reason why he's never been robbed, as Master Kim was showing, is that he limits his opportunity to get robbed by not selling the things that bring the robbers. Blunts.
He only works from what, 9 to 6, something like
9
that.
to 6. Right. And so, you know, the store is very limited. And, you know, Master Kim described it as a way to more or less break the ghetto cycle or something. I can't remember what words, so don't let me quote him, but he used some words like that. You remember that, HB?
Yeah. No, he was breaking it down, and he knew what was going on before he even called that man. And that man, he knew exactly what was going on. I think the only thing he was wrong about was he thought that it was either black or white owner.
Yeah. It was Chinese man.
Korean.
It was a Korean guy. It was a Korean guy.
Oh, shit. Just don't mess with him. Hold on, whatever he say.
Yeah.
Anya que say
Yeah.
Anya que say
You know what else is interesting? I think that gave Master Kim a little bit of an in with the guy.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. Now it's like family. Now he's selling it to family. He trusts him now. Like
serious, you know what I'm saying? Master Kim knew the right questions to ask as well.
Right.
And he knew Master Kim was serious. I think if it would have been one of us calling, you know, just ignorant of, you know, the business, we probably wouldn't have gotten this far as Master Kim would have gotten. You know what I mean?
So the man, the owner knew that Master Kim knows what he's talking about based off his questions.
Yeah.
No, not just his questions, but his culture too.
Yeah, he's Asian. Yeah.
He's like, I'm Korean. Interrupt you guys, but I have to go. But I can give you guys one more question before I go for now.
Yeah. One more question, Lo.
Okay. Did you want it to be like a fucked up one, a weird one, or a nasty one?
Not weird, please.
Not weird.
What if she's leaving? Let it be fucked up.
A fucked up one. Yeah, fucked up.
A fucked up one. Okay.
Man, let's see what a fucked up question is for Lolo. What's in
right?
Your mind?
Exactly. Right.
What's in your
We
mind?
already saw what the weird.
I'm
weird
glad
ones were.
you guys choose the nasty one because it's very nasty, actually.
All right. Yeah. Do the nasty one.
But okay. So for the fucked up one, would you rather get stung by 100 wasps or stomp out a kitten?
Hey, get her out of here, HB. HB, get her out of here.
Yeah, go. Just go.
Get her out of here.
Wait. You said stung by 100 wasps or stomp out a kitten? Like me kill a kitten?
I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm taking out the kitten. All bad.
Instead of fucked up one.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like cats like that anyway. So that cat's gotta go.
Do y'all know what it would? Do y'all know what it would take to stomp out a kitten? Like you got
it
to
wouldn't
watch
take much.
Yeah, one boot, bro.
Yeah, Yeah,
Yeah.
I got steel toes, man. I got steel toe
It's like
work
Seriously.
boots,
stomping
man.
out Joe Biden. It'll be about the same.
Yeah,
Oh my
Yeah.
I got
One,
God,
steel
Ryan.
just
toe work
one.
boots, man. That cat is no longer.
That's right. That cat's gone. One
Well,
stomp,
yeah,
bro.
if it's compared to 1,000 or 100 wasps or something, then I would have to do it. I've heard
Right.
I've heard the crushing of bones and the smashing of, bro,
That's
just
not
the
good.
sheer
Okay,
noise,
I kind of
man.
want to do one more. I want to give you guys the nasty one because I won't remember it. I have it stuck in my head, so I kind of gotta
You
ask.
didn't even let Ryan answer. Oh, Ryan, you stomping out the cat.
Yeah, nah,
I would never do that. I would take the wasp. I've been stung by like 50 wasps before.
Ryan, I'm not gonna lie, I thought of that too. I was like, I'll let the cat live, man. But
I would.
I really don't know, man. I really don't know. Situational.
Okay, this one, yeah, this is my last one, and then I'm gonna go. And this one is bad, but and since there's all
Wait,
men
hold
on
on.
the
You didn't,
panel,
Lolo. You didn't answer. Which one would you choose?
I'm a sucker for animals for real, so I'd probably get stung by wasps.
Me too. Yeah.
But okay, so yeah, and since there's all men on the panel, this is like a perfect question for you guys, and you guys got to answer it. So,
Ah, God.
all right. You ready? All right. Would you rather give the first 99% of a blowjob or the last 1%?
All right.
I don't get the question.
We're ending the stream, you guys. You guys have a blessed day. This has been Gone Trucking with HB2n
See,
and
you guys
John
didn't even
Galt.
answer it. That's crazy.
What's this? Cards Against Humanity. It's Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, this is Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, but
Yeah,
HB,
Little
I told you to
tidbit
get
for
her out of
today.
here, HB. I told
That
you.
was
To get her out of here.
I know.
That was Lolo's segment. She'll be back.
I got dinner in a half hour. What are we doing?
Yeah, no, I got more questions for that game, but I got, like the regular questions that I had yesterday of just like debate questions, but that can be for another day, obviously. But yeah, I had a good time on today's
save them.
podcast. I hope you guys all have a great day, and I'll talk to you later.
And we definitely appreciate you too, Lolo.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Also, just to answer that question,
come
I'm
on,
gonna take.
come on, right?
No.
Come on,
I'm gonna take the hidden third option and take 100% of a bullet.
I was sick.
I don't believe you.
This was going on,
I don't believe
so
you.
I just wasn't even
That's a
there.
lie.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Righteous. I kind of feel like Righteous would.
That's
take
a lie.
I think he might blow a guy.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I told you to get her out of here, HB, man.
For $50 million, it's a hard one.
All right, Ryan. Let me get Ryan up
50
out of
million.
here. Hold on.
No, 50. I'm just saying.
He
Just
put
saying.
a price tag
No.
on it.
No, I'm good.
50 million.
Obviously, we know your price tag now.
Yeah.
$50 million. Okay,
And
look,
it's
just
pretty
be
cheap
honest. It's
for
okay.
some people, Ryan. That's a
50
cheap
million.
price.
Be honest. No.
No, I could never sell my morals, bro. I just couldn't do it.
All right. Okay. Hold on. So if my wife came home and said, "Hey, I was offered $50 million," right?
Not the same. Not the same
I'd
as
be
you,
like,
Ryan.
cool. I'd be like, cool.
not
What are
the
we
same-
buying?
No, not the same as you having to put that dick in your mouth. Not the same, Ryan.
Yeah, my wife better suck the hell out of that dick. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, look, sir, I'm with you. If she's like, I would never do that, I'd be like, what? She'd be out the door.
That is probably the only
Like, you
time
better.
it's okay to put hands on a woman. Like, you turn it down 15 minutes. Okay.
I'd be like, cool. It's okay, hon, I forgive you. Anyway, what are we gonna buy?
Right. Where are we going to
I
vacation?
forgive it's cool.
Shit, I can forget that easily. 15 million? I didn't.
No problem.
What dick you suck?
No problem.
Oh, okay. Literally wouldn't care. Hey, you can go back. You can double back if you want.
Yeah. We're good.
I'll
We're good.
absolutely sell out someone else's morals for 15 million.
Hell
I'm
no
not selling out
problem.
my own.
Yeah. Not my own. Though, no.
That's problem.
You gotta live with that.
Lolo said make eye contact too. Come on.
Oh my God, no. It's even worse.
Ban her.
Yeah. Again.
Oh, whose idea was these questions? Whose idea was this?
A woman's, obviously.
These Lolo's questions, man. These Lolo's questions.
A
She's
woman,
got a
obviously.
Wow.
She's got a segment on the show now, man. Lolo's questions, man. Yeah.
She's a part of this. She's a part of this.
I got to start time stepping that.
Yeah, we gotta.
Stomping out a kitten was really bad too. Jesus.
That one was a bad one. That was a bad one.
Yeah, man. Why
Yo, I'm
can't you
not gonna
do
lie,
that?
kittens are really cute though. I'm not gonna lie, that would be tough to
I'm
do,
telling you,
but
HB, it's gonna be hard to ignore the way that kitten is screaming while you're stomping it,
Oh,
on. It's
it's
hard to
yeah,
ignore
it's
that.
just where are the wasps?
Excruciating.
No, no. See, that's the thing, sir. Is you think it's going to take more than one stomp? It won't.
Oh, you gonna crush his head or something? Jeez.
One time, What are you thinking about? I'm not sitting there torturing it. No.
I'm
One
honestly
stomp straight to the
kind of
head.
holding back while I'm doing it. I'm really torturing myself.
nah, I'm
'cause I
doing
should-
one of those. I'm doing one of those 8-town stomps, man. It's going out in the first
But
stomp.
you're gonna remember the
curb
feeling
stomp, son.
underfoot. You're gonna remember the feeling of doing it, the sound, the
Yeah.
emotion. That's a bad memory, man.
Yeah.
That's a bad memory.
You know what? You know what I won't have, and what I won't remember being stung by 100 wasps.
It's not. You know what's the worst thing about being stung by wasps? Because I came across a wasp nest,
Being stung
and I had about 40 wasps. Okay, I had 40 stingers, and the worst thing was the itch. Like 3 days later you start to itch. So like the stings hurt, whatever, right? Like it's it's just like getting stung by bees, dude. Like 3 days later you start to itch, and it's the worst mosquito. Like it's like a mosquito bite times a million all over your body. It's terrible. That's the worst part.
Okay, thank you for further proving my point that I'm stomping that kitten's head.
Ah, come on. All right, now you sound like
still-
you're getting.
Now you
Still gonna
sound
take
like
the
you've
wasp.
done it before, you know?
Yeah.
John Galt, Master Kim. Hope you guys are having a happy Friday. I'm still celebrating my birthday.
Oh, good. Okay, just like this morning at 6. Cool.
Yeah, I was about to say, 12th man, when aren't you celebrating something?
Ryan, stall him out, Ryan. Jesus.
12 steps.
12th man, how? Hey, 12th
12
man,
steps.
how old are you, man? And happy birthday. How old are you?
Happy birthday.
53. Thank you, HB.
Oh man, happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday, dude.
Thank you. I really appreciate y'all. So that's why I'm wearing my American flag mask.
Oh wow, okay.
Because I don't want y'all to see my ugly drunken face.
You look dangerous, man. You look dangerous.
I mean,
He looks like he's about to do something dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
you
come
think,
on.
you think he's going to a Trump rally, Stanley?
I was about to say, it looks like he's ready to storm the Capitol.
Yeah, I was about to say he's looking for.
Hey, he's
looking for a
guarding
capital.
Alaska. He's guarding Alaska. I feel
Hey,
safe.
maybe he
He's up
maybe he
there.
was one of those J6 guys. He just didn't get
I'm
caught.
not gonna lie,
you know?
they did look kind of like him. I'm not gonna
Like
lie.
that. Yeah, they did.
We got the man of the hour, man.
I'd be buried under the federal prison like those other guys if I was there.
Yo, get cracked, man. What's going on?
What's up, Give Crack?
Get cracked. What's up, dog?
What's up with the mask? What's going on here?
There we go. There we go.
We're planning the next insurrection, sir.
It's
either
his
that or
birthday mask.
It's either
January
that or
6th. January 6th is right around the corner.
It's
Yeah,
either
we
that
gotta
or
get
it's
ready for
eyes
that.
wide, it's eyes wide shut, man. It's either Purge or Eyes Wide Shut, bro. Have y'all seen Eyes Wide Shut? I know y'all seen that.
Yeah, that's an important movie. That's an important movie.
Yeah, very, very important.
Who's saying no?
Muffin.
Muffin. It's a Muffin. It's a who's the actor in that, man? Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Watch it, Muffin. It's about
Yep.
basically about Bohemian Grove, basically.
And Nicole Kidman. too.
Oh, that movie. Oh, okay. I've heard of it. Okay.
Good movie. Good movie. Very
this
weird.
back
I've heard it.
when- this
I've heard
back
it's
when Nicole
true.
This back when Nicole
yeah.
Kidman was like
It's
top
true.
5.
It's true, Muffin.
It's very true.
Yeah, like
Muffin.
I heard like, look, I've heard Alex Jones mention it, that like all that stuff is true.
Yeah. It's about Bohemian Grove.
yeah.
How they meet up at the mansion and everybody's having sex and they do. Everyone's wearing a mask. Yeah.
Nicole Kidman
Good
was
movie.
so hot back then.
She
And now I look at her
was,
now and I'm
yeah.
like, dude, what the hell happened to you?
That's
it
right.
was.
And
No,
it's
Juan.
and
Juan,
it's
you know
Stanley
what? Go ahead,
Kubrick.
go ahead.
I was just
Juan,
saying.
you know
I'm
what
just.
Stanley-
I'm looking it up.
You know what shocked me the most? One, I had to
Who
watch
played
it 2 or
Clarence
3 times.
Thomas?
Clarence Thomas. Oh my God,
Clarence
bro.
Thomas.
This nigga
Stanley,
Stanley, bro.
He's got to do whatever he can. He's got to do whatever he can. Take a swing at conservatives.
I don't think. Yo, Stanley, I think
Well, no,
Clarence Thompson.
Clarence Thomas has been to Bohemian Grove. That's why I mentioned.
Yeah. No, I think he was
Really?
the
Yeah,
one with the.
you're right.
I think
Yeah.
he was Stanley. I think he was the one with the golden owl mask on. I think that was him. I think that,
Lord, after a stressful
Now
ass
hold on.
afternoon,
That
I
whole
needed that laugh, man.
now in that movie, guys, in that movie, I didn't see any non-white people in that party. So I don't even think.
how
I
would
don't
you
even think
know?
Then
Clarence.
that
They
means
didn't. They had
Clarence was
masks on.
definitely there.
No. They showed everyone having sex and shit later. They come out their
Oh
robes, but they don't take the
yeah.
mask off. Yeah.
Yeah,
And that
yeah.
girl
Yeah,
walked up to him and was
that
like, "What
means
are you doing
Clarence
here?"
was there.
Ah, come
Well,
on,
he's
Stanley. Come on, Stanley. Come
Stanley
on, man.
won't leave Clarence Thomas alone. Huh?
That's a proud black man, Stanley. Come on, man.
Hey, Stanley,
Why
were
would
you
you?
one of those
But Muffin, whenever
protesters
you get a
trying
chance,
to?
watch it, bro. Very good movie.
What were you
Just
trying
creepy,
to
very creepy.
stalk the judge,
Yeah,
Stanley? Were you at his house?
I've seen a couple of clips from it.
Yeah, it's creepy. You know what's crazy? I watched it 2 or 3 times, and I did not know his wife cheated on him until like the third time. The third time I watched it,
Really?
she cheated on him with that guy in the military. Remember, he kept
Right.
like thinking
That's
about
right.
it. Yeah. She cheated on him
That
with
was
that guy in the
obvious,
military.
though. Come on, man. How did you miss
Yeah,
that?
I was young when I first watched it, and then I
Ah,
watched
por
it 2
razón.
more.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, I was young.
Yeah.
Now that part at the end where he met that girl that had a disease, but she was also a prostitute.
Oh, the
Muffin,
hooker.
just watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
watch it,
Yeah,
Muffin. It's
imagine
very
a
weird. It's very
imagine a
weird.
prostitute having a disease. Oh my God, who'd have thought?
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, not only
Okay,
that.
but yeah.
Remember, his friend was that rich guy, and he raped that woman at the party, and he asked the doctor, who is Tom Cruise, to come help him clean it up.
Yeah, because they were
So I mean, that movie
speedballing.
says
They
a
were
lot.
speedballing.
Yep,
Yeah.
they was doing dope, and she
Yeah.
like overdosed and stuff. So yeah,
Did you guys
Dang.
it's a
did you
very
guys
telling
know
movie. Very telling.
did you guys know that the Bohemian Club started back in 1872?
I
I
Yeah,
walked by
believe
that
it.
Alex Jones
building.
talked about that.
I know.
I believe it. I believe it.
And
In the late
Mark
19.
Twain Mark
This
Mark
an
Twain
ancient.
was an early
Yes.
member.
Yes, he
Yeah,
was. He was. Yep.
it's an
And
ancient
Wow.
club, man. Yeah.
I
Ancient
I
club.
find out all kind of cool
I didn't know
shit
it
on
went
this
back that
show.
long.
That's crazy. I believe it though, because the Skull and Bone Society goes back to what,
yep,
1809
that's
or
right.
something like that?
Maybe even
1812?
Probably
earlier. Yeah.
before that.
Yeah.
I thought it was like
Probably
But
before that.
1799.
Yeah.
I just didn't know
You're right.
I didn't know but the Bohemian Grove was as old as this.
Yeah.
Well,
So
it's
it's
not.
like
Well,
the West
Bohemian.
Coast. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like the
Bohemian
West Coast
Grove is
like
in
thing.
the West Coast, and that's just the location. It's the occultic practices that dates back to that long. That's what's
So
what's
yeah,
dating
I
back.
showed a video of the Bohemian Grove this year, and I made a joke to HB like, hey, they said they told me Nvidia is gonna crash. Like the next week, it's just crashed.
It did. It did. It was brutal.
The moment your joke is prophetic and you didn't even mean
Yeah,
it to be
I know what
Ah,
these guys
yeah.
do, man. I know what these
Wait,
guys
hold
do.
on. HB, do you remember the part in the movie when he like went to the costume store and the guy got caught like with that younger girl and they was like cross dressing or something? What was going on? I don't even remember. What was going on? Do you remember?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. There was something up with that scene.
Something's wrong with that guy.
I
Yeah,
think
he's weird.
because I think it was the daughter that was his father, and he was just pimping her out, basically.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Jesus
That's
Christ,
what's
man.
missing.
And she got caught with those 2 Asian guys
Yep,
in there.
that's
remember?
right. Yep.
Yeah. I think the dad's name was Ben and the daughter name was Grace. I think I remember that.
Oh, I'm out.
She was pimping her out to 2 Asian guys. I think one of them was saying get cracked.
And HB, it was a weird situation because I think one of the Asian guys had on lipstick and
Yeah.
the other one had on like a bra. Like, it was just weird, bro. It was
Yeah.
very weird
They're trying to tell you something about that. You know.
You know, all federal agents wear lipstick. No one told you that?
What in the Tiny Lady Boys was that shit?
Very
But
weird.
it is
movie. Good though. Good
it
movie
is
though.
12th
Good
man's birthday. So 12th man, are you getting a birthday cake?
Nah, I'm getting a birthday box of wine. You know it, homie.
Okay.
So that explains why you were
Box wine
drinking
is
at
good.
6
I
o'clock
like
this
it.
morning, my time, like almost 3 o'clock in the morning, your time, or I'm sorry, not even like 2 or 1 o'clock in the morning, your time.
Yeah,
Man,
it's 2:07 a.m., sir, or p.m. My bad. Well, in Alaska, sometimes you get mixed up because the sun will be out at 2 p.m. and 2 a.m. So
Oh, you're in
you
Alaska.
gotta.
Okay. Wow.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I
Well,
wouldn't be able to
Hey,
handle
12th,
that.
12th man, isn't there like a month or two where like you guys don't have any sun at all?
Yeah.
Is that
no, we
something like that?
up in the northern parts of Alaska, but I live in South Central, so even in the middle of winter, we'll get 5-6 hours of daylight a day.
That's still
No. Okay.
insane.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
depends on
that's so
if he's
limited.
above the Arctic Circle. Yeah, if he's above that, then that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, you're right,
So
Muffin.
12 man. So 12 man. Is there farmland out there? I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, we got ranchers and farmers that work their asses off up here, man,
So
and
how
they
does that?
barely
How does?
make
Go ahead. Go
they
ahead.
barely make anything, yet they keep doing it.
So is it because of the limited sunlight? Is that affecting
Well, actually,
harvesting?
it had we start our seeds around April, and then you can put them outside like around the end of May, June, and then they get really, really big. So, there's kind of the reverse effect. Yeah, it's like we're dark, about mostly dark for about 6 months a year, but in the summertime, it's daylight all the time except for maybe 30 minutes or an hour. The sun might go down for a minute, then it
That's crazy.
comes right back up. So then
I
those
can't sleep with the
vegetables,
sun up, bro.
those vegetables are getting extra big because you did it right, and they got
That's
all
what
that
she said.
sunlight. They got all that sunlight to like we got pumpkins as big as horses up here, man. Serious.
Do you guys hunt the moose?
Hey, hold on for a second. HB. Hey, hold on for HB. I read that trucks are supposed to be in the left lane, or you mentioned that, or the right lane. I'm sorry.
Right lane.
Why are you in the right and all the other trucks in the left?
Oh, it's construction. This right lane is about to cut off. I just usually I'll ride it all the way into the last second, just so.
He's a bad driver. That's all.
Nah.
He's a bad driver, John. He should have been John. He should have been got over John, but he didn't.
I get a little aggressive when it's construction like this. I'm not
You're
trying to.
forcing your way into traffic at that point.
Yeah,
Why do you do that?
It wouldn't be my first time. It wouldn't be my first time. Yeah. If you want to gamble with a truck, go ahead. I'm gonna win every time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna win
The truck gonna win. The truck gonna win.
Hey, and once you go,
HB. I bet HB and Give Crack are two of the most safe truck drivers on the road, or they wouldn't be showing it.
I believe it.
Hey, you confuse me with Momo. Momo's the truck driver. I'm not Momo.
Yeah, Momo's
Okay, my bad, Give Crack. I'm pretty new here still. I've only been knowing y'all a few weeks, so.
Get Crack wouldn't be able to trade on the road, huh?
Wait, John, what'd you say, John? What'd you say before that?
I said Get Crack wouldn't be able to trade on the road, man.
Oh yeah,
he wouldn't be able to watch and drive. Nah. Now, 12th man, I wanted to ask you, do you guys hunt moose up there? Are y'all allowed to hunt the moose?
Oh yeah, we got a roadkill the other day. One just got hit by a SUV and was laying dead on the side of the road. So what we do is we go out there, we harvest the meat, and then we give it away to the poor.
What a moose taste like, man?
Yeah, what does moose taste like?
Oh man, it's almost as good as elk. Have you ever? Any of you guys ever had elk?
Never had elk.
Do any of the guys on this panel sound like they've ever had elk before 12th man?
Yeah, I'm about to say, what does elk taste like?
No, it's good. It's
That's
great
good.
eating, man. It's better than beefsteak to me, even though it's a little more lean.
Is
Is
it
it
You know,
better
cooked?
than
elk hat.
venison?
Yeah, that's different though.
Really?
That's a different kind of meat right there.
Okay. Okay.
Venison is deer, right?
Yeah, that's deer.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Deer got a different taste, man. Like
White
that.
tail, black tail, but we do have good venison here. Also, it's called the Sitka black-tail deer, and that's pretty succulent meat too, man.
Oh, they got
You
the
guys
black
ain't
tailed.
you
In
guys
your neck of
ain't
the
eating right, man.
in your neck of the woods, 12 man. Did the
Oh
white-tailed
yeah.
deer did the white-tailed deer invent Jim Crow laws to separate themselves from the
I don't know about.
Uh,
I don't know about all that.
Oh,
12 man,
thank
do
you,
y'all
Juan.
have mule?
I mean, the same Jim Crow laws instituted by Democrats. Are those the Jim Crow laws you're talking about?
Stanley would know.
I'm just wondering
Hey,
if
12 man,
if
do
the
y'all have
black-tailed
do y'all have mule deer up there?
No. Nope.
Huh.
No, sir.
were the
What is
black-tailed deer allowed to drink at the same river as the white-tailed deer, in Alaska?
Well, they don't really live together. They hang out in herds. You know what
So
I
they
mean?
self-segregate. Okay.
Yeah, they self-segregate pretty much.
Just like the good Lord intended.
I don't know about all that. You know what? We're human beings. We got better brains
Well,
than they do. So we fight for
Muffin's on
freedom and all kinds of stuff. You know.
Muffin's on a first name basis with God.
12 man, I tell you,
That's
man.
right. I know. I call him God. He calls me Muffin. It's a pretty sweet deal, bro.
12 man, I tell you, that voice of yours, man, really is relaxing, man. Just
Appreciate y'all.
yeah, just you relax in the middle of the day, right? In the morning.
Happy birthday,
Yeah.
12.
What have you been
Thank
drinking,
you.
12? What have you been drinking, 12?
What do you think? Guess.
Beer?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I would have guessed. 12.
Good
What you been
God, somebody's smoking crazy.
No, he's got that box wine and I'm pretty sure some oxycodone, Oxycontin.
No. I don't do the pills, homie.
Yeah, you keep saying that, and I keep not believing you.
What you do,
Damn.
12?
That's okay. It's a free world. You can believe what you want.
I know, sir.
Master Kim, people have been raving about this show earlier. I've been getting calls from people that weren't on the panel or in the chat that have watched the segment of you valuing that business. Man, we really got to get some clips of that. Actually, if Portia's watching, we got to get some clips
And
of that.
I sent my mom a link to this channel too. So we got to behave because mom is watching. Right?
Oh no, we're all adults. Sorry, Mom, but we're going to go. We're going to indulge in all the degeneracy right now. It's Friday, God darn it.
Hey,
Yeah, happy Friday. Let's go.
hey,
Every
God
day,
bless.
man.
God bless Mama 12 too, man. God bless Mama 12.
Happy birthday, by the way, 12th man.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, happy birthday.
Master Kim, you hear the comments I tell you I've been getting from people about that?
Yeah, dog. Yeah, John, thank you. That's awesome, man. Again, I feel bad hijacking a good portion of the stream here in my dumb ass. But again, it's all relative to that particular one. We can't wait to find another one just to kind of, whether it be car washes or whatnot. I don't got that exact experience, but I can get someone that does. But yeah, man, it was actually very fun. Hey, HB, did you ever steer with your knee? Like if you're eating a Whopper or something like that?
No, I tried.
Like
I tried
in a
once.
passenger car.
Oh no. I tried once with the truck, but I started swerving, so I never did it again. I got
Why you let that guy pass you, HB? What's up, man? Why you let that?
He probably don't have a load. He's
Oh yeah, he's empty.
Is that why he's able to pass easily? Because he doesn't have a load? Is he just going faster?
It could be a combination of both. I think he's empty though. He looks pretty empty. Cause that's
he looks empty.
Yeah. To be flying by like that, he's trying to get another load. That's what's up.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, how fast are you going?
Right now, how fast am I going?
Yeah.
I'm going 64 right now. I'm fully loaded. My truck, it goes up to 68 though.
So what's that guy going? Because he's separating from you.
Yeah, he's probably doing at least 70.
Mm.
He's probably
And
doing at least 70.
his truck will allow him to go 70?
Yeah. Man,
Mm.
down in Texas, John, they got trucks that can go 100 miles an hour, man.
Well, yeah, because there's a trucking lane that goes from where I'm at, from Edinburgh,
How do
Texas,
they
all the
do
way up
that? Do
to.
they take the governor off, or how do they get those trucks up?
Yeah, they don't have.
They
They don't have governors
they're
on some of the
going
trucks down there.
they're going too fast for the police to catch up, so they just let them go.
No, but you know, wait a
They're
minute.
the bull haulers. They're bull haulers, so they pretty much let them do whatever up down there.
Wait a minute, but let me ask
Man.
you. Hey, let me ask you this question. What if they are interstate, right?
Right.
Do they have to change out their truck or put a governor on? Or are they still allowed to go 100?
I mean, you could go as fast as you want. You just don't want to get caught.
Mm.
I think it's
That's
mostly owner operators. Owner operators get away with that speeding.
Yeah, the owner ops, they can pretty much do whatever they want out here. And I
But the
mean,
thing
some
is-
guys, they soup up their trucks. They got they got turbos
Oh,
and all
yeah.
types of shit.
Well, the other thing is here in Texas, there are trucking roads that are only for the trucks. Like we have one in Edinburgh that goes up to San Antonio, and there's another one that goes up to Austin. And the speed limit, I kid you not, is 85.
Like those, and then those NASCAR trucks, you don't want to get in the way of that convoy because they'll blow you over. Imagine those NASCAR trucks with all those mechanics and high-speed drivers and everything. Get the hell out of the way. We going through.
But yeah, Juan, have you ever seen those bull haulers out there in Texas?
Yeah.
My bad, man. I forgot.
When I was going to Alice, or is there an inside joke that I'm missing? But when I went to Alice, they have these trailers full of, but they have a lot of steer auctions down here. Well, you'll take your bulls and you'll take your cattle or what have you, in that regards. All throughout.
Yeah, I used to work in one down in Springdale, Arkansas. I worked in a cattle auction.
Yeah.
My job was to pass them through the gate, and then I had this cattle prod. Right, if they didn't want to move or they act like they want to get nasty, then I'd just open the gate and hit them in the ass with that electricity. And they get the hell up out of there.
But Juan, those things down there, they go about 100 miles an hour, right?
Oh yeah.
They can go faster than that, actually.
Yeah. It's insane to think about it. Like I honestly couldn't imagine. The fastest I've been in this truck is maybe like 80 miles an hour. That's as fast. And I was going downhill. And I shouldn't have even been doing that, honestly. But
yeah.
I just wanted to see. But I could not imagine going 100 miles an hour in a goddamn semi. But they got them. They do it.
I can tell you from my experience, don't ask Cal, but walking on the side of the road and having a semi go past you going that fast is scary as hell.
Yeah. It might take it with you, man.
Well,
in that
you feel yourself going toward the truck because of the drag. That is the scary part.
One isn't that the part of from Houston to Louisiana and through there where they drive like crazy?
No, you're talking about I-10.
Right?
There are intrastate routes.
Yeah, I-10.
There are roads here in Texas that are only designed, that are only for trucks. Like if you have a car and you're on one of those roads, you'll get fined down here. But yeah, you're right. And the Sim loop is just as bad, in my opinion.
Is it just me, or is Juan cutting out a lot?
He's cutting out.
My phone service sucks. I'm sorry.
I got to run for a minute, guys. It's been good. I'll probably see y'all later, but I got something I need to do. So thank y'all for all the happy birthday. And
Happy birthday, 12.
love y'all, man.
Happy birthday, dude.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you.
Enjoy your birthday.
I'll probably see y'all later, but I got something I need to do now. So y'all take care, man.
You too. I mean,
you guys think
really only
Colts
got
fans
about
about
30
to go
minutes on the
do?
stream, anyways.
Oh damn! Yo, these streams be coming up fast, man. Man, god damn.
I see why you
All right,
do
can you
them,
guys
though.
see me now?
It's got to be a great thing for you, HB, when you're on the road. I
Yeah,
Oh,
mean,
it's got to be
that's what
amazing. It's amazing,
yeah,
yeah.
man.
I was about to
It's
say that's
amazing.
one of the things that I've always I've always thought about truck drivers. It's just like, man, how do you guys do it? Just all day, nonstop, just driving.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you got people to talk to like we do here, man. HB, how long has it felt like you actually drove today?
bro. It felt like I just woke up, man.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Hey, HB, let me on that note, man. You guys send a cash out to Porsche, HB, and I.
I definitely will.
We make your days go much smoother, man. And as you can see, HB, he's investing in the technology to make the experience a whole lot better. And again, we don't want to have to dance for there's a genuine, I think, a genuine appeal to try to make this a very good show, right? And I think this is good. What we got going here. So this Morning Time Drive show, I think, is some of the best content on the internet. The discussions that we have 10 people in the audience right now. And HB, what do you think, man? You think we can find some content like what Master Kim displayed to us earlier this morning? Is there anywhere else on the internet for free?
Nah. The type of stuff Master Kim is I mean, this is like I couldn't even really quantify it, honestly, John, because the information he's giving you is something where you could talk to your family and start a business, because now you got the inside like knowledge on how to actually do it. I think a lot of times that's what really stops people from doing business with each other, especially family, is they don't really understand how to start a business. They don't really
Or how to
understand the ins
operate
and
one.
outs. And no, yeah, exactly. That's the bigger part, how to operate one. And also what it really takes to own a business.
One of the things. Go ahead. HB.
No. Go ahead, John.
One of the things that Master Kim, if Master Kim, he'll chime in here. He was more or less talking about arbitrage. Arbitrage is more or less finding an undervalued asset, shining it up, and then selling it. And I think I forget what I was about to say here, but Master Kim also offered to help negotiate to anyone listening. And Master Kim, you know this better than anyone that the profit. You start with what you pay for it, and that really dictates what your profit is going to be coming out of it on the back end. Is that correct, Master Kim?
Oh yeah,
you get
absolutely.
Going in, right?
And John, one thing that you had mentioned, the term arbitrage. This is done quite often with the Sings, the Asians. They'll go pre-negotiate a deal, then go find someone else to come in and step in with the down money, and all that stuff happens often because their English is so shitty. And of course, guys like me or others kind of manipulate the situation so that they get their cut or whatever, because I found the deal, for example, right? But yes, now keep in mind, just as insightful as this is, with some people got their jaw kind of like, wow, that's crazy. I'm doing the same here in CKJ3, talk about futures, here in Rashu, here in Get Crack, and Dennison talk about, how, trading. It's the same thing. Like I said, I'm good for the people wanting to get into the business, but then people that got the jack, they need to figure out what to do with it, and that's what all the names I just mentioned. So it's so funny how it's all going full circle. They're showing some of their trade craft and secrets and internal ways of viewing stuff. It's the exact same thing. In fact, if these personalities decided not to log in anymore, you lost Master Kim for a bit until you replaced them or begged them to come. I'm being stupid, John, but you know what I mean? That's how valuable they are. And I like enjoying all the other back and forth stuff, and every time that I'm gonna get it, I'm dancing around and shit. But really, it's what drew me to the show was hearing everyone talking about the financial stuff. At least for me,
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Well, I would have to agree, because when he's not arrogant, I like the fact that I can banter with Imperius regarding law, because he gets it. and we're able to break it down such that even though people thought we were boring as hell, at least they can come back to the stream when something happens and they're like, wait a minute, Juan talked about this, or Imperius talked about that. I need to rewind that particular part so that I can understand what's going on, because this looks extremely familiar. And I mean, that's basically free game is what's happening. We're giving free game.
Hey Juan, did you hear the part yesterday? Like that stream we had to put it private, but did you hear about Master Kim's lean? Did you hear that part?
I heard about that part.
Yeah,
I heard about that part.
I think it should be worth repeating again.
He screwed. Oh, go ahead, Master Kim. Go ahead.
He screwed.
I remember he screwed over his part. Yeah, go ahead, man. Because Master Kim just said he knows how to manipulate the deal. He was like, someone like me who can manipulate the. Bro, yeah, you said that yesterday, Master Kim.
Wait. I just gotta say this to Link Little. Salute for that Cash App, man. I really appreciate it. And he said, I appreciate these streams, y'all. Helps me through my days at work. And man, that's really, besides the wisdom and the knowledge, that's really what we want to help you guys do. Just get through the work day without hearing a bunch of bullshit that pisses you off. So
yeah.
Salute to y'all.
Well, actually, coming up here, the 3 or 4 times that I came up here helped my stressful day, which isn't going to end until like 1 o'clock tomorrow morning. So,
we might be on one. Well, Kim, I missed Master Kim this morning, but I'm going to go back and listen. We have a timestamp, so you should be able to get those. Go to the description. You'll see the timestamp. Jump right to Master Kim.
And yeah, please support HB. Please support Portia and John by sending them cash apps. They got demonetized, which is 100%. So fine.
If it weren't for HB and Portia, man, we wouldn't have as good of a show as it is. And again, if it wasn't for HB and Portia, I probably would say, man, fuck that monetizing. Let's just go along. Master Kim as well said, go ahead and get the monetization. So shout out to them. Again, it takes like listening to like different people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Well, it's Friday night, John. What's the foresight for this channel, man? What you guys doing tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah, y'all taking the night off or what?
Man, I'd never take a day off, man. It's
yeah, you said you 7 days a week, man. I heard you.
Hey, there's a light that never goes out. Anyone ever heard this song before?
Yeah, my granddad used to say that.
We probably could play this song now. Fuck it, we demonetized. I better have a look.
You know what short I have on replay from your channel, John? Is the one when Bob showed us the cockpit.
Me too.
Man, I had that on repeat constantly.
That was awesome, dude. That was awesome.
I think people should show their kids that.
Yes, I agree.
And then Bob has like 4 stripes. Like he's like 15 years in, bro. Like 15 plus at least.
Of all hues, of all social classes, that is kind of emblematic of what can be done. There's really nothing out of reach to you other than your capabilities, and you see Bob in that cockpit. You have the ability to do it. There is no excuse for you not to do it, right? Nope. And I think seeing Bob there, people love to talk about the racism and shit like that. That hasn't held him back. He hasn't talked anything like that.
Yeah, it's the same thing with trading too. I feel like like Pronces was on here and he repeated the mantra that 90% of people that trade can't beat the market. That's a mantra that they keep putting out there. And I feel like they do that on purpose to make you not even want to try.
You think it's propaganda to get people to just let go and give them their money on Wall Street?
Because you were talking about 401ks. I think they're a scam. They are a scam because they know when your paycheck is coming. So they'll give you a bad price when they buy your stocks automatically.
Well, look at it like this. It is illegal for me, at least here in Texas, it's illegal for me to take your money and gamble it. Yeah. And that's basically what a 401k is.
Yep. Yeah. That's right.
Exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Let me ask you this, Craig. Do you think, damn, I don't know what I was about to ask you. Do you think that I think it was a movie. I'm probably gonna answer a different question. Do you remember that movie Wolf of? I think it was Wolf of Wall Street or something.
Okay. Wolf of Wall Street, yeah.
I think it was Wolf of Wall Street where he was telling, and I think it was that movie where he basically let the cat out of the bag. If you want to be honest, if
he was talking about the penny stocks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he even said he was pumping and dumping.
Yeah,
everybody knows that, right? Yeah. Everyone knows that.
Okay.
But here's the point that he was making. He said, basically, never let a customer take their money out of an investment. If they cash out of one, make sure they roll it over into another one.
I see. Yeah.
Because if you think about it from this standpoint, if I can convince you to give me 50,000, 100,000, whatever the 1,000 may be, says your retirement plan. You know how difficult it is to convince someone to do that again if you lose that account? You got to go find another account just like that one and convince that person, hey, I can do better with your money than where it is right now. That's a very difficult sale because people tend to be, very, stagnant.
Timmy with their money.
Yeah, they're not moving it around, right?
Yeah.
And so that's what the guy on Wolf of Wall Street, I think that was the biggest tip. I think it was Wolf of Wall Street. It could be Boiler Room, one of those two. But it was always the ball in the air. Never let the investor, the customer in their eyes, get his money out of the market because he may find something. He may find something better. And more to the point, if he finds someone else better, we'll never get that money back.
Yep.
And I've always thought, man, like you have people walking down the street with $100,000 in the investment account, giving it to people again that they don't trust. You ask that same person, man, what do you think about the banks? Oh man, they rip off artists. But they give their retirement money to them.
They gave the retirement money to them. Yeah.
Dude, our freaking paychecks go to. Think of it like this: you're getting direct deposit in Chase or Wells Fargo, or what have you, and that money is earning interest. Meanwhile, you have to pay to talk to the
We got somebody in the back. Let me see if this is.
A porn bomber.
You a porn bomber?
They got to tell you.
Right. It's like he's gonna be like, yeah, man, yeah.
Porn bomber. I hope is she got some of her porn. It look like she might be half decent.
Yeah, she does.
Is that her right there?
Hey, baby. Hey, it's K, baby. Show us some of that porn you got backstage. Then
it's K. It's K.
Backstage. How about that?
It's K. You there?
Show us some of that porn. It's K behind stage, backstage. Show it. Take the mute off and let us hear this shit. Can we hear it?
It's K. You there? You there? All right. Yeah.
Oh my!
I'm about to kick him. I'm about to kick him.
Just kick him. Just kick him.
Yeah, get rid of him.
Channel, man, what's up? What's up? I don't even take offense to that shit. That shit ain't number propaganda. We're gonna educate you on this propaganda.
Yeah, you over there playing around.
Yeah, but that's I think a couple streams ago, I was mentioning that you see that every Friday you get a check bi-weekly if you get a W-2, right, type of income, and they know which Friday it's gonna drop, and they'll give you the worst prices for those stocks. That's why every Friday I'm always skeptical about that price action on a Friday. I'm always skeptical.
Get cracked on do you watch CNBC or Bloomberg or something like that anymore?
I watch Bloomberg more. CNBC is a joke. I watch it just to see if there was something stupid someone said, and I'll inverse it.
They still have Kramer on the CNBC.
Yeah, CNBC. Yeah, Bloomberg's better, but now they've gotten worse because Bloomberg's more political now.
Yeah.
People don't know that Kramer used to be a beast on the trading floor.
He was.
Man, Kramer almost went to jail. What are you talking about? Kramer was under investigation for inside trading before he went to CNBC.
He still used to be. I mean, a lot of them guys get in trouble.
A lot of them were. Yeah.
Now hold on. What is that? What is
hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. We're gonna set the table for Kramer. Have you guys ever read TheStreet.com?
No, I have not.
Heard of TheStreet.com?
Yeah, I think I heard of it. Yeah.
TheStreet.com is where Kramer got started.
Yeah,
right?
I think I've heard. Yeah. That's right.
He had guys like Herb Greenberg. He had kind of like a channel, like kind of what we have here. We had a bunch of independent people or seemingly independent people, and Herb Greenberg was one of the best people he had on his channel. It was TheStreet.com. He eventually sold it to someone. And I think what happened with Creamer is that he realized that he can make a lot more money talking stocks than trading stocks. And
that's eventually what happens.
Right. Yeah, that's eventually what happens. And once he got away from his firm, I think his firm was Berkowitz and Kramer or something like that, or Kramer and Berkowitz. Berkowitz was probably the guy that really was into trading. Hey, Joe, thank you very much, man. I saw your email come through. I'll check it. I see what you're talking about the YouTube demonetization shit. I see why you went your own way. But yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask Juan what insider trading is? Because I've heard that before, but I don't know exactly what it entails.
Well, some of the guys that actually are playing the market right now would be able to give you a more refined definition. But it's basically, I have stock, and somebody that works for the company at a high level, like a CEO or COO, comes and tells me, "Hey, Pacheco, you need to go ahead and short your stock right now. Some shit's about to hit the fan." And then I do that. That's illegal.
What happened to Marcus Stewart? Hey, sir, if you ever had a chance, watch a show called Billions.
Oh, that show!
Great
oh boy,
show. Great show.
Yeah.
Billions,
show.
okay. Billions. I need a show to watch too, man. Thank you for that.
Oh man, you'll fucking love Billions, man. Billions is great.
Okay. John, I think we got another one. Let's see. I'm about to put a screen up. Let's see.
Hey, yesterday, John was like, "What the fuck?"
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's how you know you got popular, man.
That's Stanley, man. What do you want, Stanley? What do you want? What do you want, man?
Hey, Black Metal, what's going on? You queer?
I want you to vote.
Hey, Black
Stanley,
Metal,
you know
good?
I mess with you, Stanley.
Real, he looks real.
Nah, that's a video. Black Metal, that's a goddamn video.
Talk to us.
Yeah.
Oh.
See.
There you go.
There you go. Look at him jerking off on his foot. Yeah, you weirdo. Get you out of here. I'm blocking him. I'm banning him.
These people really amazing.
They coming after this channel, boy. They coming. Who they coming from? Who are they coming from?
Yeah, John, he was in the
BlackRock,
back jerking off on his
Blackstone.
feet, man. He was in the back jerking. Yeah, I
What
banned
the
him.
heck, man? This is like some Anna type shit or what?
Nah. Anna, nobody was as bad as Anna. Anna was.
Yeah,
like,
Anna was
Anna was horrible.
Anna
yeah,
was horrible.
She was. Sure.
Yeah, she was bad.
Yeah, if you ain't a regular, you're getting screened at the door, man. I don't know who y'all is.
Sean in the chat, in my honest opinion, Succession was way better than Billions, but that's because it's not only dealing with the company, it's dealing with who owns the company after,
Yeah, similar shows.
Hey,
Yeah,
Juan,
yeah.
I think it's a different. You really can't compare the shows. The storylines was kind of like different. I love both of the shows, but the battle between Axe and what's name? Oh man, it was. I loved it. Man. I loved it.
You're just imagining yourself as like, oh, SEC's after me now.
Oh man, Axe didn't give a. And you know what's crazy that Axe came from nothing. That's why he didn't give a fuck. He was willing to risk it all.
Even that name is like fake. It's like, what the fuck?
Axe Capital.
Axe Capital. Like what? Are you Axe spray, body spray? No, what?
Battle.
That's a pretty badass name though. Axe.
Yeah, man, he was willing to risk the fucking all.
So Rashu last night was like he did a project for this company ASTS. I know this stock. And he knew what was gonna happen. You see this? He could have made a ton of money, but he didn't pay attention while he's working. You just work on a project for a company. You just work on another project for another company. Like if he paid attention, he could have did some insider trading and just bought this damn stock.
Would that be considered inside trading though?
Kind of not.
Okay.
Not really.
Why kinda? Why kind?
Because he doesn't know exactly it's going to be.
Yeah,
a
he doesn't know
success
where
or
the
not.
company's gonna go and stuff like that.
Oh, he has to be a little higher. He has to be. A little higher.
Right.
Okay,
Hey, Craig. Let me. Hey, by the way,
Clarence, I think it's TKJ3. Thanks very much, man, for the cash app. Really appreciate that. Hey, Craig, the other day, Gary was on the website, and I think you were here on the stream, and we were talking about inventories and orders, and the higher the things are, the less likely people were buying. And Aaron mentioned it. Damn, I've been seeing it in the warehouse. I don't know if you.
Yeah, I remember that.
Take a call.
Oh, they're doing something else.
Nah, I think he got a room to rent out real quick. It's Friday night, man. You already know John Line about to be.
Well, he did. Hey, he did say that little store owner called him 6 times today. So
yeah, he thinks he's Master Kim. He thinks it's Master Kim.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's like, yeah. Hurry up and buy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm sorry.
That's what he said. That's what he's saying, though. That's what he's saying.
So his phone is blowing up from the interviews, and now we got more phone lines blowing up for the Master Kim, and now, man, I think we're going to go really crazy. We need people to screen phone calls and all kinds of stuff. Like, we need a real operation. This thing is getting too much.
John, you can type back to the Joe guy that please forgive me, I'm doing a Louis Vuitton Gucci homage transaction, if you will.
Wow.
That's a sophisticated word to say fake Gucci and Louis shit.
I mean, is it really fake? It's all being made from like the same region.
Oh yeah, no, you're right, and the quality is much better these days. Excellent quality. Get Crack knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you go to Shanghai or Hong Kong, you can find like the same.
Look, guys,
shit
my ex-wife is Filipino American. Like I know what y'all are talking about.
Oh, your ex was Filipino? Okay.
Yeah. She's from she moved. She's from Saipan and grew up in Chicago. She's Filipino.
Okay.
So
hey,
I
sir.
know about that too.
Sir, what branch were you in?
Army.
Do y'all have the Filipino mafia in the Army like we do in the Navy?
Filipino mafia? No.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that. Nah.
Oh man, they major in the Navy, man.
All the Filipinos I've
They
been to
actually, they actually run the fucking Navy for real.
Word?
Man, they running it, man.
We got that Stanley then.
They running.
I got a couple questions about that.
Stanley knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
the
Stanley, you had Filipinos in the Navy?
Stanley knows exactly what I'm talking about. They run the Navy.
Do they still have their own little? I mean, they were strong in Norfolk. Like,
oh man, they big. Stanley, I used to hoop with them every Sunday.
Really?
The only black guy hooping with.
Yeah, no, Filipinos love playing basketball.
That was my whole chain of command.
Yeah, they love.
I got a question for you though. Are they still? Can they hold high clearance jobs now?
In the Navy?
Yeah.
Man, Stanley, my chain of command, my Master Chief, my supply officer, he was Filipino. My what you call it? My senior chief, he was Filipino. My LPO was Filipino. That's why I used to go with them every Sunday to go play basketball with them.
What I mean is, when I was back in the early to mid '90s, basically there were only certain jobs they could have because unless they were like actual American citizens, they couldn't be like radio men or whatever they are, ETs. They couldn't be EWs. Basically, anything that required a top secret clearance, they weren't allowed to do.
They man, I seen them like with my own eyes, man. They run it, and they so smart how they do it, man. Them people
they sticking together. They sticking together
Oh,
without looking
man.
like they sticking together. Yeah, I know
Dude,
what
they
you're talking
had I seen it. They would have undesignated sailors coming in, like it's pretty much the people that don't have like jobs or whatever, and they
Right.
direct them and tell them like you're gonna do this, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do this, and you're gonna do this, and that's how they control the whole Navy. They in every they have every job and they have it sealed up. They run
So
it.
there
Man.
are OSs now.
Oh man, OSs, ITs, LSs.
Really?
I've never heard
man,
of this. I've never heard of
SHs.
this.
Man, they run it, Stanley. I'm telling you, they run it.
Oh my God.
I seen it. They run it.
Hey, I have no problems with that. Probably
And then
run it
another
better.
thing, if
To
you
be
can't
honest with
speak,
y'all, I didn't meet too many Asians in the military. Period, unless they were like officers or something. Like I didn't.
No, there were a lot of them in the Navy.
oh, they I'm telling you, they run the Navy, man. Like,
Oh yeah, Filipinos, Vietnamese, we can
they
swim,
call them
so of course we're gonna do that.
Surrounded by water, ain't it?
They run it, man.
Uh-oh.
Yo, Tyrone.
Hey, don't
I'm
y'all have
pretty-
a naval base in Saipan? No.
I'm pretty sure that the guy CKJ was playing with wasn't gay. Tyrone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If he patted him on the butt and said "good job," he meant it. You know, he wasn't.
Nah. Filipinos aren't really.
They're not
too
really
many-
flamers. I didn't see many. I've been to the Philippines a couple times. You don't see too many flamers. You see a few. You don't see too many.
Hey, CKJ, do you mind if I comment about Asians in the military?
Yeah, go ahead.
So what I love about it is they are proudly serving our country and everything, which is great. Chinese sleepers.
Oh my God! Get him out of here, HB. Get him out of here, man.
Hey, Master Kim.
Jesus Christ, Kim.
You know what? They do they 20, and they go back home, and they live like
they live like gods. They live like gods.
Yeah.
They
They know what they're doing. I can't even be mad at them, man, for doing it.
Yeah, sir.
Can't even be mad at
CKJ and obviously Stanley, and again, not to sound like a little homo, but thank you everyone for your service. Because without that, we can't go to Walmart and buy shit or talk shit online, and this all is irrelevant. We'd be held up in our home and hope our fucking village don't get attacked. You know what I mean? So thank you very much for all your guys' service and killing motherfuckers too.
Blacks, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's
It has to
good,
be
guys?
done. Blacks, what's up, man?
Hey,
good.
Blacks, did you ever experience that with the Filipinos?
With what? Say again?
You ever heard of the Filipino mafia?
Yes.
In the army?
In the army? Did you experience
Yeah, the
that?
Filipino mafia, and the Guam mafia, but the Filipinos were heavy, and
Blacks knows what I'm talking about.
they roll together. All
They
the time.
run it, man.
They don't. But they didn't run the. They didn't run the army. Niggas ran the army. But when it came to
man, they run the Navy, man.
Like for instance, the Navy, yeah,
Yeah,
Filipinos
they run
and Guamanian people, man, all day.
Hey, just so you know, you guys know, we got 7 more minutes before we gotta end the live. So
Oh crap! I keep forgetting.
No worries,
that.
man.
Oh yeah, we gotta.
I've been listening off and on to you guys. It's been a great show.
man.
I've been dealing with stuff over here.
Oh,
Blacks, is everything all right, man?
Yeah, man. My daughter's good, man. She went to the
good.
Thank God, man.
Prayers up still, man. Still
man, I
pray.
appreciate that, man.
Still pray.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's a little unit, man. She got trampled on by the horse. I don't even think I would have been as good as she was, man. They just had to make sure she wasn't pissing blood and all that.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, my children, they horseback ride on Thursdays and Fridays.
Oh man.
And you know, they all only one of my daughters competes, but my 8-year-old, she's really starting to get into getting her horse legs in, you know what I mean? She's riding horse, making sure it gets into a gallop, etc. And when she was turning a corner, she fell off the horse. And my wife wasn't in that area. She was with my other children and up front. And this is a 30-acre plot that this guy owns, that he does the horseback riding. And my son comes riding up on his horse to my wife and says, "Hey, Mom, Mia fell off her horse." And so then she goes running, and she's standing up though, but she's crying, of course, because the horse didn't inadvertently threw her off the horse. She didn't get thrown very far, but when it walked, as she fell, it walked over her. So it stepped on her back and on her foot, but it didn't step on her head. So that was good.
Was anything broken?
Nothing was broken. She didn't.
Oh man, thank God.
And the main thing was she wasn't pissing blood, meaning
it wasn't internal damage. No internal damage. Yeah.
No kidney damage, no liver damage. That was good. So she's gonna be sore, but she's good. and she's still talking about getting on the horse. So I'm good.
I was just gonna say that, Blacks. I was like, now she ain't scared of nothing.
But my 3-year-old, she's like, because she's learning to ride now too, and she was about to get on the horse, and then that happened, and then she's like, "Yeah, Mom, I'm not getting on that horse."
Hey, Blacks, and when I was in kindergarten, we went to a horse ranch, and they let us feed the horse. They let us ride them, of course. They just walked them though. They were just walking. And they let us feed the horses and stuff.
Yeah.
And one of the horses bit my fingers, bro, and I ain't
Yeah,
been
they'll
near
do
a
that.
horse since. Ain't been near one since, bro. And they got flat teeth, so that shit like,
And
bro.
they'll bite your finger clean off, and it's inadvertent. But
yeah, it ain't on purpose.
Will
Not on
do it
purpose.
deliberately. An ass will do it deliberately, and a zebra will do it deliberately. A zebra will go for your nuts. They'll try and bite your nuts.
Oh man.
Yeah. Zebras. That's why you can't tame them. They will legit try and kill you deliberately.
Oh, that's a good excuse. Yeah, can't tame them. All right.
Yep. kind of like niggas. Hey, yo, I had to throw that little joke in there.
So
couldn't help
just a second ago,
Talking
you were
about lighting up
you
the
were, you were
mood.
talking about
Jesus.
biracial people a second ago, or no? Did I misunderstand that?
Wait, what'd you say, Master Kim?
You were talking
Who's
about
drinking?
biracial
I heard
people a
that.
second ago, right? You said zebras?
No.
Oh, my
zebras.
No, he's talking about an actual zebra.
Oh my god, man, bro. Oh my god.
Master Kim is on it today, ain't it?
He is.
Yeah. Hey, Master Kim, have you ever dated a black woman, man?
He
has. Oh, come on, man. That's for
Hey, Craig,
starters.
can you put up SMH?
I tried to,
SMH? Yeah.
tried to, but I had anti-game. You gotta have some game, especially fine sisters. Yeah, I went to all black schools, dog. You gotta have extra game.
Yeah, I heard you talking earlier, and you were saying something. You said something about off the hook, and I'm like, man, what the fuck?
Master Kim, when you said to
I lived on West
Imperious,
7 Mile. I would have went to Henry Ford or Redford, so I went to all until freshman year. Moved to an all-white area, Royal Oak, Michigan. But before that, all Detroit.
Oh
hey,
man, that's
Master
what's up.
Kim,
That's what's up, man.
when you said last night to Imperious is something another name for faggot, that threw me completely. I was rolled.
Oh, he said, oh, sometimes I'm verbose or something
Oh,
like
yes,
one of those type of words. I say,
Robust or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I said, is that Greek for? Yeah, exactly.
He said, is that Latin or Greek for faggot? I was like, I loved it. That was great.
Hey, Blacks, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Master Kim comes over here and he's himself over here.
I can agree.
He lets himself be himself a little bit over here, man.
Yeah, he hangs loose a little bit here, man.
A little bit, just a little bit, not crazy, but yeah.
Oh wait, Blacks, did you hear? Blacks, did you hear the earlier when Master Kim talked to that business owner that was selling his business in Baltimore?
What about Baltimore?
Master Kim was he was inquiring about a shop that was for sale, and he like I don't know if you saw it earlier.
I did see something. It was for $68,000, and he was going through the subtle intricacies of business. You know, talking about his K1 and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So John said the guy didn't call him like 6 times, man.
Is John gonna
They're
buy
really
it?
trying to get rid of that business.
No, in black.
No. I mean, this was more like
just an exercise. What I was trying to do is just willy-nilly pick a location, call on it. I wanted to pick a location close to John so he can go see it, or maybe there's an opportunity
I see
and
what
show
you're
you
saying.
kind of like how you spit game at these people. And please forgive me for using such belligerent language, but to show, and again, as I proclaim, I'm not an expert on any of this stuff, but just the insight of what the Patels or the Arabs is.
But you are an expert on this stuff,
would
pretty
take
much.
knowledge to it and what to look for and whatnot. And one thing I did forget to mention earlier is I have lied several times in the past that I was going to become a 7-Eleven franchisee or a Circle K franchisee because landlords and people, they get all excited, so they're willing to allow an intent to lease or a purchase agreement drag out longer. And it was just a flat out lie, just to drag the time out because they want a heavy tenant in like that, and therefore I'm like, hey, well, let me see if 7-Eleven approves this. Let me this and that. I'll give them a $500